Welcome, everybody, here to the Hawaii Pacific University Esports Arena for the high school portion of the Hawaii Esports League, presented by Vanna, of course, presented by Hawaiian Telcom and Fire Optics. Want to thank everybody for coming out here. First of all, how about a round of applause for all of the teams that are here today, because they're going to be participating in a very long day and a very competitive day as well. Congratulations to all of the teams that are out here playing for this Hawaii Esports League Championship. Also, thanks to Vansa for presenting this entire league as well, bringing it all right down here to Hawaii Pacific University Esports Arena. Got plenty of things to go over today, though. I will say there is a Tetris Open that is going on right now, so that is including adults. So if anybody wants to join in on the Tetris, you can do it on your phone, or if there's some computers that may be open sooner or later, so who knows at this point. But there is a Tetris Open going on right now. Everybody can participate, and there are prizes for the top 2 people, I believe. So right now there is somebody, I believe it already posted about an 800,000 score. Good luck, but that gives you some motivation at the very least. But yeah, so lots of things going around here in the Tetris Open as well. But you also have, you should have received tickets when you got in at the same time, so make sure you're on the lookout for the raffle prizes that are in the back. You have a headset, I believe. There was PlayStation 5 that's also being given away as well, courtesy of our friends from Aloha Petroleum. And so you'll have lots of raffle prizes. You'll have lots of chances to win here today, so please make sure you guys have the tickets out and about and ready to go. But you can see behind me all of the trophies that are here and all of the championships that are going to be presented today, and the head of the entire league that's here. Please welcome Mr. Ed Lallier.
Aloha and good morning, everyone, and thank you so much for coming here today. We are so blessed to have you supporting our league here, but also supporting your community. We have grown to be the largest esports league in Hawaii because of your support. Again, we started this after my son unfortunately got cyberbullied, so we create safe places for kids to game with adult supervision. As such, we provide coaching, competition, platform, and events. And this is the culmination of all your hard work, which is the fall finals today. So I want to also just give a special thanks to all our partners who make this event possible. First, I'd like to say special thanks to Hawaiian Telcom, Fire Optics for being our title sponsor, for HPU for actually hosting this great venue for us to have this a great event. I'd like to also give special thanks to Aloha Petroleum for actually being the grand prize sponsor for today. Also, we have Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union. They are over here right now. They give the best interest rate free checking account here on island, so definitely check that out. We have Zippies. They're actually doing a college invitational end of January, where we have Michigan State and Stony Brook coming out here to challenge HPU and UH in Valorant. We also have a invitational high school showcase as well. So sponsored by Zippies. Check it out. Winners get those custom surfboards in the back. Really cool. Coca-Cola has a lounge right over there. So free product there. Check out some of the new stuff. Tetris. Tetris is a sponsor. They're doing an open tournament. Check that out. It's really fun. Got some cool prizes. And, for EMP Live Designs, for doing our live shoutcast. PC Gamers in Mobile IT Force. They provide tech services for schools, and they do custom PCs for individuals here. So check it out. Lots of stuff here to check out. Twitch Hawaii, thank you for your actual support and, spreading the word here in Hawaii. All right. So with that said, let's get going. So thank you so much for your support, and good luck to the competitors today. Thank you.
All right, and that will wrap up the opening ceremony, so everybody's good to go and roam about here as we get set for the first game that will happen here, Rocket League semifinals here on the high school side. Klutchke joining alongside Professor Layton with you, and we have got a really good high school lineup for you, if you will, because we're going to show all of the semifinals, plus the grand finals as well. If you weren't here with us yesterday, that grand finals, or I should say the semifinals alongside the grand finals, Kailua Middle School winning it all, and a 4-2. That was very exciting, mind you, and a 4-1 that was also great as well.
It was a very long Rocket League game. I was a little nervous we go the whole way, the best of 7, because I have a little bit of a curse that my games always go all the distance, but we'll go into that later. And then the finals was, I believe, a 4-1.
Yes. Yeah, so the finals 4-1, and of course all of these Rocket League games will be best of 7s here for the semifinals and the finals, so plenty of action here that we're going to be seeing. First and foremost, though, we're going to be seeing Mililani take on Waianae here for our
actually, correction, I believe we'll be doing the other semifinals.
Oh, it's the other semifinals
Yeah,
first.
one of the teams will be playing remote today.
I see. Okay, so one of the teams is, yeah, I can see it right now. One of the teams playing remotely. So I guess we're going to head on over to the other semifinal bracket right now.
Yeah, so just imagine like, 3 players sitting over there. We'll have like some mannequins maybe, or maybe we'll have like Kevin or Jordan sitting down on the stuff, cheering up, cheering. They'll be playing,
They'll be playing. They might just be playing for fun, or they might be just making sure that everybody stays off those computers for Tetris in general. But, yeah, so the 4 schools that you're going to be seeing, most likely, Mililani, McKinley, Moanalua, and I believe that's Waianae that we're going to be seeing here on the Rocket League side.
Yes.
So that is
So is
the
Mililani
4.
Waianae. I believe your school.
Yes.
Yeah, this is a Mililani grad, so a little bit of biased cast today. So Mililani, fortunately,
You're
couldn't be here.
hoping that it's not a biased cast here, but every single time the Trojans score, I will be internally happy.
Yeah, I'll make sure to mute him. Don't worry, guys. I got you.
Have I been muted already? Oh, no. Okay.
Not yet. Soon.
So, yeah. So, Mililani Waianae comes up here in just a couple of moments. That is the 1 versus 4. Mililani playing remote right now, I believe, and Waianae is here. Or is that the other way around? It's the other way around. So, Waianae is playing remote. Mililani is here. We will get the chance to watch them play here in just a couple of moments as the lobby is getting to set up. Meanwhile, on the other side of the bracket, McKinley, I think that's McKinley taking on Moanalua Rocket League. So, Moanalua is one of the teams here that I don't know personally, but we know one of the people personally here as well. So
yeah,
if you were watching yesterday, I believe K-Tad was on the cast for a few games. And
Coach Kyler.
Yeah, and now he's Coach Tad, if you will, Coach Kyler, on for the Moanalua team. So we'll get to see all 4 of them. And, of course, don't forget about the schedule here today because we've got a lot going on right now.
Yeah.
League of Legends is actually playing their matches right now.
Oh,
so
yeah,
currently,
yes.
Currently playing their matches right now, but that's not the rest of the schedule here. We got the other parts of the schedule going on right now. In fact, later on today, we will see Apex Legends. That'll be our nightcap between the death matches, and that was a very long game, and we got clarification on the rules, by the way.
I really hope that the teams are a lot more aggressive compared to how yesterday, because yesterday, unfortunately, one of the middle school teams, they did play like it was Battle Royale. There a lot of camping in buildings, a lot of patience, a lot of waiting. I believe right now we are just waiting for the teams to join lobby. I believe there's some technical difficulties happening, so you'll be seeing us for a little bit.
Yeah. So, mind you, that's going to be the schedule right now is going to run that. We run the Rocket League semifinals right up here on the main stage. Valorant semis as well as Valorant finals will go all the way through. That'll be partially you and Henry as well that takes over that.
Yeah,
so
we have a rotating cast today.
Yeah, so it'll be a rotating cast between myself, Professor Layton, as well as Henry. So we'll get all of these 3, we'll get the other 2 great individuals in. Also, thanks to our prod team as well. We are going all out full force for this entire production line right now as we are getting set once again. If you're just joining us, Mililani versus Waianae coming up in a couple of moments. Also going on right now on this side of us, it is the high school League of Legends semifinals that is happening right now, as well as the finals that will be going on later on.
I see Leona.
Here, you want to talk about what you see to the right of us?
All right, we see the Gangplank going to top lane right now.
Okay, well, don't see him. Okay, well, wait, hold on. Yeah, I mean, that's standard, but there's no 3-minute delay that we normally get for the tournament spectator, so that's not.
But we know if there's a Seraphine, you see our observer just running over there. Unfortunately,
if there's a
Seraphine
Seraphine that's playing, then obviously, our observer is probably going to move on over and just check out what's going on. Also, last night, by the way, folks, if you aren't here right now, you still have plenty of time to do so, because last night we did give away some prizes pretty early on, including our grand prize, which was a Nintendo Switch and a chair and a headset. And I think that
I want the chair.
Yeah, I think and shout out to, I believe, Malachi's grandmother there for one of the teams. I don't remember which team he played for, but the grandmother won. Yep. And just shouted out while he was playing the game, mind you. The grandmother shouted out.
What is he playing, Overwatch?
I think it was Overwatch because it was right in the nightcap. But anyways, so shouted on it, and then gets a Coca-Cola gaming chair, mind you, the creator's chair, and then it was a creation's chair, Coca-Cola creation's chair. It was a headset, a HyperX Cloud Gaming headset.
HyperX Cloud 2.
Yep, HyperX Cloud 2. You know that very well. Then there was the Logitech headset, or not Logitech headset, excuse me. You had the Logitech gear. You also had the headset stand and the Nintendo Switch. I mean, basically anything you could think of across the board.
A little bit of everything on top of one chair. I wonder how they got if they had a small car, I wonder how they got the chair home. That's my question.
You probably call the SUV sometime?
Hey, uncle, come over here.
A lot of people in Hawaii have the Toyota.
You got to bring your lifted Yoda.
No, it's not about to say. You have a lot of Toyota SUVs out there, but
True.
Still, I mean, a great prize. And overall, this time around, we want to thank our friends from Aloha Petroleum that's giving away a PS5, a PlayStation 5 for us today. So that is going to be the grand prize overall.
That's a lot of good games on
a
PS5.
lot of prizes as well. I don't know if you can see over my left shoulder right now, but there is a lot of prizes that is happening to left. Nope, too far left. It's all the way on the back desk right here, as I'll point it out, right as I lift my finger up just a little bit, and right there. So all of the prizes are on that back table right over there. And again, all of our thanks to Aloha Petroleum, as well as some of the prizes being given away courtesy of Streamlabs. Streamlabs is another big sponsor, and folks, if you want to start streaming, now would be the time to do so using this entire code. If you go ahead and, of course, use the code SLHawaii23, again, that is SLHawaii23, you get Streamlabs Premium for 60 days for free. So that is some kind of great deal. All right, here we go with the gameplay. We are finally in. Mililani taking on Waianae here, so let's see what happens to start us off. Mililani in the blue, Waianae in the orange. I think one person may have disconnected. We'll see what happens there. Meanwhile, it's going to be Sly that pushes it right on up, and will give Mililani their first points of the entire game, 19 seconds in.
And it seems like we were mistaken. It does seem like that it is Waianae that is currently here in the venue, while Mililani is playing remote for this event. But yeah, good job for Sly, getting a nice open goal, if you will.
Yeah. So for right now, you're going to be able to see that HPU Esports having their, it might just be a little bit of an accounts issue that's going on. So all three players from Waianae are going to be having themselves HPU Esports names. So that might be the technical difficulty, but otherwise it is all Mililani that has their own names right now as they are playing remotely. Or, excuse me. It is all Waianae that's playing here. Mililani is playing remotely, so all of their names are intact.
Again.
Sly again, trying to go from the top wall. We'll try to bounce that down. Nothing there. And we'll continue on. Back to the mid place it goes. Spano will go in. Now Mililani comes in as the #1 seed overall. They will show you why. Hypa's inside of the goal for the second one in 50 seconds.
Yeah, it was pretty nice. And look at HPU Esports, the main account, did sort of help high spans there, sort of tapping into him, and it's sort of a little double tap off his opponent.
2-0 your score here. 4 minutes and 10 seconds left to go as we get the kickoff. And right now for Waianae, needing 2 goals here to bring up something of the nature now. Needs to get something going here. Another dribble from Sly that will take it all the way back to the other side. Now this is where you grab the boost, you take it back up the wall, you try to wall ride everything here and try to lift it over. That's a double commit, meaning it's a 1v1. Actually, it's a 3-on-1 now. They're going to pass it to their other teammate. If Hypos just takes it over, we'll take the wall ride instead. We'll take the freestyle, but that goes awry. The ball goes in a different direction here as the rest of the team tries to commit on it.
Yeah, but look at Team Waianae. They're trying now. It's finally in the Mililani side of the field. So a little more offensive play coming in from Waianae. But Sly keeps on going in. Sly with the air dribble, and Sly with the open net, but high pans steals it from him. And that's a 3-0 lead for Mililani with only a minute 30 off the clock.
So Sly leads this in. Corvette puts it in, and then Hypos is taking it from the backside. Yeah,
that's
so
a Sly goal.
Steal.
It's a Sly goal.
It's a steal.
It's a Sly goal.
It's not a Sly goal. It's a Sly assist followed by the goal that was from Corvette, and then Hypos took it away. So that's exactly what happened. Sly, though, will try this again. The freestyle with a 50 boost and all. Trying to get the flip reset. Does it. But it goes off the top of the wall and out. Meanwhile, for the Waianae team just trying to find their bearings at this point. They're trying to find something to help them out right now, but Mililani flying all the way through, having a little bit of a challenge for Waianae right now because the Trojans are just so powerful in the fact that they are freestyling all over. Sly will carry the ball, flip reset once, and Hypos will take it right over them for the third goal. Or for the fourth goal, excuse me, with 3:04 left to go.
It's like, who do you go for? You see Sly going in with this air dribble, and his Hypos, all 3 of them out of nowhere, contesting the ball. You know, it's power of friendship right there. 3 people for 1 goal.
3 people for 1 goal, 3:04 left to go. Remember, this is a best of 7, so this is going to be a long run on, and it's going to be a kickoff goal here. It's just going to slide right on in. Everybody going it for it, but the first one to get there is Corvette off of this great start with the boost and everything, blocking the HPU account, and the other 2 triple committing in, not one staying inside of the goal. Instead, Mililani scores the 5-0.
Yeah, this is where you want to have communication to see who plays in the defense, who plays in offense. You're already down 5. Sure, you want to make sure you get that goal, but it's just a lot of overcommit, like you mentioned. Sly in the air with the air dribble, trying to get another goal, but Sly almost in, but just a nice bump coming in from Team Waianae. Waianae trying their darnest finally in the opposite side of the field, but Mililani's always there. Hypa wants to get it, but it's a lot of commitment from Team Waianae, so they have to be careful. Look at your defense. Do you have enough to build a wall against Mililani?
Do you have enough of a wall right now? 5-0. You've let up 5 goals so far. Got to stop Sly. Sly will take it. Sly will try the reflect. It won't happen. Wynai's got to take it out back to mid. Mid it will go. Sly tried. Nothing happening there. Corvette will try this time. It'll be up in the air. Sly can go for it. No, Sly will take it out. Actually gets bumped by Sly and out of the goal for right now. Back to the corner it goes for the orange side. Wynai has it. There's a demolition by Sly, but it's an open net now for Wynai. Two-man Mililani's right there to take it back. Wynai will try it for it, but it's going to be Sly trying for it one more time on the block. It will run upside of the wall very quickly. Not enough time to wall ride it, but instead it would have been enough time for Hypos to try to get for the goal. It's an open net, nothing there. Hypos will instead go for the wall for right now, leaving the rest of Wynai to wonder what's going on here. Open net, one more opportunity. Corvette will take that out, just leaves it there. Back to the wall it will go. And right now the battle is on. Wynai's best chance would be right here. Sly's just going to wait for it. Chance for Wynai, nothing there, as it will go back upside of the wall.
Yeah, up side of the wall, and finally it looks like Mililani trying to go back into Wynai side of the field, but there goes Sly.
Yes!
Sly off the top, the double tap, and slams it in. A 6-0 lead right now for this team. I believe that is Sly's second or third goal of this game, but my oh my, just that was a natural 20 right there if that was a dice roll.
6-0, definitely, and that's 20. Talk about it, and then I would say actually that may be a 15. I think he can freestyle one in.
He can freestyle. Okay. But minute 30 left on the clock, Keegan. If you're Wynai, it is still a possibility of coming back. We've seen this before in Rock League.
It's game number 1, mind you, and this is very much deja vu. If you were with us yesterday for the middle school portion, it was 6-0 in favor of Kawananakoa in the very first game. Kailua makes it all the way back 4-2. So who the heck knows what could happen here in the second games and on. Meanwhile, here we go. Hypos will try to dribble it all the way through. They try to dribble it. Corvette tries to convert it here. It'll run up the wall. Corvette's just going to lead this one in, rolls up the wall, and gets bumped out of the way. Wynai saves it. Wynai saves it courtesy of a bump, doesn't get credit for the save anyways, but it goes outside regardless. Hypos will take this back up side of the wall, gets demoed for the moment, and Sly will get bumped out of the way. This is the way you got to win against Mililani. You got to bump them out of the way, get them out of their comfort zone, because right now they are rolling, and now Wynai can go for this ball right now. Corvette's going to go ahead and bump this one in, but it actually flies up and it takes it back to the wall. Now it's going to be another demolition, get them out of their comfort zone. You've got the key here, because right now they are all over the place, and Mililani triple committing to this ball for right now. Hypos will take this up the wall. Sly will do the same. It's a short bounce right now, no boost for Wynai. It actually gets stolen away, and there's a save. Right now, there's a regular save, not an epic save for right now. Sly actually bumps into his teammate. Best chance for Wynai comes right now up the other side of the wall. Wynai will try. Sly goes for the boost first before going back to the ball. It's a double commit, but Sly gets bumped. There's not going to be any flyovers. Instead, Hypos will have to be the one to take this. It's not. Over the middle it will go. Sly gets the ball up in the air. It will go to the final seconds. 5 seconds remaining to the orange wall. It will go. Mililani is going to win game number 1 here pretty convincingly. Wynai, though, finding out that they can try to convince Mililani not to get out of their comfort zone. And Mililani will score the first point, but I think Wynai's found a key. Just disrupt them at any point.
So, as a Mililani graduate, how happy are you right now?
Non-biased caster.
Non-biased? Okay,
Non-biased.
okay. But, man, that last goal attempt coming in from Mililani, there was 3 shot attempts by each player.
Yes.
And just, Wynai, they finally built a wall.
Yeah, they finally built a wall indeed for one of the players. I believe that's Corvette. 1 goal, should have been 2 actually. 1 goal on 4 shots. Meanwhile, 2 goals on 6 shots there for Sly. An unbelievable scoreline there. But overall, still, it's only scores up on 6. And actually, a very interesting stat line you want to talk about as well. It was 3 goals and 2 shots, and I believe that's for Hypos. 3 goals on 2 shots. That is over 100%, but it's only because I believe he bumped one in right at the end. So
true.
That would have been the one that makes it go over the 100% marker. So that for the folks that don't know, it is a possibility here in this game in the stat lineup. Meanwhile, we will go on to game number 2 right now. Back to DFH Stadium. We will go in just a couple of moments, but I think Wynai's found their key. Wynai's found that they got to play disruptive. They got to play a little bit more of the game mode where you got to demo, you got to knock back, and if you can find the demos, you can find the knocks, hey, you got a shot at winning this.
Yeah, this is no longer Rock. This is Twisted Metal. You're going for all those demolitions like you mentioned. You're going for the disruptions. You want to get in their faces as we are getting into game number 2 of this best of 7. Mililani on the blue, Wynai on the orange. As already Mililani going on top of the Wynai side of the field. And almost a goal, but off the side post. Keegan.
Off the side post to start. It will go back to the wall. Wynai trying to play a little bit more disruptive. Has the 3 triple commits for right now. We'll take that off. Sly will bump that away. It's all up in the air. Corvette wants it. Sly wants it at the same time. Both will commit to it. Both will bump it out to the top side of the wall for right now. Corvette, though, trying to run around. Here comes the Y9 team. Again, triple committing. You need to find somebody back right now because it's everybody that is committing right now. Ball's perfectly placed in front of the net. Nobody's able to get there. And in fact, again, the bumps around here, it is putting the Mililani in such a tough situation because they're having to not only avoid Wynai, but having to play for the ball at the same time. Ball's right in front of the net. Wynai's best chance was right there. It gets taken away for right now. However, Sly with 100 boost. Be careful. Sly can play on this right now. Has another chance at a flyover. Will take it right over Wynai's head. And that's a 1-0 start for Mililani.
The disrespect. The shot into the demolition. He was even close to defending that, but just Sly, look at that shot, clean it, and just a demo at the end. And this is the Sly's road, and we're just living in it right now.
Sly has been an excellent player so far. MVP of the last match. We'll look to do this yet again here. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Mililani starting off with a 7-0 run between two games at the moment. See if Wynai can stop that run entirely. There's a demolition onto Hypus for right now. Sly will dribble this all the way through, just letting that ball run right on top of the car. There's a demolition for Sly. Hypus is back, though. Hypus brings it against the wall. It will be Wynai's one to stop. Now Wynai trying to lead this one in. Hypus will block it for the moment. Down the middle it will go. Wynai's best chance will be there. Goes back to the wall.
Back to the wall in Mililani's side of the field. It looks like it's time for Wynai to get the aggression, but a little bit of overcommitment. Sly goes in off the left. Wants to try to go for a goal. Sleek and Sly is his name, but it is not enough. HPU Esports, sorry, Wynai is just doing so good with this defense as now back in the Mililani side of the field. Let's see how they'll play it. Corvette trying to help out with the defense. Sly on the goal, slowly going back towards the Wynai side of the field. Wynai is a net, Sly's there, Sly wants to go, and it's an own goal is what it seems like from Wynai. Unfortunate.
So the credit here, whenever the slow motion happens, that means it's a credit to whoever hit it last. So Sly is the one that actually hits it, but unfortunately a little bit of miscommunication. Both of the Wynai players bump into each other, so just an unfortunate situation. Sometimes you don't have that last person back, which is why the triple commits aren't really working for Wynai right now. And so Mililani just having their way in this game so far. 8 straight goals without a Wynai response. Sly from up top gets the flip reset for right now. We'll get it pushed in by Hypus, but that goes a little bit too far to the right side. Goes back to the orange side of the wall. Wynai will have their chances to bring this out back to mid. Corvette's going to be waiting right there for them as it heads back to the corner. Corvette to the corner now. We'll try to lift this on over. Corvette gets credit for a shot. Wynai gets credit for the save in the meanwhile. Wynai's best chances right here. Takes it over the player right now. You have the chance at the blue wall, but instead it'll go back into the corner. Sly, though, 100 boost. Has everything to get here. Has the flip reset. Has the touch. Has the touch for it. Smooth like butter. Gets the goal for Sly.
That's a hat trick for Sly. 3 goals in game number 2. And like you mentioned earlier, this is a 9-0 lead overall. Just for Mililani on goals alone.
Smooth criminal.
I can go through all the songs with Smooth in their name right now. Smooth, yeah.
As cool as the other side of the pillow, as Stuart Scott would say. As the great Stuart Scott would say, as cool as the other side of the pillow. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Sly will do this again! Saved. As everybody in the crowd reacting right now, knowing that could have been yet another Sly classic.
As DJ Khaled would say, another one. But as we're now going back into the Mililani side of the field, Sly does not want it to be on his side for long. Hypa's going in, Corvette with the help, but Corvette staying defensive more passively as we hit the 2-minute mark in this game. Corvette, though, wants to put it in, but it's
good bump.
It's just a mosh pit right now around the ball for both squads as Hype is on the defense. It's time for Wynai. Where are you? That could have been an opportunity to score the goal if they wanted to.
Yeah, they tried, but nothing to do there. So Sly will take this 100 boost. Ladies and gentlemen, watch out from the top roof, from the top rope. Sly will go, gets the flip reset, and it almost is saved, but Sly will get in for the 10th straight goal for the Trojans.
Hey, all I gotta say, call this guy Shaquille O'Neal because he's slam dunking on everyone right now. It's a little wild.
Yeah,
but
not quite a poster just yet. Did have one earlier, but
true. But Sly though, all the goals is in his pocket this game alone.
When you give Sly 100 boost, it's over.
True, but so I want to see better boost control coming in from Wynai to see how they can dismantle this. As I mentioned, getting dismantled is more of a Wynai's wall getting dismantled. As it's the 5, he has 5 on it on the goal lead as minute 30 on the clock.
He pinched that off the bounce. This is unbelievable right now coming from Sly. It's almost unreal to think about that. This is a high school player. I mean, I thought I was watching some collegiate action or even maybe some lower tier CRL right now, because I mean I should say honestly, this is ridiculous the way that this is going right now. I mean, Sly is just an unbelievable player. And so hopefully Sly commits to, like, let's say the University of Hawaii when they have a Rocket League team, because you hope that a player like this is so unreal right now. Sly will try this yet again with 100 boost, gets the flip reset, and we'll just let this roll right on in. Sly can do no wrong. 1 minute left to go on the clock. 12 straight goals. One flip reset, two flip resets, gets the third, and we'll get another one in.
Did that say 990 for the score for Sly alone?
No, when you have 6 goals,
True,
yeah, that's
but
not
still,
a surprise.
That is such a massive score differential this game alone. As already minute left on the clock. Hypas.
All right, Hypas, your turn.
Going on the aggression to see if he can get his own goal in his pocket.
Boost.
Oh, but looks like Waianae trying to go for the defense. All 3 members committing for this play for the defense as Hypas immediately in the middle.
Okay.
Nice defense from this one with the flag. Hypas though. Sly on the left. They want to try get one more goal in the pocket. You've seen the 7-1, but this might try to be a 7-0 as here is all Mililani on the defense. Let's see what will happen in these final moments, the final 30 seconds of this game number 2.
30 seconds left to go. Hypas will take it back out to the corner on the orange side. Sly, they actually bump into each other, so unfortunate situation for them as they won't be able to find the goal for right now. 20 seconds left to go. Waianae's trying to play disruptor here as much as they can, but I believe it's too little, too late. Sign, seal, deliver, if you will. Sly will try this one more time. Off the middle of the wall, gets one flip reset. We'll get the second one. And just like that, you were talking about a non-Brazil. Hey, it's 7, but it's not 1 on the other side. 1 and 2. Gets another one. And
And this is only the first semifinals of Rocket League for the Hawaii Esports League Fall 2023 Championship. We still have 2 more teams to see after the semifinals.
Yeah, we still have 2 more to go after this, McKinley and Moanalua. And if I'm either team right now, I'm watching Sly just trying to figure out a way to stop him. Mililani getting their second point. The Trojans well on their way to getting that in 13 straight goals here. Mind you, a 7 of 9 performance for Sly overall. An unbelievable game for this player. And again, if you're watching this, I mean, if you're some kind of collegiate scout watching this, Sly's a pretty good pickup for you.
And then you learn he's a freshman or something. We don't know the ages or what grade they are for these kids just yet. For all we know, he could be a senior, he could be a freshman. It's up in the air.
If he's a freshman, that's scary. That is scary to think about.
Yeah, the next 4 years is going to be very scarred.
I want to point out that we're talking about years because we know somebody here that just graduated high school, mind you, that just in the Valorant scene, mind you, just graduated high school, and is already on a Tier 1 Japan team in Valorant.
And he's
dominating. His name is Hyunmin, if you want to look that up. Hyunmin is the name.
Hyunmin Val.
And right now, Sly's giving off Hyunmin vibes, at least in Rocket League terms, because it's just an unbelievable show. And there might be a reason why the number 1 seed overall is Mililani, because they have a player like Sly playing for him.
You're right. Let's see what happens more for this player as we are slowly getting into game number 3, I believe. But man, you mentioned Hyunmin, and I'm getting flashbacks from all those, even those open tournaments, from those high school tournaments. You just see Hyunmin on top with all the kills, all the eliminations,
it wouldn't
and
be any
dominating.
surprise either. Yeah, it wouldn't be any surprise that Hyunmin would be on the top of the board. Now it's no surprise that Sly's on the top of the board right now as we head into game number 3. Up on top, it'll be a very high goal. Somebody staying in the goal for right now. Good save for Waianae. That starts us off, so no starting goal for Mililani. However, Sly will come all the way back. Waianae, though, with their best advantage. We'll take it out to the corner. Sly right there to block that out for a couple of moments as they will run this all the way back. Waianae gets the bump a little bit, and Corvette will get bumped out of the way as well. Sly now 56 boost. Can you do it from here, my friend? Can you do it from the ceiling? Gets one flip reset, gets a second, but it's going to go a little bit too far to the left. Waianae will take that back out to the corner. And it goes right in front of the net. Corvette's going to be right there to slide it right on in. And I don't want to keep saying numbers, but that's the 14th straight goal for Mililani.
14th straight goal, and it looked like Corvette, looks like they went for the demolition instead of going for that defensive play to stop the ball. So a little bit unfortunate miscommunication coming in from Waianae.
See, the normal thing for this kind of game, for what Waianae is doing right now, is you normally have 2 players playing the aggressor, and then 1 playing for the save. And then 1 player actually will go for the demolitions while your main striker will probably go for the ball instead. So right now what Waianae is doing is they're committing 2 to that striker position. The only problem is one's not being the aggressor. One is enough to play the aggressor. They're having 2 people go for it, and they have 2 people going for the ball as well. Now they're over-rotating because you have the triple mid. You have 1 person at least back for right now. But look, there's 3 people in mid. If this ball goes anywhere near the net, it's in.
And speaking of net, there's Sly with 100 boost, looking for the ball, looking to get that goal, the first goal
boost is
for
more than enough.
First goal of his own for
Off the
this
top?
game. Off the top, inside, and Hypa steals it. Kill secured, goal secured. We saw it in game number 1. Hypa just sliding in there, stealing Sly's balls, and there it is, Hypa stealing the highlight reel from Sly. Feels bad, man.
That is that.
Yeah.
I think that's the second one Hypo has stolen.
Oh, that's like
I think that's
3 or 4
second or
overall.
third. I don't know, but either way, Hypo has stolen what wouldn't be another highlight reel for Sly. But Sly, anyways, gets that redirect off the top, and then that's again
Round
Sly
2?
from the top of the rope. Can you get it? Gets the pinch off. Good thing Wynai's right there to save it. So the damage cannot be done any further on that one. Meanwhile, up top, they will actually go against each other. Wynai's best chances right now. Sly's not back. There's nobody back here. Wynai, you got to hit this here. Sly gets it, and they get the goal. Wynai scores the first goal.
Wynai on the board. It took 3 games, 3 long games, and here we are. Sly trying to defend it, but it bounces off in the end, not off the side, and goes straight into the goal. And now we are here. This is the semifinals. We are finally in it to win it.
It's 2-1 now. Mililani knows they have to watch their back. Too much overcommittal, too much confidence means you're only up 1 right now. Sly's going to do this again. Off the pinch, off the ground. It's not going to happen. Good thing Wynai's right there. You have somebody back. Now you know the game plan. Keep somebody back. Somebody that you know can goal keep here because you can stop Sly. You can stop anybody here as it goes up to the top. Perfect. Rotations are great here for Wynai right now. Keeping it up against the wall. Top of the wall it will go. Sly can't get to it. Corvette will, though. It'll keep it on the orange side for right now. Sly with 100 boosts. Nothing they're doing. And so it'll go back out to the corner. It's a mosh pit here in the corner right now. It goes back to the top of the wall. Will go out for right now. Wynai's playing great defense. You got to keep it up, though, because you're looking for that one opportunity. It was the one big opportunity they had, and they capitalized.
Capitalization.
Oh, no, Sly.
In the air.
Up the
Sly
top,
off
up
the
the top,
and
yes!
Sly, his first goal of game number 3, and it was
Which is
such a
surprising, by the way.
nice one. Look at these slides in off the top, bouncing it, and straight down. Wynai tried to contest it, tried to defend it, but it was just, they're blinded by Sly's lights.
I could guarantee you right now, Sly is smirking, saying, 1 is all you get. 1 is all you get.
Yeah, you woke the slumbering beast.
Yes, you woke the slumbering beast. Wynai's best chances right now. Can they get to it in time? Yes, off the left side of the pole and out. So Wynai's another great chance here for Wynai. Just goes awry. That time it's saved by Corvette, and now it's a really, really open net. Sly doesn't want to take it the easy way, though. Sly will take it up the wall instead, and will rotate it all the way back. And this is what you do in regular soccer as well. You rotate it back to yourself,
yes.
And now you get a chance to score here. Sly will take it 1. Flip reset 1. Flip reset number 2. And will not go there, and Wynai will take it out. Had the chance, but didn't have the position on the car to get another flip reset into their position. So for right now, Wynai will have a chance to take it to the wall. We'll get the demolition for Sly, making it a 3v2 momentarily. For Hypa is right there. Sly, meanwhile, takes the 100 boost and will take their chances. Hypa is now gone. Sly will try to take this up the wall, will do so, but goes a little bit too far over the wall and out with 1:45.
Now, if you're a Wynai, the game plan is, yeah, there it is. Demo Sly whenever possible.
Just target him.
Or you just have a run with him. Take Sly out of the equation, and it gets a lot easier. The momentum will be in your favor as a nice deflect coming in from Wynai. Make sure they don't get scored on yet again. 1:30 on the clock. It's almost the final minute, Keegan. If you're a Wynai, you have to do something at this point.
They're trying. It was an open end besides that one hit from Corvette. They're in the middle. 1:19 left to go on the clock. The closest has been the entire game so far, and it will go up into the air. It's anybody's ball. It's going to be Corvette that gets there, but Hypa is the one that gets the first shot. Hypa is in for the second goal in this game, and Mililani going up 4-1. And this is a toss-up. Nothing you can do about it. It's going to be the first one to hit it. Actually, no, that was an own goal, actually. I think it went off a wide-eyed player and went in, so kind of an unfortunate situation.
But you have to commit to get the defense here because you saw Hypa's coming in as well, so you have to try to get commitment.
They're triple committing. This is fun because now nobody's back.
Up in the air.
Oh, okay, they keep it up for right now, so that means everybody's going to be able to rotate back for right now. But they triple committed that. If that's one of those ones where it's the power of friendship, if you will. If that goal had gone in, it's just the entire team right there for you.
Oh, but here comes Wynai. They want to try going the offensive, but 2 members back in the defense wanted to try and make sure that Sly doesn't get any peculiar thoughts. Trying to get another goal in their pocket. 40 seconds remain. Look at Sly. 70 boosts in the air. Going for one more goal.
Yes.
And it's another tap in. 2 goals this game for Sly. And this might just be the game 3 in the pockets of Mililani going on to series points.
Yeah, at this point, Sly is just showing off at this point with the flip resets and all. Just landing it right on in. And man, Sly is a great player. Wynai, though, can reflect on this game. Remember, it's a best of 7, so you need 4 games to win in the entire series. If you're Wynai, you're taking any momentum you can get. You can take that one goal and put it in your pocket and say, hey, we got it. It's a wide open net. The Corvette's going to take it out to the right side. And knowing that they want some kind of it was a wide open net, they could have shot for it, but unfortunately it goes out to the right. And I think they're giving Sly another opportunity to run this up the wall for a last chance goal. 100 boost in all. Up the wall it will go. Sly gets the flip reset for one. Gets a second one. Will flip again. And 2 flip resets from the man from Mililani. 6-1 with 7 left.
Another hat trick, another game in the pockets of Mililani. Sly is a player to watch. You mentioned MVP Game 1, MVP Game 2,
MVP
and now
3.
MVP Game 3. Looking like to be the overall series MVP if it does go to the series win for Mililani, but this is just only Game 3 as the clock ticks down, and Mililani will move on to series points once it falls to the ground, as they're going for that 0-second rule, going for that Brazil, but it is not enough. Mililani taking game number 3, moving on to series point.
Hey, look, if you're White Eye right now, that one goal was the best moment so far for everybody.
Gods can bleed.
Yeah, because it's really, I mean, like, it's not a sense of you lost. It's more of a sense of you're playing against a really good team, including Sly, but you're also playing really well in the fact that you are defending. I think it would be a lot more goals if they don't rotate correctly, and yet they have some plays where they were, and they triple commit, but they've noticed that, and they know that they're not committing everybody, so they have one person in goal, and it's not as bad as it could be. It's still a really good try overall. And again, Mililani, the number 1 seed overall for a reason. So you have to really kind of expect what is to come here in game number 4. Although reverse sweep still in the possibilities.
We've seen it happen before. We've seen that magic Cinderella run coming in, sweeping the floor, taking us to game number 7. Is it a possibility? Will this be the final chapter in Wine-Ice books, or will Mililani just crumble?
Yeah, we'll see. Right now, we'll see having maybe a little bit of technical difficulties, but we're grateful that our prod team is doing such good work right now for the fact that nothing has gone wrong so far. So we do appreciate their entire good work.
Yeah, and it seems like the lobby just got disconnected, unfortunately, so they're just remaking the lobby at the moment. So we'll be there in like around a minute, less than a minute or so. We have to wait and see. But it happens sometimes, especially with a game like Online Rocket League. Yeah. There's always issues with that. But hey, like we mentioned, it's the most popular phrase in this game. This is Rocket League.
And don't forget, folks, if you're here at the Hawaii Pacific University Esports Arena, you can join us here for not only the games to watch out for, all of the games that are here, but you can join in yourselves. It's an open competition going on right now called the Tetris Open, and it is sponsored, of course, by Tetris themselves. And a big thank you to our friends over at Tetris. Not only are they supporting the tournament here, of course, you have the open tournament. Head on over to the Tetris Arcade, and the high score of the day, not the high score, not just the high score, the top 2 high scores will get prizes here for the entire day. So check it out on Tetris Mobile and play along on your phone, or go on a computer and do so, because somebody has already scored on a computer 800,000 or over 800,000, I should say. That was the score. Yes, that was already the score that's been posted up. You can check back there already if you want to, because I've been told by co-founder of Vanta, Ed Lallier, that yes, somebody scored 800,000, I believe. So
okay, because the max
we know yesterday, by the way, that yesterday the high score was about 400,000. That was from 480,000, and that was by the coach of Kawana Nicole that did it, almost got overtaken by her student. That was in middle school, by the way, so who the heck knows what the high schoolers are going to do at this point. But yeah, so plenty of action here in the Tetris Open that's going on right now. We'll also have other matches being played later on as well. You have the high school League of Legends semifinals going on right now. Later on the other side, we'll have Valorant semifinals being played right here on stream, Overwatch finals as well, and the Apex Legends finals. Yesterday, we did get a confirmation on the rules that for the Overwatch finals, you will have, or excuse me, not the Overwatch finals, for the Apex Apex finals, it is first to 50 kills or a 30-minute timer. Once that 30 minutes goes out, it is game, set, match, whatever you want to call it there. So it is still 50 kills, and so that means you have to play a lot more aggressively as we get alongside of it. Meanwhile, we will see if the teams are almost ready to go. Looks like the team from Waina in Mililani looking to see if they can jump in at the moment. Also, yesterday, we, again, throughout the entire weekend, we want to give a big shout-out to our presenting sponsor, Hawaiian Telcom. And, of course, you can visit their booth. That's going to be right behind us here. Their booth is actually right behind the entire screen, if you will, of this Vanta, Tetris, Coca-Cola, all the sponsor screens right behind us here. And you can definitely go over to their booth because you can ask about their bundle deal. I remember for the holiday season, $39.99, as low as that, $39.99 a month for a great Optics deal, if that lands up. Because I say that if it lands up in your neighborhood, because I really, really wish it was. I will say this over and over again. If somehow, some way they get it within the next few months, I'm hoping. I talked with Jamie from Hawaiian Telecom yesterday, the brand marketing vice president. She was so nice. She was absolutely great, and she told me about how Mililani's hopefully going to be in the plans in the next few months here. Hopefully,
hopefully.
Hopefully, because I will tell you right now, hopefully, I will tell you right now, I've had so many games of Overwatch where it's been, 70, 80, 90 ping. If I can get that 60 ping, which, of course, Hawaiian Telecom Optics is offering, man, that would change my life. Some 60 millisecond pings to the West Coast servers. Hawaiian Telecom is your edge to guarantee you're racking up those wins in any game. So, again, big mahalo to our presenting sponsor, Optics, powered by Hawaiian Telecom. 6 trophies out on the board right now. We are just, again, waiting on Mililani and Waianae to start up their game. Player you're watching out for, obviously, if you're just joining us, is Sly for the Trojans. And overall thus far here for the entire season, really, it has been Sly that's been pretty perfect, that you could say the least so far.
Yeah, I know Sly, I believe it should be in the double digits now overall in the series. We saw him get, 3 goals in the first game, 6 goals in the second game, and now 3 goals in the third game, so in that double-digit range.
So the thing about this is, if you're looking at the standings overall from the regular season, Mililani getting the number 1 seed overall with a 5-1 record, so they are mortal. They are indeed mortal.
I want to know who caused that one.
You would love to know. Unfortunately, we got these stats from our head of production.
We can ask him if they beat right now.
So
we can ask him.
We got these stats there.
Was it
Marvel,
was it McKinley? Was
it we don't know who it was. But, 5-1 record for Mililani. So that one loss means they are mortal in some way, somehow. But we will see if that is the case. Meanwhile, other games that we will see later on for League of Legends that's going on right now. KIS playing Honolulu, playing Pampa Harvesters, playing, don't know where that's from, and Ironclad Esports playing on the League of Legends side. Overwatch 2, though, top 8 teams. We have all 8 that are going to be playing here, although we will be only showing the finals here besides the top 4. What we know for the top 4 is the Owls, KSM, DTM, Roosevelt, as well as Team CG Maroon. So there's going to be a few teams there. For Rocket League, we just saw those Super Smash Brothers going on as well. Valorant, though, top 4. We will see Mililani back, but they are the number 4 seed there. Owls, JCHS, which is Campbell, and LHS, which is Lelehua. So we will see 2 Central Oahu teams come out here to play, and that will do it for our side. Apex, is the only other game. And Apex 1, don't know which school that is. Honolulu Apex Blue, Zenith Apex, as well as I believe that's Waianae. That's also in the Apex Finals as well. So we will see if they make it. Well, we are back, and we are playing. Mililani only needing one more game to get themselves in, and Sly right away. Not even 6 seconds in. The kickoff is there. Sly gets the 100 boost, gets the ball, gets it up top, will take it off the top of the wall, and dunks it right on in for the first goal.
This is an explosive start to this game number 4. Like you mentioned, this is potentially the final game of semifinals 1 between Mililani and Waianae. Waianae, they have to stop the bleeding here if they want to have a chance at that grand championship.
Sly, don't do it. Okay.
In the Hawaii Esports League, as now Sly, Hypa, and Corvette, this it being their goal for this game number 4. 2-0 on the board, and not even 30 seconds yet in this game.
21 seconds have only elapsed, and we already have 2 goals in for the Trojans. Waianae's got to find something here, something of a morale booster to go ahead and push right on in, because you are looking down the barrel at the season end for you right here. It's single elimination. It's not double elimination. So you got to find some way to get through what we would consider the wall that is Mililani. But remember, a 5-1 record looks like they are in some way mortal. You just got to find a way to get their weaknesses.
Yep, you got to do what you got to do as they're in the Mililani side of the field. A little bit of aggression coming in from Waianae as Sly finally going to the offense, has the 100 boost. Sly looking for a goal. The air dribble coming in, and Sly off the left. And not enough. Hypa and Corvette there were for the triple commit to help him out, but it wasn't enough.
Okay, so that was off the wall, followed by a flip reset, followed by 2 touches, and then another flip reset, almost in. That would have been super, super nice. But unfortunately, it was not meant to be this time around. Corvette tries for the straight-on shot. Waianae's right there to defend it. Meanwhile, Waianae will go back on top of the wall, and this will go back to Sly with 76 boost, although has to do it from the ground this time as there was a bump. Sly will take it back to the other side of the wall and will go and reflect down. Back to the middle of the field it will go. Corvette is right there. They actually bump into each other, but nobody's there to follow up on it. Sly, though, has the follow-up. Will go back to the orange side wall. Goes to the corner. Corvette lifts that up. Had the flip reset. Sly, though, will try this with 100 boost. We'll just try to lead this one in. And just to get to the easy goal, that's probably the easiest goal. Not easiest goal, I should say, but it's probably one of the more tame goals from Sly.
It has been one of the more tame goals from Sly that we've seen so far this game. Usually we see a little bit of air dribble. For once, he remained on the ground. Didn't want to get too high in the sky and become like Icarus. If you don't know who Icarus is, look it up.
Well, the feathers haven't melted off just yet.
Not just yet, as we are 3-0 in this currently 3-0 series.
Yeah, 3-0 series. I believe a total of, that's their 20th goal, I believe.
I lost count.
Yeah, we lost count at this point, so we'll find out later on. But anyways, 3 minutes and 10 seconds left to go. Sly's going to try off the wall. Had 100 boost, but from the other side, I mean, that's going to take some kind of skill, some kind of insane gameplay to do so. And right now, we'll get to see Sly do this one more time. Maybe another tame goal here. No, gets blocked out from Waianae. We'll take it back to the other corner. Sly will take the 100 boost for right now. And the thing, too, I think that I'm noticing from Mililani, their boost control is some kind of is so good right now because they're taking corners. You saw Hypa steal away, even though there were two Waianae players right in there, took the window for the boost instead, making sure that Waianae doesn't really have any boost and really has no control of the boost through the corners as well near their end. Sly takes it away yet again, so Waianae's playing on 0.
It's another mosh pit happening right now around the Waianae goal as Sly trying to slide in there and get another goal in their pocket. 2 goals so far of the 3. Looking for that hat trick potential. In the air it goes, but Waianae, there was a slow and steady ball, so Waianae's there to defend it. But how long can they hold off as Sly is bumping his own team? Hypa and Sly are just bumping each other now so he can get the goal.
And Hypa just lifted it over all of them. Hypa just went up. All you have to do is press the A button if you're using a controller, obviously. But if you're just pressing the A button, all you have to do, jump, and you get it. Like, you didn't have to do much of anything else. Corvette was right there to block the Waianae defender anyways, so I think that was going to be a goal regardless. A great play here from the Trojans. Their teamwork is immaculate besides some of the stolen goals. Anyways, Corvette leads one in, and Waianae's got a second goal. So Waianae takes the kickoff, and we'll go ahead and bump this in. Waianae correctly places it, and Corvette runs into it. I don't know if that was by accident or not, but either way, Waianae gets their second goal of the entire series. You take what you can get at this point.
Yeah, and right now it sounds like everyone in the crowd is here for Waianae. They're happy about that goal.
You're cheering for the underdog. You're cheering for Waianae here. The underdog is where you want it because Mililani has been dominating this entire time. Of course the entire crowd's going to go for Waianae here because if Waianae wins this, it's David taking down Goliath.
So it's sort of like the Patriots if you're talking about football in terms, pretty much.
No, for right now, it's
currently no, but back then.
No, it's this would be relatively to the Patriots taking down the Chiefs and somehow making it to the AFC Championship.
Ooh, that's a little while. But here's another goal by Sly, though. Hat trick for the man himself, the current Mililani MVP of this series.
To run this by, Sly gets this perfectly right on the front of the car. It's an easy, simple shot. It's a pass and shoot there for this team. So, I mean, pretty easy. Again, considering what Sly has done so far, one of the more tame goals. One of the more tame ones because that was an assist from Corvette off the wall. So, pretty well done there. Could have been another kickoff goal, and Waianae trying to do something here, but they get demoed already, and that's going to be Corvette off the wall, but just going to flail around for a couple of moments. Hypa does have the 100 boost. Corvette will go back for the 100. Hypa's going to try to do something with this. Tries to live it up one more time. Does so on the lift. Actually fakes out one person. Corvette off the left side of the post. Sly is there for the follow-up. They're up 6-1.
Sly isn't there to help out his team. Look, Hypa goes in first, then Corvette, and now Sly for the final commit. All 3 members of Mililani making sure that they are able to get this 6th goal. It's still a little over a minute and 10 seconds left for this squad.
And you see the best thing about Mililani right now is their rotations have been so good all series long that even if they get bumped, it sure has been a triple commit sometimes, but that triple commit means that one person's actually going back still on the rest of it. So Waianae just needed to find their rhythm, and Sly getting another, again, tame goal, if you will, 7-1 with 1:03 left.
What happened here?
So Sly gets the first bump. Sly gets another fly up, has enough boost to do so, and that's the boost control coming in. Sly is able to use that last boost to kind of lift it on over and get that goal. So it's a double touch, really.
All right, here we go. 7-1, the Brazil scoreline. Minute left on the clock. Mililani not stopping the aggression. Sly going in for that side boost. No, not just yet. Going in for the air dribble. 20 on the boost. Trying to block in. And the Hypas with the demolition to make sure that goal is secured.
That's exactly what it was. Sly comes out, by the way. It's just freestyling all over this. Gets that flip reset and rolls it off the top of his car. Hypas had the demo. Almost went on top of the goal, actually. Almost rode down and stole another one. But 8-1 is the scoreboard. And I hate to say that it's pretty much done and dusted. Why not getting another chance of this? Could fly up for it. No, Sly is able to take that out. One back, but I don't want to say it's time sealed delivered, but at this point, 40 seconds left to go. The task insurmountable.
Insurmountable is a climbing Mount Everest
Sly,
here.
Don't Sly.
Sly trying to slide
Just
in
play
there.
The game, man.
But look at Waianae.
Waianae
is still not stopping the defense and trying to get in on the aggression. Final 30 seconds as Waianae's trying their darndest to get one more goal on the clock. Make it 3 as Corvette and Hypa is just in on the sky, but Corvette with the goal. 9-1.
Okay.
Breathe.
Okay. All right, but Corvette, one of y'all needs. Oh, Corvette. Okay, so that actually another goal that should have been Sly's, but Corvette actually tips it away as Corvette and Hypo bump into each other.
So what you're saying is this is
that's an accidental goal. That's an accidental stat.
It's just stopping Sly from scoring more goals as it's not a Sly goal, but it is a Hypa goal, if you will.
Yeah. So Hypo Sniper is able to get theirs, and Waianae just staying still on the kickoff there, thinking that they could redirect it, but 16 seconds left to go. 10-1. The Trojans are going to advance on into the grand finals. Meanwhile, for Waianae, hey, 4th place.
Third,
overall.
4th, yeah.
I mean, they got 2 wins, 2 and 3 to get here still. 4 teams in Rocket League for high school side. That's still pretty dang good for what you had so far in the season. 2 and 3 record overall. You love to see what Waianae did throughout the entire season. It's a 1-second goal, and Mililani is just going to try to keep this up as long as possible. This is just for formalities at this point. They're trying to keep it up. Not there. Mililani will take the series 4-0. Waianae will fall. They had a great season overall. Still 4th place, 2 and 3 record. But man, that's not something you can control. That is something you cannot control.
Not something you can't control. As right now we're focusing up on our camera. We're a little bit blurry there for a second.
It's called autofocus, fine.
Yeah, but there we go. Mililani, like you mentioned, in the grand final, the Trojans booking their ticket. But now we have to see who will be their opponent. Who will be their final opponent.
It's either going to be McKinley or it's going to be Moanalua. Those 2 teams will come up to the stage if they're here. And I know Mililani played remote, so we'll see Mililani in the grand finals. We'll ping them in Discord when that all comes along. But we will look to see if we take a short break here in just a couple of moments when we're ready to go. And we are ready to go. So, in fact, we are going to take a short break. When we come back, we will have semifinals number 2 between McKinley and Moanalua. That all to come right after the break.
Not happy with your loan rates and high fees? Want to hear a secret? The best way to bank may be at Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union. Our members are also our owners. That's why your loan rates are so low, and you have very low or no fees. We don't have stockholders, so all our profits go to member benefits. Now that's a great deal. When you have Aloha, anything is possible. Visit a branch or alohapacific.com.
Holiday traditions may change over the years, but at the heart of them all, you'll always find connection. With Fi Optics from Hawaiian Telcom, that connection can be stronger than ever. Thanks to boosted bandwidth, speeds up to 1 gig, and Hawaii's only 100% fiber internet, you can enhance everything that makes the season special. Elevate the magic of the holidays with the magic of Fi Optics. Get up to a $300 gift card when you switch to Fi Optics. Fiber internet plans start at $39.99 a month.
you with your loan rates and high fees? Want to hear a secret? The best way to bank may be at Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union. Our members are also our owners. That's why your loan rates are so low, and you have very low or no fees. We don't have stockholders, so all our profits go to member benefits. Now that's a great deal. When you have Aloha, anything is possible. Visit a branch or alohapacific.com.
Holiday traditions may change over the years, but at the heart of them all, you'll always find connection. With Fi Optics from Hawaiian Telcom, that connection can be stronger than ever thanks to boosted bandwidth, speeds up to 1 gig, and Hawaii's only 100% fiber internet. You can enhance everything that makes the season special. Elevate the magic of the holidays with the magic of Fi Optics. Get up to a $300 gift card when you switch to Fi Optics. Fiber internet plans start at $39.99 a month.
When you were born, something changed.
All right, welcome back, everybody, here to the desk alongside Henry now. Clutchkey with you for the semifinal number 2. That'll happen between McKinley and Moanalua. That will go down in just a couple of moments as teams are starting to load into their respective games and respective lobby to make sure that we are all set to go. So 2 versus 3 this time, and you would expect a 2 versus 3 to be pretty dang close if you would like to mention it.
Yeah, I mean, we saw 1 versus 4. That was kind of a bit hard to watch. But
well,
2
for
versus
some,
for some, for the home crowd here,
Yeah,
you
for
know,
the home crowd,
who was
yes.
cheering. But 2 versus 3, I expect it to be a lot closer. I don't know if you have a personal fan favorite, but we do know one of the coaches, a personal friend of ours, so I will be rooting against them.
So I thought casters weren't supposed to have any bias. We already have bias to start.
I have an anti-bias.
Anti-bias.
There's no rules against anti-bias. So, good luck to Moanalua. They're going to need it.
Moanalua, by the way, when the record's 3-3. McKinley right now 4-1 inside of the regular season standings.
Wow.
So it is a close match, mind you, for what it is right now. Just the 2 losses separate the 10 points versus the 7, or it's actually the 19 score versus the 17 score. So actually, McKinley scoring only 2 more, from the looks of it, only scoring 2 more goals than what Moanalua put up. So overall, in the record-wise, and it was, I guess, a best of 1s probably from the looks of it. So we now get down to what is a best of 1 to a best of 7 here in overall for Moanalua, needing to, if you're going against them,
Right.
Moanalua needs to lose to a team that is 4-1 thus far, scoring 19, only 1 point underneath Mililani. So overall, I mean, the task is right in front of them for McKinley. They just have to convert.
Right, and on the side of Moanalua, this is the uphill battle that you're talking about. We kind of saw in the first semifinals what it means to make quick work of the goals. A lot of the goals, you know, they were set up from your teammates or whatever. We saw some kickoffs, but not necessarily the highlight of it. It's mainly how you're going to be playing the ball and how you're going to be delegating your teammates to do that. We saw in the first semifinals there was a lot of one-sidedness in terms of where the ball was located. It was constantly on the side of YNI, which made it very difficult for them to go on the offensive. Sometimes it committed all 3 members just to do it and didn't quite work out. We might be seeing some tactics like that, pushing the aggression, making sure that the ball is on the opponent's side, so then you can have more chances to score.
Who knows what's to say about an entire game like this between a 2 and 3. It might be a lot more aggressive. It might be a lot more tame. We know yesterday we saw the Apex Legends finals, and that one was very tame in the first round until until the team started to know that, there's a 30-minute timer on this, by the way. It's not just like we can draw this out for the rest of the time because Jordan and Kevin and the rest of the HPU gang need to go home as well. So 30-minute timer is still there. Meanwhile, again, teams are going to start to set up. And in the process here, we want to thank one of our sponsors, Zippy's, because we went last night for dinner at Zippy's. That was so good. Love the local mocha there. You had the chili mocha.
I had the chili one, yes.
You had the chili mocha, had a side of fries as well. What did you have, Gun? What did you? Oh, the Korean fried chicken. That's right, Korean fried chicken.
Fan favorite right there. I think half of our group ordered it.
I think there's a Korean fried chicken and the Korean fried chicken salad that people got as well. Well, we won't mention that part, but still, overall, thanks to Zippy's. And actually, if you didn't hear Ed earlier on, Zippy's is the proud sponsor and the presenting sponsor of the upcoming Hawaii Esports Invitational that's happening next month, right back here in the HPU Esports Arena. So you want to join us here because tickets are free and available right now here at HPU. And meanwhile, some of the teams that you want to watch out for, the University of Hawaii as well as HPU, will be here. Not only that, though, 2 teams from the mainland coming by. That includes from the Midwest region, technically speaking, and all the way on the East Coast. Michigan State joins us, and Stony Brook joins us all the way out from the East Coast. So, yeah, a nice January vacation for 2 of them, if you will. So we'll get to see some top-tier talent. That's going to be in Valorant overall, but still plenty of other games to go from, including, I believe, Overwatch will be here, Super Smash will be here. So plenty of other games to go on. In fact, for mainly high school students, but still plenty of action that you don't want to miss out on, especially the schools coming down here. Michigan State, a Big Ten program, and for sports people, if you know Michigan State, you know that school immediately when that comes to mind. Stony Brook as well, another one coming out of the East Coast that we are happy to have, we are excited to have as well, and hopefully this brings things to come. So again, Zippy's presenting the Hawaii Esports Invitational. Come on back right here to show it off, and mahalo once again to Zippy's and the great food. And by the way, way, I say this again. If Zippies is listening in or watching this as well,
We love you.
We not only number one that, but number two, I know Mililani, I believe, is the only one that has this so far. So shout out to my home Zippies right now. But they have the heat lockers. Whenever it gets busy, they always put the food, keeps it warmed up inside of the heat lockers. So I had that happen once where I was running a little bit late. I had the Locomoco again, just it's stored inside the lockers.
Okay.
It was so good. It was still it seemed fresh as ever. So again, I'm hoping, hey, put it in every single Zippies. That's you would appreciate that.
I didn't even know they had that.
Yeah.
Now I'm a little jealous. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. So if you need to go to Zippies, go to the one in Mililani for now. But if they put the heat lockers everywhere, I'm telling you.
So I'm gonna make like a 1-2 hour drive out.
A 1-2 hour? You only live 30 minutes away.
Right when work ends. Just to get my
Just
heat
to go
locker
for the
food.
heat locker food.
Right,
Yes.
right. They better throw me in that heat locker,
Anyways, teams are going to be loading it here in a couple of moments. I'll just, I guess, getting through some technical difficulties, including some Discord problems as well, because I know Discord has been. The servers have been a little wonky with the update change. So
Yeah.
Nothing against Discord, obviously. I use it all the time. I use it every single day. All of us do mostly. So I mean, it's anyways. But just the update may have just changed that. So meanwhile, again, mahalo to Zippies. Another one of our sponsors we want to thank is Aloha Pacific Credit Union, because they are here right now inside of that booth with a lot of great things. In fact, I think there was a bag there for Aloha Pacific Credit Union that I really want, because that bag looks super nice. It's super good material as well. So check them out. But also, you get a free mahalo gift when opening up an account, and you can do that today. And Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union congratulates all the players, and they have been helping families achieve financial wellness for over 85 years, and proud to have them as an event partner here for the Fall 23 Hawaii Esports League. So big mahalo to that. Of course, big mahalo as well. One more shout out we'll give is to Coca-Cola, because they have their lounge right behind us here.
Oh, yeah.
And that, I will tell you right now, this bottle right here in front of me inside of that lounge is I think my fourth one today.
Oh, dang.
Yeah,
Today?
Today. And I got here at about 8 o'clock. It's 2 hours in, and this is my fourth bottle. Drink your water, folks. Stay hydrated. But, yeah, this is my fourth bottle today. So the Coca-Cola Lounge has saved me in more ways than one, because you could tell during the opening ceremony, my voice was a little crackly. So thanks to the water for helping that. But, yeah, and also the body armor drinks that are in there as well. They have the strawberry banana one. If I go to the gym, that's the one I look out for. So strawberry banana is,
Sounds good.
Love the smoothie, and I love the drink from Body Armor as well. So shout out to Coca-Cola. Check out the Coca-Cola Lounge happening right here, right behind us, and thanks for all of the fresh refreshments that were being given all throughout the weekend as well. Middle schoolers, I know, love the drink, because that fridge is half empty already.
Oh, really?
So if you go check out the fridge back there, it is
I tried out
half
the
empty.
AI generated flavor one, the one that looks like cotton candy.
See, that's
kinda.
interesting. What did you think of it?
Yeah, it tasted like an icy.
Really?
A little bit.
Wow.
A little bit. It was a lighter flavor. It was pretty good. It still made you burp, so it's like a kind of a win-win.
Oh, okay. All right, well.
Try it out.
Oh, pretty good. All right, and then, yeah, so again, we'll get started. For those that are wondering where the game is, McKinley versus Moanalua happening in a couple of moments as well, as we'll get started here in just a couple of moments. I can see some of the players loaded into the lobby, just figuring out which team is which for right now.
I want to speculate a little bit about this series already, because we saw it yesterday in the middle school scene. We saw it even today in the first semifinals, but there was a little bit of feeling out your opponent in the first couple of games. Yes, there were scores over and over again. In the middle school scene yesterday, we saw like a 4-0 start in a game one, and then the opposing team ended up
6-0 start, actually.
a 6-0 start into a 4-0 for the other team, and it was kind of like this feel out for the opponent and see
Game
what
1
he
and
could
2
do.
is usually like that, where you're just trying to feel out your opponent. And the only exception I would think would be between Mililani and Waianae. We'll head right into the game right now. Mililani that was more of a
even
Mililani
then,
just doing
you could
what they
see the adaptation, because I started holding their own even on their side. But let's talk about the two teams going on right now. Ball kind of bouncing around in the middle, starting to lean onto Moanalua's side, though. The defense is going to have to put up very, very well.
So they clear that out for right now. Comes back up against the wall. Into the corner it'll go. Moanalua now has possession of it. Rimuru, actually, love that name, by the way. Rimuru, if you, sorry, the anime person's going to come out real quick. Watch as reincarnated as a slime, by the way. That's the name that I believe that comes from. By the way, and so for McKinley, they will try the little floater shot, if you will. Doesn't really get another touch on it. Meanwhile, it will go back out to midfield. There's going to be Pro Builder coming out and seeing if they can dribble this all the way around. McKinley, though, will be able to stop that. You see the HPU Esports 1 and 0, or rather the main and the 0-1 account. That's because two of the accounts don't work. Off the top, hits the crossbar, goes up and down, hits the crossbar. crossbar twice. Nobody's there to hit it again. Who's going to get the first to it? It's going to be Chromatic Legends. That's right there to take it out to mid. That was so close.
Absolutely. I think it just hit the top of the net, and so therefore it didn't quite make it in. Kind of just went straight down, and like you said, nobody was there to bump it in. But speaking of bumping it in, Pro Builder
did something great. Gets the reflection for number 1, but watch Pro Builder in the second part. Trying to get the ball in there, denies it. Ka-chow.
Ka-chow.
Lightning McQueen gets the final sentence on that goal, and meanwhile 352 comes up the side. McKinley's going to try to do something about this. Tries to 50-50. It's not there, and now the goal is wide open. They triple committed, and Pro Builder's going to be right there to slide right on in, and coach is pretty happy about that.
We were talking about the triple committal. It takes so much effort to get the ball onto the other side sometimes, but when you do that, you leave your goal wide open. Sets up Pro Builder for a second ka-chow.
Second ka-chow. We're going to be saying that a lot.
Yes.
Second ka-chow, if you will. Shout out to our friend over there. We're going to take this up to the corner. Meanwhile, nobody's really going to be able to get it, especially with only 33 boosts. You're not going to be able to do a lot with that in a corner position. So for McKinley, they're going to have to find something. Goes off the top of the crossbar again. It's still there. Remove's going to try to block that out. Nobody's there. And it's going to be not Pro Builder this time, taking that forward right now. 50-50 won by McKinley. That's back to the middle it will go. And they will try the freestyle goal this time with no boost. There's the assist. They're just trying to touch it, and it actually gets saved by Pro Builder as it gets to the top of the arc there. Now Pro Builder will try to dump this down. It'll be McKinley there to score the goal, and the lead is cut in half from 2-1.
And McKinley, they were aiming it a little bit too high over and over again, and the defense was pretty good, but look at that, off the top, and then just bumps it back in with the double tap there. Very beautiful on the side of McKinley, and like you said, 2-1, and yes, you saw the car too. That's what the ka-chow is for.
Do they all have Lightning McQueens? Wait, so Pro Builder has it probably.
I see one.
No, they all have Lightning McQueens. They all have Lightning McQueens. This is hilarious.
Synergy,
this is some synergy. Mm-hmm. No, yesterday we were seeing. I
the
don't
battle
remember,
bus, right?
Yes, the battle bus. Yeah, we saw the battle bus yesterday. I was going to talk about Valorant, because when in the Valorant finals that we had, and I don't know if our observer right now, Cool Scoots, can tell us this, both the members on each of the teams, or rather all 5 members on each team, the same icon. Yep. That's the synergy. Even in Overwatch, you can do that, right? So yes, our observer Cool Scoots for the Valorant match told us that, yeah, everybody had their matching things. It's just fun when you have the synergy, no?
It is just fun when you have the synergy, and if it works out, then McKinley can keep control of the ball, but Moana Lua kicks it back onto the opposing side, looking to score one, but the defense is looking good. Overshoots it over there.
That's all three. This is an open net here. They had the open net. They just ran into each other there. Oh, man. The open net for McKinley. They have a chance to lift it on over. Pro Builder's right there. Rimado's going to try this from half court.
Shoots
the
it.
Shot's up and off the top of the wall. It's off the top. But the follow-up is there, and it goes in. We're tied.
Just rolls it in. Says thank you very much. First shot was a fluke. Second shot was for real. And nobody in position, shoots it into the right. And 2-2 now with 2 minutes left. I think the ka-chows are wearing off.
We got a game. 2 minutes on the clock. Here we go. Mid control being taken out here for McKinley's side. They will try to push this in. HPU1's account, though, will not get there. It'll go back out to the corner. Triple commit, though. Nobody's back. However, it's back to the side of the wall. Pro Builder's right there. It's just going to try to sweep this up from right to left. It will go. It's a save for right now across the timeline. It will go. And here comes Rimuru. That comes right into the wall. To the corner will go back to midfield. Here comes the McKinley account off the top of the wall. That will not drop. It'll just come back down. Didn't hit the corner correctly. It'll now be another touch. Tries to redirect this. Can they get the dunk? Tries the dunk. Not going to be there. It's just a little bit wide to the left. And it'll come back out to Moana side.
And the mosh pit, like you guys were talking about in the first semis, all 6 people on the same side doing their best to either play offense or defense, but now heavily in McKinley's side as it skates back over the HPU Esports account, trying to go for a shot, doesn't quite make it as Bingle will be there to stop it. And now just back and forth on the aggression, trying to maintain control of this ball.
Can they do it from left to right? It will go, and McKinley takes the first lead of the game. It's 1:05. Henry, this is spicy in game number 1.
It is. There's a lack of defense going on over here, covering all sides of it. I
like we would be seeing a 5-5 if that was the case.
I like the aggression going on, though. You can see all 3 people are playing their damnedest just to try to shoot it in, you know, just to try to get it onto the other side, and it's paying dividends on the side of McKinley as they get control of the ball once again. Half boost on the members of Moana Lua. trying to see if they can get anything done. There will be somebody there to block it in time.
Oh, from the goal to goal. No, won't happen. Gets the shot off right now. 40 seconds remaining as I go up against the blue wall. Back to the orange side. McKinley's zone now in as Promatic will try to block that. Pro Builder will try to block that as well. Takes the backflip for right now. Nobody's back. Has to get back off for right now with only a few boosts left to go. Only 16 points of boost. And it'll go back off the wall. McKinley trying to put on the delivery signal. Rimaru's right there. We'll try the light touch. We'll try to junk it. No, it's not going to happen there. HB's back on it though, and it's going to be McKinley's side trying to push this up. 15 seconds left. Remember that clock hits 0, but the ball, it does not over until that ball hits the ground. Tries the shot. Wanalua is there. Tries to keep it there. It's still in the zone. Tries the shot. No, denied. It is saved. It is denied. 3 seconds left, and McKinley's just going to put the stamp on this one. 1 second left. The ball rolls. McKinley keeps it alive in regulation. An unbelievable goal to end it, and an unbelievable save to keep McKinley up 1-0.
That was the game-winning save. It was so close. You could see it bumping on the side of the rim, but it just wasn't enough. And once you go for that triple committal, nobody's going to be able to touch the ball once it fails. And 3-2 is a pretty good scoreline for game number 1. Both teams are definitely going to have something to talk about in the break.
And 3-2 here. This break is going to be pretty short as well because they're just going to have to run right into the next game. As we said, if 3-2, this is a 2 versus 3 seeded game, and we are already off and running. I mean, 3-2. What more do you want out of that game like that? You saw the triple commits and everything. You saw you saw both teams really going for it. At the end, though, you couldn't really help it from Wanalua. It's literally you have to push in everybody to get that one. It's kind of like hockey, soccer. You have to have the empty net. You have to have everybody playing for the ball. So either way. That was close, though. Wanalua had their chances, had their opportunities. But how many saves was that from McKinley? I think that was a total of, 3 at the end by the same player.
Wow.
And I do not remember who it was. But, yeah, 3 kills by the same player. An unbelievable save from McKinley just overall as a team.
Sometimes goalie duty is the best duty when it comes to soccer, right? And, Moana Lua, in the beginning of that game number 1, were really showing us seeding doesn't really matter.
No.
We can prove ourselves just as well as McKinley does, but in the end, McKinley comes back with 3 goals in a row. We're going to have to see if Moana Lua can ride the tempo that they had in the early stage of the game heading into this game number 2.
It's into game number 2 as we already start this off. No start-off goals here. In the meanwhile, off the wall, it will go back down to what is probably mid-side. Bingle those right there to trying to bring it up to the court. It's going to go up. It is all players from McKinley committed, but all they do is miss. Moana Lua just is able to tap it in thanks to Bingle staying right there and patient.
That was a very toasty Kachow coming in from the goal. And, yeah, all 3 members just were not able to block it.
No boost.
No boost.
No, none at all. Like, you weren't able to. The boost control there from Wanalua, very well done. Just making sure that McKinley has to play on mini boosts only, and that's what you want to do here in this game. You obviously want to make sure that McKinley's not having a good time here. There's going to be a freestyle lift. That's one. That's a flip reset. Can they get it off? Gets another touch off the back of the car, but it goes a little bit too far to the left. It's a full commit here from Wanalua. McKinley can take advantage of it, but Chromatic Legends will not let that happen. Meanwhile, Rimuru will take this off to the side of the wall. No boost down to just get the flip off. Will not happen. Flip goes a little bit too wide. Back to the mid side it will go. Pro Builder will try this time around. Will try to get a few flips of their own. Gets a flip reset. Doesn't need it, but gets the save for McKinley.
Excellent defense here from McKinley. They know they're just waiting for their opportunity to strike. Moana Lua is putting the aggression in, and we were seeing this in the first semifinals about that tempo. But the triple commits can be detrimental, and I think McKinley are just waiting for their opportunity to strike. There's only been 1 goal with 3 minutes and a bunch more time left over, so that's the demo coming in, and now 3v2 for a little bit of time. Are they going to make anything of it?
Can they make anything out of it? It's a question. Oh, welcome to the mosh pit start here, folks, as everybody's there. It's McKinley trying to dive their way in. Gets the ball off the corner. Gets a great shot, but Chromatic Legends is right there. Can Rimuru follow this up with a dunk of their own? No, it gets taken out. And that will go back to the corner. It will go, but that's taken out by Chromatic Legends. Doesn't have any boost to run off of that wall, so it'll just go back to McKinley's side for right now. 100 boosts for Rimuru. Can try to carry this all the way through. It's trying to dribble this on top of the car. You got to stop him for right now. But there's the follow-up from McKinley. Saved by Chromatic Legends. As it is counted for an epic save. Here comes Moana Lua on their attacking side. It'll go right back to Rimuru, and Rimuru passes 1. Try to pass the second one, nothing there. And now it'll be McKinley trying to dribble up on their own. Misses 1. It's able to clear that out. Back to the corner. It will go back to the wall. It will go up to the blue side. Bingle's there. Bingle scored the only goal of the game so far. And it'll be Pro Builder that tries it this time. Tries to dribble it all the way up, but it just stays in the corner for right now. Rimado's going to clear this out.
And it looks like the dribble tactics just aren't working. We saw Chromatic Legends block 2 attempts already, so this is going to have to take a little bit of airball, a little bit of passing to your teammates. The synergy is just going to have to be there as Moana Lua. They just escorted in. Pro Builder says, damn everything that you've been trying out. We are just going to walk right in through the front door and the ka-chow.
And the ka-chow.
Right.
Every single time from Moana. But lifted it on over as well. McKinley had a shot to save that. Just that extra touch from Pro Builder is the one that made the difference. Just lifted on over. This could very well be a kickoff goal because this is so close here. Whoa. Just off to the left side. But the follow-up is there for Pro Builder. And Moana Lua goes up a trio here.
And the kickoffs are very, very dangerous. Like we said in the first semis, there were a couple of those already. And Moana Lua taking a page out of the first semis book and seeing, hey, we can do that too.
Yeah, we can do a kickoff goal of our own. Meanwhile, battle back in mid. And yet again, this ball is on the same path, in the same direction. It will go off the wall. Pro Builder is right there. Save this time. McKinley still having a shot at this. 2 minutes left. Still plenty of time for them to get something. And it's going to be McKinley trying to lead the save. What a save by Chromatic Legends, but it's still there. Somebody can follow up if you're McKinley right now trying to get that last touch. It's in. Rimuru gets it in for the first goal for McKinley in game number 2. This was craziness happening. It was all 6 cars in the zone, but finally McKinley pulls off the goal.
And it just took a small little tap from one of the McKinley cars to get it in. All 3 members of Moana Lua were there. You could see the fight that they had to take just to get it in. And it did stay there for quite a bit. Nobody bumped it out far enough. And so that's going to be the first score for McKinley. 2 minutes left. 1-3 being the score here. As the ball is staying on the side of McKinley, but still wavering around, playing a bit of defense here. But very good kick onto the other side. Bit of a goal save there from the side of Pro Builder. He's been really good on these, along with his other teammate. But McKinley still putting in the aggression.
Yeah, 90 seconds left to go here. Chromatic Legends trying to lead this one up. It takes a very quick bounce all the way to the wall, and there's a demolition. All 3 cars going for the same 100 boost, mind you, and that's the demolition that happens. And so 90 seconds left as McKinley will take this out back mid for right now. We'll try to lead this in. Bingle's there to keep it to the orange zone. And it will be McKinley leading this back to the blue side. Meanwhile, a lot of boosts being used here for that one corner pinch. Doesn't matter. Missed the 100 boost at the same time, so got to go all the way back if you want that 100 boost. Down to a minute left on the clock, as this could very well get dicey here. McKinley's got to score 2 within the next minute, and time is just dwindling away at this point. Got to find something. Your best chance right here. It's all up in the air. Rimuru tries. Not going to be there. Chromatic Legends is there to clear it out for right now.
And a little bit of escort, a little bit of airball is exactly what it's going to take. Another demolition there. 2, actually, trading there. Just to make sure that Moana Lua could keep control of the ball. They don't have to score anymore. They just have to play defense. They just have to escort and make sure that McKinley get as little time as possible interacting with it. Rimuru trying to make something of it here. 30 seconds left. It's going to be close.
It's going to have to be a goal here within I would say within the next 10 seconds here for McKinley to have a shot at this, because they're down a pair. They need some kind of hope here to bring them to a kickoff goal and that, and maybe set up for something here. He's got to dribble it all the way around, but it's going to be McKinley that gets cleared out. So the final 10 seconds will come right now as it's Chromatic Legends that are going to come from the heavens above and gets the dunk in for Moana Lua. An unbelievable shot here from Chromatic Legends to put the exclamation mark on game number 2. Watch the dunk off the ground. Wow. Nobody's there to get it. And with a Gen G boom, it is a tie series at 1 apiece.
And Bingle has been doing so well on the side of Moana Lua, just denying these escorts from McKinley, reading it super well. And even though the time is going to run out here, there's no way we're going to get. It's not triple or nothing. So it's going to be a tie, 1-1 here. And great showing from Moana Lua. Love the adaptation, love the aggression that they put on in the early stages, and then realizing, all right, we've done our job. Yep. Now we just got to make sure McKinley can't do theirs.
Yeah, it's a great game overall for Moana Lua. In fact, that gives them the momentum that they need to go into this next game, and especially in a tie series, the first time that we do see at least a 1 scoreline on either side, because you saw the last match of 4-0 between Mililani and Waianae, so it's the first time we're going to get at least a 5-game series here for today. That's not to say we won't get in the grand finals later on, that we will show you after this, but for a 4-1 Moana Lua team, or 4-1, or I should say 4-1 win for Moana Lua. That's pretty good momentum for you going into the next game.
Yeah, and you saw the 3-2 scoreline from game one. You were like, okay, yeah, this is going to be close. This is going to be dicey. But we did talk about the early aggression that Moana Lua were very good at. You could see immediately right off the bat, first goal in, right? Second goal in. And from there, if you're McKinley, you're thinking, wow, we're kind of already behind, you know, and there's 4-ish minutes left. That's something to reconsider heading into this game number 3. Maybe step up the tempo if you're on the side of McKinley, just to make sure that Moana Lua don't get these early goals and then put you in this mentality of, wait, they don't have to score anymore. They just have to hold us back.
By the way, watch out for Pro Builder. 2 goals on 6 shots overall for Pro Builder in that last game. So watch out for the striker known as that. Meanwhile, this ball is so close. It's a mosh pit already to start us off. We're not even 10 seconds in, and it's going to be a 1v1. It's going to be, I think the player changed their name. So it is, we have a name change there, at least for McKinley's side. Sign is in.
I believe that's a sub out.
I believe. Oh, no, is that a sub? Yeah, that is a sub. Excuse us. So that is going to be a sub in here. And, hey, subs can change the game. If they come off the bench, those bench points, it's a 4-player roster. So, when the depth chart gets expanded, it can change the game.
It definitely can. And sometimes the person you swap out could be a shot caller, too, you know? So that can change the mentality of the game a bunch, as McKinley going for the kill shot there a little bit too far. Shoots it into the left. And now ball back on their side, playing a little bit of defense here, escorting it in. 2 people committed for this play, but Chromatic Legends going to stop it.
If you had played on that lift that happened, that's so good. Oh, that almost hit the crossbar. That goes in. McKinley finds their first goal and their first lead since game number 1 here with that 1-0 lead. 4 minutes on the clock. And a minute in. Took a minute and 7 because you had the 7 for the kickoff, but still. Whew. McKinley finding a way to score first.
And if you saw who handed the play there, it was the substitute coming in. So that difference already showing. McKinley scoring the first goal in one of the games this series for the first time. So definitely something to keep in mind. And you can already see how much more aggressive this squad is with the substitute coming in. But Moana Lua, they don't seem phased. They're playing a little bit more defensively to try to feel it out. But they are going to be going on the strike sometime soon. As how would you say this name?
I think it's Silent. I'm pretty
Silent.
sure. Yeah,
Okay.
because the 1 and the 3, I think that's an L and an E. I'm pretty sure. That's
You don't want to say
usually
13?
Psy 13N? That doesn't really sound good to me. I think it's
We'll
Silent.
go with Silent.
We'll go with Silent
Yeah.
for right now. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock as they will advance on into the McKinley zone. Pro Builder, watch out for this one. That's off the wall, off the top of the wall. That gets cleared out almost immediately, saying, it's not going to happen today. Not going to happen for right now. We'll let you kind of decide. Yeah, let you do your thing for right now. 30 boost. Listen, over has a chance. It's just going to float down. It's a little bit of a floater. Gets saved by Chromatic Legends. As this time it'll be Rimuru that goes right in and tries this, but it's still going to get cleared out. It's a game of who's going to blink first. The game of chicken. McKinley won the first round. Can Moana Lua win the second? Nobody's there inside of the goal. It's the floater. And there's no save there. Moana Lua rotated it all the way out, and McKinley is able to get one thanks to the floater here by the main HB account. Bingo was there, but just too far back.
Yeah, Bingo was going for the boost, trying to set something up, but it was just a little bit too far, and McKinley now with a 2-0 lead sets it up beautifully, and I would say a little bit of miscommunication there on the side of no one blocking the goal, but like we said, Moana Lua is aggressive. You can see it right here. Bounces back immediately, Pro Builder with the Kachow.
With the Kachow. We got to mention it every single time.
We do.
I think what happens here, though, is, nobody's back. They tried to rotate in time, but just the floater catches them off guard. They're able to get Pro Builder the shot on goal because that's a pretty easy one. All you got to do is land right next to the ball. You can just flip it in. So a big-time shot there for Moana Lua keeps the lead down from 2-1, and now that's a lot more manageable than being down 2 at the very least, even with 2.5 minutes left to go. Tries to push it in for a second goal. Nothing there from Moana Lua's side. We'll take it back out to the blue zone. McKinley, though, trying to go back on defense. It's a floater that goes up. It's saved in the middle of the net. Easy save there because it was with the boost. They bump into each other, though, and we'll get it out. It's reflected out. Can they get the dribble off? Yes, they can. Chromatic Legends is there. Pro Builder's also there with another boost, but with 100 boost there, it's going to go right back up to the wall. It's going to be the main account right here trying to do what they can. No boost left until 20 boost. Doesn't even get it. And we'll go back out to the blue side.
And Moana Lua, they have control of the ball. 2 minutes left on the timer. They just need to get it in, but another beautiful save on the side of McKinley. Now ball control is flipped back over. Not going to be able to escort it into the net, as we do have Moana Lua on the defense quite quickly from the offense they were just on. Again, fighting for control of the ball, but just like that, season opening on the top left, and McKinley score another one.
Can only score another one. Was this off the corner? Yeah, so it was off the corner pass and just an easy lay in there because nobody was up in the air from Wanalua at the time. So an easy layup in the top left corner of the goal. So big goal for McKinley. Now with 90 seconds, that 2-goal is giving you a little bit of security. That 2-goal lead might even be 3 if anybody's able to follow up on here because Pro Builder wasn't back. Unfortunately, no boost, no shot at it for right now. They'll try to dunk this one in off the top rope. Can they get it? Yes, they can. McKinley off the top of the wall and in gets the dunk, and they're up 3.
The alley-oop just from uptown, and then just slams it in.
Downtown.
There you go.
McKinley's feeling it. McKinley's feeling it right here in the second game. It's the same exact score from last game, now just reversed. It's the reverse score. Wanalua won game number 2, 4-1. Game number 3, 4-1 in favor of McKinley. Oh, a little bit maybe of a miscommunication. They were both going for the ball, gets bumped out of the way, stays on the orange side of the field with 1:19 left to go on the clock as Pro Builder will take this out to the corner. There's a chance here for Wanalua. That gets staved down, and that gets cleared out to the corner. Back to the corner will go. Back to midfield. Nobody's there, but it will still go in anyways. What an angle from Chromatic Legends to get in here. And you can see in this corner, this is a hard angle to get this shot off on. It is damn near the corner, and he gets it off.
And that was beautiful.
Yeah.
That was beautiful.
That was a one-toucher, too. It's not like it came off the wall and you have to get all the flip resets. And
yeah.
That was a one-touch off the wall. That's a beautiful arc.
And that's exactly what Moanalua needs heading into this final minute. They're going to need 2 scores to tie it up and bring it into overtime, but they need to get that one first at the very minimum so then they can run the extra timer if needed. McKinley just have to put up the tempo. They don't have to score. They just have to win, but they can score if they want.
That's what we call the power of friendship goal. Silent is there to get the credit for the goal, but watch. Silent is up, but watch where Rimuru is, pushes Silent into the ball and making sure that they get the goal. So that's what you call the power of friendship.
You're right. It's the double fist bump.
Yeah. Bang right there. Just
bang.
Gets that goal. So 45 seconds left to go here. McKinley having that 3-goal lead, trying to secure game number 2 here in the best of 7 as already gets bumped out of the way. Back to the blue zone it will go. Now it's not impossible, but with time dwindling away, Wanalua trying to kind of find their rhythm here because you want to take momentum into game number 4. McKinley having all of it for right now. It will be a freestyle for right now. Gets one touch, gets another touch, just goes off to the left side of the wall with no follow-up there. Everybody's going to miss. Final 20 seconds now as it goes back to the McKinley zone. Goes back to the McKinley corner. They'll clear that out for right now. Back to midfield it will go. Pro Builder's right there to try to stop HPU, but right now it gets demoed, and it's back down to the middle. Rimuru can try to float this one up. It's not going to be their final 10 seconds, though. Stays on the blue side of the field. Wanalua bounces this off the wall. McKinley can get an exclamation mark, but all that is the mark of a victory for McKinley in game number 3. They will go up 2-1 in the series. And for McKinley, got to feel pretty good about a game like that after going down 4-1 in the previous one.
Yeah, they really said, Wanalua, you went 4-1 in the last game. Watch this. And they decided to do it themselves. I saw the Moanalua kids like smiling and putting thumbs up on the camera after game 2. I don't know if they're going to be doing that after this one. I think there's going to be a little bit of talking with our personal friend over there.
Yeah, Coach does not have a smirk on his face like he usually does. So there is just trying to figure out what the strategy is for right now. But a complete turnaround in that entire game, really. And yeah, only 2 players in. We didn't get to see the final stat. But anyways, Pro Builder comes out. We do have the stats for the 2 goals. Pro Builder 1 goal on 4 shots. Meanwhile, Chromatic Legends 1 goal on 2 shots. But here's the big one. For the 5 goals, 4 of them came from one person on the side of McKinley. 4 goals, 7 shots. So do the math there, math major. What is that?
That's pretty good.
What is that efficiency for
58.
shots? 58. All right, 58%. And then you have 1 assist and 2 saves, 4 saves total for the side of McKinley. So that's pretty. And hey, offense wins games, but at the same time, defense wins championships.
And we kind of saw something kind of. It's memeable, I would say, in the previous semifinals where we had that star player, right? I believe it was Shy. And what they ended up doing was, we'll just keep demoing him. Can't play, can't shoot, can't be on the aggressive if they're not in the game, right? Might be something for them to try out here on the side of Moanalua. I'm not a Rocket League expert, so I don't know how beautiful of a strategy that one is. Could be a little bit of briefing.
Well, normally, so what some teams will do that I've seen is like you'll have the rotations, right? So you have a rotation between 1 goalie, 1 striker, and 1 demo, or if you will, or disruptor, and that's already a shot on goal. Nobody was there for Moanalua at all. 10 seconds in, McKinley's already got their first shot. And look who it's by. It's by the person that was 4 for 7 last time.
They didn't demo him.
No.
Yeah. I mean,
good analyzing.
Yeah.
Good analyzing.
I mean, it was a kickoff. How are you going to demo that quickly, right?
Well,
10
get the
seconds,
100
like you
boost and
said.
just run into him,
I guess so. Yeah. You heard us.
You heard
Go
it
on.
here. You heard it here first, folks. You heard it here from the caster desk. As 4 minutes and 40, and look how more aggressively McKinley has all the momentum. They are playing aggressive. They are playing right for the goal. That gets cleared out already. Bingle's just trying to find what they can with this 100 boost in hand. For right now, just trying to commit to what they've got. Chromatic Legends, though, will flip that back on over, and this will be a center goal here, but unfortunately, Rimuru's right there to clear that out. In the area will go. It'll be a neutral ball for right now until the rest of McKinley can get it. It'll be a freestyle 50-50 off the left side. Can he get the bounce? No! So close, just not the right angle for that bump. If he had it any much more to the left, that would have been in.
If Silent was there a little bit earlier, that would have just been a nice pass into the goal, but it's going to stay 1-0 for now, and Moana Lua, they have control, immediately ejected out by the account on the HPU Esports
Probitter doesn't have any boost. He doesn't have any boost. Something's going to happen. Oh, okay. If they get that in just a little bit over his head, no boost there either. That's a free goal for them. And now they're going to take it to the other side. Probittle's there for the mid zone, and that would be a 50-50 ball upstairs. But down the middle it will go. Back to the orange side, and now it comes back to Moana Lua's side after a quick one. And it's a miss on the ball just for a couple of moments. It'll get cleared out for the moment. Silence there, but it'll go back to Chromatic Legends to dribble this one up.
And it's very aggressive, but it's slow moving. It's staying in the same location relatively, stuck in this corner on the side of Moana Lua, but everybody just vying for control of the ball. Rimumu trying to go for the shot, but doesn't really quite. Okay, calm down. I'm not Japanese. I tried my best. I tried my best.
You're blaming it on that?
Yes.
I just figured you'd try to get that last, the syllable out.
No. Yeah, Rimuru. Is that better?
That's better, yeah. 3 minutes and 5 seconds left down the middle of the field. It will go back to the blue side, and now McKinley's got another shot at getting a second goal. Tries to dunk from Rimuru. Nothing there, though, as Silent will try to go up on their own as well. Chromatic Legends tries to go up for it. It's just staying in the neutral zone for right now. Pro Builder will try to dribble this along. It's back into the corner. They have a chance at this. Chromatic Legends has the boost, but so does Rimuru. And Bingo will try their best as well. Dribbles out, and Rimuru actually bumped in, so Silent's going to have to be the one to follow us up. Actually misses the ball, so this will be Moana Lua clearing.
They clear, they get control, and they are vying for a shot. Rimuru.
There you go. There you
Box
go.
it. Yeah, it just takes a little bit of practice.
Takes a little bit.
Yeah. Just like these players, they're warming up to each other, and trying to get control of this series. McKinley currently in the lead 2-1 with 1 goal in hand for this game in particular. Ball on the side of Moana Lua, trying to skate it in, but not quite working out. Pro Builder now with control, trying to see if he can get anything of it.
Oh, the dribble, the lift. Can he get it? It goes over everybody except for the one that saves it. Almost in such an impressive goal. And now Silent has a chance to bring this all the way over to the corner. Brings it out back center. It's a perfect pass from the corner to the goal. It's a perfect pass from McKinley, courtesy of Silent. And another goal here for McKinley. They're up 2-0 with less than 2 to go.
This is probably the most worthwhile substitution that we've seen in a high school match. Silent bringing out a completely different play style here on the side of McKinley, and just every goal you see him as an assist for the rest of his team. And we were talking about the HPU Esports account being such a deadly shot with the accuracy there. I think both goals so far this game has been that person.
Yeah, it's been so far the 2 shots. We'll figure out how many shots on goal there are. Meanwhile, 1 minute and 30 seconds left to go. McKinley trying to put on the sign, seal, deliver, trying to put on the postage stamp. Unfortunately, Bingo says no, not right now. A minute 25 seconds. Moana Lua still got a chance at this, but the way McKinley's playing aggressively, they are just outmatched on it for right now. As Pro Builder will take this out to the corner. No boost to work with, but still gets a touch somehow. It goes out to the center, but nobody's there for Moana Lua to follow up. So here comes McKinley. Here comes the main account that's had 2 goals on 3 shots thus far. Will dribble it away. Actually gets a huge juke, but nothing's able to come up of it right now. There's Demolition, makes it a 3v2 for right now. Everybody for McKinley, or for Moana has got to get back. It's a good thing your teammate is back now in this fray with a minute left to go.
Final minute. Needs 2 just to tie it up. But, close shot there. Just blocked off a little bit.
Oh, it's
going
open
for a second attempt.
And
But nobody to follow up. They did have the open net like you were talking about, but no follow-up. And Silent playing goalkeeper now, being a little bit more cautious of Moana Lua's potential as the ball back on the blue side. What can they make of it here?
What can they do? 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Pro Builder takes it on over. Best chance right here. Nobody's there, but Bingo's not fast enough to take it there. If Bingo's not fast enough to get to center, because that ball was so far forward anyways. Down to 20 seconds left to go. McKinley looking for their 3-1 lead, leading them up to semifinal point as they will try to end this game right here. 10 seconds left to go. Time whittling away. Mauna Lua needing 2 goals. Probably not going to happen. Stays on the blue side. There's the demo.
It's open.
There's the lead in. And there is the exclamation mark. Add on another part of the sentence for McKinley to win this one. They're up 3-0 with 4 left.
And I mean, getting control of the ball means so much here in the final seconds, but doing that does mean you leave your goal open. And 4 seconds left. Kickoff. Not going to matter too much here. It's going to be a 3-1 lead for McKinley. They're going to finish off this game, see if they can get an extra score in, but dust is settled. 3-1, semi-final match point, like you said.
Yeah, it is 3-1 your final score there, or final series score for right now until we get to the 5th and final round for right now. Meanwhile, for Mauna Lua, hey, you got a few goals of your own. You had some aggressiveness. Unfortunately, this time around, didn't get anything there. I mean, you're sitting on 0 goals either way. And for McKinley, just the aggressiveness, absolutely pushing forward and absolutely giving them a great shot at ending this series right here. You can take a look at the final stats for us. It's the same person. It's the same person. 3 goals,
like
4 shots, 75%. I can do the math on that one.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'll save you.
Journalism paying off.
Yeah, journalism pays off for the 3 divided by 4. Yeah, 75% for the main person on that HBU Esports account. Meanwhile, a big thing in there, they had 4 saves from the same person. 3-0-4-4 is the stat line. And if you're talking about what I just said, their goals, assists, save, shots. So 3 goals on 4 shots, 4 saves, no assists. Overall, Mauna Lua having him play in the back end game here. 5 shots for Pro Builder, but defense wins. There's nothing in for Pro Builder that game.
Yeah, and Pro Builder's making these moves, and that's what I like to see, having that, the chance, the aggression. But the saves are there for HPU Esports. There's got to be some strategy to kind of deal with that account, deal with that player before we start making those shots a little bit more. I'm not quite sure what they want to do with it. Maybe commit 2 people every time they make a play. Because what we've been seeing a lot on the side of McKinley is these are not solo shots.
Nope.
These are Silent sets it up, and the HPU Esports account finishes up, right? So these 2 people plays are paying off dividends, and I kind of want to see Mauna Lua set it up a little bit more.
And here we go with 15 seconds gone. Now, last time we played this, it was 10 seconds in the game, and we already had a goal, so it's not going to happen
Already
this time
better.
around. Already better.
Already better.
Much better for Mauna Lua.
Yes.
Unfortunately, what they got to watch out for is McKinley's pass here from the top rope. It's not going to happen. Nobody follows up for McKinley. So it's going to be Mauna Lua following this up for right now. But can they get there is the question. They're going to try to follow up on this. There is the demolition, the pass from the top, the dunk. No, just off to the top left. We keep playing on with 4 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. Chronic Legends will pitch this against the wall to go back to the blue side for right now. Rimuru trying their best to freestyle this in. Unfortunately, goes off the wrong part of the court. Can't dunk it in, and it goes back out to the blue side.
A little bit too high there for Rimuru, but nonetheless, still pretty good at breaking even there. And now ball control, vying, fighting for it. The HPU Esports account going to be dribbling it around. We see a 2-person play coming out over here. Is it going to work out? It just barely tried to hold it in, but Silent says, I'll finish it myself. 3 goalies be damned. I'm just going to shove it in, and McKinley going with the first score for 3 consecutive games in a row here.
Oh, my goodness.
A little bit later than the last one with a little bit less than 4 minutes, but still working out there. And again, another 2-person play paying off for McKinley. Mauna Lua now on the defense. All 3 people here trying to defend and corral the ball, so to speak.
Yeah, this has been McKinley playing so aggressively thus far. Almost had another shot by Runu that goes on the top right corner. Unfortunately, from the corner, it does not get you inside of the net. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to go here. For McKinley looking pretty dang good right now. Tigers looking pretty dang good here to clean up the series right now. The way that they're playing aggressively, this ball has been mainly on the blue zone so far.
Right.
So you love to see what McKinley is pulling out aggressive-wise. And like you said, that substitution paying off dividends right now because it's another shot on goal. Mauna Lua off the wall, followed up, and Pro Builder saved by Rimuru as it gets taken back out to the corner. Cleared out for right now. Bingo will try this again. Off the wall, it will hit the main player, but instead, it'll be HP following up. Nobody's back. It's going to be Pro Builder versus 1. Pro Builder is able to do a 1 flip on the side and saves it for right now as it gets cleared back out.
Cleared back out, but we're starting to see the ball on the side of McKinley a lot more here in the last minute. They're trying to do everything they can. These multi-person plays, you can see all 3 people committed on the side of Mauna Lua. Shoots it a little bit too high. And so that's not going to be a goal, but they've got to rebound, make sure that they have their defenses covered too. McKinley dribbling the ball a little bit, but Moanalua kind of with the whole squad here trying to get control.
Trying to get control, but for Moanalua, they need to find a way to get better control here because they kind of trying to commit. And for the realization that there is one person that is safe. What a save off the top of the crossbar. It's still there. Another save by Pro Builder. Oh my goodness. There was a save off the top rope, and a Pro Builder gets the second save of it. Has to save it yet again. Ball stays on the blue zone. It'll stay up in the air. It's a 50-50 ball for right now, but Pro Builder was able to clear this out. Back to the corner it'll go. Back to midfield now, thanks to the main account. The main account has been so good so far. Pro Builder trying to be the one to stop any and all means of this McKinley team for right now. Back into the corner it'll go with a minute 50 on the clock now. Pro Builder dribbles it past 2, passes it 3. It's an open net, but nobody's there to follow him on the right side. It'll go back off the wall. Back to the corner it'll go, and then back to neutral zone.
Pro Builder knows tournament lives are on the line here. Misses the ball just a little bit there. That would have been a goal. I don't think anybody would have been able to block it in time. Pro Builder knows what's up. We remember from that previous game, we saw he was the main one that was shooting these shots, making sure that attempts were being made to at least catch up and tie up in the series. So Boost just picked up a mini boost, I believe, right there. Trying to see if he can get anything done. Playing so aggressive, keeping McKinley on their toes.
That was their best shot. It was a missed opportunity there by McKinley. 1 minute left to go. Moanalua's tournament lives on the line here. The number 3 seed trying to stay in this entire tournament. Minute left to go. There's going to be a demolition onto Bingo. It's down to a 2v1. Bingo spawns in the perfect position. Actually spawns right in front of the ball to flip it on back. And it now goes there. It's the main account. 24 boost. Can he do something with it? Tries to pinch it off the ground. Nothing there. Moanalua is able to clear it out. Less than a minute to go. So it will be a shot from Reba. It's a shot! Off the top of the crossbar and in. And McKinley may have just signed this in to their favor.
That was a beautiful setup right there. Clearly season opening. Nobody is in time. Bumps it off the top of the rim too. Makes it in. I know those rims are a little bit deceptive when it comes to the angle that it comes out in, but Rimuru, he did the math.
Yeah. It's not a rounded crossbar like it is in soccer. It's a straight down. It's a 90-degree angle, if you will, to get there. And it's another goal. If there wasn't already an exclamation mark on this game, the Tigers put on yet another one. And who else but the main account here?
Who else but the main account? Check their PC.
Well, okay, if you say check their PC, Jordan, check the PCs. Jordan, check your PC here. Check your PC. Make sure they haven't installed anything on the computer.
But I mean, a great performance from McKinley in this game, number 5 so far. Moanalua, 30 seconds to put off 3 goals. It's a pretty uphill battle.
Oh, but the uphill battle starts here because Pro Builder gets a goal, and now they're only down 2. It's manageable, but still a little bit of high of a task. Pro Builder's able to dribble this right on in and make sure they go from right to left on the goal line, on their vision, right to left, and just leads it right in. So if Pro Builder can do that 2 more times, they've got a tie game.
There's hope.
There is hope. But not with a kickoff like that. McKinley gets it back to the blue side to start us off. There's the main account yet again, trying to dribble this in. Freestyling, just leads it in. Saved by Pro Builder. Follows that all the way through. 17 seconds left to go. Back to the corner it will go. And now Rimuru will try it in their hands. And a top-down goal. It just lifts it on over off the top. No follow-up. It's still there to the left side, to the right side. Pro Builder saves it again. 5 seconds left to go. Needs to lead this in if they want to have a chance. Bingo's right there. Saved out by Silent, and that will do it. It will hit 0. There's no more chances for Moanalua to save this game. And it will be McKinley winning the series 4-1 and heading on to the grand finals to take on Mililani. But what a game and what a series for the Tigers overall.
Top seed showing up today in the tournament. But we do have to say Moanalua did make them fight for it. It was pretty difficult. And, you know, props to Pro Builder, you know, putting up quite a performance here on the defense, on the offense too, playing both sides of the coin. But unfortunately, McKinley just coming out on top here today.
Yeah, McKinley comes out on top in final stats as well. There may have only been 3 goals, but how about this? A total of 11 shots on goal for McKinley. I mean, that's an unbelievable stat. 3 goals for 11 shots. Shows you the defense of Moanalua because there were a couple of great saves there. But, yeah, the pressure just too much. McKinley's able to go ahead and advance on. They were 4-1 in the regular season, and now they get to play a juggernaut known as Mililani. They got to take on Sly, Corvette, and Hypa and the rest of the Mililani team there. McKinley, though, knowing that they've got themselves a little bit of a chance to take it down. So we will see the 1 versus 2 coming out here in a couple of moments as we will try to see if we are ready for a break, and it looks like we are. So with that being said, Grand Finals comes up next. Don't forget, folks, if you're here at HPU, by the way, before we take a break, we will have raffles and awards coming up right after the Rocket League Grand Final, so don't go anywhere. Raffles will come up, but the Grand Finals comes up next. It's Trojans and Tigers after the break.
Not happy with your loan rates and high fees? Want to hear a secret? The best way to bank may be at Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union. Our members are also our owners. That's why your loan rates are so low, and you have very low or no fees. We don't have stockholders, so all our profits go to member benefits. Now that's a great deal. When you have Aloha, anything is possible. Visit a branch or alohapacific.com.
Holiday traditions may change over the years, but at the heart of them all, you'll always find connection. With Fi Optics from Hawaiian Telcom, that connection can be stronger than ever. Thanks to boosted bandwidth, speeds up to 1 gig, and Hawaii's only 100% fiber internet, you can enhance everything that makes the season special. Elevate the magic of the holidays with the magic of Fi Optics. Get up to a $300 gift card when you switch to Fi Optics. Fiber internet plans start at $39.99 a month.
When you were born, something changed. My heart could not contain the miracle of this world and all that it creates. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger and carry us away, but we
you with your loan rates and high fees? Want to hear a secret? The best way to bank may be at Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union. Our members are also our owners. That's why your loan rates are so low, and you have very low or no fees. We don't have stockholders, so all our profits go to member benefits. Now that's a great deal. When you have Aloha, anything is possible. Visit a branch or alohapacific.com.
Holiday traditions may change over the years, but at the heart of them all, you'll always find connection. With Fi Optics from Hawaiian Telcom, that connection can be stronger than ever thanks to boosted bandwidth, speeds up to 1 gig, and Hawaii's only 100% fiber internet. You can enhance everything that makes the season special. Elevate the magic of the holidays with the magic of Fi Optics. Get up to a $300 gift card when you switch to Fi Optics. Fiber internet plans start at $39.99 a month.
When you were born, something changed. My heart could not contain the miracle of this world and all that it creates. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger and carry us away, but we will hold on to joy to light the way, to keep the
you with your loan rates and high fees? Want to hear a secret? The best way to bank may be at Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union. Our members are also our owners. That's why your loan rates are so low, and you have very low or no fees. We don't have stockholders, so all our profits go to member benefits. Now that's a great deal. When you have Aloha, anything is possible. Visit a branch or alohapacific.com.
Holiday traditions may change over the years, but at the heart of them all, you'll always find connection. With Fi Optics from Hawaiian Telcom, that connection can be stronger than ever thanks to boosted bandwidth, speeds up to 1 gig, and Hawaii's only 100%.
All right, welcome back, everybody, here to the caster booth. Professor Layton back with us for game number 3, a.k.a. the Grand Finals. It will be Trojans and Tigers to see who lifts up the trophy in the end of this full 23 semester. Number 1 versus number 2 seed. Number 1 being the Trojans, number 2 seed being McKinley here. And so for these two schools playing for the right to call themselves the Hawaii Esports League 2023 champions of fall. So right now, as it stands, both of these teams looked really good in their first matches. Only one match dropped between the two, and that was McKinley dropping it earlier on in a 4-1 scoreboard. Otherwise, McKinley took the rest of that game and rest of the series in hand. So we'll get to see what we're watching out for here in game number 3 in the Grand Finals.
Grand Finals, and it was a really, both matches were really good, especially Mililani. We got to talk about Sly again.
Oh, of course.
You know, Sly just sliding in there for all the goals. Like, consistently, the MVP of that series. Well, if you look at that last game, you watch it personally. So what would you say your MVP of the previous series was?
So Sly was Sly, of course, MVP for Mililani. On the side of for Moanalua, whoever's on that main account. McKinley, excuse me. For McKinley, whoever's on that main account. Yes, in that last match, it went one for one goal only out of the 3 goals. It was a team goal effort, really, because 1 goal for everybody in that last match for McKinley against Moanalua. But the big thing, the main account for that's whoever on the HPU side, 1 and 6. 1 goal on 6 shots. So that shows you the pressure overall. And for McKinley, 11 total shots in that game alone.
All right.
So, and 6 of them coming from the same person on the main account. So for McKinley right now, they have the teamwork, they have the aggression. Sly, though, is the one you want to watch out for, because I'm assuming, again, if you're a collegiate person right now and you're not watching Sly, you're making a mistake, because Sly is somebody you want to pick up for your team, somebody that when he graduates, it's going to be very, very impressive. And even then, I mean, look, if you can make some shots like we saw earlier on in game number 1 that you and I saw, I mean, CRL, RLCS, who knows?
Keegan, we are in an actual collegiate area, so, you know, HBU, cough, cough.
No, HBU, UH, keep the talent at home.
Cough, cough.
Keep the talent at home. Hyunmin for Valorant, we were talking about Hyunmin earlier, one of the best players we've ever seen in Valorant, and he went on to go play for a Japan team after he graduated high school. So
you're happy.
Oh, very, very happy.
You're happy.
Playing for a Japan team. And look, Japan can get into VCT now. That's all I'll say. Hyunmin can get a Japan team into VCT and maybe into the finals after all. So that's all I will say.
Here, you dropped your copium.
Yes, I will take that entire thing. It's like me saying in the last couple of years that the Niners now have the San Francisco 49ers now have their piece and are going to make the Super Bowl. That is the hope this year, because they beat the Eagles. So look, that's all I'm saying at this point. And they're actually playing right now. They're up 7-0 on the Seahawks, but that's not the point we're making here. The point we are making is that we're going into the championship round in just a couple of moments here between Mililani and McKinley. They are signing in, and they are getting their accounts all together. But in the meanwhile, we want to give big thanks to all of the sponsors, including PC Gamers, because PC Gamers providing some of the product computers over here as well, including that big travel case that you see, and that goes everywhere in which way you do. We do collegiate work as well. That one up to the Northeast for a big LAN event.
It's been everywhere.
It's been everywhere. It's been a lot of places. So thanks to PC Gamers. And, of course, if you're looking for an upgrade, head on over to PC Gamers, the best custom PC builder in Hawaii. They say frames win games, and make sure you are playing with the best, and that is at PC Gamers. Check them out at PCGamers.com. Or PCGamersHawaii.com, I believe. So, anyways, we are almost into this game as well, and we are looking at a 1 versus 2 scenario. And yesterday, in fact, we were looking at a 1 versus 2 seed scenario pretty much all the way through the entire day.
Yeah,
really.
Correct.
And so that includes in Rocket League, where it's a 4-1 match, and that 4-1 match was essentially close on its own, even though the scoreline doesn't really tell it.
Yeah, didn't really say it. But we have to wait and see how those play out, how the defense will be from both of these squads, how the offense will be from both of these squads as well. So far, we've seen very good offense from both McKinley and Mililani. We want to see how they'll play against these two unstoppable forces meet each other.
It's the old trope, the unstoppable force versus the immovable object. When they meet, who's going to win? Who wins it out in the end? I think it's a 50-50 call, honestly. Sly's doing well, and you see Hype and Corvette rotating as well, but this McKinley team has a lot of coordination on their own as well. They have a lot of flyers up in the air as well. So you never know who could win this game. I think both of the teams that can fly up in the air, it is called Rocket League, but it's really airball in this case because it's all going to be up in the air. This game is going to be determined by who has better air control with their shots.
Yeah, a lot of high flyers. Yeah. A lot of high flyers. Like you mentioned, Sly, one of the biggest high flyers we saw. Only had like 2 or 3 goals that were just on the ground. Everything else was air dribbles.
Tame is what the word we use. I think tame is probably the word we use in this instance because it was on the ground. It was more, and I mean, one of them was in the air still, but it was like that's an easy flyer. That's an easy shot to go up on.
And we saw double taps,
and then we
triple
saw
taps, quadruple taps at one point. And I'm like, are we sure this is a high school they're playing?
Yeah.
Did we not see like randomly CRL team as we're in game number 1? Mililani on the blue, McKinley on the orange.
So, by the way, folks, for those that don't know, Mililani is not here. They are playing remotely, so it is McKinley here versus Mililani. So I guess you could say home team is McKinley, technically speaking, because McKinley's playing at the LAN, having a little bit of that advantage. Well, who knows, because Mililani, even playing remotely, still has a pretty good team in hand. Sly, though, off the top of the wall very quickly. Had to try to bounce it off of the wall, back down on the ground, and in. Unfortunately, there was a save for them right there, so we stay at 0 apiece. 4 minutes and 30 seconds off the wall, off the back of the wall, and Sly is up in the air, off the top. Can they dunk it in? And it's going to be White Fang Sun that is right there to take it down. White Fang Sun is a new name that we have seen here in this game mode so far. 4 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. They'll try this yet again. Bounces it off each other, and you can see the teamwork here from McKinley. Yes, there were 2 people down in that goal, but they used each other to bounce that ball back out to clear it. And Rimuru clearing out for right now, but you can see the aggression from the Trojans so far has been paying off right now. They'll try this again. White Fang Sun punishing this and saving this all the way through. And now here comes White Fang Sun all the way to the corner of the wall, to the back wall. Gets bumped out of the way, and another bump out of the way as well.
But look at Hype back in the McKinley side of the field. We want to go for the goal, but there's Corvette not going to connect with the ball as White Fang Sun showing that he can be the defense, but Hype back again, trying to get into the goal, but Silent is over there, wants to get the goal. Sly on the defense, trying to counteract that. Back in McKinley side of the field, White Fang Sun trying his dangness to make sure that the first goal does not go to Mililani, as the Trojans repetition in their offense. Aggression, aggression, aggression. As it looks like Corvette wants to go in for more.
Yeah, they want to go in for more, but again, the aggression here is either going to pay off dividends or it's going to be their demise, because for McKinley right now, their teamwork is so good, the rotations are so good as well. We're watching a really high-tier match at the moment because both of these teams right now are really, really playing well. It's just a defense versus defense scenario right now, and we'll see if they can land themselves in with a couple of more shots on goal here. We haven't seen many. We've only seen a few and far apart right now. There's another shot on that gets cleared out on the orange side for right now. Hypos will take this back out to middle. It will go back to the neutral zone, back into the corner now, onto McKinley's side. McKinley will try to clear this one out. It's way in the middle. It's way off of the wall. Sly's going to be right there. Duncan Rimanus gets the save, but now Hypa's going to try, and Hypa is denied access.
I think we know the question now. The unstoppable force and movable object. This is what happens. We're already halfway through game number 1, and nothing has happened. It is aggression and aggression, but as soon as I say that, Fang Sung, the goal, it doesn't go off the side, and it's still cleared. McKinley, no opening goal against Mililani, and Mililani about to fight back against them.
The door was open, and they ran into the door. You can't do that. You gotta walk inside. You gotta get the goal in. And so that was the advantage they wanted. That's the advantage. Slide's going to come off the top, tries to dunk it. No, off the top of the crossbar and out. Rimanu tries it again. Sly will get the shot, but no credit saved to anybody. 2 minutes left to go on the clock. What a game 1. This is just game 1, ladies and gentlemen. Sly off the top. Any follow-up from
the backup?
Mililani? No. Hypa's there to keep it down on the ground. Corvette will try. Silence there to clear that back. Back to the 50-50 zone. Back to the neutral zone it will go. Silent goes off the wall. Trying to lead this one in. Over 2 players. The opening's there. Sly is right there. That's going to clear that out to the corner.
Look at this. It's just a consistent aggression from both teams, trying to get the ball if possible. But as soon as Sly goes in, it's a counteraction from White Fang Sun going for the goal. It's going to wafer too far to the left as Rimuru goaded. Not as goaded in that goal attempt, unfortunately, as Corvette going in with Sly to back up, going in for that potential goal opportunity. Silent will try to get it out. Corvette with the continued aggression. Here comes Hypa. Here comes Hypa. We've seen him in the first series of the day. He wants more.
Oh my god.
The final minute, Keegan. We're almost there. The final minute with no goals.
No goals. All the shots. I mean, Silent hasn't done anything for stats-wise yet, but look at Sly. 4 shots on goal. McKinley has denied him every single time. And this is amazing to watch right now. We're down to the final minute. Nobody scored. This is golden goal, I think, no matter what happens. First to score wins this, I think, even if it doesn't head into overtime. 45 seconds remaining. We'll take it back up to the corner. Sly will take it there, back to the neutral zone, but White Fang's Sun will take it right there at the 1v1 scenario, but White Fang's Sun gets the shot. No credit for the save. Back to the middle zone, and now back to the corner. It will go to the middle now. It'll cross thanks to Rimuru, and now it will go all the way through. Not a coast-to-coast because it doesn't land in the goal. 30 seconds remaining on the clock as it just gets there to the middle. It stays there. White Fang's Sun has the chance. It goes all the way up. Sly is right there, and now 20 seconds left to go. Oh my goodness, Layton, this is going all the way here.
All the way coast to coast. It is time, but Silent wants to make sure it goes back into the opposite side, onto Milani's side, but Sly and Corvette wants to get the opportunity to score.
Oh, the pressure's on. 10 seconds left to go. The opening's there. Sly tries. The shot is in! Trojans get the first shot. 6 seconds remaining. The defense finally breaks, and the Trojans are on the board for what could be the golden goal of game number 1. Sly bumping it off one person is able to get it in.
6 more seconds.
6
That's
seconds,
all
though.
it takes for this game to get tied up. Game number 1. Will this go for overtime, or will this be
White Fang's Sun
Milani?
has a chance down the middle. 2 seconds left. Just got to keep it up in the air. It'll just drop to the ground. Trojans need 4 minutes and 54 seconds out of 5 to get the 1 goal, to get the golden goal. Oh my! I'm out of breath. I'm out of breath watching that.
Well, we did say this was the immovable object, unstoppable force, and it quite showed until the very last final 10 seconds. We did not get any goal from either team, shot after shot. As we see over here for our stats, that's a lot of shots.
Yeah, Sly gets 1 of 5, and it's 4 shots total for McKinley, but still no goals overall. 3 saves total for McKinley. Not getting credit for, I believe, 2 or 3 of them, which is pretty interesting there. But still, Milani able to find a way to go a 20% shot efficiency on Sly, and that's the only person that's scored in the entire side. Otherwise, everybody else is at 0%. And, you know, that 1 goal overall, Sly, again, it was for what Sly can do, ladies and gentlemen, that was tame.
Yeah.
That was on the ground. That was a shot just courtesy of a 1 bump from their teammate. So Sly's got the work done, but now for McKinley, got to make it all the way back. Got to get through this impenetrable wall that is Milani. They are the number 1 seed for a reason. And so just trying to break through. They had a shot. We both saw it. Everyone saw it. That 1 goal, that 1 ball that just stayed in the middle of everything. They could not get the shot off. That's going to be heartbreaking for them if they lose this by 1 set.
Heartbreaking indeed. As it looks like we are going to get ready to get into game number 2, Keegan. First one went to Milani. Can Milani clap back? Can they make this a competitive series? We have to wait and see.
McKinley needing to make the comeback here with 4 minutes and 54 seconds to tie up this series. Remember, this might be the long haul for both of us, for all of us here, because there was not a goal scored until 4 minutes and 54. That's going to change immediately.
17.
So here's what happens. Shot on goal, epic save, then gets the bounce off. So Sly's actually, so watch this. So Corvette gets the pass onto Sly. Perfect positioning to start, but then it is a save. Silent actually bumps it in by themselves. So it's technically an own goal situation. Sly gets credit for the goal, but Milani's up 1-0.
Unfortunate situation. You saw the vision coming in from McKinley. They're trying to go for that last minute opportunity to bounce back that ball, but it looks like the aggression is still there for Milani, trying to go for goal. Sly in the air with Hypa, trying to get that original goal up 10, but Silent almost there, but Sly is there to counteract him.
The fact that Sly touched that ball 3 times while either on the wall or in the air is very impressive on its own. And now he's going to try to lead this all the way through. There's the demolition on Rimuru, so it's now a 3v2. White Fang's Sun knows that he can't go up for the boost, can't go up for the ball with only 30 boosts left to go. Back to the neutral zone it'll be, and back to the middle. Now to the corner of Milani it will go. White Fang's Sun, 100 boosts, can freestyle this. We'll try to dunk this, gets a flip reset, but he's too far away from the ball to even get there or think about going for another touch. Rimuru's there to clear it out in the middle zone for right now with 4 minutes left to go. Sly will take this back into the corner. It'll get cleared out. We're back to the corners on the blue end.
On the blue end, Hyper though. Well, misses the ball, but Sly is there to get it immediately, so no point of contention from McKinley as Sly goes in. Not enough boost to follow it up, unfortunately. But there goes Hypa and Corvette trying to go for a goal. Hypa near the goal post, but Sly is here. Sly with the boost. Sly wants it. Sly in the air, and Sly with no goal block from White Fang Sun.
There's no freestyle. There's no freestyle there. You can't save. You can save what you know. You can't save what you don't know. And that was one of the more easier ones, except for earlier on. Sly, though, off the back wall and goes right on in. That's the kind of goal we got to see from Sly here in this entire game. Get it off the wall. It got hit by the wall thanks to Corvette blocking that. And now Sly from the ground to the air is able to get that pretty easily in. It's the Trojans up 2-0.
Trojans up 2-0. Nice attempt, though, from White Fang Sun the whole time, blocking several goal attempts from Sly. And isn't White Fang Sun just Kakashi from Naruto?
Maybe?
I think so. I think that's Kakashi, and we have Rimuru as well from Slime. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see what happens. At 3-minute mark on the board, 2 goals from Mililani. McKinley keep on getting demo after demo by Mililani.
That's the thing. McKinley's being thrown off their game because of the demolition, so now they have to go all the way back to reset. No longer with 100 boost, down to 33. This could go coast to coast. It does! White Fang Sun goes goal to goal. That's a goalie goal here for McKinley. It gets hit from the middle, and thanks to the help, I think that was because of White Fang Sun off of that car. It goes right on in. It hits nothing. That's nothing but net. They're only down 1 halfway through.
Man, that was a punt and a half all the way to the goal, and you love to see it. It shows that there is still life in this for McKinley's
That's a Pat
squad.
McAfee punt.
Shout out to Pat McAfee. As again, going for another goal attempt from McKinley, but Sly is there to counteract. Open goal for Sly, and there's no opposition off of Silent, though, and Sly with another hat trick.
Sly's feeling it now. Sly knows that after that first goal, all the momentum on their side of the floor. And in fact, again, McKinley overcommitting, over getting that triple commit. McKinley's been so good with the rotations all game long, and then all of a sudden in this one, it just starts to fall apart because Sly's been there every single time. They finally get a demolition on their end. But again, it's got to be those rotations that got to help out. Yes, you get the save there. So now you got to have one striker. Who's it going to be? It's got to be Rimuru that's pushes up the ball. And now the boost control is also under Mililani as well, so McKinley just trying their best here. It's a 2-on-1 advantage, back down to a 2v2 as it goes up against the wall, and there will be the push out from Silent just to keep it up.
Yeah, Silent going in with White Fang Sun to back him up, but Hyper, though, back in the aggression. Redo.
This is
good halftime defense, but Sly is always there. Blink and you miss it. Slide's on the offense, Slide on the defense. No can get past Sly as Silent, though, trying to sneak in a goal, but Hyper can now go no further as the wall of Vinimu Goated is making sure that nothing can get past him. Corvette back into the halfway point of this DFH Stadium. And they want to go for more. Keegan, they're at a stalemate at this current point.
Yeah, they're at a stalemate right now, and that's not what you want if you're McKinley. You got to push it back to the blue side. You got to push it back for a goal here. Yes, they will commit now for this ball just to clear it out. There's another boost, but this one's taken by White Fang Sun. This is your best chance right here. Sly's not there, and now just trying to boost, and what a pass! Rimuru passes this, or rather, White Fang Sun passes this to Rimuru, and what a goal! This is an in-the-air pass. This is the thing you need for McKinley to come back into this. Rimuru gets the pass perfectly, and I mean pixel perfectly.
Man, perfect passing indeed. Minute 30 left on the clock. What can McKinley do? McKinley can score one more goal. It's a potential overtime, or potentially they can overcome this 2 goal points that they need to make in order to win game number 2. It's on the board still, Keegan. Minute 15 now. It is potential as
they're rotating here for McKinley pretty well now. They're knowing that they have to have at least 2 back if it's going to be inside of their zone. So now Sly's going to come up here. They have one in the goal.
Sly.
One trying to cross them, and that's going to be the save. But Sly bounces it back. Sly uses their own car to go ahead and block any save. And that ball goes right back on in. Sly makes it 4-2 here for Mililani to win out game number 2. And man, you talk about a good pass. That one's a solo pass here from Sly to McKinley. Back to Sly.
Yeah, solo pass indeed. Final minute, the final countdown for game 2. White Fang Sun going in on the offense, has the boost potential with his squad. Corvette, though, wanting to get it back. Look at Corvette. Can they score a goal for themselves? Their first goal of the series.
Yeah, no, not right now, but they're on the other hand. Sly's just trying to get it. It goes over Sly. It's an open net. There's a chance here. It's just going to roll right on in. McKinley has 41 seconds to tie this up. They have a chance. It is not over yet. Do not count out this Tigers team. When they have found the door open in this game alone, they have found the goals. They just need to do it one more time.
There's a common saying nowadays that a lot of kids these days use: never back down, never what?
Oh boy, I'm not even gonna say it.
Yep. As we're going in, like you mentioned, 41 seconds, McKinley, their opportunity to tie it up is here. But instead, they missed the ball and slide off the kickoff. We'll just slide it in. Look at this. Just bouncing, I believe it bounced off of Rimu Goated, goes off the left wall, and no, Silent just misses it, just pixel perfect. And now it's a 2-goal deficit for them.
If he hits that backflip, this game's a lot different because nobody was there for Mililani anyways,
no one
so he
there.
could have cleared out. So for McKinley now, 2 goals in the next 30 seconds. Sly's going to carry this all the way through.
Oh.
It's an open net. It's an open net. Rimu can't get there, though. It's not fast enough. Corvette is there on the right side. Back to the corner of the goal. It'll look to drop here. And Hypa looking to get that insane wall ride there. And then it'll be another goal. Sly, though, looking to
Sly.
make the exclamation mark. Gets the block. Won't be able to get it as the ball will roll down from the corner of the wall. 10 seconds left. This is looking less and less good for McKinley here. The door was open for them a couple of times, but just a few mistakes here and there. The Tigers are going to drop down in game number 2. 5 seconds left to go. Sly's just blocking everything. Sly just says, you're not getting this last goal here. 1 second left. Ball will still stay up in the air. White Fang Sun's not going to be able to get to it. It'll drop down to the ground. Hyper will not get there in time for another goal. And Mililani going up 2-0 here in this game. And for the Trojans right now, looking very good for what they are signaled on. 2-0 your scoreboard right now for the series. And again, you saw that stat line at the end. Final, the score line there, 5-0-1 and 8. And by the way, that is goals, assists, saves, and shots. So for Sly, 5 goals on 8 shots. And I believe, if I do the math right, that is about 58%, I think, or I could be wrong. Who knows at this point.
Our math guy is in the Tetris room
Yeah,
right
our
now.
math guy is in the Tetris room right now trying to beat my score. By the way, Tetris Open still available to anybody and everybody here. So
800,000 was that the current?
No,
high score?
actually, so we've been told that the 800,000 does not count. So
why not?
400,000 is the mark now. That's a lot more manageable than what we thought
you?
earlier. No. It wasn't me. I'll tell you that much. But yeah, so actually, folks, 400,000 is the one. If you want to get into the top 2, that score is a lot more manageable if you go on a computer, anyways. And by the way, you might want to check out. Speaking of computers, here we have PC gamers as well, but we also have mobile IT Force here at the same time. Their Legion computer, by the way, I will tell you what. Right now, I have a Legion laptop. I absolutely love it.
Really?
And there's a Legion computer over there as well for mobile IT Force. So a big shout out to Mobile IT Force for supporting the event. And of course, if you're looking for the top-notch tech support and IT services, go on over to Mobile IT Force today. And a big shout out to them, and they are a big part of the esports scene right now in Hawaii. Meanwhile, we'll go into this next game. Game number 3, McKinley has lost the last 2. And it was by 1 goal and 2 goals. Hopefully that does not grow any further. Sly, though, off the wall. We'll try this yet again. We'll try the dunk this time. White Fang Sun will get the double touch. Actually, 35 seconds left to go. We'll get another touch off the 35 boost. Off the top, can they get the dunk? Yes, they can. Off 13 seconds off, and McKinley gets the first strike this time. A perfect pass by White Fang Sun. White Fang Sun plays this beautifully. Off the top, no more boost. Rimuru's right there to follow.
Game 1 was a 1-goal game, only scored in the last 10 seconds. Game 2, 8 goals overall, and now we're off to a similar situation as how Game 2 started, except in the other one's court. Last time Sly scoring first, now it's Rimu Goated, so we might see a different type of situation happening. But now we're in Sly's territory, Sly's high-flying zone. But instead, it is going to be stopped by Rimu Goated. Can't take the defense. Hypido is there to stop the ball. Silent in the air.
Silent goes there. Sly will try to clear this one out, but you can see McKinley playing a lot more aggressively. This ball is staying on the blue side more or less. Tries to get it past one. Does not get it past the other. We'll clear that out for right now. Rimudo will stay with the rest of the ball. Will stay, try to keep this aggressive tone. In fact, it will go back out. Rimudo has actually got the ball in their possession. Sly will take this out back to the corner. It will go. And so White Fang Sun will have the touch. 34 boost. Can't do a lot with it off the wall for right now. We'll have to take that 100 if they want anything with it. But with 34 boost, trying to bump this off the wall. Gets the pass off, and it's cleared.
Cleared indeed. See what happens. White Fang Sun in the air on the wall. Can't get the ball connection, but there it is. Oh, is he going for the goalpost? The demolition, though, on the right side. But Rimu Goated demoed Sly, though. So Sly couldn't be there for the point catch. Look at this. White Fang Sun with the air dribble. Sly trying to contest it. So is Corvette. But it looked like he just got tapped by Rimu.
It didn't really matter because White Fang Sun had pushed that down to the ground, so it would have been a miss anyway by Sly, and pinches it off the ground to just kind of roll that in. Had a little backspin on it as well because he pinched it with the car, so an unbelievable shot. And McKinley's up 2 for the first time in this entire series now. The momentum has gone to the Tigers off the top of the wall. Sly's going to be there, though. Good thing you backed off for right now. Sly's going to try this freestyling, just lifting the ball in the air, just leading it there. But White Fang Sun is the kryptonite to Sly right now, just countering out what Mililani is giving. And with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left, it's the mosh pit in the corner. Tries to get it out. White Fang Sun will clear. Hypa can't get enough boost to do so up in the air. That'll be cleared up for right now. Sly bumps into Hypa. Will get the ball out back to the corner. White Fang Sun there to clear it out.
Now look at this. Now it's still now it's gonna be the ball zone for Mililani. Mililani on the defense, as now all three members of McKinley going forward. White Fang Sun trying to go for the ball, but Sly is there, and we've seen Sly time and time again is the person for Mililani that you want to look out for. The person that when they're on the offense, it is so crucial to watch every moment. Sly with the ball now. Sly tapping it in the air, but McKinley is there to be a contention. But Hypa, the ball's too high for him, unfortunately.
Too high, it'll go back to the middle side of the field. Sly trying their best to do something with it. 32 boost, not going to be enough to do any freestyling, anything. It's going to have to be down low on the ground. Has it. It's a mosh pit everywhere. Somebody's got to save this. It cleared out, fortunately, for the Tigers as they push this right back on up. Hypa's going to be there to clear this out. Back to the 50-50. It will go back to the neutral as Hypa will go up into the air. Nothing doing there for right now. Sly will try to follow this up with the boost that they have. Just goes wide to the right. Not going to be a shot on goal. And still White Fang Sun now with all the boost. 60 boost, 50 boost. Tries to get it off the ceiling. Will try the block. Nothing happening on the dunk for right now. 2 minutes left to go. And I mean, this is a 2-goal lead for McKinley. It still seems close, though, as it will go back out to the center. Wide open net. It's just going to roll to the left.
Yeah, it's only 2 minutes remaining, so still a lot of things to do, a lot of time for this goal to happen for Mililani's side, as it is in McKinley's side of the field. Sly trying to go for another goal attempt. Sly and Hypa and Corvette. But Irimaru is always there to counteract them, but a nice demo from Irimaru will make sure that Sly is not there anymore. Look where the ball is. So many people are trying to get it. A lot of bumps from teammates are happening from Mililani, as finally Mililani is trying for another goal attempt. Sly sliding it in there. Sly in the air. It's so close, but all three members of McKinley are blocking it. Final minute 30, Keegan. Here we go.
Offense wins games, defense wins championships. McKinley wants a point on the board here, and the defense has been superb so far. They've been keeping Sly out of the goal, and they've been keeping the rest of this team out as well. The mosh pit system is working right now because they've got everybody convened all together. And so for McKinley, just making sure that they've got a shot to win game number 2. Tries the shot. Corvette tried the sneaky little backdoor. It's not going to work out for right now. Again, the mosh pit scenario where everybody is all confused for what McKinley is doing. McKinley's going to go over the top. Might get the block. No good for Corvette is able to get that shot on for right now. Sly tries to lift it out all over them. And yes, off the top of the crossbar and in. With 52 seconds left, the lead is down to 1.
Final minute. And this is prime territory for Mililani. It is opportunity for Sly, Corvette, or Hypa to do it, but White Fang and Irimaru and Silent are there to try and counteract that, to see what they can do in McKinley's side of the field now. Hyper's on the ball. Sly wants to get in there. Corvette on the defense, trying to defend it, trying to get the ball back into the opposite side of the field, but White Fang Sun making sure that it can't get there. A little over 30 seconds left. It is the final time to make a goal for Mililani. Can they do it, or will McKinley take game number 3?
McKinley only 20 seconds away from doing so. Another goal here would be the exclamation mark. Mililani, though, wants to go on the attacking side, and actually Silent misses. It's a 3-on-2 scenario. Can they get the shot off? They do, but Irimaru's there right there to save it. It's got to be an all systems go here. It's got to be a triple commit if the Mililani wants something to happen here. Corvette with no boost will try to lift it on over everybody. 7 seconds left to go. Got to be the last chance. It will head on over to Mililani's side, and actually Hypa misses it, which is a big chunk, and they're just going to let this one roll out. They're up 2-1 anyways, but McKinley finds the first win of the entire series, and the Tigers make this so that we play at least 5 games in the series.
Hey, Tigers got claws. Tigers got claws, and they're ready to claw their way back in game number 3 to make sure that game number 2 doesn't happen again. It was 5-3 in favor of Mililani. And now it's 2-1, slight favor of McKinley, and it kept on going to the very end.
Yeah, Sly, though, kept in check. 5 of 8 in that previous game. This game, though, Sly went 1 for 4. 1 goals on 4 shots. Great defense overall. And McKinley, by the way, 6 total shots for Mililani, 4 saves. That's the defense for you coming out big. And, of course, for White Fang Sun, the MVP of that match, only by about 181, but still 1 goal, 1 assist, 1 save, 3 shots on goal. The quadruple single, if you will, gets everything on the board in terms of points for McKinley. But still, that's the team player you want. White Fang Sun right now, actually, if I'm looking at this thing correctly, grand champion for White Fang Sun, if you will, back in Season 10. So, yeah, GC on board here for McKinley, and that makes a big difference for you when you're talking about a team player. White Fang Sun was all over that floor and keeping Sly in check, and that's the kind of thing you want. You want that one-on-one system between White Fang Sun and Sly, and hey, McKinley's got it.
McKinley got it indeed. McKinley making sure that they are able to counteract a little bit over aggression now from Mililani. We talked about it earlier before the series that Mililani is very aggressive, but sometimes that could be your kryptonite.
Yes. And so, I mean, if you can be aggressive if you wouldn't want to, but at the same time, too, for the rest of Sly and Corvette and everybody else on Mililani and Hypo, if you're over-aggressive, that could be very bad for you. And, of course, McKinley took advantage of that with the open net scenarios that they had. So Mililani can be as aggressive as they want. McKinley's going to take advantage of it, and we know that now, so they have to rotate a little bit better as it's an already start. And it's actually going to go all over Rimuru. Lucky that nobody was there to fly up above because they had no boost. Is able to get the 100. Another pass, another save. That was a great pass again. White Fang Sun. This time it was the other way around. Rimuru passing it to White Fang Sun. Nothing there. That will get cleared off of the top, and it will rotate back on over to mid. And so Corvette will take this back to the neutral zone. 3 orange cars, 3 all in the same direction. That's a triple commit technically speaking, but everybody was able to take care of the ball that way. Slide takes it back on over to the orange corner. McKinley will try to defend this out with the rotations of their own. Both miss. White Fang Sun is there just to clear it out just in time as it heads back to middle. Hypo's in the air now trying to do what they can. It's going to be Rimuru and White Fang Sun clearing that out for right now.
Clearing it out for right now. And Keegan, it looks like we're back to how Game 1 started, honestly, which consistent
no goals
aggression
in the first minute.
Yeah, no goals in the first minute, but consistent aggression, but well-placed defense from the opposition, the opposing team now, back onto Mililani's side of the field. But all 3 members are trying to make sure they can get back to McKinley's side. Here we go. Aiden trying to get back into it. Sly on the offense, along with Hyper. Hyper trying to go for a goal, but nice counteraction from White Fang Sun. You mentioned him earlier while we're on break, that White Fang Sun, like, he's the man you have to watch from McKinley.
S10 GC, can't really say much more than that.
Hey.
GC's one of the top ranks you can get, and so for this entire team of McKinley, they've got something off the top of the crossbar for Rimuru, nothing there. That's better than most of us. The 3 minutes and 10 seconds left as they try to push on. White Fang Sun will take this back to Mililani's side. Corvette's right there to clear that out. Sly's in the midfield trying to look for some kind of boost to help them out. Sly will get that on over. It goes back to the orange side of the field, and it will now go up to the neutral zone. Sly is there. Cancels that one out, cancels to make sure, gets a double touch actually, and it's the advantage that he wants. Slide takes it down to the corner, and all McKinley has to run all the way back. We'll try to take it 1-on-1v1. White goes over White Fang Sun, can't do anything about that. Corvette follows up, nothing there either. Back to the corner it goes, and back to middle it will go. It's high up in the air. Is anybody going to fly up for it? It will be Slide clearing it out for now.
Yeah, Slime cleaning it up, but White Fang Sun is there to counteract that. White Fang Sun always there every single time to make sure that Slide cannot do anything, but a nice demolition coming in from White Fang on Hypa, but a save coming in from Corvette. Corvette trying their darnest to make sure that Slide can go in. Slide is trying to go in, but White Fang Sun again, always there to counteract them, to make sure that the wall is built up. The defense of McKinley, it's evolved. We've seen it through the series.
But, Sly had the shot there. There was a great amount of bumps there. White Fang Sun yet again. What is that, 3 saves now? Yeah, that's 3 saves. 2 shots, 3 saves, nothing doing there. And yeah, you're right. It's pretty much the same thing that's going on. Sly will take the shot over the top. It will hit the top of the wall. Nobody credited for the save at the very least because nobody hit it. While they're going towards the goal. 2-minute warning now as we get into this game. White Fang Sun is gone. They still clear this out. Can they stall enough time for them to get it out? They can for right now, but it's still in the middle of the goal. Good thing White Fang Sun is back, and it goes back to the neutral zone.
Back to the middle point, but back in Milani's side of the field. Sly trying to go for there, but Sly gets demoed by White Fang Sun. Silent with the recovery, trying to get in there, but Corvette and Hypa are building up their defense, trying to turtle up until Sly is up to go back on the offense. Where Sly? Keep an eye on Sly. See where that Sly Fox is in the air on the wall, trying to get the ball back into McKinley's side of the field. Minute 30 left. Still no goals on the board. Up in the air. There goes Hypa back into McKinley's side, but White Fang Sun is always there in the air, trying to go for the goal. But Sly, they're always one after the other, counteracting each other.
If they don't get a flip touch or a flip reset, yeah, that's pretty going to be an easy save for Sly anyways up in the air as long as they have boost. So Sly so far has been excellent. Down to a minute left to go. Really is deja vu here. Sly's going to go up in the air, gets the shot off. Ribadu's there for the save. Hyper, though, this time is going to bump it up inside of the air. Only 33 boost to work with, so won't have a chance to flip reset. If anything, takes it out back to the corner. Orange side corner, it will go. Corvette will try to lead this in. It's still on McKinley's side of the field. And we'll take this all the way out, but another bump by Hypa keeps it in this corner. The mosh pit scenario's there. It's an open net, slides there, and he gets the shot on with 36 seconds remaining. The Trojans have the lead.
Say his name 3 times and Sly appears. It's always Sly with these first goals for Mililani. Every game so far has been Sly with the first goal for their squad.
Yeah, and so far, total goals right now for Sly amounting very, very well for them. A total of 7 goals and making an 8th one here. And that has been all of their goals so far. It's only been Sly. 8 goals for Sly, 8 goals for Mililani. Make it a 9th one as Sly just lets that roll right on in. McKinley just cannot find the touch on this ball here as actually gets bumped a little bit. Oh, Sly gets bumped a little bit, but everybody else just missing there. 30 seconds left to go, and the walls have opened.
Split wide open. It is a gapping hole in the wall. As like you mentioned, final 30 seconds. Can McKinley do something to come back? We saw it before. It is possible. But Mililani trying to cement themselves to move on to that 3-game win, to move on to that series point.
Championship point, really. Sly's going to have to clear this out. 15 seconds left to go to back on the McKinley side. And McKinley's going to need to play fast. They need to have at least 2 seconds on the clock for this to matter. I would say at the very least for a kickoff goal. White Fang Sun's going to try this right now. Tries to push it in. Sly's there to save it, and that's going to do it. There's no chance that McKinley's going to get this back in time. It hits the 0-second mark. Just let the ball fall. And Mililani, the Trojans, are now 1 series point away from the Fall 23 championship. And what a turnaround that was. McKinley had it first, and then all of a sudden, McKinley had it in their hands in the last game. Mililani taking it away this time.
1 game more for Mililani. Can they do it? Can they, like you mentioned, cement themselves as the Hawaii Esports League's Fall 2023 champions for this Rocket League division?
Yeah, 9 goals for Sly in this entire series total, and that's been all of Mililani's goals. 9 goals for Sly, 9 goals for Mililani, and in fact, in this game alone, 2 of 7 on the shots. So it's taken 7 shots, 8 shots total for the entire team of Mililani. So that's your key. Take down Sly, take down the team himself right now, because that's 2 goals on 7 shots and 3 saves. The combined score for Hypa Sniper and Corvette, 1 assist and 2 saves and 1 shot. That's about it.
That's it. And we're going to see what White Fang's son, Rimuru and Silent can do it. We know they have a 4th member of their squad. Do they bring them back in for this game, for the potential final game for themselves? Can they do it? We have to wait and see as we're slowly getting back into the lobby. Mililani versus McKinley. It's turning out to be a very, very good game.
Yeah, but the good game needs to turn even better for McKinley right now, because McKinley, I mean, they have White Fang's son. This guy time entirely got shut off. A hat trick on saves with 3 saves, 4 shots on goal. They had 6 shots total, 4 of them coming from White Fang's son. And so for McKinley, just got to find a way for White Fang's son to score.
Here we go.
And if he does, you give yourselves a good chance. Kickoff starts, and we're underway in what potentially could be the final game. Sly will take it up top, tries to dunk it. It goes out the top left corner of the crossbar. Everybody else will follow up. It's a mosh pit down in there in the corner of the orange side. 4 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Silent, though, will take it to the other corner, and will take it off against the wall, and will try their best to get this cleared all the way out. 4 minutes and 30 seconds now on the clock. White Fang's son trying to lift this on over. Has the dribble. Sly is there to cancel it out, and we'll try to push this in. Good thing you got 2 McKinley people there to go ahead and defend that. Off the wall it will go. No shots, no follow-up there from Mililani, so we'll go back to the middle zone area. Sly was right there to go ahead and shoot that one out. Goes to the top left corner. Nothing there. Triple commit from McKinley. Net is wide open. Can White Fang's son get there? No. Won't bounce up. And it'll be a clear out for right now.
Yeah, and look at Hypa, though, trying to get back into the opposite side of the field. But it's going to be open goal for Hypa. Hypa threw 3 members above them, and they just couldn't get high enough to... Look at that. Look at that. Bounces up in the air. You didn't have a chance to go for it. Not high enough. White Fang's not fast enough. And right now, less than a minute into this game, Mililani has a lead. Can they hold this lead to become the champions?
And you forgot the first point that we were trying to make. That was 9 goals for Sly. The first goal, not Sly, on Mililani in this series.
Hey.
So, really, Hypa getting something going here. Good save by White Fang's son, but hey, looks like anybody else can score on this team for right now, and that went over. Like you said, not high enough, not fast enough, and McKinley pays dearly for it.
I mean, we saw it in the first series of the day that even though Sly was the MVP, that Hypa and Corvette were always there to help out Sly, and a lot of it was goals secured, if you will, taking away the goals from Sly's hands. As now in the middle side of the field, Corvette trying to get the push in, but Silent is there to counter that. Back in their side of the field, Silent wants to go for a goal, but Sly is always there. Sly is prime and ready, but White Fang's son off the top, but a nice defense from Hypa, trying to make sure that they don't get the goal scored on top of them. But it is, like you mentioned, a stalemate game now.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
That almost didn't pay off for them. Sly and Hypo were both in the same position, just seeing who is going to get the ball. Sly was the one that leads it, but Sly got blocked immediately. Tries for the shot and goes. Sly is blocked by White Fang Sun. But what I was saying is they were trying to get the blocked off shot. They're trying to decide who gets ball. That almost turned into a bad situation. McKinley had the shot open. Too bad Corvette was right there. So now Silent can get this, but Sly gets another block save. White Fang Sun going up for it. Corvette's the one to touch it first, though.
Yeah, definitely so. And now we're in the almost halfway point of the game. 1-0 for Mililani still. Keegan, we've seen this before. Can McKinley do it? Can McKinley claw their way back? It's still in this side of the field.
It can't be a can. It's got to be a do. It's got to be. You got to be able to do it because this is your tournament. This is second place. If you don't do it, and this is going to be keeping yourselves alive in the series if you can. So let's see if they can do it. White Fang Sun will take this off of the corner. We'll take it back to the neutral zone for right now. Meanwhile, Rimuru try to look around for what Corvette is bringing, trying to dribble it up. It goes right to White Fang Sun, who has 69 boost. Can you get it up? Can you get it up to the crossbar? No, it's off the top of the bar and out. Tries the shot, but it goes wide to the right for Rimuru, and it goes back out to midfield.
If it is anyone, it will be White Fang Sun. You have to watch this player consistently, always trying to get into these goal opportunities. The aggression is there, but Hyper off the side, and White Fang Sun is there to counter it on the defense. White Fang Sun in the air, though. Look at the defense. Corvette is there, Hyper is there, Slides there. The whole Mililani Trojan squad is there to counter. Silent wants to do something, but Sly is there. Sly going for the open goal, but White Fang Sun is always there.
That's an easy save from off the top of the wall. That's an easy save that you won. Even I think it was going to hit the top of the bar anyways, even if it's a shot on goal. So regardless, McKinley gets it back to the Mililani side of the field as for Mililani. Now Corvette's trying to speed this one in, but it's going to be Silent right there. Sly follows that up. Nobody's in net except for White Fang Sun, who goes off the top. Has to stay on the wall anyways because Silent, if they missed, that would have been a really bad push for them. 1 minute left to go. It could be this little push-up right now. Gets the speed all the way top. What a perfect pass, and that's going to go in. White Fang Sun in the perfect spot for this. Rimuru gets the pass off, and watch this. Bump off the wall. Rimuru gets the pass off, and White Fang Sun is right there. Is right there, and with a minute left, we're tied at 1.
It's either Sly or White Fang Sun. Time and time again, they are the players to watch. They're showing why they've been consistently highlighted by us on this desk, and they're consistently showing their worth. And now, but can White Fang Sun do it again? Can the McKinley squad do it one more time? Or will we go to an overtime situation in these final 40 seconds? 40 seconds to prove your worth, but it slides right in by Corvette. The final potential nail in the coffin. Look at this goal. White Fang Sun and Edimo trying to go for it, but a little bit too fast.
Off the bottom wheel of the bottom of the wheel. That is an insane flip for Corvette that may have just given them the championship unless McKinley can find a hole.
We've said it before, they were too slow, but now they were a little bit too fast for both of these players.
Oh, here we go. 30 seconds on the clock for McKinley to try something. Sly will try to lead this over everybody. Desperation now for McKinley to find the final goal that they need. Silent's going to lead it off to the right side of the goal. Back to the corner. It will go now. Sly's going to take this all the way through. Has 48 boost. Could very well try to dribble this. Gets the flip reset. We'll try this again. White Fang Sun, though, clears that out. 10 seconds left. McKinley in desperation mode needs to find something. It goes back to the Mililani side of the field, and it's just going to roll right on in. Everybody committed for McKinley, and the Trojans have just sealed it.
7 seconds left. Usually a lucky number in most scenarios, but in this case, it's just the final 7 seconds to show that Mililani might have secured. They might have secured themselves that trophy, that first place prize.
They may be playing remotes. Who cares about that? It is esports. Anybody can play on the remote side. The Trojans have done it. The Trojans will go on to win in a final series score. It is 5-3, or rather, I should say it is 1-0, 5-3, 2-1, 2-0, and the final here 2-1. Your final, the Mililani Trojans have won the championship here in fall 2023 in the Hawaii Esports League. McKinley does get a great second, though. They tried to take down Goliath, but nothing new for David this time around.
Nothing new indeed. Mililani Trojans showing they got it. They got what it takes, and consistently throughout the whole series 1 and this finals, they show themselves how powerful they can be.
Yeah, 3-1 the final score. By the way, in that,
Oh my God.
by the way, yes, you and I are looking at the stats right now. That's the first game I think we've seen today. Sly did not score at all. But the bigger thing is Sly had 8 shots on goal, a total of 8 shots on goal. Hyper Sniper getting 2 of 3 and 1 save. Corvette getting 1 of 1 for 1 save as well. McKinley, though, you cannot say they tried. White Fang's on especially 1 goal on 7 saves and 5 shots overall. An incredible effort from McKinley, unfortunately falling short this time around.
Unfortunately falling short. But Milani, they're the Hawaii Esports League's champions, which I know we do have to crown them still.
Yeah, we do have to crown them. They are playing remotely, so we'll give them the trophy, I guess, post of the post events.
I mean,
guess
you know
could say.
Milani, you can take it to them, right?
I could, but
You
they're not
could.
going to get it until about 9 o'clock later tonight if everything goes
Or it
well.
just mysteriously goes missing, you know?
If it does, I'm surprised. No, I have enough trophies on my own, and they're all my baseball participation trophies anyway, so it's not like I won anything.
Oh.
But, I don't know. We'll see later on. Maybe there's a competition like Tetris I can get involved in or something of that nature.
But yeah, I think that should be it for us. I think we have to prepare for the awards though, Keegan.
Yep, so we are going to get some awards ready to go here for our teams, and we are going to take a short break, and when we come back, we will have the awards plus more gameplay right after this.
Not happy with your loan rates and high fees? Want to hear a secret? The best way to bank may be at Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union. Our members are also our owners. That's why your loan rates are so low, and you have very low or no fees. We don't have stockholders, so all our profits go to member benefits. Now that's a great deal. When you have Aloha, anything is possible. Visit a branch or alohapacific.com.
Holiday traditions may change over the years, but at the heart of them all, you'll always find connection. With Fi Optics from Hawaiian Telcom, that connection can be stronger than ever. Thanks to boosted bandwidth, speeds up to 1 gig, and Hawaii's only 100% fiber internet, you can enhance everything that makes a season special. Elevate the magic of the holidays with the magic of Fi Optics. Get up to a $300 gift card when you switch to Fi Optics. Fiber internet plans start at $39.99 a month.
When you were born, something changed. My heart could not contain the miracle of this world and all that it creates. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger and carry us away, but we will hold on to joy to light the way, to keep the reminder that love does not escape. I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's so connected. We're all together in this love, don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love.
So I won. Huh?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the awards ceremony here for our first portion. We'll do the raffles afterwards, but we have 4 awards to give out here for this portion. We will start off with the games that we saw on stream, which is Rocket League. Well, we will start off with our runners-up. Please welcome down McKinley High School. Congratulations again to McKinley High School for runners-up. And now, your champions of the Hawaii Esports League in Fall 23. They won the entire series by a score of 4-1 overall, raising the trophy in Fall 23. Congratulations to Mililani High School. Mililani High School played remotely. They will receive their trophy later on, but congratulations to them. We will go on to other awards now, and we will start with the League of Legends Championships. They played this off-stream, but we will still congratulate them with their trophies. For the runners-up, please welcome your runners-up of the Fall 23 Championships, Waianae High School. There are 3 people up there. It's a 5-man game. And now, presenting your champions of the Hawaii Esports League in Fall 23, please welcome your champions from Baldwin High School. Congratulations once again to your champions from Baldwin. Next, we will move on to the Super Smash Bros. Crew battles. 2 teams here, runners-up and champions, will be presented for the Super Smash Bros. Crew. Please welcome up your runners-up of the Hawaii Esports League in Fall 23, McKinley High School. Excuse us. Sorry, correction. Please welcome up your runners-up, Moanalua High School. Congratulations to Moanalua High School for runners-up. And now, presenting your champions of the Hawaii Esports League in Fall 23, raising the trophies, please welcome Mililani High School. Congratulations once again to the champions of Mililani. And now our final awards portion this time will be for chess. These are individual awards for the chess tournament, and both coming from the same school. We'll start with our runner-up from McKinley High School. Please welcome Benjamin Bond. And now our champion of Fall 23, also from McKinley High School. Please welcome your winner, Franklin Nguyen. Congratulations to all of our winners and all of our champions for this portion. Ladies and gentlemen, please stick around, though, because right now, Ed Lallier will handle the raffle prizes for this section.
All right, thank you. Everyone, please make way for Ariana. She has the tickets. All right. So, what's next? Why don't you grab the first set? I'll grab the box. Why don't you grab the first set here? All right, everybody. We're gonna do a few giveaways right now. All right, for our first set, we have a Logitech mouse, Pro Superlight. We have a $20 gift card from PC Gamers, and some Twitch swag, a T-shirt, and a water bottle. All right. Looking at the tickets. 6500718. 6500718. Do we get a winner? Come on down, collect your prize. Hey. Let me see. Awesome, congratulations. All right, I'm gonna take this. You grab this, and you grab all this stuff too. It's all yours, man.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, yeah. And here you go. Take a photo. All right. I guess that's enough. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. All right. Next round. Put it right here. Okay. Thank you. All right. So for our next one, it's a Logitech mouse, a $25 gift card from Zippies, and a Twitch T-shirt. Here we go. 6500641. 6500641. Hey, come on down. Let me see. Looks good. You get the mouse, you get the gift card, and you get the shirt. Congratulations. All right. What's next? All right. Oh, we got a special one here. Special one here. We've got a Cloud 2 HyperX headset. We have a headphone stand, a $20 gift card from PC Gamers, and a Twitch t-shirt. Yay! All right. Let's look at it. 6500685. 6500685. Gonna try it one more time. 6500685. Going once. Twice, 3 times. All right, we're done. All right, we're doing another one. 6500624. 6500624. We got a winner? Hey! Let me see it. Yeah, congratulations. All right. Here, get this and this. Good job. All right, thank you. Thanks, thank you. All right, for our next one, a Logitech mouse, $20 gift card from PC Gamers, and some Twitch swag. $6500725. 6500725. Do we get a winner? Yeah, all right, come on down. Let me see the card. Congratulations. Thank you. And you get one more? Thank you. Congratulations. All right, and our last one. We have, what is this? Courtesy of Coca-Cola, we have a stereo. It looks like. Looks fancy. Speakers. It looks like a speaker. Looks like a speaker. I got a $20 gift card from PC Gamers and some Twitch swag. All right, here we go. 6500636. Woo! Let me see it. Congratulations. Here we go.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, congratulations. All right. That's it for this round. For the next finals, we'll have another raffle. So stay tuned. Thank you.
Stick around, folks. We still have lots of prizes to give away, including still the Tetris Open available to any and all people. So go ahead, go on your phones, go on your computers, check it out for the Tetris Open. Top 2 people will receive prizes there, and the raffles will happen still throughout the rest of the day. We'll have more action for you after we take a break. You're watching the Hawaii Esports League Finals right here from HBU. We'll take a short break. We'll be back. All right, welcome back, everybody, from the long break. Apologize for the long break, but that's because we're setting up for some good matches, including 3 matches that we will have grand finals. But first, we got to get there through the 2 semifinals, and it is Owls taking on Tigers, Mid-Pacific and McKinley to start us off here on the main stage. We'll have the other semifinal for you later on, as well as the grand final, and I believe all of these best of 5s. So this is going to get pretty interesting as we get myself alongside Henry with you for this match itself. We'll have Professor Layton on to rotate out, and then grand finals, it'll be back to the 2 of us as well. But we go to this match right now that's pretty interesting between Mid-Pacific, a team we have not seen yet, or not have seen this school yet here on stream, or for that matter, for the rest of the tournament, as well as a McKinley team that has won a couple of trophies already here.
Oh, yeah. And, I mean, Mid-Pacific, yeah, we actually haven't seen them yet, even, through the high school games that we've had, but I don't know if they have a Val team. We don't know if they have Apex, I personally don't know. You definitely have the information. But for a spectator like me who hasn't been following the scene too much, Mid-Pacific could potentially be a dark horse here, Like, seedings aside, this is something that we haven't seen from the school yet, right? So could play spoiler.
Yeah, the other game I believe as well that we're having for Overwatch is going to be Kamehameha Schools Maui taking on Roosevelt, which I believe is the other 2 versus 3 match. So this will be a McKinley team known as Team CG Maroon. Their record throughout the entire season, 4-1 of the games that they played. Roosevelt's 5-1, so only 2 losses combined between the entire series, because if you're looking at Kamehameha Schools Maui, they are 6-0, and the Mid-Pacific Owls 7-0 currently from the regular season standings. So plenty to talk about here between the top 2 seeds, as well as 3 and 4 to see if they can break up perfection, especially for a team like McKinley right now that is trying their best to get themselves up to the top. Actually, no, you know what? Now that I think about it, McKinley Overwatch 1 is the team that I'm looking at right now. They're the number 5 seed, I believe, so they may have played a 4-5 game against that team CG Maroon and won, if I'm getting this right. So 3-2 actually is their record. So a 3-2 team against a 7-0 team, that's going to be a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, and dynamic seeding says 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3, which is always that uphill battle for the 4th seed. But to be honest, 1 loss isn't that much, That means you've been going through your winning streaks. You're really good at controlling yourselves. 2 losses, still not that bad, It's still a winning record. Still a positive record. So I'm hoping to see some of those strengths come out through the series, and if the weaknesses are exploited, patched up very quickly.
Yeah, and for those that don't know as well, we're headed into the game of Overwatch. Overwatch is 5v5, so the entire seats will be filled, unlike what it was in Rocket League. Rocket League was only a 3v3. Now all the 10 seats are going to get filled up here on the main stage, and meanwhile, we will have some updates for you. I believe Valorant is being played right now. That's off stage, so we'll get some updates on Valorant as we go along here. For Overwatch, though, setting up right now. First map is going to be Lijiang Tower. Again, Overwatch-wise, a little bit different. You have 1 player on tank, and that is for sure. Next 2 players are going to be DPSs, which will be your main damage dealers most of the time.
Yes.
Unless you have
unless you're me.
Unless you're unless you're you and just going for damage the entire time on a tank or healer. And then support-wise, we will see the support side. It's 2 as well. So it's 2-2-1 in terms of it. So making the 5-man team, which was different because otherwise Jordan and Kevin and everybody else here are very happy that we don't have to set up 6 computers, because before it was 6v6. It's a lot of computers, 12 computers to get off of. I don't know if we have enough to set up the 6v6, but anyways, we're grateful that it goes down to 5v5. Makes this a little bit more manageable here at the HBU Esports Arena. And so first map is going to go into Oasis now. What we saw earlier on yesterday, now this was with the middle schoolers. Yesterday we saw a lot of Ramatra, a lot of brawl compositions where that Ramatra came in. Junker Queen, I guess you could say Junker Queen goats a little bit more just because you have the Lucio and the Kiriko as well. So a lot of characters to talk about because they have all different abilities. Who knows what the high schoolers are going to pull out at this point?
Yeah, and the middle schoolers, I remember Colton complaining about some lack of synergy going along in the composition. Hopefully the high schoolers have a little bit more of an idea. But I think the main variance that we saw yesterday that might continue into today is the DPS champion selections, right? We saw consistent tanks, Ramatra all the way through. For the healers, it was kind of like a pool of 3 to 4 heroes that were being cycled out. But we saw a bunch of different heroes in the DPS role. We saw Bastion, we saw Junkrat, a lot of these picks that are kind of situational or feel like comfort picks rather than whatever is the meta.
And a lot of times, yes, comfort is what wins you. At least if you're talking about solo queue, right? If you're talking about solos, you're mainly picking something you're comfortable with. As a League of Legends player, you know that. You play a lot of Senna, you play a lot of these ADC characters. You're comfortable there on the bot lane, but when you play on a flex, it gets a little bit different because everybody has their own role, everybody has their own specialty, so that could change up a little bit in what role you play. Sometimes when you see the subs, it's the same thing in Overwatch where sometimes you'll see some players move on over. I know this past past weekend for myself on Overwatch this past week. We saw a support player playing DPS for the first 2 games, then move back to support for the 3rd game, can play any which way you want, and even a tank player playing support afterwards, which is a huge shift in mentality to figure that out. So when you talk about what these teams are going to bring up, well, it's very, very different, very questionable to find out what's going to happen here as we are getting set, and I'm trying to figure out what is going on right now. And then, it's actually a good bout of sportsmanship. It's actually a team moving on over to go ahead and say good luck to the other team.
I feel like this is stuff you do after the game, but they're handshaking preemptively.
You were used to the handshakes after
I don't know if this is like a mental check, be like, yeah, it's already over. We're just going to shake your hand and, call it a day. But, yeah, I think one of the main things here is going to be that difference between comfort pick and meta pick. What I will hope to see if the comfort picks arrive, because anti-synergies can come as a result, is a communication, If you're going to sleep dart somebody, don't just automatically wake them up, let them know, something like that. Very simple call out. Yep. I don't do it, but just saying. They should do it.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. Also, synergy as well. McKinley is the one that went to go shake the hands of Mid-Pacific, and McKinley is the one that has the
trophies already.
McKinley has a few trophies of their own, including a few runners-up in a championship. Congratulations to the chess champions, mind you, that both of them were from McKinley, so very impressive at that. And now we will head into Oasis. Teams are loading up, and you'll notice as well the entire team of McKinley picking the Soul Tigers, Soul Dynasty, excuse me, because they're playing McKinley Tigers. Soul Dynasty, the entire team plays the Soul Dynasty logo, and that's of the former Overwatch League team that was before that fell apart. And they show some synergy. It's almost the exact same colors as well, black, gold, black, gold, orange, all the way there. So we'll see what happens here as we go to the map of Oasis located in Egypt. And Beautiful map.
Beautiful map. And again, we're going to start off with control, meaning you do want to have an ability to enter onto the site, maintain control of the site, because it's very possible. We saw it quite a bit yesterday, especially in Legion Tower when we were playing that control map. A lot of back and forth, a lot of retaking between the 2 teams. So what I want to see here is not only your ability to take the site, but how well you can control the area around it and maintain that control, keep that timer ticking, and who knows? We could even see some 100 zeros right off the bat.
We could very well see some 100 zeros as we go along here. For this entire game, McKinley taking on Mid-Pacific. The Tigers and the Owls will square off here as we start off on the first map on the Gardens. And here we go, a little bit of a difference in compositions. Both will play shields. However, the Reinhardt plays for McKinley. And for mid-pack, they're going to go instead with a little bit more of a dive, except the traditional dive is not with this Ashe. It usually would be a Tracer instead. But they're going to show off with the dive, and the dive is very strong in Season number 8. That patch got released on Tuesday. They're going to show this off with a couple of kills on their own. Mid-Pacific starts us off on the right foot. They will get first cap on the percentages. And for those that don't know the game, you got to get up to 100% to win the map.
Got to get up to 100% on 2 different parts of the map in order to win the entire map altogether. Mid-Pacific's DPS showing up, especially this Genji. Genji always notorious for being one of those mobile carries that kind of can do their own and hold their own. And the deflect, very powerful if you're getting rained on.
And so let's see, Shame already up to 55%. Also another change here recently in Season 8 as we talk about it. Josh DC switched it on over to the Reaper and actually only gets 15% back. Used to be 25%. If you switch, it changes back on over to 15%. Good bio nade from Mercy that lands up onto Mr. Dr. Step, that I guess you could say. And right now the Earth Shatter lands up big. That's 2 people down, just swinging away at the Kiriko. The Ana is down as well. Both of your supports are down. And this Reinhardt is just going to swing away the hammer. The Tigers will get the point back.
First ultimate up, immediately uses a beautiful shatter onto the entire site, essentially. Takes down 4, mid-pack forced to run away. And this is what we were talking about, the control of the site. If you're not able to maintain it, it swings over to the enemy team so quickly. But now, as you can see, Winston with that ult available, looking for a retake.
Let's see it right now. The dive right in. And again, dive is one of the stronger compositions in this meta alone. And they will go ahead and use it. Josh DC doesn't have the Death Blossom, but will wait for him away for right now. Immortality field gone. Wasabi's going to use the Primarate. And Jest is going to go monkey mad already, just swinging away at the Ana. The Ana can do no such thing without a sleep dart. Now, for the Reinhardt, though, getting a kill on Zoshi is big, but that's not going to be good enough as Blep shreds away with the Bastion. It's going to be Mid-Pacific getting it back.
Mid-Pacific investing the Winston ult and the Kitsune Rush, two very powerful abilities. I bet that Monkey was pretty buffed up for that fight. You could see him just mauling enemies into the corner, and McKinley just saving their resources for another retake if possible. Again, the percentages are pretty close. We see a couple back and forths as expected, but now the DPS are starting to have their ultimates available. Genji's about to have, I believe it's called the Dragon Blade.
Well, the Dragon Blade comes up right now. Mercy will have the Nano Boost as well, so this is the combination. If you put the Nano Boost onto the Genji, it spells good news for you normally, unless you have a defensive ult, which they don't have right now. But the Nano Boost goes onto the Reaper, and the Reaper will just shred away whatever's inside of that room. No Nano Blade coming. Mercy, good discipline to hold on to the Nano Boost, which they will hold on for the next fight, but it will still be the Tigers taking this point right on back.
Death Blossom nanoed up, Reaper on fire. Josh DC doing a pretty good showcase, breaking through the front lines, and just we're seeing these exchange of ultimates back and forth, and that's really what's dictating the hold here. We're starting to go up to the 50%, and Mid-Pacific very close. I believe one more site take, and that's going to be it. Switch to Ramatra here on Wasabi, something we've seen a bunch yesterday. Hopefully it goes well today for them.
Trying to add on to the break of the shield that is from Blep as well. Bob will go on the back line. That Bob's just dead. That Bob is just used just to simplify it for a little while. There's going to be the Blade with the Nano Boost, and like I said, the Nano Boost is so good if you do not have an offensive ult. Sheen gets 2 swings of the sword and will get 2 kills. Meanwhile, a swing away the hammer, but it's not even going to matter. There goes Blep using the artillery strike just to hold them off for right now. It will be 75% for McKinley. It flips on back to Mid-Pacific. Now, Minpack still has a chance at this. Needs somebody to touch the point. Will need a Lucio or somebody here to touch, but they will not get to touch the point to force overtime, and the Tigers are out of options. Mid-Pacific will get on over a 1-0 lead to start us off.
I think we saw that Bastion ult at the end just to prevent them from even exiting their own base, but, you know, pretty close fight, I would say. That first map probably didn't tell us anything about what these two teams want to do. It was just very aggressive front and back, and I think that's what we were talking about, you know, alluding to those victories that they've had during the regular season. It really showcases their willingness to push the pedal to the metal if needed, and 100 to 75, not something to be sad about if you're McKinley, especially because there's 2 more potential points that you can control here and take the map back for yourself.
I'm not too sure about this. McKinley pulls out the Pharah and the Mercy. The Pharmacy combination is very good when you don't have anybody aiming at you in the sky, and Blep is on the Bastion, which can just rip you apart if you stay up in the air for too long. So we'll see. Sigma also a switch for McKinley High School as well. Dipper will go on to the Junkrat. Shout out to our friend Colton, who loves playing the Junkrat here, and Justin Chow as well. And we'll see what happens here. There's going to be, and that's a concussive blast, but that doesn't do enough to the Genji right now. Genji's trying to go ahead and dash away, trying to lead up to this, but you cannot stay in the sights of the Bastion, otherwise you are just dead. But Blep is now at a turret form, and Josh DC hitting 3 direct shots, and Josh DC cannot be stopped. The Pharmacy combination gives the Tigers the first point.
Yeah, Mid-Pacific focused too much on the site itself. Josh DC gets free firing on the side there. On fire here as McKinley picking up the pace here. And look at the ultimate charge. Josh DC almost ready to rain justice from above.
78%. The Pharmacy combination, when it works, it works. Blem already having to switch on over to a little bit more mobile character on the Soldier, and they call him legs for a reason. Can run anywhere you want, so long as you don't get stopped in the middle of it. We'll see if that works out. Also switching on over to the Diva, goes Wasabi as well to stop the Pharah, and that Pharah had all direct hits on him. Just watch out for the Mercy, because that Mercy can rescue at any time. Zhongli would do better not going up there anyway, so it's only a 1-person loss for right now, but they're going to see if they can drop on down. Josh DC does have the Rocket Barrage ready to go. Question is, can they use it, and can they find an opportunity to use it? If you get rid of the Diva mech, you got a chance. They might not even get a chance in this fight anyways, because it's already 2 kills, and the Owls take over.
They are going to take over, flip the point for themselves. It wasn't an easy fight, though, as you can see. Still casualties happening in the post fight here, trying to maintain control. And nice to see the DPS stepping up a little bit on the side of Mid-Pacific. Ultimate starting to charge up. And we saw Zhang Li on the Mercy falling very quickly, leaving Josh DC kind of in half of that. But the ultimate, very beautiful, forcing out the zone. Dies himself, but he takes out 2.
Okay, so the self-destruct was a little expensive there for Wasabi just to get it out. That might have won in the fight, but the res also comes up as well. So the big part about that was the res, and also the Gravitic Flex gets up too. Is it going to be enough damage, though? The Genji does go down. Mr. Dr. Stepnat trying to turn this around for the Tigers, maybe using the Gravitic Flex, but drops down, and you cannot get back up. That's devastation, because now you got to regroup with the rest of the team, and the Owls will take the lead.
Yeah, 50%, that little tricky part there. And you can kind of see Wasabi's main goal is to just get rid of Josh DC on the Pharah, who now has to swap to Soldier, seeing that it's been a correlation there. Every time you stepped up, Wasabi has been there to stop him, and now we have the mirror matchup here. But ultimates are coming up on the DPS for Mid-Pacific, and we saw that very dangerous nanoed up blade earlier. They could use that combination again here.
But also for McKinley, they do a couple of swaps, including the Sigma swap from what they had, so that's a big one, or rather they keep the Sigma, but it's already up to 35%. The big thing is Josh DC switching on over to the Soldier. Doesn't matter when the tactical visor is just going to pop. Blep finds two. Switching from the Bastion to the Soldier seems like the best idea. You don't need to use the blade here because it would be way too expensive anyways. Good sleep dart, but the Owls are looking to make this a one-fight territory thing. 10% left to go until the Owls win map number 1. Mercy takes care of the Sigma. Not good news. 5% enrolling here. McKinley's got to find a way to swap on over to something that they can touch with. That Junkrat doesn't touch, though. It doesn't get over. And now it's going to be the Nano Boost, the Blade. It won't even matter. They don't need it. Mid-Pacific is going to win map number 1. They're up 1-0 here in the series.
What can we say? They got control?
they got control of it.
They did.
They did, indeed.
You want a fist bump?
I feel like that's a guilty fist bump.
That was a very guilty fist bump. I can tell. I feel like Dipper wanted to go for some rip tire play, but you know there was just no time. Somebody had to touch, and with all of your other heroes dead, just the 2 DPS left over, it becomes so dangerous, especially since the DPS don't have that much mobility. Like you said, it's kind of just running or like some slight displacement. So mid-pack kind of putting them in checkmate there in the little bit towards the end, but again, this is just the first map.
Yeah.
I think both teams played very, very well, have strengths to continue pushing on for the rest of the series.
Yeah, it was only the first map. It's a best 3 out of 5, and so you still have another kind of maps to work it out, and it is only control right now. Yes, it was a 2-0, but it was percentages on both sides. So
it was close.
It was closer than what the scoreline would perceive, but you go into this next map now, which I believe will be hybrid, if I'm not mistaken. No, excuse me, it would be Escort if we're going off the same rule set as we did yesterday. So Escort will be the next map.
Okay.
And so yesterday we saw Shambali Monastery. That's more for the brawl style. I'm not too sure what you would think about for McKinley if this is the map here or for their next map pick. I think higher seed picks first, and then the other team will pick. So I believe no matter what, this will be McKinley that does get the pick regardless. So for what they would pick, I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure what map they would pick out of all the Escort maps. Because you're thinking, right, they like to go up in the air, but then they got shredded right away, and then they tried their hands at a couple of brawls, if you will, with the Reinhardt situation. So Shambali could be it if you're looking for a little bit more close-up. Maybe not the dive. So Dorado and Watchpoint Gibraltar are going to be out. This is rough. I mean, you have a couple of maps otherwise that you could probably argue, but I mean, we'll see. Circuit Royale, maybe if you're looking for long range. If you like the Sigma, long range Circuit Royale works out pretty well.
I wouldn't be opposed to Circuit Royale.
I wouldn't either. I'd love Circuit Royale. Actually, everybody hates this map because it's a long-range map and it's the most elevated out of any single map because you have Circuit Royale, first point going towards second. You have that big elevation and that big ramp to go up from. That's the highest elevation change in the entire map of Overwatch. The highest map between in Escort Point, I should say. Okay. It's the highest elevation. So. Yeah, I mean, that contests with Shambali Monastery at the same time, but at least you can get up to the ramp by one coach gun, and that would be it. Otherwise, it's a little higher than that for an Ash to get up on. But still, I mean, Circuit Royale, if you like the Sigma, you like the long-range map. If you're going to pick Gibraltar or Dorado, that's more dive-heavy oriented. Who knows?
Yeah, and I think at this point you have 2 maps. What do you call the little parts of a map, like we just did in Control?
The points?
The points. We have 2 points worth of sample size for both teams. It was pretty obvious Midpack kind of likes their identity of the Genji Ana, right? Playing all around that win con. McKinley also has their what's it called? Their identity here. The question is if they're going to stick with something similar in terms of game style, or because we're going to a new map style, if they're going to change it up a little bit.
You know, if they decide to change it up, that would be a big that would be a big risk, in my opinion. If you decide to change up what your comp already is, you love the comp that you're saying already.
Right.
And the composition that you have had worked for a couple of moments. Yes, you had the Pharmacy combination. Yes, you had the Reinhardt combination as well. That Reinhardt did work on the very first point on Guardians on Oasis. You just weren't able to recover against the team that, like Midpack, that knows exactly the macros and everything that we're going to. So now, actually, we're getting word on the map. And it's the map I did not expect if it was McKinley's pick, but Watchpoint Gibraltar will be the map that gets picked.
Yep.
So this is very dive-oriented. This is very dive-heavy. This is a map that is the classic of them all. One of the first maps. Some of these maps have been released since the first, after the first release, but Watchpoint Gibraltar was the first released map overall, actually. Watchpoint Gibraltar was the very first map in Overwatch to be released. So even in the beta, yeah, this was the first one they revealed. So overall, the home of dive, and when we saw the dive earlier, this was all mid-pack.
Yeah, and some things to think about. One of the most difficult hurdles, if you're on the escort side, is this little tunnel right there. Trying to get through that choke point is one of the most difficult things on this map. I want to see if Midpack are able to breeze through it, or if McKinley is going to prove to be a hurdle right here, because this is a pretty early stage of the map. If you can hold them here and then you escort as McKinley, that golden box is not very far from the beginning.
Yeah, this escort map, by the way, we did the middle schoolers yesterday for their match in Shambali Monastery. It was a 1-0.
Yeah.
And that was a very short map at that. So we'll get to see if this lands up being a little bit longer, if we'll get to see. But this is one of the maps where you're going to see you can get stopped at any big point. For McKinley, though, if they can stop them either at the first point or if they give up the first point, they can stop them at the airship, because right now this composition is leaning well towards it. But for Mid-Pacific, going with an off dive, if you will, they are going to go for the Wrecking Ball situation. The Wrecking Ball is going to take the Baptiste, and the Baptiste has no kit left. And so Wasabi with this dive on the Wrecking Ball, it's, yes, an off comp, but it's also working for them right now. They'll use the pile driver just to send them down for right now. And this, oh boy. This Sigma's in so much trouble. You can't shield against everything surrounding you. Dipper's able to get the nade kill on Tazashi for right now, but this Sigma has no idea where to go. But it's getting healed up by the rest of the team. If they can get rid of this Genji, this Sigma stays up, and this Genji has to get out of there.
Yeah, It was a beautiful flank by Wasabi in the beginning, but once you invest too much time there, the other team starts figuring you out, and at that point, it becomes diminishing returns, and you can see they've already gotten under the tunnel. Getting over it is going to be a little bit of a hurdle because you're playing the low ground, but it looks to be working out.
Yeah, but see, every team is going to punish you here if you do 3 below most of the time, especially if you're a really good team like both of these teams are right now. But we won't get punished for right now. The card goes to go on top, and in fact, Shane's able to get rid of Zhongli, and it's a very quick kills for this Genji. Can dash away one more time, cannot do so in the next 5 seconds. Sigma's going to have to do some work here. Does not have an ultimate to help him out as well, only 80% away. But it's going to be the first point, and a very quick take for Mid-Pacific. Going to get another 2.5 to the bank, 5-12 to push it up to the next point.
5 minutes was something that we saw yesterday, and that was a very fast map from the middle school side. And Shame over here with the ultimate already available.
Has the hack on from Josh DC to take care of the Wrecking Ball. Now, Shame has the play. Do they want to use it? It's a question. Wasabi's actually going to use the landmines, and there's a lot of people underneath. They did not swap spots. And so Dipper and the HPU account is all there. Wasabi gets 3, and this payload has free space.
And Wasabi is just buying so much space for the rest of the team. This dive composition from the Genji, from the Wrecking Ball, just wrecking havoc on McKinley. And McKinley seem a little disoriented, a bit separated, but we have a pause now.
Yeah, so a little bit of a pause in the action. I believe there might be some technical difficulties going on. So we'll bring it back to us here for a couple of moments now. As for right now, you can see on the screen right now 4 minutes and 29 seconds here to go and get the next point, in which they are doing very well. You have the Wrecking Ball setting you up super well. And Zhongli with the Kitsune Rush, who knows at this point.
Yeah, not the nano boost that we saw earlier, but Kitsune Rush still a good combat stim here. Both of them are about to be available on the side, so I'm interested to see how that's going to change the pace of the payload. But we're already close to second point being secured on this map, and there's still a lot of time left in the bank. I'm wondering what McKinley's game plan is here, working with their DPS.
I would like to say, again, McKinley's game plan right now all just needs to be... Oh, wait, no, this is Mid-Pacific on the other side. So McKinley's defensive side, needs to focus down not on the Wrecking Ball. I think they're taking too much approach to the Wrecking Ball. They switched on over to the Sombra. Instead, you can go, you're trying to protect your supports. You could go for the Brigitte instead. Maybe the Brigitte would work instead. I mean, Kiriko, Brigitte, maybe not. Bapping Kiriko is not a bad option either. You see Ana Kiriko at the same time as well. So really the biggest option maybe to swap on over to Brigitte is there. Sombra doesn't necessarily have to be one, because you could also, what I've seen lately, to counter a Genji has been a Mei Soldier in combination, because you're long range, you can get away with the power slide and everything. Your focus does not need to be there, and they cannot even touch. So right off the pause there, they can't even touch the point. And now, again, they're focusing on the Wrecking Ball. They can't do much of anything for right now, as it's going to be Zashi getting the Intermission for right now. Misses the entire Gravitic Flux. That could have been a huge ult to change the tide. But now instead, Shame does have the blade. No nano boost, but could still blade away.
Yeah, and the verticality of Mid-Pacific's comp, the just aggression from Wasabi pushing in, always isolating out one person onto the side, which makes the rest of the fight 4v4, but trading tank for tank, Mid-Pacific is okay with that. Bastion on the side of Dipper is going to have the ult available. Kitsune Rush exchange on both sides.
Kitsune Rush exchange on both sides. So was a Coalescence at the same time for Zashi. But what you're not watching out for is Shame. The EMP, by the way, huge, because they get both Mercy and Zashi at the same time. It's a crazy fight, but 2-1 alive means McKinley's going to win the defensive side, but the payload continues on.
Payload continues on, and I believe that's the Bastion ult. It
Yes,
looks
it's
kind of
their
weird
artillery.
here.
Why? Okay, so you're chasing down the Wrecking Ball. You're trying to find a kill onto the Wrecking Ball. Not really the call there, because you want...
Very mobile. He's
It's very mobile, number one. And number two, you want to save that for something like the Ashe or the Kiriko that either has to use the Protection Scissor or has to use the Coach Gun. Either way, you're leaving them a little bit less mobile or a little less immune to any and all effects. But now you have Josh DC on the Reaper. This Reaper has been so good thus far. Diving right on in, has the Wraith form available to get away. Missing a few shots, but will still be able to get back to the rest of the team. And again, this is what I like. They're not focusing the tank right now. They know that's not their win con here. Their win con is getting the rest of the team around them.
Yeah, and they're playing this corner beautifully, using the Amp Matrix to try to buy some space, and immediately Mid-Pacific back up a little bit, buying a little bit more space for McKinley as the payload is slowly moved back a little bit. You can see Josh DC playing these sneaky type of flanks a little bit more just to throw off Mid-Pacific so they can't play front to back.
Oh, those landmines are in a perfect position right underneath the bridge, but the Griffin Flux even bigger. That's 3 people up in the air. It will slam down onto Bled, and it's going to be the Sigma getting a kill. However, Shame has to go ahead and use the blade. Will go down to 62 health, has to use the rest of the blade to deflect, and it's going to be the Sigma that cleans up house. They played this perfectly. Like I said, go around the Wrecking Ball. The Wrecking Ball has to go to you.
Beautiful stall, forcing Wasabi to join back up with the rest of the team. It might look like to be a hero swap here potentially, and it is going to be the Sigma.
Okay, so I like the swap from Mid-Pacific because now Wasabi's on the Sigma. This is going to match up perfectly, so now it's a pretty even fight. In even fights, we've seen Mid-Pacific win this.
Absolutely. Kitsune Rush going to be used by Zhongli, trying to push the offensive a little bit more. Hypersphere is doing a little bit of damage as Mr. Dr. Stepdad trying to buy a little bit more time. Reaper fell down though. Wasabi going to claim his life, and that's a DPS down. Are you willing to continue this fight? Bob being launched out.
Bob launched out, and it's in a perfect position. Add that on with the Kitsune Rush, by the way, and Bob is a machine gun. It will just run them all down. Now, payload in the home stretch. That doesn't mean it's over just yet. And once it reaches that golden diamond, it is over. Death Blossom going to be available, and the Death Blossom is going to be big. Just DC rains down damage from all the way above. So Reaper just saves the defense with 3 kills of their own, and McKinley puts them in their tracks.
That's a clean ace on the side of McKinley, taking down everybody. Josh DC waiting for his moment. That was it. Right on the footsteps of victory here with 2.5 minutes left, but McKinley say not yet, not today. They hold for another fight. Bastion ult going to be used here to try to deter a little bit more time, and it actually takes out the Life Weaver.
Okay, I want to point out, the artillery strike still takes that, and still has to come from above. If you're on a pedal platform, that doesn't matter. So the Life Weaver switch, yes, is good. I believe Tree of Life is one of the best ultimates in this game so far because of the way that it just stands out environmentally, but also does a lot of healing pulse at the same time too. So for Mid-Pacific, their option here is to get the Gravitic Flux up and make sure this is worthwhile. Can they do so? They get rid of the Bastion, big chunk of their damage, but now you have the Protection Scissor used very early on, mind you. I don't think that was warranted for right now because you still have the shield up. But here comes the rest of the team, and right now, again, the big difference, focus down the rest of the supports. You have the option to win the game. And right now, you can see the Kiriko going down oh so low. Zashi and Wasabi both getting their kills. But this payload is in the exact same position, but no ultimate for Reaper, and no chance for Reaper either. We go into the final 5 meters. Bastion's going to have to come up big here for Dipper. McKinley High School now using the App Matrix, but uses it on the cart. That's not going to do anything for them unless they can get behind it or in front of it. Keaton Rush is going to come out, and the Keaton Rush saves them for right now. Doesn't have a protection Suzu to use. It's down to 8 health, down to nothing. And then we'll still keep going on. They have the Mei right now just to try to stall them out, and the Mei's actually going to work here because the Mei blocks them off for a couple of moments. And now a Cryo Freeze out. The Blade is out. Shame's got Mr. Dr. Step Down for right now. The Reinhardt's out. The Blade will swing away. Hack, dash, slash away. The Genji cleans them up. And that'll be the final 5 meters capped. Mid-Pacific Institute go uno, dos, adios, completing the entire map on Watch Point Gibraltar. 54 seconds on the clock.
Very action-packed final fight there, and I gotta say, McKinley made them work for it. That was almost 5 minutes spent just going from the second point to the third, and I'm going to be honest, they put a one hell of a defense towards the end. I could see them riding this momentum in the attacker side now.
Well, they got to run the table here if you're McKinley. 54 seconds is a surmountable amount of time here because they have the chances to go ahead and play right in. They played that defense beautifully. If they can reflect that onto offense, that's really good. And the Sigma, the Reinhardt at the end did enough to kind of stall out. It's just the shield got shredded at the end. So nothing you can really do about that for McKinley. It's just a little bit unlucky with the amount of damage that they were pouring out. But at the same time, McKinley would have had a bigger mountain to climb if it wasn't for Josh DC. That stalls out so much time. You get the ace there too as well. And that just confuses mid-pack because only one ultimate is all they needed. So the ult control for McKinley McKinley this time around better, and you have better control of what you know is winnable, especially on a defensive side like that. So now for mid-pack, they're going to play a little more of a, I should say, half and half dive. You have the Diva, you have the Genji, yes, but the Mei's an interesting story because if I'm looking at this composition for McKinley, that doesn't do anything.
Yeah, McKinley, I mean, like you said, it was the matter of comfort versus meta, and you saw this from McKinley in the previous map already, the Pharmacy combination. I'm interested to see how that's going to go for them, but a lot of amplifying the DPS on the side of McKinley, trying to play to that tempo. And the one thing that we saw so far on both maps is first ultimate really it dictates the rest of the game here as HPU Esports' Mercy already taken out, and damage being thrown in from Josh DC, whose ultimates were pivotal in the first side. Yeah,
but the counter right now is that Diva. The Diva from Wasabi has been really good the entire game to take care of that far. Keep that far in check for Josh DC, but you can see the ultimate's Dipper now. The one you got to control. It already had 45%. Josh DC falls also low. Good thing you have the Pharmacy there to keep you alive for right now. Mercy and Zashi having to do lots of work on the healing side because Wasabi's falling oh so low while diving in, and yet the rest of the team cannot follow up on the damage. And now that Pharah falling oh so low. It's a good thing Zhongli can hit their shot. So this fight still continues on, but finally it will start to wither away, and the Orisa is gone. The Mei will have to Cryo Freeze out, but a big loss on the Orisa side, and the Mercy goes down as well. So this is fight over.
Yeah, immediately swaps off the Orisa onto the Junker Queen, trying to find a new tactic. And we saw it in the first map. Wasabi was just gluing onto Josh DC and the Mercy, making it so difficult for them to do their job, even from the tactical perspective of being in air. And now, oh, Jesus.
Okay, all right. Zashi just did that. Zashi just did that. Zashi just 1v1 to Pharah and 1 on the Kiriko. And why we're laughing is because that is something that usually does not happen anyway. So it's going to be the Blizzard, but at the same time, it's the Nano Boost onto the Junker Queen. So the Blizzard goes for nothing here, but no Crowd Freeze either means that Mei is now gone. So advantage here, it's going to be the Blade, but why are you blading here? You're bleeding away, dude. You're bleeding away, and now the Mercy is just in so much trouble. Mercy doesn't have it either. That's a big Bionade from Zhongli to help themselves out, but the Mercy gets away for right now. Zhongli, though, going down in the process, and now Wasabi, you got to get rid of the Mercy because the Mercy is such a huge part of this team.
Mercy providing that consistent stream of healing, keeping up Wasabi as the rest of the team spawns back. And like you said, ultimate's gone awry on the side of Mid-Pacific, but they're stalling so much time in this chokehold.
Keaton Rush is used to see if they can get this going here alongside. The Tactical Visor will try to counter that, but it doesn't help out. Bleb gets the Helix Rockets killed by Dipper. However, the Resurrection is there for Mercy at the same time. Shane will dash away to the rest of the team, but look at where this payload is. They tried to backcap him with a Junker Queen. Junker Queen's not going to be able to get away. Yes, you have the shout, but it's not going to let you live for much longer. Shout for help, buddy. You got to shout for some kind of healing. Too bad that healing is all but blocked off. A minute left to go. Mid-pack puts on the fence.
Yeah, and McKinley, when they were running, they were kind of scattering up, and so it was just picks for the litter here. And now Far, the only one left over, but Wasabi's got his number, has had it since the first map, still has it right now, and back to square one here for McKinley.
Mid-Pacific has shown why they are the #1 seed so far. And look, knocking off the Reaper already. The Reaper can't even get up. Had to use the Shadow Step to get up there, but gets knocked down right away. And you can only teleport to the edge anyways, unless you're on the second level, which you weren't at the time. You were down below. So this Rocket Barrage is going to have to be huge. Not as huge as that kill on the Genji. Now you got to defend that already. You have the Rampage, but that only is going to hit Wasabi if anything. You slash away the Mercy, but it's going to be too little, too late. Wasabi gets the kill onto Josh DC instead. Still using the Rocket Barrage as well. And now the Self-Destruct running away is the rest of the team. Wasabi goes down, but Wasabi gets back into mech for right now. So Wasabi back in the game at full health for the entire mech. Now back onto the payload it goes. As it will be Shame just staying right there, and it will be Dipper that gets the Reaper Nano, but does not have the ult to play alongside it right now. So the Reaper playing from far distance, and this entire team from mid-pack hiding away. That's perfectly done for them right there. The blade will come out from Shame, down to only so little health, but the Helix Rockets is there, and McKinley might have just found life. Mercy still somehow able to get the res onto Shame, but it's not even going to matter. It's a team wipe, and in prime time, McKinley finds life. They add 2.5.
And these ultimates from Shame are just being wasted. This was the second Dragon Blade in a row. Immediately cast, dead before it even ends. And that is just not how you want to use your ultimates when you're holding down the end of the point. And McKinley, you know, they haven't been playing the tactical height advantage too well, but they're holding their ground so well. And now at the airship, just escorting it in, mid-pack playing from above, but they got a touch.
Well, they got a touch right now, but Shame is not having so much fun on this defensive side right now. Blood actually gets stuck. What? Okay, so that was a Bionade plus a Sleep Dart. This Ana does work. Zhongli is the MVP of this fight already. They are going to win this convincingly because Mercy, yes, gets rid of Shame, but this Genji has to run away, has to deflect for his life. One more shot would hit just the Helix Rockets to end their life. 2.51 meters. The Kitsune Rush is more just to try to stay alive here, but really, your Diva's down. The rest of your team's going to go down. The Kiriko's gone, and McKinley shows up in the last point.
Yeah, and this is turning from bad to worse. Mid-Pacific's death timers are staggered. They're not grouping up as a full team anymore. And this is just a consistent 3 or 4v5 against McKinley. And we are seeing the opposite story of what happened in the first half. Mid-pack started off strong. They got stalled. McKinley are just ramping up faster and faster throughout this series.
Shame switching on over from the Genji to the Bastion, thinking, well, maybe it's time. Maybe it's time to let go, live and let be for the Genji. But instead, now it's the Reaper in the back line. And the Reaper, Death Blossom, is able to find Blip, gets rid of the Immortality Field and the turret. That's not enough. Mercy gets the reds there. Meanwhile, the Rampage goes big. That's 3 inside of that Rampage, and now they cannot heal. And if you can't heal as a support, you're pretty much as good as dead. It's going to be Mid-Pacific getting wasted away here. It is in the home stretch. Golden box to tie it up is right there. It's not a box of victory. It's a box to tie. They switch on over back to the Wrecking Ball instead, but there's the Tactical Visor out from Josh DC just to do enough damage. And
Tactical.
There it is. Tactical Visor's out. Rally at the same time. And just to get rid of the Mercy, the Bastion has no more healing just to get rid of him from the backside right now. Can't turn around. But the Soldier falls off the map. It's not even going to matter because they still have enough picks to let this fall down. It's just the Torbjorn left. They will get the final 2 meters. And McKinley High School matches Mid-Pacific. They go uno dos adios as well. We're playing for a second round.
If you thought mid-pack played that early game fast, McKinley finished in 10 seconds short of 2 minutes left. And we are heading into the overtime now, adding a little bit of extra score here. And, you know, our producer very happy to see some overtimes today.
We're happy to see some overtimes in general, honestly. It makes this things a lot more interesting. Now, for those that don't know how this works, Mid-Pacific started off at 54 seconds. They get 6 additional seconds on the board because they finished with under a minute. However, that also means McKinley now adds on 6 seconds to their clock. So the differential now 51 seconds here between these two teams. The Tigers will have second defense first because they had the higher time. So it's back to what we were doing before. Mid-Pacific gets the attack. McKinley gets the defensive side. And for Mid-Pacific, it's the same thing, but I think McKinley is expecting this because if this composition holds, I love what McKinley is pulling off.
I like it too.
Because of that tank.
Just because of the tank.
No, it makes a difference.
Well,
because what you can do with this is super nice and a very that's a close score as well. We just saw Valorant. If you heard that in the background, Valorant final score there 13-10 in the best of 1, I believe, in that semifinal. So that's close. But regardless, here you're looking at the compositions here for McKinley. If they hold on to this, that Roadhog is going to be so valuable. because of the hook and because of his new pigpen ability that you're going to be able to pull in. If you get a hook and land on the pigpen, that slows, that does damage over time. This Genji's not going to have fun.
And not only that, but Midpack have been playing, like we said, from above and below. So having the whole hog at a critical time like that can push people away. And that could stall enough time for you to, in the final seconds, get rid of anybody on the payload and potentially stop it in its tracks, especially right here in the first part.
So here we go, 30 seconds left to go on the clock. It's only going to be one fight. They will play against the floor. And in fact, actually, Mid-Pacific is going to try to do this, and McKinley will drop at the same time. Nothing doing there either, and now it's going to be the Wrecking Ball having to go and dive on into the Ana, but the Ana somehow stays alive and is in so much trouble. How much health do you have, Sean? Zhongli is dead, but that's because of the shield bash. Thanks a lot to the Brigida to save them out for right now. The Roadhog has to heal up, does not have enough healing because they're only down to Brigida healing. Good thing, though, that you have a self-heal if you're the Roadhog. The Roadhog hasn't landed a hook just yet, but one hook is just going to end it here. And Mercy going to have to touch the point because of that overtime clock. It is the slam down for right now, but Josh DC hitting all of the shots. The hook lands up onto the Wrecking Ball. The Wrecking Ball's in so much trouble with no healing left to go. It's just the Lucio to help you out right now. Sashi is down. The stagger could go on forever, but the overtime clock is going to bleed faster and faster no matter where you look. The Wrecking Ball is dead. Lucio's the last one, but you have a turret aiming right at the Lucio. That makes it a lot harder. The overtime clock starts to bleed, and Mid-Pacific is stopped. McKinley only has 44 meters to get their first point.
And it's that darned underpass on that bridge that stops Midpack in their tracks. 44 meters, not too far to go for McKinley, especially because they have double the time that Mid-Pacific had to work with. And now they have the momentum in their favor. They don't have to push it too much further in order to tie up this series 1-1.
So 1 minute and 51 seconds. So the big thing, too, the differential there was on an escort map. 51 seconds gives you enough time for a second fight. If you were to enter it, it's got to be quicker than you would like, but it still can be a quick fight. And you can see the golden box of victory right down the middle of the lane, right down there in that underpass area. Exactly, pretty much exactly in the middle of that underpass.
Oh, yeah.
So get it there, you win, 44.7 meters, but we've seen bigger defenses before. I've seen where there was one Overwatch League game, actually, where they were stopped at 0.0 meters. Not even an inch given by one team. And I don't remember what game it was, but I know it was an Overwatch League game, and that's impressive in itself, so we'll see.
And something we should point out is McKinley actually struggled the most at this part of the map compared to they swept through second and third point pretty much flawlessly. This part of the map took them the longest time. It was about 2 minutes.
I think they're learning, though, because Josh is not on a Pharah this time. Josh is now on a Soldier instead. They know that there's probably going to be a Diva here, so no Pharmacy, no Pharah, no nothing. We're not going to do it this time. Shane is able to get the first kill onto the Brigida. However, look at what's happening here. And actually, the Reinhardt gets taken off the map thanks to the Lucio, or actually just runs off the map themselves, according to that. But still, a crazy fight overall. You can end this quickly. The payload still hasn't even moved a single inch. They tried the fight up top, but it didn't work out.
They drove the DPSs off the map, and you could see literal kamikazes. The tanks willing to jump off if it meant taking down somebody on the opposite side. Willing to even out the numbers like that. And Shame, very low health bar, finally healed up by the Mercy. And again, payload moving. It's under 10 meters needed.
Under 10 meters left to go to the final 5 meters. The final fight happens right here. Josh DC is able to get rid of Blood. That's a huge kill because that's a big part of your damage done. And now Josh DC getting rid of Wasabi. The final meters start to tick away. Yes, you have the Mercy. The Mercy isn't able to get the res. They will clean up the house. And ladies and gentlemen, the best of 5 will turn into a best of 3.
McKinley with the Tigers just pounce on the opportunity, says we can play this map much better than you, picks up the tempo, and it feels like they never stopped. Even though they had to swap sides for that 1 minute, it didn't matter. They just went faster, picked up the tempo, and we really liked the adaptations that they did. They stopped the Pharmacy, and it started working so much better for them.
And this is the game of 50-50. This is the game of junk and pull that you love to see in Overwatch. They finally realized that you cannot play a Pharah into this Diva. You cannot play that composition at all. So they switch on over to the Soldier. Josh DC does a wonderful job moving on over. And Josh has played the Soldier, the Reaper, and the Pharah. 3 completely different play styles, because one plays middle range, one plays super far away just to stay alive, and the other one is more up in your face. So if you're able to conjugate all 3 of those play styles, Josh DC's a threat.
And not only that, those ultimates have been pivotal. We have seen 3 4-man ultimates from Josh DC each time, and has been forcing Mid-Pacific's DPSs to kind of swap to answer Josh DC, because not only is he playing DPS, you know, with all of these different ranges, but he's also doing the flanks. He's also making the game plan separate on the side of Mid-Pack, and I think that's something that Mid-Pacific are going to be talking about heading into the next map.
Yeah, it's going to be something to talk about indeed, because now both sides needing only 2 points to get in. It's still a best of 5. We're going to go through belt semis. If you're the other side of the bracket, you're thinking, oh boy, these 2 teams are going at each other, and this is just a 1 versus 5. How much pressure do we want on a 2 versus 3 seed matchup? Who knows at this point? But yeah, the 4 seed or the 5 seed rather, taking it to the number 1 right now. So the upset potential is there if you're looking just at seeds alone. Who knows what could happen here in the next two maps at the very least. We will see 2 more maps. Next map, I believe, is going to be Hybrid. So Hybrid is the next map that we will choose. There's no Flashpoint. Clash is not available yet, but no Flashpoint either. So we won't see New Junk City. We won't see Sotavasa. In the meanwhile, though, for Hybrid, we will see a couple of maps, including the I shouldn't say new map, but the winter-themed map of Blizzard World now. That could very well be.
We saw that yesterday.
We saw that yesterday.
Yeah.
We saw that very, very close, mind you. Very
yeah.
close to 1 there in favor, I believe, was for Eva Mackay, that won Blizzard World, if I remember that correctly. But, it's a best of 3. Oh, I had it wrong. It's a best of 3 semifinals. My apologies. It is a best of 3. So
Keane just wants more Overwatch.
Yeah, I just want more Overwatch, honestly. I want more Overwatch.
But honestly, if
I would love it if the grand finals was a best of 7. Can we make that happen?
Well, okay. I can hear some people complaining.
Yeah, we're hear some
the
people
production,
complaining. Look,
you know.
look.
But I will say,
best of 3. So Hybrid is going to be the last map.
The Blizzard World that we saw yesterday
Really? Wow. Okay, keep going.
was a story of Ramatra's, right? Because we saw Ramatra offense and defense. They popped off. They played very, very well to it. We actually haven't seen that much from the high schoolers today in terms of Ramatra. We saw it on Oasis at the first point briefly, but they're playing these completely different styles, and I wonder if the Hybrid map is going to bring it out, because we are starting to recognize who's the star player, who's being funneled into, right, in terms of the carry potential, and Ramatra could be something that the tanks need to step up their game if needed.
Who knows at this point, because that was the home of Dive. Now we're going to the home of, well, Brawl, essentially. It's not Kings Row, though. It's the second home of Brawl. We're going to Hollywood. We're staying in the U.S. We're going to Hollywood.
Baby.
We get to go to the movies, as Hollywood will be the next map. And I don't know who picked this one, but this is a very interesting pick, because both sides can benefit as well as have some risk to it as well, because you're looking at the far range. If that Torbjorn plays, that Torbjorn is so annoying to get rid of on this map of Hollywood as well. If they played correctly on that top left, on the top of first point, getting rid of that turret alone is just a pain in the butt. And then you're looking at the rest of the group as well for what they played. Bastion was here. I believe there was a Soldier as well. Soldier plays really well here. But that first choke point, if you have a Reaper right in front of your face, or a Junkrat, that choke point gets a lot more difficult as well. Even a May gets pulled out, and May that on this choke point is going to make the difference. So it's really going to be for Hollywood who gets up in their face more, who's going to be able to get more damage off of it. If we see the Diva against the May, if that May gets pulled out, it's going to be a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, and as soon as you start up the payload and get onto the set, you know, that area is it's just mostly a straight line, you know? So far range abilities like Widowmaker or even an Ashe could be very, very deadly to the healers we've been seeing. We've been seeing a lot of isolating out the healing champions. Mercy, unfortunately, just kept getting wasabied, you know, in the last 2 maps.
Can't really help that.
That could be something that happens with the long-range capabilities of entering onto the set.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, they need, for both sides, this is it. This is the final map, now that I'm being told it's a best of 3. This is it. I thought it was a best of 5. I wish it was a best of 5, but we only have so much time here at HPU Esports Arena, so for us right now, seeing a best of 3, this is what it comes down to. And look, we could very well go to map 4 if this ties. Hybrid can tie. If all intents and purposes, it can tie.
Oh, Lord.
In the best way possible, both teams don't get a single percentage. So that's the tie potential. That's the tie scenario for you.
We should grab some of this popcorn if we end up at map 4.
If we end up at map 4, we might need popcorn, candy, drinks, and everything. We might need the whole movie set just to watch what happens in map number 4. I'll tell you what, that combo set looking at Consolidated Theaters looking pretty good right about now.
Yeah.
Looking pretty good, and for the popcorn and everything. I put it in the box, too, at the same time. 15 seconds left. Yeah, I pour the popcorn out in the box, don't you?
I do that too.
Yeah, everybody does. I don't think there's a single person that doesn't. 10 seconds left to go. You can see the setups here, and what I will say is for the first time, you talked about it, Widowmaker comes out on the floor.
Long range, like we said, it benefits both sides if you're attacking or defending because it's kind of just open area for a bunch of this map, and you can kind of see the scope lines right there immediately landing a very deadly shot there. And I want to talk about the rest of the compositions because we're starting to see a lot of heroes that haven't been showing up in the rest of the series. We have a Ramatra now, we have the Junkrat too, and the Alari showing up for the first time.
Yachty shows up for the first time. Zashi pulls out the Life Weaver, but the big thing here, Blep moved on over from the Widowmaker to the Reaper. Now again, the Widowmaker had 11%, which means that transfers on over straight to the Reaper because the limit is 15%.
Yes.
They got the headshot, and that headshot didn't happen because it wasn't fully charged, also because of the armor too, so that penetrates it out. But anyways, Blep goes down first, and the shield will come up automatically, and this Yachty, you have to get rid of the healing pylon because this healing pylon is doing so much work. They finally get rid of it, but it's going to be too little too late. Dipper's able to get rid of Mercy. Shout out to Goldtoon 2000. Junkrat gets the kill.
And again, those healers just looking unfavorable, but boost up onto the roof, trying to see if he can capture anybody. Destroys the net, but actually takes down Shame in the process.
Dies to
Dipper
the trap.
falling to Nemesis form in Wasabi's instead, and he just tearing up house here, making sure that they don't get the payload started.
Wasabi throwing haymakers into Nemesis form. We'll have that back in 1 second. Could do it one more time. Healing pylon now gone. Big chunk of healing gone. It's just going to have to be the accretion that stops Wasabi for right now. Otherwise, punch, throw, punches away the haymakers left, right. Colton called this illegal yesterday, but for Ramatra with forearms, you need 2 pairs of handcuffs to stop this one.
Oh yeah, literally pummeling them, and once again, 3rd game in a row, I think, Wasabi has the first ultimate available.
Yes.
And you do not want Ramatra to have this early into the game.
You don't want Ramatra to have anything at all, especially Ramatra building up the ultimate so quickly as well. The difference was already 20% at that when that ultimate got built up. So a real big thing for them. Unfortunately now, they have to go into this long-range chokehold, which already Josh DC is taking care of. Has the tactical visor ready to go, and you're also going to have the blade available as well. Can Shame do something with the blade this time around? We'll have the Gravitic Flux up. Captive Sun at the same time. Captive Sun is going to take down at least one for right now. You're going to have the Coalescence to switch out. Josh DC has the tactical visor ready to go. Life grips away, but Wasabi now on the Nemesis form with dash away, uses the Annihilation, and everybody's in trouble. You got to run away, but it's a good thing you got the mind to save you for right now, Junkrat. Unfortunately, that clock did not run out just yet. Everybody now runs away. You lose 2, yes, but you can regroup for right now, which is exactly what they'll do. Can you get back in time? Yes, you can, but the Brigida in so much trouble can't get away from the haymakers.
Just look at how much space Wasabi bought. The whole set is just empty now. Entering stage left. And yeah, McKinley used a bunch of ultimates and mid-pack did too, but you can clearly see who came out as the benefactor here. 3.5 minutes, already halfway through the second point. As McKinley trying to restabilize now onto the Roadhog, seeing if he can get a catch.
Riptire comes out from behind, looks at the more, fades away to the rest of the team. It will go. Just got to find one with it and will not do so. Oh my God, Zashi falls so low. I don't know how much health you have left, my friend, but you are lucky to be alive. Who's not lucky to be alive, though, is Blep, who goes down with a lot of health, 89% on the ultimate. They're still going to force him away for right now, but Shame's doing a lot. So is Wasabi. Wasabi gets rid of the Pharah at that, and Wasabi was on top when the Pharah did come down, and now you have Nemesis form that's going to be punching away. Does use the Outburst to get away for right now from Zhongli. Josh DC will switch on over to the Soldier instead, but the Tree of Life, again, like I said, best ultimate here, gets drawn into the Pigpen. Wasabi doesn't have Nemesis form for the next 5 seconds. The payload continues to march on still. Dipper's able to get rid of Zashi, which is a big pick for you right now. Blep has to use Wraith form to get away. And yo, Roadhog, you got to get to the rest of your team because there's a Genji in your backline swinging away the blade. Gets at least 1 kill, will get a second one, and the rest of the team starts to fall. It is only up to Mr. Dr. Stepdad to stay alive, but that healing only does so much, and it's going to be a second point for mid-pack.
That healing's just marination because they're having pork for dinner as they secure the second point. 4 minutes left. Quite a bit slower, a little bit slower than the than the second map there. But you can see mid-pack, they are playing the aggressive here. But we have the same situation. The path to the third point includes one of those choke point corners. McKinley played this corner beautifully on the last map. We're going to have to see if they can do it again on a slightly new composition that they have.
Hey, you talk about pork for dinner, man. I'm hungry for Korean barbecue. I want Korean barbecue right about now just for dinner. That's all I'll say. But anyways, healing pylon gone from Zhongli. 3 ultimates available for Mid-Pacific, 2 available for McKinley. Dipper is gone. Makes it a 5v4 man advantage. Big advantage triggered for right now. You still have a lot of room, though. There's going to be the whole hog that gets pulled up, but somehow gets away for the TP just in time on the dark step. Meanwhile, Shame is able to take care of the Brigida, and we now get into the home stretch to get rid of the healing pylon again. Big chunk of healing is now down, and they have the Captive Sun out and about. The Captive Sun hits at least 2 people in it. Is it going to do enough damage, though? It still needs to do 75 points of damage to make any difference, and it will not be enough unless she gets pulled out. This Bastion is now gone. Final few meters. Brigida can't even touch the point without dying to everything possible, and mid-pack with a 244 goes Uno Dos Adios, completing the entire map on Hollywood, and with a huge time bank at that.
Just a little bit shy of 3 minutes, and it didn't feel like they didn't miss a beat. It just kept going on, and you could see halfway through that third point, they were just using their ultimates one by one, buying so much space, buying so much time. McKinley just slowly eliminated, and it just wasn't enough here. I wonder if mid-pack have started to figure out this new composition that helped McKinley win map number 2, and now it's up to McKinley to start to innovate again.
The difference was 51 seconds back on Watchpoint Gibraltar when McKinley did their attacking side. To get 51 seconds back is a huge ask this time around to get it back. You would have to play perfectly, not a speck of dust on yourselves. Not a single drop of blood on yourself either, because this is going to have to be pretty perfect. And for Mid-Pacific, what they're going to do is don't fix what's not broken, except for the defensive end with the Mei instead. Love the pick here. Love the pick.
Yeah, the DPS opting in for something different. I guess they're going for a little more of that control, that zoning capability here.
With the composition that they're running right now, they're looking for something more of a zone out, but also using the wall to their best advantage, using something that can get someone zoned off, like a tank, like a support, if you can use that wall, and especially the slow. The Blizzard is the best. I will say this right now, Blizzard is the best DPS ult in this game, because you can not only zone, but you can freeze, you can get kills, and so that may be a hot take. That may be a hot take to say that Blizzard is the best ultimate right now, but in this meta, Blizzard's absolutely one of the best ults right now.
I think it's ironic that you say Blizzard is a hot take, but it ends up being, you know.
Cold
anyway,
take.
Yeah.
Freezing take. So freezing take that when you hold onto a piece of ice, it burns you.
Oh,
that's how cold of a take. See?
The like frostbite
levels.
Yes,
the frostbite levels of
okay,
take. Yes. Cold, hot.
Yeah, we're going to have to see if Wasabi can play the same performance in terms of zoning on a defensive position, as a lot of McKinley are corralled inside the building trying to make it through. Doesn't want to go under the arc just yet. Staggering just a little bit, but playing this corner beautifully, just kind of going left and right, making sure that doesn't get caught. Maywall put up just to zone off a little bit, and McKinley starting to enter in. They have the tactical advantage here.
The big thing is that they have 70% already to an application. Major 2 over Discord plus the charge as well onto the Nemesis 4. That is so huge for them. Now, can you get rid of the Mei? You can. Can you get rid of the Mercy that's trying to get the res up? Yes, you can. And so McKinley High School, with only a minute wasted away, will get this first point. And I said it needed to be near perfect. That's damn near perfect to start.
All the check boxes checked off. Secures the Ramatra away from the fight. Stepdad charges in, gets him out of the fight, kills him first, and then you already have the backline access because of the charge that you did. And it was just a beautiful dissection of mid-pack's composition there. And like you said, not missing a beat. 5 minutes left as they enter onto the set, but this is one of the main areas that you have to worry about because of all of the long range and all of the different flanks that you could come in from if you're on the side of Mid-Pacific. But ultimates are starting to charge up. Annihilation available for Wasabi. Shame forced into the iceberg.
Forced into the cryo freeze for right now. Has the Blizzard available to them with only 15 health. Somebody's got to help them. Then just one swing and a hammer. And you heard the meme. You know the meme though. Bonk.
Bonk.
Yep. Yes. 3 kills already falling for McKinley High School. Having to pull out the Annihilation, it's a good thing. You also have the Transcendence to counter that out. But what happens, though, is that is a big ultimate being pulled out because Zhongli no longer has the Transcendence. Shame has a Blizzard.
Yeah, 2 ultimates used in terms of the supports on McKinley, Amp Matrix and the Transcendence offline. We could see 2 zoning abilities used in exchange here, the Earth Shatter for the Blizzard, or just kill Shame off right so never gets a chance to ult. And we are already going to secure 5 meters left onto this. I don't think we're going to see too much of a contest, but Wasabi trying to do his damnedest just gets melted. Mercy on here with 0.01 meters left. Has to zone out.
The shatter! Oh my gosh, the shatter hit 3. All the Reinhardt has to do is swing away. And this Mei is in so much trouble. Just one more hit. All you got to do is hit him once. There you go. Blows over with a gust of wind.
Josh wanted it.
Josh wanted it. 5 minutes left. So to make the time difference, if my math is right, 2 minutes and 16 seconds to push. That's plenty.
Plenty of time indeed. And McKinley just looks like they're going faster and faster with these types of maps, and this is something you have to worry about. This is more than enough time to go into OT if needed. I mean, just ending with a second, like you said, you get that extra time up to a minute, but you definitely want more than a minute if possible. Dipper going in with a beautiful Death Blossom here, forcing out the Berg from the Mei, just zoning everybody out. Moira is going to get punched to death, and that's the backline access that they needed. McKinley going in, Blizzard be damned. It's not going to mean anything. It's a clean wipe. Blep the only one left, but he's not going to be able to do anything. That's going to be no touching coming in here. And 4 minutes.
Gosh!
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? Okay,
we thought 2 minutes was good.
To explain what happens with the time bank now, they both finished on over 2 minutes, which means the time now decreases for both sides based on the difference. So 2 minutes 44 now goes down to 2 minutes, and 2 minutes now 2 minutes, and then McKinley High School's time, meaning with 44 seconds added onto seconds added onto that. No, if you're looking at just the time itself, add 44 to that score. They finished that map with 4 minutes and 13 seconds left.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, they
the standard time back to start the map is 4 minutes. They finished with 13 seconds additional.
They basically have a second try at this now.
I said they needed to be perfect. That's as perfect as you can get it.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty dang good, no? I mean, for a best of 3, this is your final map. Now, if you're mid-Pacific, you have to stave off a 1.5 minute differential. Last time it was 51 seconds. This time, it's another fight, essentially, if you're living up a 1.5 minutes on the board.
Yep, and you can see mid-pack, they're pulling out the stops. They're trying out new things that we haven't seen yet. Another new DPS showing up here. And so we're going to have to see if this works out for them. McKinley just sticking to tried and true, sticking to what has been working for them.
What are they going to pull out here? Okay, so Mid-Pacific is going to pull out the Symmetra to start. This is good for McKinley, though, actually, because the Symmetra on the attacking side really doesn't have any pressure. You have to hope that the Symmetra doesn't get into your backline with the teleporter, as well as with the turrets. However, when the Fire Strike hits you in the face, that's usually not a good day for you, as already the Reinhardt having to back off, or having them back off. And this is already looking very good. Like, everybody's in double digits except for Blep, who already went down very early on. That's not going to fare well for you in a 2-minute push.
And Reinhardt buying so much time in this front line, stacking up that ultimate beautifully, but they have damage on the Dipper, healed up just in time, so saved off by the healers on his team, and we're starting to see pushing into the map here.
You had to take the risk to dive on into that Junkrat. You cannot win without that dive on that dash from the Genji. So now you're going to have to wait for it. Immortality field used already. So with 1 minute left to go, now the charge in from the Reinhardt. Blep is just not having fun against this Reinhardt here from the step of McKinley. And look at the percentages already having to back up. And Zashi is taking care of from Josh as well. Another charge in. This Reinhardt's playing risky. This Reinhardt's playing chicken already. And now will pay off because of the rest of the team. The Cavalry is here.
He's leading the charge into Mid-Pacific's hearts, and 40 seconds left is all they're going to have. It's probably going to be one fight territory here. Mr. Dr. Stepdad has the Earth Shatter available if needed. This could be monumental here. This is your tournament lives on the line.
Not just yet. You still have another defense to go through here. 23 seconds, no percentage point taken yet. Mid-Pacific needs to find some sort of door open here. And right now they will charge right in. Earth Shatter available for Stepdad on the Reinhardt side. They try their best to defend against what is the possibility of 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Kitsune Rush is going to start us off from Zhongli's side as well as the Coalescence. Support ultimates will trade. Annihilation is there from Wasabi. Josh DC using the attack fire, so he's able to get one. Whoa! Riptire scores 2 kills. They'll wipe him up with the Riptire, with the Soldier, with the Reinhardt. Swings away, and Mid-Pacific doesn't get a shred of dust on the point. McKinley just needs 1 tick to win the series and head themselves to the grand finals.
unbelievable. They poured everything in the kitchen sink on the side of Mid Pacific, but they weren't looking at the DPS ultimates, the Riptire, the amplification matrix, just everything in terms of damage output on the side of McKinley. They hold their own, and like you said, we just need another tick, and that's it.
One tick is all you need. 33.3% on the point is all you need. Otherwise, folks, the best that you can do is a draw. And that means we are headed to map 4. If Mid-Pacific can stave off that one tick for 3.5 minutes, we head to map number 4 to find the winner. And everybody's smiling. The prod team is smiling at me, looking at me. This guy is not smiling.
He's
he's
very
sad,
sad
smiling. He's depressed because that means that his curse continues on.
He's coping.
He's coping.
Yes. But 3.5 minutes
Just watch the game. Just turn around.
3.5 minutes is a lot of time. Like we were saying, this is basically a second try at this map, and 33%, not too much available. That's enough time for you to probably charge like 2, maybe even 3 ultimates worth of attempts to fully go in and rush down the site if needed. My eyes are on the Reaper that we've been seeing so much of with the pivotal ultimates. Yes, the tactical visor is very good if you're scoping out everyone else, but on McKinley, I'm looking for that Death
You have a
Blossom.
Lucio, you have a Zenyatta. Yes, 2 great defensive ults to use. This is a low healing comp, though. This is a really low healing comp. This is a Zenyatta heal does not help. Yes, you get the Orb of Discord. At the same time, you have the Lucio speed boost in. But otherwise, there is no big heals. If there's any big damage, you're not going to get it for very long. And now the Russian is there. There's your speed boost. And they're going to do what I love to call the cinnamon swirl. They're going to go all the way around them to find out if they can get the first pick. Unfortunately, though, the rest of the team figures it out. There's going to be the Shadow Step, and it's going to go right onto the Life Weaver. It's a good thing the rest of your team is there to help you out. Yes, you have the Soldier on top, raining down damage. It's going to be enough good Bionade from Zashi to do it there. But Blep gets the kill onto the Lucio for right now. It's a man advantage here. Josh DC has to run away. 50 health, gets hit by a headshot on the Icicle, and McKinley lives to see another fight.
McKinley lives.
Mid-Pacific lives to see another
Mid-Pacific lives to see another fight, but with that clean wipe, that means Wasabi's ultimate is already pretty much available from the get-go. 70% on Lifeweaver too, which is way more than anybody on the side of McKinley. Like you said, a low healing composition from the Tigers, but with the Tree of Life, that could mean the difference. The healing could make the difference here in a second fight. We're going to have to see McKinley's approach into the site.
They're going to the Pharah instead, which is not a bad play here because they don't really have any hit scans except if Zashi can land all of their shots, and they really don't have any connected healing except for the Orb of Harmony here. Zashi is able to find Josh DC. Like I said, that's the one you got to watch out for. Bleb is able to take care of Dipper. 1:50 left to go on the clock. They get rid of the Baptiste with a Fire Strike in the air. All you have left is the Reinhardt v. Reinhardt battle, but the difference is the rest of the team is with you. And so the Zenyatta falls. All you have left is the Reinhardt. Has to back away from right now, but this Reinhardt's going to die. That's going to stall out a lot more time.
And ultimates were not needed for this defense on the side of Mid-Pacific. They still have their 2 first charged ultimates available. Blizzard now up for shame. It is not looking good on the side of McKinley, and half their time is already gone. They've got about a minute left. This Reaper causing a little bit of havoc, but is going to have to join back with the team. Josh DC falling, and that's another death timer they're going to want to wait for. That's a DPS. That's a lot of damage you're missing.
3 minutes and 3 minutes is what we started off with.
We're down to 1.
We're down to 1, which very well could be a final fight remaining. If Mid-Pack holds on to this, 5 ultimates available for McKinley. 2 ultimates up for McKinley. The big one courtesy, though, of Zhongli with that Transcendence. However, the Reinhardt starts off with a pick onto the Fire Strike. The Mei Wall is going to just stop there for a little while. The Earthshatter blocked. Nothing there. Transcendence also blocked as well. The Tree of Life is going to counter out the Transcendence for right now. It's a support v support alt battle. Blizzard comes down the lane as well. Freezes everybody. It freezes every single person. And Mid-Pacific Institute is going to put up the wall. 30 seconds left.
Death Blossom is just an afterthought here. Doesn't mean anything. As interesting. Looking for a little bit of a flank. Does find Zhongli, though.
So, no, the Riptire actually stalls out more time. That Lucio's gone, which means that's another 8 seconds wasted if that Lucio wants to touch the point. AKA, it's a 5v4 in the last 10 seconds. From 3 minutes and 29 to down to the final seconds. What the heck has happened between these two teams? We went from great attacks to great defenses. And Zashi starts off with a kill onto Dipper. Wasabi has the Earthshatter available left to go. We are still looking at the flank as well. Shane gets 2 on the flank.
gosh!
The overtime clock is starting to bleed out, and that was it. We have ourselves a draw, and we are headed to map number 4. Who would have thought it? We're going the farthest we can go.
First and fifth seed take the nameplates off. Placement in the regular season does not matter. Map number 4 here for these two teams, putting on quite a bit of a show for our audience.
3 minutes and 29 seconds to 2 minutes.
What a stall.
You would think that somebody could take something, but 5.5 minutes combined and not a single percentage point.
That's crazy.
By the way, folks, we have never seen this. I have not seen an additional map past it, I would like to say, since 2019.
I think you jinxed it. Remember you were talking about how there was one map where
Because I didn't. I may have jinxed it, but that's because with 5.5 minutes combined, you would think somebody would take a point.
you would think somebody would take just a single tick.
A sliver.
No.
No.
Unbelievable.
And both sides, and here's the reason why. Both sides were playing great offenses. They both had their great offenses, but they knew the pressure that was on them from mid-pack. They played out of their minds. They knew that they only had one tick that they could give up before that game was over. They couldn't give up a single percentage point. They played out of their minds. Credit to Zashi at the end. They're on the honor, taking care of a Pharah, because that could have been a big, big problem since the rest of the team could not hit that Pharah. So to get rid of that Pharah is so huge for you. And then there's the rest of the team on the defensive end. From McKinley's side, though, on their attack end, you cannot talk more about this Reinhardt doing absolute work, doing absolute damage, as well as an Orb of Discord from the Zenyatta as well, comboing that alongside. There's just so much to talk about and not enough time, because we're going to have to try to jump right into map number 4, because this is getting nuts and both of the tournament lives on the line. Let's talk about this. Can there be a third place match? Because I feel like either of these teams, if they lose, need a chance to play for another trophy.
I want to see them again.
I want to see them one more time, honestly. Do it best. I don't care. Play one control map. That could be the difference.
I think right now the coaches are very, this is their
This
moment.
is it.
This is their moment. They've got to control their team. Be like, all right, guys, calm down. We just need to win one more. There's no way we can tie this one, so it's gonna be over after this. You get a little bit of break. You get to watch the other semis and cool down. But honestly, if you're the second or third place team and you are watching these two heavyweights go at each other right now, you've got to be sweating a little bit.
I'm sweating as well, and I'm just casting this. But the difference right now, look, this is a 1 versus 5.
Yeah.
I'm going to point out, this is the 1 versus 5 match, if I remember this correctly, on the seeding-wise. What the heck is our 2-3 match going to look like? If it's as close as this, I might have a heart attack. Is there a medical? Is there
Watch
a
it be a
hospital
sweep.
nearby? Just
Watch it be a sweep. I'm just gonna be
if
like,
it's
okay,
a 2-0,
well.
I'd be quite surprised at the fact that they're 2-3 seeds right now. But we're getting set up here in just a couple of moments. It's a huge tiebreaker scenario. I think all of Vanta doesn't even know what's going on here. They're running the tournament, but
I want to know what our producer's thinking.
Yeah, they are mind blown as to what the entire scenario is for right now. They're gonna have to play one more map here to determine it all. I'm trying to figure out what is going on right now, because there may be somebody with technical difficulties at the moment.
There was one person that was having mouse issues earlier,
Yes.
so I think that's what's happening right here in the back. I mean, we got to have the optimal setup for all of our players. Shooting would be nice in Overwatch 2.
You would think.
You would think. I wouldn't know.
You would know. You play support like a DPS.
I found out not too long ago that I didn't have to click the individual ammo and I could just hold down left click. You would not understand the struggle I had playing D.Va.
So by the way, the background to this as well is Henry is a League of Legends player. So
Yes.
most of the time when you do things like that,
It's single action.
It's single action clicks. It's everything. When you cast your abilities, you have to click for it. If you have to basic attack a different target, it is already a click as well. So yeah, that's the story behind it. Anyways, so that's the League player. I'm the Overwatch player, so I know how to hold it down.
That's why you're carrying right now.
Well, no, let's not say carrying. Let's just say sweating my head off right now.
I'm with you. I can feel some culmination going on my forehead.
Culmination. Wow, that's the word to use.
Yeah. I think the players are feeling the pressure too. Some of them have decided to opt for a bathroom break, which is why we're doing a little bit of an extended delay for game number 4. Kind of just cool down, get the jitters out, maybe splash some water on your face, because like we said, tournament lives, if you took off the placements and you wouldn't think this was a 1st seed versus a 5th seed matchup.
Yeah.
Going all the way to map number 4 here.
You know what? Let's do this. Let's catch our breath for a second. We went 3 maps. We're going to see a 4th one here in a best of 3 scenario.
We should be one of those YouTube ads, those 15-second ones that teach you how to breathe. You know, like.
Yeah, I know. You want to put it. You want to say breathe in, breathe out.
Yeah.
We'll take a break. All right, here we go. Here we go. Breathe in, breathe out. We'll take a short break. Map number 4 right after the break.
Score 1-0.
some time off.
Complete. Score 0-3.
All right, welcome back, everybody, here inside of the booth. Just myself for right now as we're waiting for my partner, Henry, to come on back over. As we get to map number 4, a crazy sequence we've had so far. Map number 1 over on Oasis went on over to Mid-Pacific. Then McKinley would take the next map on Watchpoint Gibraltar, take it all the way out to the final map, or would-be final map of Hollywood. Hollywood taken over by that team. Taken over by the team on both ends, really. It went up to a draw, so the draw scenario happens. We now go on to map number 4, and my partner is now back, so welcome back, buddy. Where'd you go? When you went to go have another slice of pizza?
No. I was watching the Tetris competition.
I see.
That's what I'm here for. There was no League of Legends being streamed, so I had to go watch the Tetris competition.
League of Legends was here earlier, I mean.
Yeah, but...
Oh, okay. Well,
I'm excited for you, though, because we're going to a map 4, which was what you were just talking about.
Well, no, okay, so here's the question for those back in the prod area. I mean, what do we count this as for our producer Curse? Because this is not over. This is both a combined overtime as well as combined additional map.
2 overtimes, 1 map 4.
It's the only one? Well, it doesn't. Okay, well.
He just doesn't want us to eat more McFlurries.
Yeah, I know. So the gambit here is for every single extended map series we have, we will get a McFlurry. So our McFlurry count now is at 1. So we'll go get McFlurries. And actually, you know what? I'll go get a McFlurry, and then I'm going to go get a slice of Dobosh at Zippy's afterwards as well. I'm just dessert hungry. I really love the Dobosh cake at Zippy's anyways. But
it's a good cake.
I'm a dessert person. I'm a sweets person.
Personally, from Zippy's, I like the Dream Cake. It's only available seasonally now. It's the one with like the chocolate on the top. It's so good. I love it. My cousins love it. It's a great cake.
Yeah.
Zippy's.
Speaking of a great match that we have here so far between these two teams. It's an absolute brawl. It is not David versus Goliath as we expect the 1 versus 5 to go. It's
Goliath versus Goliath.
It is the haymakers being thrown at each other. This is a 12-round boxing match that has found its way to get to 13 somehow, some way, because the judges couldn't make a decision. So we go on over to this last map. Ilios is the control map we will see for the final fight. And we are underway. Both sides kind of splitting up. We will see the Widowmaker popped out. Widowmaker very popular on this map just to get that far angled. It's the most open far angled map here in control. So Widowmaker not surprising, I should say. What more surprising is McKinley's opting for the longer range angle. And in fact, they're going to go all the way around to start this off. There's already going to be the healing pylon. That healing pylon not in a very good position for mid-pack. In fact, that one already gets destroyed. So again, big chunk of your healing gone. Zashi's the only one left that can heal up anything big. Mid-Pacific actually is the first one to let that touch already. So they just drop right on in. They get the kill. However, the Reinhardt saying, we're going to get that kill. We're going to take care of this Widowmaker as well. This Widowmaker is gone thanks to the hands of Moro. And this will be a fight win now for the entire cast of McKinley High School.
Yeah, everybody on McKinley still left alive as Mid-Pacific are looking for a little bit of a flank. Zashi does get caught out as collateral there, and now they're just chasing down the Wrecking Ball. But Wasabi, you can see, always first with the ultimates here. 91%. Zhongli not far behind, actually. So we could see a little bit of zoning. I really like the Wrecking Ball ability here just because it is control.
It's control, and it's an open area, meaning that that entire place can get covered with landmines if they land down this first slam. Wasabi does have the ult available. Mercy, though, coming up on a few ultimates of their own. There's going to be the minefield out and about. Is this going to hit the Reinhardt in mine? Reinhardt's just using them to control the mines. However, Wasabi hits both of the Brigida, the Reaper, and then slams the Reinhardt into it. It's back to Mid-Pacific in this fight.
The zone created was just absolutely beautiful. Half of it was on the site and half of it was entering onto site. So immediately takes down 2, covers the exits as well. And so now 37% is not something to write home about quite yet. If you're McKinley, you definitely want to retake before you feel a little bit more comfortable. But the star player we've been talking about, Josh Dishi, procs the tactical visor, but is immediately taken out by the Wrecking Ball.
Shame drops down and actually starts deflecting the soldier. Meanwhile, Wasabi knocks Josh and Dipper off the map, which is so huge for this Wrecking Ball. The focus shouldn't be the Wrecking Ball, but so far the focus has been on the Wrecking Ball.
Knocks
the Reinhardt off the map as well. And Wasabi, just as their name implies, spicy.
Spicy plays all around. And that's what it's going to take. Just 3K just from knocking people off is absolutely insane. You would associate those with some big Lucio boosts, but Wrecking Ball just doing the work here. As Shame now has the ultimate available. Dragon Blade, if needed. And now pressing on 70% for Mid-Pacific.
Dragon Blade available. You're also going to have a Nano Boost here in the next couple of seconds. Now, you have that Nano Boost. Are you going to use it? This Reaper's up in front of your face, has the Death Blossom available to them. 77% will swing away the hammer for right now. Flying Fish, though, is able to take care of Dipper. Dipper cannot use the Death Blossom in this case scenario. Now you're going to have the Nano Blade. Shame dashes, hacks, slashes away, but only gets one for right now. The rally's going to keep them up for a couple of moments, but not before that it falls off. And now you have the minefields as well. You don't want to charge into that, my friends. That is a lot of damage. Shame falling also low, down to single-digit health. Flying Fish, though, is able to get rid of the Brigida. Down to the final 5%. This Tactic Advisor just to stave them off for right now. And nobody else is going to be able to touch the point, and it is the Owls that starts it off with a 1-0 beginning on the Ruins. They only need 100% more to give themselves the win and advance to the Grand Finals.
McKinley may have been able to touch the point first, but Mid-Pack take it, and they don't lose a single percentage after that. And Wasabi, I gotta say, was probably the MVP of that point there, zoning so well, working with Shame, and we saw the Mid-Pack Classic, the nanoed up Blade. It doesn't seem like McKinley has had an answer to it until they swapped to their composition later on into the series. This is my favorite part of Ilios because I personally like Reinhardt Diva, but right here, because of the well, I'll opt in for some Roadhog.
Oh, yeah. You ever play the game mode 12 hooks, 1 hole? This is an absolute staple map here. As long as you get the Roadhog hook, all you got to do, drag him into the darkness of that pit in the well. And it is GG, my friend. So here we go to start us off with the fight. Everybody's in. Wasabi sticking on the Wrecking Ball for right now. Zashi already building up to 12% on the Moira, knowing that there's a lot of damage befalling them for right now. And there's going to be the Roadhog again, looking for that first angle, but it's not going to drag them too far off of the pit to do so. Now can't get Bionated for right now. Just a lot of damage being poured out. Good Sleep Dart onto that, but that's not a Bionate either to hang on for right now. There's the hook deflected for a couple of moments. Mid-Pacific is going to get their first hands on this point because nobody else touches for right now. Wasabi's in the back line, already 40%, looking for a slime. Gets hooked on for right now. Just trying to do the damage and deal away the spacing. But right now, neither side can really find a way in.
Yep, Mid-Pacific, they do have it ticking. They are on the way towards victory here, but Flying Fish with the Helix Rockets finds one, finds his opposite number. Opponent 76 is down, and McKinley, they're going to have to recuperate.
Remember, first control map went to Mid-Pacific, 2-0 on Oasis. They're trying to make this thing look similar as well. Wasabi not up to first off. Shame is the first one to know. Zhongli will have one of theirs as well. Zashi has the Coalescence available to them. Will it come out of anything? And a big hook on the Shame. Doesn't, and hits the Pigpen at the same time. The damage over time plus the shotgun, massive for this damage as well. And actually this Roadhog walking backwards, not thinking anything. Big hook onto the Moira, who cannot fade away from it during the Coalescence. So it is a big, big kill for them, and it's back on over to the Tigers.
Tree of Life by so much time. Bastion just barraging in with the turret form. And the hook into the Reaper damage just did so much there. And like you said, McKinley back on track. They have it ticking for them now. Zhongli trying to get a little bit of information on what the enemy team is trying to go for here. Another beautiful hook! The DPS is down. That's 2 people on Mid-Pack. That is not going to be their pedal platform. Going to launch up Shame.
Zhongli, you're on the wrong side of it, my friend. There's the whole hog as well. But that's the second hook from this Roadhog that has hooked an ult off the map. That is unbelievable. And oh my goodness, just an insane play from this Roadhog so far. Zashi sticking on the Moira. Josh DC has the ultimate, doesn't have a Wraith form, needs to stay in this zone right now because that proximity mine can do so much damage to you. McKinley High School takes the lead in the meanwhile. The fight will rage on though, and look at where Josh is just waiting. They have no idea where this Reaper is for right now. They're just waiting and they now know.
Nano Blade is available. That's going to be the artillery form being used for Dipper. It zones out so much. It takes out the Ana. Nano Blade down. Not going to be able to use the Shame. Either going to have to opt in to do it himself or is going to have to wait for his teammate to come back. That was a huge critical pick there.
Huge critical pick for them indeed. 75% enrolling, 3/4 of the way there to send us to map number 3 on the Lighthouse. And now the Nano Boost available. The Blade is out. The hack, the dash away. Now they have the hook, but the hook doesn't land them up inside of that pit. Meanwhile, the Coalescence keeping them alive. The
Death Blossom!
Death Blossom is in the back line. It's able to find Flying Fish. 85% in it, rolling to 90%. You get rid of the Ana. You're looking to get rid of the Moira as well. That Coalescence is faded away, and nobody else is going to be able to touch this. Mid-Pacific Institute is done and dusted here on the well. McKinley High School has just taken us to map number 3 on the Lighthouse. As far as you want to go, we're going there.
A symbolic tree of life just thrown out to end off the points, and 1-1. Like we said, little bit of Roadhog action never hurt anybody on the well, and Mr. Dr. Stepdad used it beautifully. Only 2 that falls into the well, but 2 very critical picks. 1 onto Flying Fish, and it just set the tone for the rest of that point.
Oh boy. Hold on to your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen, because this ride is going to be bumpy. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be fast. It's going to be the ride that neither of these teams want to forget. It is either heartbroken or heart-steeled for the entire rest of the series, because when you make grand finals, all that momentum is going to be so good.
Oh, yeah. And unfortunately, the journey does end for one of these teams here. This is the last point they're going to play for the Fall 2023 Overwatch tournament here. Mr. Dr. Stepdad sticking onto the Roadhog. This point is very important because, as you can see, right there is going to be the ledge. Josh Shi going to take out Shame to start it off. A trade of DPS, though, as we once again see the Farm Mercy combo.
And then Farmer doesn't have any contest with this Reaper anyway, so the first flip is going to go on over to Mid-Pacific right now. They can't get it thanks to the res anyways, and they don't really have anything to take care of it besides maybe the Moira if they're close enough, as well as the Bastion at the same time. Pigpen's eliminated anyways, 10% enrolling. Mid-Pacific Institute has the lead. Now, can you take advantage of the lead for right now? They have a little bit of a scatter position. Can they get out of it? This Genji's doing a lot for them at the moment. No ultimates online either way. We're used to seeing a fast ultimate here after the first fight. Not going to happen this time around. With 20%, they will try to roll on in. Here comes Wasabi, knocks the Bastion off the map. It's Bastion gone. Bastion, bye-bye. 25% enrolling. Mid-Pacific Institute will put up a fence. They're holding on here on Lighthouse to start.
They heard you flaming them, not casting any ultimates. Wasabi immediately jumps up to 90-something%, ready to launch down the proximity mines onto the site if needed. Josh DC just having a terrible time on this map. Only 36% on the ultimate, hasn't had a lot of uptime, and you can see it's detrimental for the side of McKinley High School.
50% is what we are seeing right now. Ultimates online include the proximity mines of Wasabi, and nothing else besides a tree of life right now. Shame falls to 9 health. We'll get out of there for right now. Flying Fish and Zashi will pull out the kills there. It'll be the landmines. It will be everything getting thrown out, including the tree of life from Zhongli that goes for nothing. The map goes to goes Mr. Dr. Stepdad. And just like that, we didn't think it would be, we thought it would be closer, but now mid-pack on final fight territory.
And the DPS on the side of the Tigers are not even close to being ready. Meanwhile, mid-pack, they have the Genji ultimate available. They have Mercy ready. They have the Pharah with the artillery. So many things available to them. And right off the bat, Moira already down.
10% along the way here. Somebody's got to find a way to touch in the meanwhile. But the Rocket Barrage might just stop that. The Blade gets pulled out at the same time. The final 5%. But this Roadhog is just going to have to run for his dear life to even touch the point. And that is it. Not a speck of dust for Mid-Pacific Institute to give up. The Owls will fly into the grand finals after 4 maps of just pure energy, pure gameplay. Mid-Pacific's in for the first seed.
And what a way to close it out and staple your position as first seed coming out of the regular season. Finishing off the last point, 100-0. Not giving away a single tick. The synergy here, playing around the ledge so well. Wasabi knocking off everybody. And you could see the combination of the DPSs with their ultimates in the end. It was a showcase of skill and reminding everybody why they're the top dogs.
It is a best of 3, and our scheduled start time was 2:30 for the next semifinal.
Oh boy.
We're 2 minutes away from that. That ain't happening anytime soon because we had ourselves a 4-map. Had it only gotten to 3 maps, I think we would have made it. But overall, GG's, and that is such a heartbreak for what McKinley just pulled off. McKinley did something amazing and did so well in the second map. Unfortunate draw on the third map, but they're a great attack as well. To land up in a 3rd, 4th position, not what you want, but an overall great season for McKinley overall, especially in a 12-11 team standings for Vanze in Overwatch as well. To get 4th place, nothing to be afraid of there.
And again, if these aren't seniors going to graduate soon, they are going to have more opportunities to refine their skills. If this is your competition and you did this well against the top seed, I cannot wait to see what this team is going to bring if we keep continuing with this roster.
I can't wait either. This is such a great event that we're having on so far. We've had Overwatch is, I'm going to be honest with you, Overwatch has proven to be the best game to watch so far in this entire weekend. A 3-2 last night for the best of 5 grand finals, a 2-1 4-map series here in 4-map best of 3 series here in the semifinals of the high school side.
And we got 2 more series.
And we still got 2 more series left to go here on stream. The semifinals for Overwatch as well as the championship at grand finals as well. So they're going to start to set up here actually for one of the awards. I believe we're going to give out a few awards here before we get to our second semifinal. But still, McKinley overall does go down. Mid-Pacific will fly into the grand finals. The Owls will await their opponent between Kamehameha and I'm forgetting the other team on the board.
Roosevelt.
And Roosevelt.
Kamehameha
yes,
Maui and Roosevelt.
So Roosevelt, Kamehameha, battle of the no, it's rather the MIL taking on the OIA. So in that case, we're just waiting for the Maui versus Oahu showdown. It will be a remote game, though, so on the main stage, you'll only see one team playing. That will be Roosevelt that has arrived here at Hawaii Pacific University to play their game. Meanwhile, Kamehameha School's Maui, of course, still in school. Can't fly out, so they'll have to play back at their place. They won't have the Phi Optics powered by Hawaiian Telecom unless something is on Maui like that. Unless the school has it already, which they might. But
they might.
But anyways, this entire tournament powered by Phi Optics, powered by Hawaiian Telecom. And again, definitely go check out their booth. If you're here live with us, check out their booth because you can find out about a bundle deal. I saw the commercial earlier on, low as $39.99 per month to get about 400 megabytes download and a good upload speed as well, just for $40 a month. I mean, that's pretty dang good if you want to talk about internet. Better than another internet service provider I will not mention here. 60 millisecond ping to the West Coast servers. Hawaiian Telecom, your edge to guarantee you're racking up wins in any online game. Make sure you check them out. Also, make sure you check out our friends at Aloha Petroleum because we still not have given out the grand prize, and Aloha Petroleum is the one that's going to be giving out that prize as well. Aloha Island Mart, fantastic support as well. If you're looking to stop for a snack and gas up on your way home, check out their app to get exclusive rewards. And of course, part of the raffle prize is the grand prize overall. And for today, yesterday it was a whole collection, a whole plethora of
There was
things.
so much stuff.
But today's grand prize will ultimately land up being a PlayStation 5. A PlayStation 5. That is kind of cool to see that go away. And you could play Spider-Man on that. You could play a couple of good games on there. Some Game of the Year worthy nominations as well. So you can play that as well. So let's go ahead and get things started here with the awards. And the only award, I believe, actually, we're going to give away a pair of awards here. We'll start off with the Super Smash Bros. Solo winners. And these are your runner-up and champions. We'll start off with the runners-up. Excuse me? And we'll start off with the runners-up and the runner-up for the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Solo. Please welcome up Hayden Hirai. Oh, no photographer either. I thought the photographer would be nearby somewhere. I guess not for right now. In the meanwhile, we'll move on to the next award here. Your champion coming from, I believe from Mililani High School is what it's being said. So from Mililani High School, your champion of the Super Smash Bros. Solo winner, please welcome up Keone Manubisan. Sorry, excuse us. Excuse me for my language pronunciation there. Keone, please come on up. Manubusan. There's the photographer. There we go. Congratulations, Keone, for winning the championship there for the Super Smash Bros. Solo winner, the Rising of the Trophy in fall 2023. And now we'll go ahead and give out our Tetris Open awards, and we'll start off with the runners-up. We'll start off with the runner-up, I should say, by himself, from Roosevelt High School for the Tetris Open, and I believe winning a prize from Tetris as well. This is for the Tetris Open. Please welcome up Brian Yao. Is Brian in the building? Brian Yao. He's coming over. All right. Congratulations, Brian. And of course, we get to our champion right now. I will apologize in advance as well for the pronunciation of this, but also from Roosevelt High School. Please welcome up Jason Iangankre. Excuse me for my pronunciation once again. But your winner, Jason, come on up. Prize pool from Tetris there. And now, we are going to do it indeed. For this portion, we will get some raffles done. So let's give the mic on over back to Ed Lallier, co-founder from Vanta, to give away some prizes here for the raffle.
All right. If I could get everyone's attention, we are doing another round of raffles, so please get out your red tickets. We have right now for our next raffle option, we have a wireless Nintendo Switch controller, a $20 gift card from PC Gamers, and some Twitch swag. $6500730 $6500730. Anybody? Okay.
Must be present to win.
Must be present to win. 6500614. 6500614. No? 6500690. 6500690. Anybody? It's a good gift. Yeah, 690? Yeah, bro. All right. You got this. Congrats. You got this. Yeah, congrats. And this. Congratulations. Thank you. All right, next up, we've got a Yeti 6X microphone, a $20 gift card from PC Gamers, and some Twitch swag. $6500756. $6500756. Yeah? Woo! Yay! Let me see. Awesome. Congrats. All right, here's all your stuff. Yeah, and you get this Switch swag. Because everyone needs more purple. Here we go. Congratulations. All right, next up, we've got a Logitech mouse, $25 gift card from Zippies, and some Twitch swag. 6500666. Ominous. Whoa. Who's got that one? Yay! There you go. Ooh. It's 666. Wow. All right. Yeah, congratulations. Take a photo. Great job. Congratulations. All right. Last up, we have a Logitech headset. We have a headset stand, $25 gift card from PC Gamers, and some Twitch swag. $6500667. 6500667. All right, Mililani, come and get it. Congratulations. All right. All right, we have one more raffle. Oh, sorry.
Here we go. Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right, we'll have one more raffle, and that will include the grand prize, and that will be probably in a couple hours. So stay here. So around 4:30. And the grand prize will be the PlayStation 5 along with a bunch of other stuff. So stick around. Thank you.
That being said, we'll take a short break, and when we come back, we will have more Overwatch action, another best of 3 coming up in the semifinals. You're watching the Hawaii Esports League. We'll be right back.
Not happy with your loan rates and high fees? Want to hear a secret? The best way to bank may be at Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union. Our members are also our owners. That's why your loan rates are so low, and you have very low or no fees. We don't have stockholders, so all our profits go to member benefits. Now that's a great deal. When you have Aloha, anything is possible. Visit a branch or alohapacific.com.
Holiday traditions may change over the years, but at the heart of them all, you'll always find connection. With Fi Optics from Hawaiian Telcom, that connection can be stronger than ever thanks to boosted bandwidth, speeds up to 1 gig, and Hawaii's only 100% fiber internet. You can enhance everything that makes a season special. Elevate the magic of the holidays with the magic of Fi Optics. Get up to a $300 gift card when you switch to Fi Optics. Fiber internet plans start at $39.99 a month.
When you were born, something changed. My heart could not contain the miracle of this world and all that it creates. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger and carry us away, but we
Not happy with your loan rates and high fees? Want to hear a secret? The best way to bank may be at Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union. Our members are also our owners. That's why your loan rates are so low and you have very low or no fees. We don't have stockholders, so all our profits go to member benefits. Now that's a great deal. When you have Aloha, anything is possible. Visit a branch or alohapacific.com.
Holiday traditions may change over the years, but at the heart of them all, you'll always find connection. With Fi Optics from Hawaiian Telcom, that connection can be stronger than ever. Thanks to boosted bandwidth, speeds up to 1 gig, and Hawaii's only 100% fiber internet, you can enhance everything that makes the season special. Elevate the magic of the holidays with the magic of Fi Optics. Get up to a $300 gift card when you switch to Fi Optics. Fiber internet plans start at $39.99 a month.
When you were born, something changed. My heart could not contain the miracle of this world and all that it creates. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger and carry us away, but we
3. Switching sides. Its destination. 60 seconds remaining. Victory. Killing pylon. Cannot escape. Round 1 complete. Score 0-3. Switching. The payload is approaching its destination. Round 2 complete. Score 3-3. Switching sides. 60 seconds remaining. Score 3-3. Switching sides.
Welcome back, everybody, here to the booth alongside Professor Lates. And now Henry takes a little bit of a break. Let's be with you here for this next portion, and it is the other side of the semifinals. Wait, what are you doing?
I was pointing at our names. Don't mind me.
Well, anyways, well, what we'll point to is the next matchup that's coming up here between Kamehameha Schools Maui, the number 2 seed, alongside the Roosevelt Rough Riders, the number 3 seed overall, 2 versus 3, and the winner will advance on into the grand finals to play a much energized Mid-Pacific team after what was a best of 3. Unfortunately, that's why they call it a first to 2, if not, because it is no longer a BO3, it's a first to 2.
Yeah, it's a map 4.
Because we went to map 4.
Map 4 and a best of 3, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I know the whole time Roosevelt, they were actually in the Coca-Cola room, watching the whole time. They're pretty much VOD reviewing what was happening, just being like, all right, if we make it to the finals, this is what the kind of things we want to go against, etc. So they're looking forward to the finals, but first they got to look towards the semifinals, which is against Camp School's Maui.
Yep.
Roosevelt's currently technically the home team right now, while Camp School's Maui is playing remote.
Yes. So in seeding-wise, Roosevelt is here, and Kamehameha Schools Maui is the actual home team, technically speaking. They will pick the first map, and what we will go to is the first time we will see this, and I believe if this is right, and I'm waiting for our observer to tell us.
It is correct.
It could very well be Lijiang Tower to start us off the Classic, and I'm being told it is indeed Lijiang Tower. We're headed to the Classic of all Overwatch maps, except so the only two I would say are Lijiang Tower and Ilios would be your top two maps overall to play on Control.
But overall maps, it has to be Kings Row.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes and no. I like to say that
What's more standard?
More standard is Kings Row, yes. More standard for the map type is Kings Row on Hybrid, which we have not seen this entire weekend yet.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're right.
Yeah, we haven't seen Kings Row. The two Hybrid maps that we have seen are Blizzard World in the Grand Finals yesterday, and then we just saw Hollywood being played today. That landed up in a tie.
That's still surprising. We went Hollywood.
Yeah, we went to Hollywood before we went to Kings Row, so hey, anything can happen. But anyways, Kamehameha Schools Maui Warriors will take on the Rough Riders as we get into this. The team out of Maui playing remotely, like we said, so they are not here, but they are still ready to play for a championship trophy that if they win it all will get sent out to them in the meanwhile. So we'll get started here with the map in just a couple of moments as again, the big thing is that this is just the semifinals. Now this is a 2 versus 3 situation. We're in the 2v3 seeding. If the 1 versus 5 was that very much hyped about, the 2 versus 3, I don't know, I've got chills.
We're in for a long day, Keegan. We're in for a long day.
I think all of us were in for the long day.
Yeah, we thought yesterday was going to be hectic just because of the whole map 5, etc. But we went to a map 4 in a best of 3.
And we got Zippies afterwards, which is a good ending.
Oh, I love Simon. Anyway, but look at this. We see Kamehameha Schools Maui on the blue side, and the Reds, and the other side we see Roosevelt High School, and some interesting comps so far. I don't want to say it just yet, just in case, because of the delay, but interesting picks.
Interesting picks, indeed, as we get into the map of Lijiang Tower. First map is going to be the Night Market. Very surprised, Roosevelt not pulling out the Symmetra, so indeed it will be Kamehameha Schools Maui that will get into the point first because of that Symmetra advantage to you. Symmetra, though, will be the first one on. However, it will be the Wrecking Ball that gets in first. Meanwhile, not Cal, is able to find a pick onto War Criminal. Getting rid of a War Criminal is very good, but in this situation, not good for Roosevelt whatsoever. Kamehameha Schools Maui get control of the first point and just shows you the importance of the Symmetra to start.
Yeah, and just Far Mercy in general is popping off right now. Look at the Farah. It's taking low, but does get a return kill on top of RFG as the Wrecking Ball comes in, but the Wrecking Ball has to quickly just go back out because of this damage coming in from Maui, as Maui doing as much as possible. Roosevelt trying to regroup themselves, making sure they're regrouped, have a good opportunity to go in either with the flank or through the front door.
You're going to have a lot of trouble going into this entrance because of that Symmetra. They have nothing to counter it right now. They don't have a Winston to clear it out. They don't have really any big shots. They have to go all the way around to do so. And if they want to get rid of these turrets, the Wrecking Ball has to be the first one. And even though the Wrecking Ball is going to very much get canceled out by any progress that they're going to be making, in front of their faces, though, comes the Reaper. The Reaper will get the first kill. Symmetra gone, and this Ana's in so much trouble as well. Everybody's in trouble, but they turn this on its head with the Farah and the Ramattra getting their kills. Not Cal is able to find the picks that they want. They turn it on its head. Prom JD is able to get the res up on to the Big J 808, and the big hold for them as well.
Really big hold halfway already for this first map of Lijiang, and already see the ultimates slowly coming into play for Maui as we see the Symmetra, the Farah, and of course the Mercy, as we've seen Battle Mercies before, but and definitely so. JD's doing a really good job at making sure consistent heals for their team, along with getting that good reses as we've seen so far.
Another big thing too is you got rid of the Symmetra, yes, but the Symmetra is able to reset the turrets, so the turrets are going to stay exactly the same place. Another big part of this is Elo is switching on over from the Wrecking Ball to the Diva at 87% to an ultimate. That's not good news for you because it only gets to 15% with this new ultimate passive when you switch characters, and now they won't even get a chance to use Barrage, but JD does have the Mercy, Alt does have the Valkyrie to come up alongside of it. Annihilation is just going to run this team entirely down. Spawned in from Kamehameha Schools Maui, a good bio nade as well. The Kitsune Rush maybe just for some sense of health, but this Annihilation has just gone off and not Cal will use the barrage to clean things up at the same time, and it is going to be a clean point for Kamehameha Schools of Maui, not a speck of dust as the Warriors take the first map.
The annihilation from Spondon was so good. It stalled enough just for Cal to come back alive. The resurrection coming in from the Mercy made sure that the Fire can come in, and the Rocket Barrage on the side getting rid of the Kiriko, so no Suzu allowed at all in that hectic last final team fight.
Yep.
As like you mentioned, the first point going over to Maui, and let's see if they can continue this momentum, because there was not a tick from Roosevelt on that.
Not a percentage point at all, as clean as you will get it. 100-0, Roosevelt needing to find their way to get 100%, and this is the point to do so. Control Center is one of the hardest points to get through just because of how much of a choke point it is for this map, and so we'll head into Control Center with a different look, because for Kamehameha Schools Maui, they will stick on Thuromatra, but they will instead, Big J808 will instead go to a Soldier and Genji instead for not Cal. This is a very not so traditional Control Center play. For Roosevelt, though, Reinhardt is very, very liked on this map from Control Center because you love the shield that's going to take you through the spawn choke, and the damage that's coming out from War Criminal is going to be shredding down as well.
Oh yeah, I love these picks from Roosevelt. The Soldier and the Bastion. You see things like Junkrat as well, so I want to see something come along the lines from Maui come into play. But we have to see how Cal can do on top of this pick as Spawn in getting rid of that Immortality field. Let's see what else he can do against the Reinhardt. The Reinhardt going in yet again, but half health. Nice nade. Purple coming in from Azula, having to back away, but all healed back up. A nice healing coming to play, but the Big J on the flank. The Big J trying to do as much damage as possible. The sleeve goes on top of the Reinhardt, and the Reinhardt is getting so low. It'll be enough. No one has fallen just yet on this second map.
Oh, the Soldier, and you have the Earth Shatter as well. That's going to get at least 3 people down, and all Elo has to do is swing away. It's a good thing your only swings were on that Ramatra to start. Great Bionate coming out from Azula yet again. That's 2 people on it, but too bad you can't take advantage of that for right now. Boing is already going to get the kill onto Azula. That's a big pick for you. And yes, the Soldier gets a shot up, but it's not going to be a kill. Watch out for Elo charging right at you. Roosevelt will get their first look at percentages.
Is that L? Yeah, Elgo or Elo? Elo. Oh, I thought it was GF.
Elo 011.
Oh, okay. So Elo showing, doing a good job with that charge. Wait to see the ultimates come into play. You see the annihilation on Azula's stuff, but look at the Dragon Blades almost ready for Cal to see when he goes in, because he will get the ultimate from Ana as they're going in. The annihilation on top of it, and Keegan, what will happen as everyone is falling?
Yeah, this Annihilation is just going to go for everything here. It's so big. It is so huge alongside of the Ravenous Vortex. Kamehameha Schools Maui gets it right back. And that's the combination of the Valkyrie, the Soldier, and ult as well gets popped. That is 4 ultimates, including the Nano Boost. So Kamehameha Schools investing everything into that fight just to get it back. But now they have nothing to defend this except for a Blade. If that Blade's going to come out, it needs to be big. Otherwise, Roosevelt can only use 1 or 2 ults and they have this fight. Well, we'll see what happens in this case. There's going to be the Nano Boost, and this is going to go right into the Tactical Visor, as it should here in this case. No Genji, but you have it onto the Soldier. There's going to be Azula down. The Mercy is in so much trouble as well. Like I said, only 2 ults needed to be invested. Roosevelt keeps 3, and they will get the point back.
A near team kill. Big J just spawned at the end there, but that was pretty much a team kill for Roosevelt. As now let's see what happens. They did use, like you mentioned, 2 ultimates. They had the Soldier along with the Nano, but now we still have 3 ults available. The Earth Shatter up for Elo, and we see what it did before. 3-man Earth Shatter. Can we get a 5-man just maybe? But Cal instantly gets eliminated. What was that?
That's a Fire Strike through the Amp Matrix. That, by the way, does now a total of 150 damage through it. It's 75 for the Fire Strike. Times that by 2 damage through the Amp Matrix. Or actually, no, I'm sorry. It's 100 times 1.5 damage through the Amplification Matrix. Excuse me. That's still enough damage to make it enough to get that kill. A big part at that. So for 61% and rolling, they will go. Earth Shatter available for Elo. They only need to use maybe 1 ult to win this as well, unless this Blade comes up big. Ravenous Vortex is out there. It's the Earth Shatter that goes down, and the Artillery Strike takes care of the Genji. That's such a huge shatter for Roosevelt, because Elo stops the Blade from ever happening, ever having a chance at it. And now the Soldier's going to have to come up big for them. 78% and along we roll. Bastion shredding away right now at this Soldier, who has to get healed back up with the rest of the team. They will try this again. Now it's going to be the Mercy. The Valkyrie comes out for JD. This needs to be very big enough. And the shot onto the Big J is good enough to do some damage, but not good enough to kill him. As Boing Takes down, not a kill, and now it's going to be the Annihilation. This is the thing that wrecked House before. It will wreck House yet again. Kamehameha Schools Maui investing everything as they should because this is the last fight. They will invest the Nano Boost at the same time. I don't know if that was warranted considering you still have another fight to go, but Kamehameha Schools uses everything, and Roosevelt will have to take this back in one-fight territory.
I believe all those eliminations just came from Spawn in alone on that Annihilation. That was pretty much a team kill just for himself.
That could be true, but the point is now look at the board. You've got nothing on the board here for the Warriors of Kamehameha Schools.
And Roosevelt
is coming up on a total of 2. Something can happen here if you're looking at ult advantages. Watch out for Elo. Last time he stopped the play. This time he could stop the hopes of Kamehameha Schools taking this cleanly.
Lots of shatter.
And there's the Matrix to start it off. Earth Shatter. Oh, that's just rude. That is just rude. Does it only on spawn in, but that's the big pick you needed anyways. And now Elo will just be free to swing away the hammer. 4 swings of the hammer. Elo gets 4 kills with a Fire Strike with 3 hammer kills. There is nobody else unless you're the soldier that's going to be able to touch here. And even then, Elo says, no, not so fast, my friend. We're headed to map number 3.
Poetic indeed. We saw what happened last game. It went to a 3rd point on the map 4. And map number 1, we're going to a 3rd point yet again.
Yeah, going to another 3rd point here.
Oh.
It heads out to the Gardens, the final one. This is where elimination kills are so frequent.
I want to see swaps. I want to see more swaps like the Lucio to come into play. Because we've seen Lucius on this specifically. The boobs are phenomenal on this map. You can either go into the center or on the edges, and they just get eliminated. But I do like some of these picks coming into play from Maui. Very interesting. While Roosevelt is sort of staying with the same composition, just one change coming to play on top of Elo.
Yep, Elo is going to switch on over to the Diva instead of the Reinhardt. That's your only swap so far. Otherwise, everybody stays the same on Roosevelt's side. For the Warriors of Kamehameha, they will pull out the Pharah. They will pull out the Pharmacy, seeing if that brings out anything. But with the Diva, that could counter it out just by one character alone. And again, the Symmetra Teleporter is the thing that keeps you in this to start us off. It's a Bionate onto the Roadhog. Doesn't matter when you get hooked in. War Criminal is down in the dirt. And already trying to find the rest of the kills. Not Cal takes care of the soldier, which is big news for them. Yes, you get rid of the Mercy, but the bigger part is that you don't get rid of the Pharah. The Pharah kills you first. And now the Bionate, oh my goodness, that Take a Breather doesn't do anything because he's Bionate. A big Bionate coming out from Antaria, who does go down. This is a trade fight left and right, which will go in favor of Kamehameha Schools unless something big happens. That's a baby Diva kill from Elo. So Kamehameha Schools holds on to this for right now. It may not be much longer.
All right, there it goes. There it goes. We're just going one by one, falling and falling. The Ana trying to 1v1 this Bastion is a little peculiar, but look at the point. I do believe that
it flipped.
I think that was RFG on the point the whole time as his.
It was point on the point the entire time for Roosevelt, able to get that.
He's just vibing. He's just vibing.
He's just vibing. He's just having a good time.
Yeah, but look at the ultimates charging up right now. We do see Diva, the ultimate's almost ready, and especially in a closed map like this, if you're on the point, if you use the Diva bomb, I could do a lot of disasters. War Criminal, this is some war crimes. Instead, he's the one getting war crimes to get hooked by that Roadhog. And let's see what happens here.
Doesn't get led into the pig pen enough though, so this is way too much damage to be outpouring right now. And again, if you're Roosevelt right now, you are sitting pretty. You have the self-destruct. Not only that, not only is Boying killing this Mercy so early on. Look, the Mercy doesn't even have 50% to an ultimate.
God.
This Mercy has not been able to play the entire game so far. Azula comes up on an Nano Boost soon enough. Swandin will come in on theirs, but not Cal. Again, you have ultimates online. Everything, artillery is going to come up. You're going to have attack visor as well as self-destruct and the 2 support ults. Check marks above for Roosevelt. Kamehameha Schools, yes, we'll have a few, but not the one that's important, which is the Mercy one. And not Cal doesn't even have the Rocket Barrage to lead in. That's the one you want to lead in, and you're not going to get it here.
Yeah, nothing at all. And there
Photon Barrier start, which is an interesting start for them because that allows them to freely TP in. What a nade from Antaria. That's the entire team that got hit by the Bionade. So that means no healing done either. Now it's going to be the Whole Hog that comes out. It's going to be the Whole Hog that also does absolutely nothing for Kamehameha Schools. In one ultimate, they are wiped. The App Matrix just there for security.
The Whole Hog came out after his whole team died. Like you mentioned, it was a team kill, and they almost used all their ultimates from Maui to try and secure that point, but it wasn't enough. And see, Roosevelt, they still have 3 ults on the table. They got the Tac Visor, and they have the Nano, the possible. As the Doomfist goes in, they're jumping in, Keegan. There's enough time to do it.
They will try to flip the point in time, but the artillery strike is right there. Combo that with the Tac Visor, and this Pharah is just not going to have fun. Boing gets 3 on the Tac Visor, cleans up the rest of the team as well, and that is a team wipe. And Roosevelt, the Rough Rider, started this out, losing map number 1, but on both the Night Market and the Guard, or rather Control Center and the Guardians, Roosevelt is 1 map away from the Grand Finals.
One map more. Best of 3 scenario. And oh my god. And of course, it is going to be Boeing with that play of the game. We saw it, like, doing a really good job on these flanks. Soldier as well, so phenomenal. As I believe this is the nano attack that happened earlier.
Yes, it is a nano attack visor that happens right here. You can see in the assist side, that nano boost. But also, can we credit, and ladies and gentlemen, this is a 5-man roster. It is not just Boeing.
Oh, it's not just Boeing.
That did work there. Elo doing work, but how about at the end? That ended all hopes. And Tario with the insane Bionade throws that in perfectly. Defense Matrix went down, but threw it at a perfect angle to get all 5 people, all 5 teammates on Kamehameha Maui's side. And it was just over. If that nade hits everybody and you are going right on in, oh, please, game over. It's just a fight over, one, done, dusted. And Tario nades have been so good this entire round.
You can say it's just a rough ride for Maui right now, from the Rough Riders themselves, as we're trying to see what the next map will be. And if my eyes don't see, that's Circuit Royale is the map.
So this is a little interesting. I don't know who picked it. If we can find out who gets what confirmation.
I believe it is
whoever
lost.
No, so Kamehameha picked the map here. So this gets a lot more interesting because this is a long-ranged map, and from what I saw on that last map for Roosevelt, they had a soldier popping absolutely off. The name was Boeing. You want to watch out. That soldier is a long range.
You have a Bastion as well.
And then you had a Bastion as well. Well, Bastion doesn't really do anything here until maybe the 3rd point of Circuit Royale. So, and because it's a little more far away, but that elevation there means that that soldier for a long-range person is going to be so good. So unless you have your DPSs for Kamehameha lining up with either a Widowmaker or a Hanzo to do these one-shots, it's really, really tough for them to get through this.
What have we seen so far? We've seen the Sojourn from Maui already.
So Sojourn's not a bad pick if you're going to counter that. If you're going to, the only problem with that is the Sojourn and the Hanzo is more common than we think it is, but I think the better combination here is that Hanzo Widowmaker, if you can find it. This is also a Sigma map. We have not seen the Sigma on either side because we've only seen Reinhardt's, we've only seen Ramatras, and the Divas, and the Hogs so far. We've only seen those 4 tanks. We have not seen a Sigma. Sigma is one of the tanks we just haven't gotten a chance to get used to because we haven't really seen it from either team just yet. So it could point out, but again, long-range DPSs, and I'm expecting as well, from what we've seen on the collegiate side so far, Baptiste Zenyatta is another great support line that we should see, because that Orb of Discord, though, got a little bit of a change. You're no longer, with Zenyatta, able to change targets with that Orb of Discord left and right. There is a 7-second waiting period now, which can change the mind of a few people on how Zenyatta works, because if you can't keep it on the tank, you don't have that 7 seconds. You got to wait, and that's more time wasted off the clock. So I don't know if Bap and Zen is the answer here anymore.
Definitely not. Definitely have to wait and see what happens, as we're just getting some more confirmations, I believe, about the map, maybe. I'm not 100% sure just yet. We're waiting to see what our production will say, but Keegan, we've seen a lot of Overwatch these past 2 days. What's been your favorite moment so far? Today and yesterday.
The fact that we went to a map 4, the fact that we had a draw after 5.5 minutes combined, or the fact that yesterday middle schoolers were pulling out plays that in a 4v2 situation that still turned in the favor of the team with 2 people.
I'm surprised you have a voice today, actually.
Well, that's what happens when you do Vex Robotics for like 2 straight weeks.
Shout out to Vex Robotics.
Shout out to Vex Robotics for training me on how to keep my voice up the entire time. But yeah, no, it's been exciting 2 days so far. And the fact that we are now here for this entire tournament, and now we get to see another best of 3 here. This is Kamehameha Maui's pick. They are down right now 1-0. This is their pick in their second map. So let's find out. Is it going to be Circuit Round? It might change, actually. No, it's not.
It looks like it's going to be Gibraltar, confirming if that is true. That is true. Good old. It's been once I've seen this map, actually. It has been a long time.
What, like 45 minutes ago?
Yes, that's a long time.
Yeah, is that a long time ago?
Hey, I was busy. Okay, I was busy a little bit. But Gibraltar, what are your picks?
I will say he's older than me, so I can make
all
this
right,
joke.
buddy,
all right,
listen,
Grandpa, you're losing a sense of time.
Listen, I've been running around the whole day. You know this, too.
Shout out production. Watch point Gibraltar, I am more or less a little surprised about if this is Kamehameha's pick, because once again you have the upper portion. Oh, this is Roosevelt's pick. Okay, so this is Roosevelt's pick.
Okay, so I guess it's swapping picks is what I'm assuming. So
here's the thing. What I'm thinking about right now is the fact that this is a dive-heavy map, and we saw it back on the last match where they were playing Winston, they were playing Diva, they were playing all these different dive tanks as well as a Ramatra at the same time. So really, you're looking at a big portion of this being dive. This is the home of dive. Like I said, the first ever map revealed in Overwatch history, so people know what to expect here. If you're Roosevelt, if you can dive pretty well, we haven't seen any dive tanks or dive tanks lately except for the Diva. The Diva works out here super well if you're able to play around that correctly. I know I've seen a lot of times the D.Va and the Sombra combination with that D.Va and self-destruct, or rather the self-destruct and EMP combination, which is beautiful when it happens. And so you can have all of that fact, but the fact being too, when you're looking at this entire setup for Kamehameha Schools Maui, we've only seen control so far.
Yes.
And the fact that they are playing a little bit more brawly, a little bit more like long-range shots, but also brawly at the same time with this Ramattra shows if they can play dive, they're very adept to their situation. And then there's Roosevelt that has been pretty good so far. So who knows?
Yeah, pretty good so far. And see what these picks will be. Like you mentioned Brawl. And when I think of Brawl, you think of things like jumping with the Winston. You have things like the Doomfist.
So Brawl meaning Reinhardt, Ramattra.
Or Reinhardt, Ramattra,
yeah,
okay.
Reinhardt, Ramattra. Doomfist is more off dive, I would say. Winston, D.Va is your main dives. Doomfist was a DPS before, so Doomfist dive is not uncommon per se, but you need to have the rest of the team come with you. So for Roosevelt, what they are bringing up right now is more of an off-common dive. They are bringing out the Genji, the Winston, and the Kiriko, which Kiriko mainly has come into play a little bit for the dive meta, except that's not an Ana. RFG's on the Baptiste right now. War Criminal on the Reaper, not really common either, but with War Criminal trying to cancel out this Roadhog, that Reaper is not a horrible idea.
Not a horrible idea, indeed. And we see what RFG can do with this Baptiste so far. Really good healing and really good damage overall, especially with the Amp Matrix coming into play.
And I'm scared as well because Antaria has played the Ana so far and has landed these nades beautifully. If that kunai is getting headshots all over, I'm scared. Like, I legitimately want to know Antaria's rank just so that I can avoid them in my own support games if I'm against them.
So you're saying, can we get a rank check after this game?
Yeah, that's what exactly what I'm saying. Antaria's been so good this entire time. And for Kamehameha Schools Maui, you look at their comp right now, a little bit more of a defensive way. You still have the Roadhog, and the big part is now they don't have an Ana to worry about unless Antaria switches on over to the Ana, which in this case means one hook, and you're probably dead considering all the damage that could shred you out.
One hook is all it takes. Spawned in on the top. Ropes over there on the side. I don't see what happens because a lot of healing coming to play already. Kyle already at almost half of this way, but a nice hook to get rid of the Winston, but it is not enough just yet. But look on the side though, Kyle this time around on top of the Bastion doing a really good job getting a lot of good DPS.
Okay, so the big thing here is that the Roadhog is countering out the Winston. The Winston is not allowed to dive in without the risk of a hook. So that means every single time this Winston jumps in, you need to have a bubble, which is why they're waiting for a couple of moments. But now Roosevelt is taking advantage because the big J808 goes down by the hands of the Genji, and Genji is now slept, but it's going to be too little too late for this Reaper for right now. Again, this Roadhog gets a little bit more free reign because of that, but they'll take a breather, only lasts for so long, and now they're just going to go way up on top. This Brigida in so much trouble, so is the rest of the team. It's a nano-boosted Bastion, and this is not good news if you're still in there. However, right in their faces, like I said, Roosevelt, if they can go right in their faces with the Genji, with the Reaper, and everybody else, it's going to be game, set, and over. And Roosevelt adds 2.5 to make 5 minutes to make it to the next point.
Such aggression from Roosevelt. You saw it last time. They're still doing it some more. As they're chasing down this Reaper, Big J has to walk away with the backup from spawned in below. But Boeing with the high ground and the heavens above. The blade is ready, but will he use it?
Hey, yo, Elo, by the way, if you can hear me, Elo, master support over here. If you want to play later. No, because Elo's been playing so well so far, and this is someone you want to pair up with as a tank. They dive right into the right person. The target focus is so good. The shot-out call is there, and now you have the Death Blossom alongside the Kitsune Rush. This is going to kill Not Cal all entirely, and this is just over here. The whole Hog is not going to do anything to this team for right now. Yes, you have the Primal Rage. You're not going to get the rest of the team. This Roadhog falling oh so down low. Take a breather, running out. 4 minutes left to go. Roosevelt running rampant.
Running more and more. They're almost at the second point already, and we just started like 2 minutes ago with this map, and it's already closing in on 2/3 of it, as there it is. 5.5 minutes on the clock for Roosevelt to secure all 3 points. And if you're Maui, you're asking yourself, what can we do to hold ourselves?
Right.
You talked about that 3rd point earlier, and now it's a lot more in close positioning for them.
Right. That's all you can
Amen.
do. I mean, this team entirely is going up, and now that Elo knows it's not really dive situated because you got that second point and third point. And see, this is what I talked about. Antaria is scary, even not on the Ana. Just hit the kunais, you've won this, and Antaria gets 2 headshot already. Another one on a Faro. What? Do you get this? Do you get this? Okay, no, RFG gets
Okay,
it,
I'm with Keegan here. Can we get a rank check for Antaria? I want to see what rank they are.
Rank check this entire team. This entire team is playing like... honestly, I would say they could compete with some of the best in the Tier 3 scene right now.
Hey, maybe we'll have to wait and see, because remember, this is still semifinals. The final is still after this, Keegan.
Well, but this team is shot calling so well. Whoever shot calling is doing their targets perfectly. And even then, Ontario's also hitting shots. That's a perfect at Matrix down the lane to give yourself some more room. War Criminal was able to find spawn in for the headshot kill on the Reaper. This payload has not stopped in so long. They might have a perfect map here. In fact, with JD gone now, you've only got the Kiriko left to go. And this Kiriko has to TP all the way up. The Kiriko is dead. 5 meters left to go. They have to switch on over to the Doomfist. The Doomfist only has the block left. Will get canceled by Elo entirely. Nobody else is going to be able to touch the point. And uno, dos, adios for Roosevelt. 4:05. They completed the entire map of Watchpoint Gibraltar in, hear this, 3 minutes and 55 seconds.
Keegan. I'm pretty sure for the second half of that map, Dragon Blade was available, but it was not used at all from this Genji because he knew that he didn't need to use it. It was their last insurance for them, and because his team, their overall Roosevelt team, was just so much aggression. There's so much. It's better on that last half of the map. We have to wait and see how Maui can show their worth for this side.
This is when, during the break, you have a little bit of a chance to breathe for Kamehameha Schools Maui. You got to breathe. You just got to relax. Think about what you did on that last point. You can do a lot better, especially getting rid of that. I don't think the Roadhog is the pick here. I'm going to be honest with you. Roadhog hasn't been working out so far. The take a breather has been running out. Every single time take a breather has been used, it's always on the back end of a fight. So you cannot have that right now. Spawn in will switch on over to the Sigma. If that holds, that's a great pick. Widowmaker as well. Very common here in the very first point between teams that I see up in the higher elos at the very least. So you have the Widowmaker followed up by the Sojourner as well. That should give you at least a little bit of an advantage at the same time. For Roosevelt, though, bringing out the Diva at the same time as well as the Genji. Hey, for this part, hey, don't fix what's not broken. You're doing pretty well on it, and you'll love to see that they have the confidence to run the same thing they did on the first 2 points.
Gotta love it. And you mentioned it earlier. We're not going to say the picks just yet, but we see it on the screen, and it was the one you want to see this whole time for the squads. As here he is. It's Sigma, the man himself, the mad scientist. And if you are, okay,
there you go. There's a pick.
You were talking about Widowmaker earlier, and it looks like the Widowmaker is coming out, but this time for Big J on the offense, and he's gonna start hitting all these headshots. And if you're mid-pack, you're taking notes right now because one of these two teams will be your opponent in the finals.
Well, but there's another shot onto the Genji that wasn't expecting it from down below. This Widowmaker has made 2 big headshots so far. You only need the 1 shot to kill. The jump shot not there. Can find the Kiriko if you want. They know where the Reaper is. Now, you don't jump there, Baptiste. You do not want to jump because there's only one path you can go and it's down. And there's a good tracking on the Widowmaker. You know you're pretty much gone and done unless the Diva can protect you. So you got 3 minutes and 12 seconds left. For Kamehameha Schools, you got to play this perfectly, as did Roosevelt the entire time. Got to win out all of these fights without taking a sliver down. And that's a great Bionade this time from Azula that's able to hit both Boing and Elo at the same token. There's going to be the Immortality Field used, but the Immortality Field now gone. And it's trying to take care of this Widowmaker down to 4 health, down to nothing. As Elo will go in and dive on him. That's the traditional dive of the Diva so far.
Boing.
Another Bionade that hits Boing. Boing is in so much trouble, but gets Suzu'd, and the rest of the team starts to fall. The Rough Riders put up the fence.
Oh god, you keep on talking about Ontario, X and Suzu, and Elo just going in against this from Sigma here as it's just Elo and Spawned In right now. But look at Spawned In's ult chart; it's almost prime and ready, and as along with Big J on the opposite side, you see about 3, almost 4 ults already for Roosevelt.
I think Roosevelt, what they're doing right now perfectly is the fact that their shot calling has been really good. They know what targets to focus. They know what to do. And for Kamehameha, now they're popping out the Infra Sight. That's not useful for right now. They just know their positioning. But the way that they're grouping up that Infra Sight, unless it finds a pick that is down below, it's not going to really find anything. So now the Gravitic Flux will come up. That's going to find 3 people inside of it, but the Immortality Field is there. 2 people outside of it, but the Immortality Field keeps them up for right now. So the Gravitic Flux goes for absolutely nothing, and that's the only ult online for Kamehameha Schools Maui. Meanwhile, Application Matrix is out for RFG. Everybody dives on in. The Genji falling oh so low. Elo will have to back up for right now, but the Application Matrix pair that up alongside of a Kitsune Rush will be a lot of damage done. They use the Kitsune Rush. That's okay just to stave them off for right now. But just holding on for dear life as Elo takes care of Big J 808. And the cleanup begins for Roosevelt. The Rough Riders holding on to this with 1.5 minutes left to go.
I'm pretty sure if you are Roosevelt, you're holding on to this self-destruct to wait and see for that final minute, that final 40 seconds, for that final fight opportunity. You're holding that self-destruct, so it is possibility. Same for Boing on the Soldier, and they're holding on to their ults as much as possible for that one fight opportunity. They don't need the ults right now. Spawn in. It's just getting staggered at the moment. As on the opposite side, you do see 3 ultimates up, almost 3 ultimates up, sorry, for Maui. As this is I always hate underneath the bridge is where you have to get the payload because it's so hard to contest that.
I think also for Kamehameha Schools, you got to find a little bit more constant damage. Yes, you have the Widowmaker that's a one-shot, one-kill, but the way that Roosevelt is raining down damage with the Devo, with the Sojourn, with the Reaper, you're raining down so much constant damage if you're up in front of them that it's not working out for Kamehameha Schools, especially if Big J808 gets caught up on, and you've already got the Disruptor shot taking down the Moira already, so that's not good news for you. You have the Overclock, you have the Death Blossom available too. They might not even need it. Antaria's got the Kunai headshot, and now run away for your life. Sorry, you're not going to live much longer, especially if that bubble cracks and goes down. 25 seconds left to go. Got to find a quick one.
Gotta find one indeed. This is the final opportunity, the final fight, the final opportunity for Maui to secure them, to at least tie it up or go further on into this semifinals, because you lose and you're out.
Yeah,
Here we go.
And you're out. Here we go. 8 seconds on the clock. Got to find a kill. Antaria's trying to find a headshot onto this Moira just to get rid of him. Can't find it for right now. Gets shot in the body, but that's good enough for them to get away for right now. It's going to be the Kitsune, or the Coalescence alongside an Anabu. Death Blossom, Self-Destruct, Overclock. It ain't going to do anything. That Self-Destruct comes out for nothing. And now Genji out with the blade for not Cal, who's trying to find the Reaper, trying to dash away. But is Genji going to win first, or is the Reaper going to go first? The answer is the Genji getting the kill onto War Criminal. Now RMG trying to bring this all the way back. Big J808 gets the kill. And now this Baptiste will pull out the application. Matrix, is anybody going to dive on him? Yes, they will. This Genji, though, getting caught out in so much trouble with the rest of the team. And Roosevelt trying to make their way back to this as the application matrix starts to run out. And now, again, the shot calling, the target focusing. That's both of the Zarya bubbles used. You're not going to find anything else for it. Boing is able to find a kill with the Sojourn. Somebody's got to touch. It's going to have to be the Zarya back in there. The Kitsune rush is just for security. And the Rough Riders say, drama be damned for this match. They are headed to the grand finals.
Grand finalists, one final series for Roosevelt, and it is against Mid-Pacific Institute.
Not a map 4, finish in 2.
Finish in 2
and
indeed.
this is going to
be we know what this play the game is.
Yeah, this is going to be a 1 versus 3 finale. And Zarya, like, what are you doing to him? What are you doing to him? Just the headshot number 1.
So about that
on the
track.
Mercy, yeah. Well, the Mercy one was a little easier.
Yeah, it was a little bit easier.
But still, the Sojourn was impressive in itself. Roosevelt advances on over. They were the number 3 seed overall. The number 1 seed awaits them in Mid-Pacific. So it's an all-in-house grand finals for Overwatch 2. And man, this is gonna be some good fun, Leighton.
Yeah, and if you're the coach for Roosevelt, Mr. K, like, he's happy right now that his team's in the grand finals and they have the opportunity to become that grand finals. We have to wait to see what happens as slowly we have to prep for that finals, as we're still waiting for Midpack to get into it. And Keegan, any last thoughts before we get into that finals?
This is gonna be fun.
It's gonna be a fun game.
Drama for
Best of 5
versus the domination. Who knows what we're going to see at this point? The energy versus the smiles of Roosevelt that are happening right now. Who the heck knows what we are going to see? But we are going to take a short break, and when we come back, the all-in-person grand finals coming up between the Rough Riders as well as the Owls. You're watching the Hawaii Esports League. We'll be right back.
Not happy with your loan rates and high fees? Want to hear a secret? The best way to bank may be at Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union. Our members are also our owners. That's why your loan rates are so low, and you have very low or no fees. We don't have stockholders, so all our profits go to member benefits. Now that's a great deal. When you have Aloha, anything is possible. Visit a branch or alohapacific.com.
Holiday traditions may change over the years, but at the heart of them all, you'll always find connection. With Fi Optics from Hawaiian Telcom, that connection can be stronger than ever. Thanks to boosted bandwidth, speeds up to 1 gig, and Hawaii's only 100% fiber internet, you can enhance everything that makes the season special. Elevate the magic of the holidays with the magic of Fi Optics. Get up to a $300 gift card when you switch to Fi Optics. Fiber internet plans start at $39.99 a month.
When you were born, something changed. My heart could not contain the miracle of this world and all that it creates. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger and carry us away, but we
Score 1. The objective is now. Victory! The payload is approaching its destination.
Let the Kitsune guide you!
Round 1. Complete. Score. For something more.
My name is Jojo.
I am Eugene.
You guys just won a huge match. You guys just won a huge match against Kamehameha. Can you guys tell me about how the match went?
I was a little worried at first because in the first map they did get the better of us, but that's when I reminded everyone that it's okay and we have to regroup, remind us all that we're here to win, avenge our past teams, and then just reiterate that we need to communicate and work together. And then I think after that we just made a really big comeback.
Yeah, same thing. To be honest, I was very nervous in the beginning, and once we lost that first round, I was kind of down. But then I listened to my team leader Aria here, and then she brought everything together, and then yeah, it was a great game. Yeah.
Yeah, same with Jojo. I was nervous in the beginning, but after the first game, we just knew it was over. So.
Can you tell me a little bit more about the comeback? What was the toughest part?
I think their picks were a little hard for us because our original comp didn't move well against what they had. So I think once we decided that it's time to counter them and start taking the game back for ourselves, I think after that, that was like really what made it our game after that.
Yes. Yes.
Well, I mean, first round was kind of weird because we couldn't like figure out how to regroup, but after that, after the whole reset in round 2, we just kind of had it figured out. Kept the momentum going, and we just won.
Yeah, and next is the finals against Midpack, yeah? Do you guys have like a game plan switch or just...
We do have a general plan, but in this game, it's really at the moment. You have to make split-second decisions. You got to think on your feet. So yes, we do have a plan, but it's always subject to change.
Yes. Yes.
Against their match with McKinley, they played a lot different than they did last time we played them. So we're just kind of going in, just seeing how they play and adapting to it, like she said.
And I'm sure it's really hard to balance school and the team. How do you guys balance that?
Well, there are times, and I think for most of us, the only time we do have time is late at night. So after school, when we're done with all of our activities, with our homework, anything we need to do, then we'll maybe ask each other if we have time to get on, and then just use that time to see what we can get in our, minimal free time.
Yes.
Well, I mean, to be honest, I had like almost zero practice going into this, so.
Do you guys have any idea if you want to do this like gaming past high school or even professionally?
I think maybe if there's an opportunity, I would consider it, but it does take a little more time than some people may think, so we'll see.
Yeah, I do not know if I'm going to be pursuing this after high school, but it would be nice if that chance appeared.
I'm actually accepted to a university and they have an esports team, so I'll play there, I guess.
That's awesome. What is your guys' favorite part about today's like event?
I think actually watching other people's games was probably the most enjoyable part for me because getting warmed up for my game, seeing how other people played, it just got me excited to be playing my game, so I think that's it.
Cool. Congratulations and good luck on your finals, guys. Back to you.
And with that, we say welcome back, everybody, here to the grand finals. And it's a good one between the Rough Riders of the Owls and the Owls, I should say. And this is going to be really, really interesting because there's one team that had to go 4 maps to win a first to 2.
Oh, yeah.
And then a team that dominated what was a Kamehameha Schools Maui team 2-0 in Roosevelt. So alongside myself, Henry joins us back here for the next part of this as Overwatch Best of 5 going on right now. You got Valorant competition going on right now at Sunset, so that's an interesting map pick as well because usually we're used to seeing, you know,
the classics.
Classics, right? We're used to seeing the collegiate specials, but in this case, the high schoolers bringing out some interesting competition on Sunset, a very curveball pick, but that's in Valorant Overwatch time. For us, a best of 5. Now, this is where the best of 5 comes in. I know earlier I said it was best of 5 the entire way, but no, this is best. It was best of 3. Now we get to go best of 5 overall, and we will see at least the first 3 maps, knowing as control, control escort, then push, or control escort, then hybrid in that order. Excuse me.
Okay.
So it now really comes down to, for these 2 teams, what do you do in a championship round? This is the nerves coming down for a trophy.
Yeah, and if we're just looking at the series that happened in the semifinals, Roosevelt looking like they're continuing their momentum because they're the second semifinals to play. They still have that going for them. But on the other side, you know, a heavyweight versus a heavyweight, you winning that's got to feel good even if you took that break. And so mid-pack, Roosevelt, they've both got momentum. I'm expecting to see a pretty good series. And even if it ends up 3-0 on one side, I can expect it's going to be pretty close regardless.
Yeah, this is going to be one of those matches here that we are going to have just haymakers left and right. I would like to expect here, because this is a team from mid-pack that had to play their butts off, to say the least, to win that entire map. And even at the end, got a clean 100-0 for that final point. On Li Zhang on Control Center, I believe it was. No, I'm sorry, in Gardens to clean that up all the way through.
On Ilios.
That was... No, on Gardens on Li Zhang Tower. That was their final map.
Oh, okay,
So their or was it on Ilios? I can't remember now.
We're talking about mid-pack, though, no?
Yes, mid-pack.
Ilios.
That
was the final map.
Ilios was the final
The
map.
well, remember?
That's right.
The well incident.
That's right. Li Zhang Tower was Roosevelt that played there. So, excuse me. So, the last point, though, was very clean for them, and that was on the Lighthouse. Or yes, it did go to Lighthouse there. And a very, very nice map for them overall. So are we going to go back there is the question, or are we going to go see another control map? Because it could go any which way. Busan is another one of the more famous maps. It's not the newest, obviously, because you have Antarctic Peninsula, you have Samoa. But either way, I mean, who knows what it is going to be at this point. And it is going to be... Ilios will be the next ones. So we are going back to the winning map of mid-packs because they are the #1 seed. They picked this map overall, and #1 versus #3 in the championship. Rough Riders want to win this out to lift up the trophy. Mid-pack want to do the same, but the #1 seed overall favored, you would think. But after that four map series, man, I think this could go either way.
And I want to mention something, because 4 maps is a lot of data to work with if you're Roosevelt. Mid-pack had to whip out a bunch of different strategies just to get to this finals. One of the things I want to highlight is the Wrecking Ball that has been so pivotal in the later maps that really brought mid-pack to that victory march here, making it to the finals. I want to see if Roosevelt has any answer to it, because one of the big things that did end up happening was the out of map displacements, you know, the knockbacks, the hooks, stuff like that. You could answer it with a Lucio and kind of answer the, you know, knockback for knockback, or you can try to go for something that works out more, like Ramatra makes it so you can't fly off the map, stuff like that.
Yeah, you could. I think another thing too is if you went Somber, you went Brigade or something to kind of stall out the anti-dive of the Wrecking Ball, or something of that nature. It very well could differentiate to that. Who knows at this point? Ilios will be the map of choice, and where are we going to go first? The question could be Lighthouse, could be Well, could be Ruins. We don't know yet as it stands, because they're going to be heading into the map here in just a couple of moments. But either way, a #1 seed versus a #3 seed, all the action here. We are trying to schedule out what we will have the rest of the day, so just hang tight. We don't know what we know. We will try to get Apex Finals on. We'll try to get Valorant on at the same time as their Valorant series is playing right now. Also want to remind you folks, stick around. Even if your team is out, that doesn't mean the fun is over for you yet. We still have raffles that are here live. We have not finished the raffles yet, because I know that for a fact, because there's a PlayStation 5 sitting on that table on the other end, courtesy of our friends from Aloha Petroleum. So make sure you stick around. There's a grand prize waiting for you for a special lucky winner. Yesterday it was a plethora of things. Today it's a PlayStation 5 that you can play all the latest hits on. So again, thank you to our friends at Aloha Petroleum, Streamlabs, and everybody else that participates in the giveaway as well. All right, we are headed in to Ilios to start us off. And as they get released here, like you were saying, the Wrecking Ball here has been very, very covenant to this Mid-Pacific Institute team. They'll pull this off, but Elo on the Reinhardt, nasty on Li Zhang Tower.
Not going to lie, I think I'm going to wake up tonight in a cold sweat, and Wasabi's going to be flanking me on that Wrecking Ball. So we're going to see if they have any answer in terms of Roosevelt. We are going to start on Lighthouse, which is where Mid-Pacific got their winning point to make it here. Let's see if they've learned anything from not too long ago, actually. I would say half an hour ago.
Mid-Pacific in the blue, Roosevelt in the red, kind of similarly to their stage positions, if you will. So find out what they can do. Wasabi, like you were saying, already with that grapple hook, takes Boeing out of the map. And this is going to be a 5-on-4. They're going to continue this fight is the question. The Reaper's right up in their face. There's an option for 2 people. However, just by the jump of it, it will be the Life Weaver jumping back out. It's too bad, so sad that the rest of the team will follow. And look at this Reinhardt right now trying to do what they can. But again, it's Elo just falling off the map due to the reset of the charge. But regardless, Mid-Pacific starts it off.
Does take out Flying Fish with his dying breath, but we already 2 knockouts from Wasabi's side, and so that's something that you've got to address. Mid-Pacific already ticking on pedal platform used to see if you can gain any altitude here, but it's very dangerous when you're up there alone. Roosevelt looking to make their advances up on the building. They have the high ground advantage, but Wasabi being a nuisance here, trying to do something to prevent the siege from moving forward, but the Diva keeps pushing.
They didn't see Shame in the background. Shame was just going all over Boeing, and there was no help whatsoever because everybody else was focused back onto the point. So man advantage here, back to Mid-Pacific Institute, who managed Shame's with a big pick, and Shame will continue on, getting rid of RFG and the Immortality Field. And the rest of the Owls will start to get it going. The number 1 seed has some energy in them. It looks like they're going to try to take over Lighthouse one more time.
Looks like a recipe for success. They already have the Wrecking Ball ult available. Kind of just lay it down on the control point, and it makes it so difficult to siege in. We're going to see Boeing swap heroes, actually, and you remember that 15% that you're talking about, the ultimate transfer over, so a little bit of a reset, but Cassidy looking to be the wild card here.
And if they were going to swap, they needed to do it way earlier because that 15% is a huge detriment instead of the 25% you get earlier. However, what this Wrecking Ball does do is kind of zone them out a little bit. Too bad the minefield is all the way up there, and all they can do is use Take a Breather just to clear it out. Immortality Field also having to be invested. There's going to be a Tree of Life at the same time, and Tario will have to use it already, and that's going to be big for them just to keep up for right now. Tree of Life still available for Mercy at the moment. We'll see if this shreds away. Now the Tree of Life comes out for Mercy. That'll go straight onto the point. And now the Death Blossom in the background. Flying Fish is able to take care of RFG, and another shotgun shot to the head of War Criminals Bastion. And Flying Fish passing this entire team with flying colors. The Owls of Mid-Pacific start us off 1-0 on Helios.
And it's a clean 1-0 at that. All ultimates used just to counter everything that they had, and it might have been the hero swap a little too late, like you mentioned, made it so then Boeing couldn't have the ultimate available for that pivotal fight. And, you know, if you're mid-pack, that's good momentum rolling. If you're Roosevelt, a little bit of reassessment necessary for moving on.
Yeah, this is going to have to be a little bit of a change-up here because Elo has been so good on the Reinhardt as well as the Diva was playing very well on the Tankin. And now has to play out of their comfort zone if they want this first pick a little bit, because now Roosevelt's going, all right, we're going to rush you down. We're going to play everything at you. And so for Roosevelt now, if this holds true, they're going to play the Wrecking Ball Wrecking Ball combination as well. I expect to see a Sojourn out at the same time because Sojourn's a little more far away from this thing instead of a Widowmaker. You still need constant damage regardless, and Boeing will go the Sojourn instead. And Taria, oh boy.
It's almost like an ask and you shall receive. As soon as you said the word Sojourn, the change in hero already happened, and
that's what happens when you cast this game for about 7 years
I
now.
mean that's expert analysis right there.
First point goes on over to Mid-Pacific Institute. Roosevelt needs to come back here. Disruptor shot stays a little while with Wasabi, but that will get bounced out for right now. This is good zoning here by Mid-Pacific right now. The Kiriko's in so much trouble. Has to swift step away. And Ontario lives for the moment, but Ontario will live not much longer. Nobody's flipped the point yet, but that's because Mid-Pacific wants to guarantee that they got the point. And the fact that they don't have any healers is a little concerning here for Roosevelt. At the same time, though, Zashi does go down. Ooh. Flying Fish, though, 3 health in a dream. Stays alive thanks to the healing of Zashi, and Mercy somehow stays up. And Flying Fish will continue the rampage. This Reaper cannot be stopped.
Luckily, though, War Criminal is very close to that ultimate. Is actually quite ahead of the enemy Reaper despite being killed there. But mid-pack will start to ticks a little bit, and the Wrecking Balls, as you can see on both sides, being a nuisance, trying to buy space, trying to buy time for both teams, as Elo almost has the ultimate available. Shame just with the dash takes down Antaria, who is just not having enough uptime to mean anything to the team for the time being.
The Shuriken dash execution combination. Every single Shuriken landed, and the dash just executes that away as well. Minefield comes out just to deny them any space for right now. Mercy's going to drop down into the minefield of Elo, but does enough damage for right now is to stay alive. There's going to be the Kitsune Rush that comes out for security's sake here from Mercy. This is going to clean things up as Flying Fish is able to take care of Ontario. Ontario has been a threat all game long last series. This time, nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, just like I said, not a lot of uptime, and looked like both teams were trying to just use their ults to salvage the situation. But if you look at the other side, mid-pack, both DPS still have their ultimates available, and all it really took was that Kitsune rush to hold everybody back. But Death Blossom's available on both sides. Sojourn is about to have their ultimate over there. And this could come down to the DPS.
If you're Roosevelt, you're really sad right now that you do not have Malga in your pocket. Malga's not allowed to be played, but Malga would do so well against this composition right now, and at least in my opinion. Zashi, though, is able to take care of War Criminal. The Death Blossom flies away. Flying Fish is surrounded by an entire defense matrix. Great play from Elo there to go ahead and absorb all of the damage. The blade will come out. You cannot absorb this damage. It's going to be a slash away here. Can Shane find anything? Shane will not find anything, but Wasabi finds Boing off of the map. Power Slide doesn't save you there. 88% enrolling here for this team right now. Minefield will come out. 10% left to go for the Owls to have this clean in their pocket. Remember, not a single percentage point on Lighthouse. They could very well clean things up here. It could be a 200 to 0. The Owls are the #1 seed for a reason. They are going to show it. They clean up the entire point, and it is 200% to no percent. The Owls are off and running.
Mid-pack give no opportunities for Roosevelt's DPS to use their ultimates effectively, and that is a map 1 secured for them. Luckily, best of 5, so you get some more breathing room before you actually have to put on the big boy pants. But Flying Fish, pretty good, pretty pivotal ultimates in the right place at the right time, and we've been talking about it in the previous series, but Wasabi has just been showing up with these knockbacks.
1 fish, 2 fish, big fish, flying fish. I think that's how that goes or something of that nature. But yeah, you got a big play overall from Flying Fish, and that was just the combination of the rest of the team. Of course, the Wrecking Ball play from Wasabi has been so good, at least on Elio's side. It's been so good on control points that they've won both of their control maps that they had to play for Mid-Pacific. It seems like the team that had 4 maps to play is feeling like they can win this in 3 right now just because of the confidence. They win 200 to 0. They give Roosevelt what Roosevelt gave to Kamehameha Schools Maui and sent it right back. It's a return to sender thing. I think Kamehameha Schools Maui may have texted Mid-Pacific in the middle of that and says, here's what we got from Roosevelt. Can you send it right back to them, please?
Check your PayPal.
Check your
kind of
PayPal.
thing.
Check the Venmo account. Although you can't use Venmo after a certain date either now on Amazon, so there's no Amazon shipping, if you didn't know that.
Interesting. Well, we are going to switch to a new map type. Maybe Roosevelt just wasn't super comfortable on the control map, and you know, it is hard to play around these zoning ults, and sometimes, you know, the terrain makes it a very big disadvantage for certain characters, certain heroes that you may be comfortable with that just doesn't shine in that moment. So, new map, new them. Hopefully they have a little bit of breathing time, a little bit of time to refresh. And honestly, it looks like Mid-Pack have been sticking to their identity. They've been playing what they've, you know, been good at. We've been seeing so much Genji Reaper from them. We've been seeing so much of this Wrecking Ball. It's pretty staple at this point.
I think another thing you got to look at, too, is that for me, at the very least, for Roosevelt, they were playing a little bit too much Mystery Heroes. They were playing a little bit too many swaps. They had to swap all the time. It was Elo mainly swapping on over from, what was it, a Reinhardt, then on over to a Wrecking Ball, then over to a Diva. And that was just in one map. Boeing did the same thing on over from the Soldier, went on to the Sojourn instead. And so lots of hero swaps at the same time. The Lifeweaver, not a bad idea at all. Again, I still say this, the best support ult in this game right now is that Tree of Life, just for the team fight aspect on how long, if you cannot kill that Tree of Life is going to do so much healing, pulse healing as well, that burst healing is just not going to be enough for you to take down unless you take down the Tree. So that Lifeweaver is not a horrible idea. The only problem is that there was too much one-shot damage or burst shot potential, if you will, because again, that Tree of Life isn't going to give you too much healing. If it does take a little bit of time.
Can't heal if you're dead.
Can't heal if you're dead, right? You had too many one-shot potentials. You have the Reaper that could get you one-shotted, especially on a Death Blossom. That pulse healing isn't enough. You got the Genji execute, 3 shurikens and a head and a dash, and you're dead. And then you had the Wrecking Ball, 2, 3 landmines, you're done.
Yeah.
So there were too many one-shot potentials there, and so that's why they had to switch off the Lifeweaver for a couple of moments. So now what I'm thinking here, for this team from Roosevelt, play a little bit more of your strengths. This team likes to play up and center. Get something a little more long-ranged of a map, because this is your map pick. Roosevelt will take the next map pick. Play something a little bit more long-range, maybe a Circuit Royale, maybe a Dorado instead. If you're going to go dive, I guess you could say. And, in fact, Circuit Royale, long-range map is going to come into play. We should see Sigma here at the very least. And, I mean, Elo on many other tanks has been pretty good, so I'm expecting the Sigma to be pretty good this time around as well.
Okay. Yeah, I was saying if we weren't going to go to a long-range kind of map and kind of mid-pack would be forced to stay up and close with them, a Junker Queen wouldn't be bad. We were talking about the one-shot potential, but damage reduction is now a thing in Overwatch 2. And so being able to pair that Life Weaver with something that, you know, that makes it so one-shots don't happen could be pivotal here. We've been seeing a little bit of showcase of long range. We did see, you know, on Hollywood, the opening with the Widow. Not sure if we're going to stick with that, but I think the most pivotal part of this map is going to be, like you said in the previous series, that elevation change once you get past that first bit.
So there's going to be always 2 fights inside of Circuit Royale. It will be mid-pack on the attacking side first, so they'll swap sides. But all the time here on Circuit Royale, there's 2 fights that happen. One around the corner if you can get that push, because you can always get that bridge point. Not only that, though, you still have to push the bridge, get it around the corner as well, and then the elevation comes into play. So if they're going to play in this Genji, if they're going to play this close-range comp like the Genji and the Reaper, mid-pack's going to have a little bit of difficulty going up against a Soldier, and Hanzo, Widowmaker. If anybody from Roosevelt's can play long-range hit scans or projectiles like that Hanzo as well, it's going to be a rough time if they try to dive in with this Genji. If they target focus correctly, this should be a pretty good idea here for Mid-Pacific. But for Roosevelt at the end, it's going to depend on what they decide to play out here. For Roosevelt's sake, I hope they have a long-range person. If they decide to go up close and personal, this is not the map to do it.
Yeah, I hope they also have that long range. And, you know, zoning seems to be one of the main stories here that we've been seeing on the side of mid-pack. I wonder if Roosevelt's going to try to answer with any of the zoning abilities of their own. May Blizzard seems to be one of the big ones that we've been talking about, and especially in that elevation change where a lot of the fight just happens in that little bit, you know. Could be a good area to do it.
I'm shocked at this Roosevelt. I mean, okay, maybe they're comfortable on this pick. Maybe they're comfortable on this map pick. Maybe they're comfortable on the fact that it's their map pick. They have a chance to tie this up. The story that I'm reading from this team comp is still play up right in your face. Play up something there. For Mid-Pacific, though, they're playing something of, you want to play in our face? So can we.
Yeah.
Because if that holds, they're going to go fast. They're going to go furiously. And the tank situation could not be more different.
Oh, yeah.
Could not be any more different.
But like we said, you know, the Zarya shields can prevent that one-shot potential from happening. And we can see a little bit of an identity here. Both teams opting in for that Nano Blade in the potential once the ultimates rack up. But like we said, one of the first main chokeholds is this first corner. If they can get past here swimmingly, then they can make it all the way to the bridge. But just an exchange of damage right now. Flying Fish, however, does find out the enemy support, and Wasabi swapping to Sigma.
Yeah, Sigma is a really, really good tank here, especially for the fact that you have that shield and you can do the long range. And like I said, if you have a long range character, you are going to succeed at this map. And that is exactly what Flying Fish has on the Soldier. Shame now on the Genji can deflect anything that's coming to them. Front, face, and center, you still have the Genji available. And Wasabi with the accretion can get the kills you want. This is a perfect attack so far for mid-pack.
Yeah, they were able to pass that corner, and Roosevelt just not able to back up in time. Makes it over the bridgehead too. And that's going to be a very quick first point potentially. They're already ramping up and going up the altitude as needed. But I would say the ultimate charge is pretty even on both sides, and that could end up being something that changes the pace of the game super quickly.
Guys, there's a payload you have to touch here, and the Zarya is going to be the only one that touches it for right now, and has to expends all the bubbles there for right now. Tries to sleep dart, nothing there. Zashi misses it. It's going to be a good Bionade. However, War Criminals able to take care of Zashi, and now the Reds comes up, and they're going to be able to get the Reds U2, but that's in turn paying for the price of the life of Shame. At the same time, Zashi will go down, and it's just going to be the Sigma left to go. Backwards it will go. The payload goes. Nobody touches, and they add 2.5 to the point. I'm sorry, folks. That's called a letter number. That's a C9 from Roosevelt.
Yeah, they were too focused on chasing, and the Sigma kind of just walks it in a little bit, just bumps it, gives the extra time. And yeah, you have control of the payload. You can kind of push it back a little bit, but I don't think that's going to matter too much. Mid-pack are just going to walk back forward.
Okay, so here's now you can see, right, the elevational difference is what's going to cause them to stop right here. Roosevelt has some advantages at the same time with this composition, but if they move up on this, then Mid-Pacific gets a little bit more difficult as the Gravitic Flux comes up. It's going to be the Nano Boost on the blade. It's going to be a Graviton Surge that is big. Keeps Shame in place, but it doesn't matter. Shame is going to dash, hack, slash away for 1 kill at the very least. Bionade doesn't do much of anything, does get 1 kill for right now. However, Mercy's able to res up Flying Fish to make this back to a 5v5. It's 4 ultimates taking on 2 ultimates for right now. Mercy and Flying Fish having both of theirs. It's a trade-off fight for right now, but usually in the trade-off fight, it usually will go to the defensive end, and that's exactly what will happen. It will just be Elo in so much trouble, doesn't have a bubble either, will run away with their lives for right now.
And Elo wrapping up the shield charge. Those pulse bombs do a lot of damage. Not going to mean anything. And I think Roosevelt, you know, shaved off the offense pretty well. They have 4 ultimates still left available, like you were mentioning. Mid-pack using quite a bit and didn't get too much. They are going to continue escorting the payload forward, but this calls for a beautiful offense potential on the side of Roosevelt.
Gotta find something here for Roosevelt. The elevational difference is still good. They have the nano boost available. What a Bionade though from Zashi, and there is no protection Susu there either. All this team from Roosevelt has to do now. They have the blade available. They've got 2 kills already. Just the Mercy left to go. The Mercy falling to right inside of their death. There's the Graviton Surge, gets both the Reaper and the Sigma inside of it. And while all hope looked lost, Elo gets the Graviton Surge and makes the difference along with Boing.
The blade, Kitsune Rush, perfect combination. Everything, not everything used, I should say, as there's still a couple ultimates available, and they get to push the cart back a little bit. And mid-pack, maybe that elevation difference is causing a little bit of hesitancy. It's hard to kind of push the cart while also managing that tactical advantage that Roosevelt have.
You still have 2 places you could flank, though, and that might be where the flank is coming from. Look at Shame, though, right in the faces of everybody. That's what we're talking about now. Nano Boost available along with a Death Blossom here. Could pair that up with each other. First things first, you got to make sure that a Tactical Visor is not in your way, and that's the problem with not having a shield. Just the damage that could rain down from this insane Tactical Visor puts this in the home stretch of the 2nd point.
And mid-pack, they shot down the people with the critical ultimates first, so no way for them to nano into the Death Blossom. And now we're going to see another swap of heroes to try to match the tempo. This 2nd point is all but secured. 3 minutes left. Quite possibly the slowest 2nd point secure that we've seen so far today, but this is the hard part. Lots of corners to play. Shame with the ultimate available. Death Blossom in tow. Going to drop it here. Already finds War Criminal. Immediately gets slept, but has the Wraith Form to get out of there. And now Sigma, Wasabi with the ultimate available also. Not going to mean anything, but a lot of zoning happening here. Puts up the shield. Denies any further engage from Roosevelt's side.
You have no idea how lucky Shame was to get out of that situation. Got slept, everybody got Suzu'd, everybody got protected up because of the kinetic grasp. You have no clue how lucky Shame was to get away with their lives, and yet somehow, someway, woken up from the sleep, is able to Wraith Form away from the rest of the team. And now Roosevelt sits on 4 ultimates. Zashi and Wasabi the only 2 for right now. But the big one is the Nano Blade that gets pulled out to start here. Slash away on the Soldier. That Soldier's dead. It's going to try to dash away for another one, but all you needed was that 1 kill. That's 2 ults gone. Actually, if you're mid-pack, you take that any day of the week. You only lost 1 player on 1 kill, and that's it.
Yeah, and Roosevelt, they do have control of the cart now, but how much longer is that control going to last? As Wasabi with a beautiful ultimate here immediately takes down Boing. That's one of the main damage dealers. War Criminal going to have to do something here with the Kitsune Rush. Going to jump in, use the Death Blossom here. Is it going to mean anything? Absorbed by the Sigma. Does take down Shame. That's DPS for DPS. Tactical Visor going to be procced on the side of mid-pack. Going to be chasing down everybody here. And that's going to be a push for them. That could be the game.
Usually on defensive ends, you would think that Roosevelt had that fight done, but no, they use all the ultimates. Everybody uses what they could, and now you're in final fight territory. Home stretch available to them right now. They'll switch on over to the Reinhardt. Reinhardt's not a bad option here. They played off for right now. That Fire Strike hits 3, and already up to 28% is the Reinhardt. Remember, Elo had no percentage ultimates, already at 32% with the Fire Strike, making it a little bit more. As they try to advance on. Down to a minute left to go. You don't want to see 9 this point at all, because this point would mean that response is over. Elo's able to take care of Flying Fish. That's traded out for Wasabi taking care of Point. The tanks get 1 kill each. And by the time that happens, Mercy can't even get a res up. They back off for the moment.
DPS for DPS. You don't have to push this too hard. You can play it slow if you're confident in the second half. If you're confident that Roosevelt can't take it to the 3rd point, but ultimates are going to be available here.
Shame has the Death Blossom available to them. Will they be able to get it in this fight? 48 seconds remaining on the clock now. Wasabi also having a Gravitic Flux available. Will they get it? There's the Wraith Form into the back line. There's the Death Blossom to rip away the Immortality Field, and all chances of Roosevelt even trying to defend this point. The team is entirely wiped, and the Owls will complete the map. They go uno, dos, adios on Circuit Royale. 32 seconds remaining. Mid-Pacific completes it on Circuit.
They get it done. It's a little bit dirty, but in the end, 32 seconds left, the smallest amount of time. But Roosevelt, they do still have the second half to prove for themselves. They can still tie it up here. They're gonna need to bring it the entire way in order for a tie to happen, in order for that OT to kick in. Mid-pack with a strong showing offensively, are they able to do it defensively? We've seen a little bit of that when they had to defend the control points in the previous map. We're going to have to see if they can continue to do it in a mobile environment.
Let's see here. 3, 2, 1. What are we going to get? Oh, okay. So for Mid-Pacific, this is a mixed combination. And I don't know how to feel about this because Mid-Pacific is going to go for what I like to call the upfront but not like upfront but shy away sort of a thing. Because you have
the get in, get out.
The get in, no, not necessarily get in, get out, but the more or less the get in and hope I can grab you situation. Because Mercy on the Life Weaver right now, and again, that's a great name to have as a support.
That's no, I disagree.
Mercy?
I'm
really?
confused.
You can just trick everybody here,
yeah,
right?
and I get confused.
No, but anyways, for Roosevelt now, they also have a little bit of a nice situation going for them as well on the attacking side. However, it really comes down to War Criminal. This is going to come down to War Criminal doing what they can on the Bastion, because if that Bastion cannot shred away what Wasabi is giving, that shield means nothing to them. As we go up and we go away here, as they say, as the great Crofty would say, doors open and away we go.
Flying
Fish is able to find 2 kills on the Soldier. That's what I mean about this situation. So for Mid-Pacific, now that we can talk about the comp, Mid-Pacific has a Soldier, has a Genji. So this is kind of a introduce yourselves and shy away, because you can have the Genji play up and you have that Life Weaver to help you out as well. Flying Fish, a direct hit on the Helix Rockets is nuts. But then at the same time, we're talking about Flying Fish. He's the one you got to watch out for on this edge, because you're playing far range. Roosevelt needs to find a way to hit him.
Yeah, and they're having difficulties even getting out of their own base here. It looked pretty good in the beginning until Flying Fish secured 2, and that started the tempo for the rest of it here. And Elo kind of pushing in a little bit too far. Does have the comfort of his own team. Boing now going to have to fight Shame on the side, but Shame fighting and getting a lot of hit on. And now Mid-pack down at DPS. Do they choose to back up here? Bastion in the turret form does so much damage, puts everyone at arm's length, and Roosevelt finally, they pass the corner. They comfortably continue moving on. They might even get past the bridge.
Comfortably, maybe an overstatement, because they had to invest some things into it. They didn't have to play. They didn't have to play too much into it. They just knew that they had to draw out that fight to build up some ultimates. And now that Ramatra will have the Annihilation, which we know has been so much work over the weekend. So much work. And Flying Fish now having the Tactical Visor as well. The Nano Boost not available to Impact, but they may not need it anyways. The Earth Shatter is there, and that clears it out. But there's the Life Grip. Ramatra gets pulled away from it, and now it's a free reign here. Although it's a Nano Boosted Elo for right now, Elo's going to have to try their best. Has to pull up the shield because all of the damage was there. However, Elo was swinging away. The Hammer's able to find Shame. And yeah, this Mora doesn't have a fate. You can just swing away for right now, and this Mora would die. However, Elo's the first to die. Nobody else is going to be able to touch. So with the spacing that Elo got, even through depth, Roosevelt's still able to pull off another 2.5.
Lots of ultimates invested on both sides, but in the end, Roosevelt secure it with 4.5 minutes left. Way more time than what Mid-pack had to start with. Flying Fish trying to salvage the situation here, but it looks like Roosevelt are going to be able to start moving the payload further up here. Ultimates. Go ahead.
I'm interested in this Orisa pick, because there's really nobody diving you on Roosevelt's side. You would use this for the anti-dive, and of course for a Mare, something like that. And if that, there you go. There's a bio that's perfect from Antario. So yeah, now you don't have a shield. The only thing you lack now is a shield. Yes, you get a lot of damage off, but it costs you a shield if you're going to play this Orisa. And yeah, there's nobody diving on you really, so I'm going to be honest, there was no point in this, and they may just win this in one fight.
I mean, they're the Rough Riders for a reason. They don't go down without a fight, and they just keep charging at you. This is almost going to be a flawless second point secured, but finally contested at 4.71 meters left. They're going to try to hold it here. It's a little bit of a choke point. Tank is purple, but is cleansed by the Kiriko as the ultimates are going to be used here.
The nade gets rid of the blade for right now, so that's a full team wipe. The big part of that was War Criminal with the 836 nade able to take care of that blade, and so Shame now has to return to spawn to switch. And look at this already, has to get Life Grip away. So for Roosevelt, they're playing this to perfection. They got 4 minutes to match the time bank here.
And we have a situation on our hands because on one hand, one team finished with less than a minute remaining. On the other hand, Roosevelt could clean this up with 3 minutes left or maybe even a little more if the game keeps going the way it does. But now that we're inside, lots of corners to play around, lots of areas to consider.
But the thing, too, about this is where are you going to put Tree of Life? You either got to put it downstairs where everybody is, or if somebody dives you, it's upstairs with the rest of them. That means whoever doesn't get the Tree of Life is going to lose out on a lot of healing when Mercy decides to use it. So what's
Flying Fish!
Flying Fish uses the attack visor. Doesn't spot a thing for right now unless
War Criminal!
Your name is War Criminal. Wasabi will take care of that for right now. But otherwise, that attack visor goes all for nothing here. Mercy will hold on to this for right now. They back off. They use the shield. No damage there for right now as Roosevelt having to stay in this corner for just a couple of more moments.
They're corralling them a little bit, but Roosevelt do have the tactical advantage. They're preserving the ults. They're waiting for the teammates to group back up. And honestly, Flying Fish may have only gotten one, but it probably bought enough time, forcing Roosevelt to recuperate. Wasabi going to be the front lines here, trying to see if they can get anything done. Healing up the DPS, but at critical health bars here, that's going to be the nano onto the soldier, seeing if they can get anything done here. Purple onto the tank, barely saved. Kitsune Rush into the artillery, finally takes down Zashi.
Tree of Life is going to come out, though. Tree of Life is just going to try to save this fight here. You lose Zashi, you lose a lot of your damage. Terrasert comes out. That is 4 people inside of it. How many are you going to get, Wasabi? That gets 1 onto Antaria, but it's not going to matter. They still deal the damage in the end. They lose the Ana, a big chunk of their healing, and unless they use the Lucio, that's going to take a little while for them to come back. 3 minutes left. Payload is into the home stretch. We'll tread down the stairs. And now for what could be a final fight, here we go. Antaria back in it. Boing takes care of Shame's out of it. Here comes the Wasabi special with the double pile driver kill. They may have just saved it. Wasabi turns into their best hero, and they turn into the hero themselves.
Saving the game at sub 4 meters is exactly what Mid-Pacific need. They still need to stall out 2.5 minutes, but they force Roosevelt to get the hell out of town. And now going to have to be another fight where it's going to be 5v5. It's going to be no ultimates except for Shame, who almost has it ready, and he's in a really good position for that Death Blossom.
3% just needs a little bit more of a pot shot here to find it. We'll TP to the rest back of the team. Now Shame does have the Death Blossom. Nothing else on the board for anybody here with 2 minutes left to go. Maybe doesn't even need to use it. Flying Fish will go ahead. Pile drive out. This will just be Elo getting caught up inside the Death Blossom. Can't do anything else about it but wait for Death to arrive. Boing will go down. Flying Fish will get the flank kill. And this time Mank whittled down.
Whittling, coming very close to tying it here. Minute 45 left over. Still a couple fights left over for Roosevelt. They don't have no time per se, but they could be stalling here a little bit just to get those ultimates up and available. Earth Shatter now finally up. However, mid-pack, they've been playing the low ground and the high ground, so this Shatter is going to have to be a decision here, whether you want to contest the flanks or whether you just want to deal with the front line right in front of you.
Look how far up Elo is. Elo could shatter right here, right now if they really wanted to, because there are so many people inside of that staircase, which they will do so. 2 people stunned. That's both Zashi and Wasabi. However, Wasabi's not taken out of the map. War Criminal, though, brings out the artillery strike, and the artillery gets shamed at the moment. Now it's going to be the Petal Blossom that tries to save Mercy, but brings Elo alongside them. Wasabi now bionated, and there is no chances left for Mid-Pacific to defend this entire thing. Roosevelt with 30 seconds of advantage to them. There you go, Uno Dos Santos, and my friend, we've got a second round of attacks.
I gotta say, not a big Overwatch fan, but I will say I think this has been the most entertaining game to watch this weekend. Middle school. Oh boy, I knew it was a mistake complimenting your main game. But yeah, both teams putting on a show right here. We obviously see some little bit of stuttering in the team communication or in the team synergies, but overall, when they have it, when they're going, they keep the ball rolling. And I think the interesting thing between these two teams is they both struggled at a different part of the map, right? Mid-Pacific, they kind of wavered at the end. Roosevelt charged right through the beginning, and they also wavered through the end. I think this elevation part is what's going to make the difference here, though.
We love the streets of Monaco. You can see the F1 cars, although I don't think the FIA would ever allow the cars to be that close to the edge with no fence. Because if you lose a car, that's about, what is that, $1 million
it's like golf.
in the water?
It's like golf.
Yeah, if you
golf ball in the water?
What is that, about $10, Scott? But anyways, 1 minute on the clock. And remember, folks, this is how we happened last time on Escort, I believe it. No, not on Escort. It was on Hybrid, where both teams had a total of 5.5 minutes. This time it's 2.5 minutes left to go because Mid-Pacific finished under a minute, and Roosevelt gets themselves a nice 30-second time bank differential. Gets pulled into the pig pen already. Mid-Pacific on the attacking side to start us off. Flying Fish will move on over from the Symmetra to the Soldier instead. Doesn't lose any percentage points. But that was mainly just to poke out with that teleporter a little bit. But speaking of poke, hey, Roosevelt does well with that, and Boing sends Shane back to spawn.
Yeah, and I don't know if you want to continue taking this fight. Maybe just charge up the ultimate by getting some pot shots in. Mid-pack, they're going to have to recuperate. This is one fight territory. You only have a minute left. 46% on Roosevelt's ultimates, but I don't think it might be enough to mean anything in this fight in particular. It's going to just have to be a display of skill here as they're coming in from 2-3 different angles. But here's the Pummel platform going to be saving the life of the Mid-Pacific Institute members.
And now it's the Bionade out onto Zashi. That's such a big kill, but the big kill also happens on the RFG. It's a 4v4. The main healers are down. This is instinct at this point. Flying Fish getting the Helix rocket kills onto Boing. And it looks like we are not done just yet because the Bionade is so huge from Antaria. We're not done yet, though. The fight continues on. The pedal platform is denied because of the artillery strike. War Criminal getting their 2 kills. And Zashi trying to bring this all the way back. The stall tactic is here. You have the Genji. You have the Mora just to stall out enough time. War Criminal goes down. Zashi finds 2 assists to turn around. No, the Annihilation is up. You can't deflect this one, Genji. You cannot defend against this. And Mid-Pacific Institute's door is slammed shut. And that door happens to be right around the corner.
And I was just talking about how the ultimates were not going to come online. They did. The fight was so extended that we saw the Bastion artillery. We saw the Annihilation on the side of Roosevelt, and that actually made the difference. It zoned out. It killed enough members of mid-pack, and once again, no touch at all, or I should say not that far out. 28 meters is light work if you have a minute and a half left.
For that amount of meters, yeah, 28.80 meters. In fact, I believe it was, I'll tell you a story. The closest I think I've ever seen this payload golden box of victory was, I think it was France versus the Philippines in the Overwatch World Cup this past year. They only got it up to 0.05 of a meter.
Oh.
On this map.
Oh.
Yeah, specifically. So,
saving gas.
Yeah, saving, well, is there gas in this world?
I don't know.
I think by now you would think that the 100% electric vehicle takeover would happen there.
Maybe.
Or what do you think?
Well, I don't know the lore. That's the problem.
Well, if you have a moving robot like this, a Bastion,
I mean, like
you would
the
think
F1 cars you were talking about, they hover. So, who knows?
Not by fans, mind you, by anti-gravity. So who knows at this point? It's not a magnetic field either. But anyways, regardless of that fact, 5 seconds left, 28 meters to push this for Roosevelt to make a difference in this series, to make it not 1-0 or 2-0, but 1-1. And we would go to a 1-2 instead. A minute and 20 on the clock. Let's see what happens here on this point. They'll try for this already. Around the corner, it will go. There's so much pressure coming out from Boing and the rest of the team. This is the sight line you want. 2 meters left to go. Somebody's got to touch, and finally the Ramantra does touch. You got to realize that that corner is closer than you think, and defeat is closer than you think if you're Mid-Pacific Institute, because Roosevelt is just going to run them rampant, and Roosevelt wins the map, and this 1-3 just turned into a 1-2.
Absolutely. They really just ran at him with as much power as possible. The Reinhardt, the turret form on the Bastion, it's just so much power that you either have to be able to kite out or you're just going to have to slowly peel back. But they peeled back and they lost too much in the process. And as a result, Roosevelt, they tied the series up, and this is starting to be finals-worthy content.
Yeah, and we thought the 200-0 for Mid-Pacific was some sort of storyteller. Well, Roosevelt says, hold on a minute. That's control. We didn't get to the rest of the maps just yet. So I would like to think if Roosevelt gets these next 2 maps, and that would just make sure that they can wipe some sweat off their brow, knowing that they don't have to play control one more time. And at least it's not Elos at the very least, so you know you can't get knocked off the map. Well, more or less. I mean, on Oasis, you still have a freeway. Busan, you still have downtown. You still have a lot of environmental opportunities. Anyways, Wasabi's happy if we go back to control.
Yeah.
So in this situation, we are tied up at 1 apiece. It is a 1-2 scenario now. It was a best of 3 to start, but the way this is going right now, it's a 1-2 scenario, and we're having some fun here in the Overwatch Finals.
Absolutely, and we're starting to see different identities come out for Mid-Pack and for Roosevelt. Both teams, however, do like to play fast, is what we've noticed, and it's now a matter of which team is better at negating or slowing down that aggression and speed, especially in the beginning parts of the map. We've been seeing that, you know, especially on these escort or hybrid maps, the choke points aren't as pivotal as we thought they would be, and surprisingly enough, both teams struggle at different choke points, which is what we've been noticing. Roosevelt went right past that first corner for both times where they were pushing. Mid-Pack, they actually went through the elevated part, which is what Roosevelt struggled at quite a bit. So a little bit of difference coming out from both sides. As you can see, both teams chatting with each other a little bit, trying to get those comms in, getting the strategy ready for the next game. And I believe Mid-Pack get map selection this time?
Mid-Pack will get map selection this time around, so we will see where we are headed to. The next map is going to be hybrid. Now, we all have flashbacks of our maps so far.
Oh, no.
Blizzard World.
Where's Leighton?
Blizzard World was last night. Blizzard World took us there and made it the 2-1 series. Then you had Hollywood, which drew.
Yes.
Are we going to see a different map, or are we going to see something very similar? I know probably Mid-Pack has some nightmares about this map of Hollywood, but instead, we are not headed to the streets of Hollywood. We are headed to the streets of Africa. We're headed to Numbani coming up next.
Ooh.
South Africa. Numbani's our next map here, and this is an interesting choice, to say the least. I still think you could pull out the Wrecking Ball, and Wasabi's going to be a threat on this map.
Okay. You heard that, Roosevelt? Something to consider, right? And, you know, being one of these maps where you're going to have to staple yourself first before you start moving along, that's always something that the two-pronged attack of the map makes it so you have to switch up your strategy midway. And when you switch up your strategy, you're sometimes going to have to switch up your heroes. And that's one of the sunk cost fallacies that we've been seeing a little bit of a struggle on the side of Roosevelt. But if they're able to hold their own, get an ultimate cycle out, and then swap heroes, that could be something that works way more in their favor than for Mid-Pack. We're going to have to see how that plays out.
Yeah, this is really rock, paper, scissors, if you will, because now we're in 1-1 territory. I guess you could say the pressure's off Mid-Pacific just a little bit, knowing that even if they draw this, they would still have to play a map 4 regardless in this series. So you could say the breath is drawn out already, as we'll see the compositions being pulled out for both sides. And really, for the defensive side, you want to play something more of a Sigma. You want to try to play something more of a shield character, especially when Elo. Oh, they'll switch sides, actually. Roosevelt will now be on the defending side to start. Mid-Pacific will start off on the attacking side, and what you love to see here is probably shields. It's most likely shields on either side, even though, okay, honestly, you could see the dive on either team. Really,
Right.
you could try the dive, and the dive has worked out most of the times on this map. But teams like to play in their comfort zone, or teams like to shred away damage. The dive doesn't provide all that much damage. It just provides enough damage to get into the backline. They don't have this time around. If we're looking at the entire team comp, it's Sigma versus Reinhardt here.
Yeah, and the main thing I want to point out is Flying Fish is probably going to be playing on the left side of the map, that flank by the staircase right where the cargo is, just because we've been seeing all these different advantages. And look, right there.
I love this from Mid-Pack. They're going to say, screw the entire thing, use the Symmetra, teleport all the way up. Yes, you get stunned for a little while, but who the heck cares? It's a rundown scenario. Welcome to what we like to call the Blitz, the Symmetra turret there. It is hut, hike, goodbye to the rest of this team. That Bastion's off the map, and so is the rest of this team of Roosevelt. They had no idea what was coming.
Roosevelt was not ready for the 5-man commit onto the side flank. I thought it would just be Flying Fish, but everybody went forward. Like you said, the turrets just propelling them, and the tempo was just there. Immediate start of the escort, and that was almost 6 minutes left in the bank when they started that. They're going to be riding pretty for a little bit here.
Yeah, 5.5 minutes to get this all the way to the second point, and for Mid-Pacific, you are loving what you are seeing right now, especially with that Symmetra. You're going to stay on the Symmetra to give your team a chance to dive in. I said that dive isn't really is a good option here. I didn't expect a Symmetra dive at that. This is Symmetra dive in with the amount of damage that you have. Oh, and look at this Reinhardt in so much trouble already, down to about 69 or down to 69% now. That differential, 30%, 50%. Look at the difference between Wasabi and Elo right now. Wasabi is having so much fun on this Reinhardt right now, almost at an Earth Shatter. The fight continues on here. Flying Fish about to 70% on the ultimate, looking for some kills behind. They have to back up for right now, but you can see the amount of space that this pressure is building. They know they have to keep backing up because if that Symmetra teleports in, it is all but over. The Earth Shatter finds two. The Baptiste can hop away, but the Fire Strike will find both kills. The Bio Grenade is there, but it will not matter. The team wipe and just point left to go. It was one fight, but Mid-Pacific gets the second point.
I mean, it's just the butterfly effect of the Blitz working so well in the first fight. They had like 20-30% on their ultimates ahead of everybody on Roosevelt. And Wasabi, what more than Wasabi and being the first one to cast an ultimate in every single game so far, just made such a big difference here. Elo doesn't even have the one ready.
And Wasabi's already at 40%.
It's crazy.
Crazy to think about, right? I mean, at least in your game of League of Legends, there's timers to this. It's not percentages. You can't lap anybody unless your timer is closer. But no, in this case, the big thing is the percentages. And right now, so far, so good for Roosevelt. They'll pull out the application matrix. Fire Strike will go through that. The Death Blossom from behind. That Immortality Field will not matter, my friend. RFG goes down. Wasabi charges and takes point out of it. There's the Earth Shatter will take down the Reaper. They don't notice the Reaper, but the sound barrier there for Zashi just in time to save up the rest of the team anyways. It's just a nano-boosted Reinhardt versus a Reaper. And it is just all going to pot right now for Roosevelt. Their defense in shambles. Mid-Pacific, 5 minutes in the home stretch.
It feels like every ultimate that Roosevelt used mid-pack just had an answer for it. Take somebody low, we had the sound barrier. And now they have an Amp Matrix of their own.
Amp Matrix on the card to forward progresses. And now the Earth Shatter, I believe, gets Antaria. Antaria's down. Somebody's got to touch the point here, guys. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. They're focusing on the wrong thing. They're focusing on the Reinhardt that's in their spawn. Unfortunately, though, they don't pay attention to the card. Uno dos, adios goes Mid-Pacific with 38 seconds over the 4-minute mark.
Unbelievable. Almost a flawless escort here. And you can really... Almost. They stalled a little bit. Right where the bus was, you know? Just a little. But what I'm trying to say is you can really tell they picked this map.
I have a part of an Overwatch server in UHE that you are a part of that would say otherwise. That was, to any Overwatch player, that was flawless. That was perfection. You could not do an attack any better than what Mid-Pacific has done. I wish my games were like that. That's the games you dream of if you're Mid-Pacific.
We all do.
That's the game. I'm just telling you, that's the games you dream of if you're the Owls right now. That's a perfect attack. You use the Symmetra to perfection. You use that very first blitz to know that that Symmetra is there. You have nothing to counter the Symmetra on anyways, and that Reinhardt is just sitting duck.
And it looks like a little bit of run it back on both sides, committing to the same heroes here, saying it was just a fluke. It was just a side diff. Maybe they can do a little bit better, Roosevelt, on terms of the attacking portion here. But 4 minutes, 38 seconds is a time to beat if you are the side of Roosevelt. Going to have to put out some crazy blitzcranks if it means anything. But mid-pack, I think they know their own tricks, and I don't think it's going to work here in the beginning.
This is, oh boy. I mean, this is, for Roosevelt, this is Mount Everest ×2. I'm going to tell you that much. Mount Everest ×2, and you're taking the toughest path possible to get up both mountains. Because for Mid-Pacific, they can't try the same, or for Roosevelt, they can't try the same thing. If they try the same thing, Mid-Pacific knows what they're going to do and can sniff that out immediately, and it really just doesn't go well for you. So what Roosevelt is going to do is try to break out this checkpoint, or the chokehold right now. The only problem is if you're going to go through this chokehold, you need to go a little bit faster than this. Elo's just trying to build up an ultimate, but Wasabi's building it up even better, and this is not working out too well for them.
Yeah, you can see the ultimate charge on Wasabi almost already has it available to shatter. You've got to be a little bit careful. If you're on the side of Roosevelt, you're going to have to back up in just a little bit. That's going to be the purple coming
Wasabi
in, though.
Wasabi goes down by the hands of the Bionate. If Wasabi stays alive, there's that Earth Shatter is huge. Instead, it's a drop down for right now. But hold on just a minute, folks, because they are just capturing the point only. It is the first tick gotten. It is the second tick gotten as well. Who's going to come into this? Boing takes care of Shame. And meanwhile, Flying Fish is in your back line, just trying to find any and all damage. There is Flying Fish coming in. It is still a contest here with the Symmetra, and it is going to be the Reinhardt coming up with a huge Earth Shatter. That is the entire team. Caught him inside of that Earth Shatter. Mid-Pacific sees lifesteal. They get the swing away down, but that Earth Shatter could have been ending it.
Fool me once, shame on me, but Wasabi comes back with a vengeance. Almost just turned the fight on its head. I believe, unfortunately, just a little bit of disconnect on the positioning for the side of mid-pack, but it was close. And now they get to ride their cart forward a little bit more, but you can damn well expect contests to be coming very, very soon on the side of mid-pack.
Already, I will tell you, by the way, already Mid-Pacific has the higher time bank. No matter what happens the rest of the way, even if they put 3 in cart the whole way through, Roosevelt is going to have or rather Mid-Pacific is going to have the higher time bank, I believe. But that means that for Roosevelt to try to match it, they cannot stay up the entire way down. Wasabi, though, is in. They will charge away. Doesn't even need the Earth Shatter to do so. It's just the Nano Boost. Boeing will follow that up with 2 picks of their own onto Zashi and onto the Symmetra of Shame. Boeing popping off.
Yeah, and Ontaria finally saying, I don't need to, you know, do too much in this fight. I just gotta ult my Reinhardt, and the zoning is going to do it itself. And now, 5.5 minutes left. We're starting to look like all of these escort maps are very, very good for both sides.
Well, for the first round of attack, we know what happened on Hollywood. We know what happened on Hollywood. Everybody here knows it. If you stuck around for the Hollywood map between Mid-Pacific and their opponents from McKinley.
Flying Fish.
Boy. Ugh. Flying Fish with the Death Blossom, nothing there. Earth Shatter blocked, nothing there. Elo's Shatter goes for nothing. In fact, Wasabi gets life gripped away because of that Bionade. Flying Fish is in your back lines. Watch out for the Death Blossom. It takes care of Ontario, but Elo is able to take care of Flying Fish in the exchange. And now Wasabi building up into an ultimate artillery strike alongside of a tactical visor. Who's going to win it? It's going to be Boeing that takes care of Shame. Good thing you have the Photon Barrier, and actually a big Photon Barrier at that from Shame to make sure that there's no such thing as damage coming through that. Advantage goes to Mid-Pacific for right now. Earth Shatter available for Wasabi. Do they know it? Can they ult track this entire thing? They cannot. The Earth Shatter huge. 3 people down, 3 people gone. Wasabi spicy with the Shatter.
I mean, it's so hard to track Wasabi's ultimate. You should just assume it's always up at this point. But every time, just these multi-man shatters. First one at the cart defense was 5. This one takes down the remaining 3 members of Roosevelt. And already back up at 12%. And I've got to say, this little area here has been holding so well for mid-pack with the sentry turrets, right? Everything just lining up, and they're kind of dissecting War Criminal, though, with this turret form. Very good at barraging them down.
Flying Fish, a little bit too overextended, if you will. We'll have to back up, maybe got caught up on the hook of the fishing rod, but Boeing will go ahead and take care of Zashi as well. So that's a healer down for you. Mercy does have the Tree of Life available. Well, they decide to use it. Payload finally moves around the corner. That's a huge kill. Shame is down. Those turrets mean absolutely nothing. Now you can't even get that turret. And look, Mercy has to use the paddle platform as well as the Tree of Life just to escape. But that's a huge Bionade onto Wasabi, so that means the tank is now down. You have the Nano Boost available, and that goes onto RFG. This Coalescence is going to be so huge for you right now. That is so much damage on a Coalescence. I'm going to be honest, I don't know why we don't see it more, but RFG and the Nano Boost, the supports just carry them to the golden box to tie. There's the Earth Shatter just for security because Wasabi changed on over to the Wrecking Ball. Roosevelt themselves go uno dos adios on this point, but the differential, you can see, 1:20.
Nobody expects the Nano Coalescence supporto combat here.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
They get it done. They close it out, and I've got to say, the anti-heal playing a very big part, countering the Life Weaver so well here.
Shout out Ontario.
Yeah. Putting on a clinic, and 2 minutes, not too bad. It buys you a couple of fights before you have to worry. And for the first time, Roosevelt's going to be the first one to make the first move here in the second half just because they have less time in their bank. You can hear a little commotion over there in the Valorant area.
We'll give you an update in the Valorant area right now. That match, I don't know who the schools are right now, but it's 12-8. That is close. And that's on the classic Ascent map as well. So that's a very close map. So we'll keep our eyes on that for right now. Meanwhile, back to this game we go. So Roosevelt 9 with the lesser time bank, but it was still over 2 minutes. Therefore, the difference now 4, which means, by the way, they finished with 4 minutes and 28 seconds, or 4 minutes 38 seconds, I should say, on their side of the clock. And so, I mean, the difference being 1:20 is so big for them. And it would already be impressive that they finished it in 3 minutes and 18 seconds left on the clock for Roosevelt, but the difference was already there for mid-back.
I always get so happy when my co-caster does math. Pass algebra, kids.
When your caster does math in his head, hey, that's pretty dang good.
I'm pretty happy when that happens. I'm not going to lie.
So Roosevelt will come out swinging here in this game. and will try to find their rhythm to defend what Mid-Pacific Institute is giving. That's a huge bio name onto Elo, but the Immortality Field used very early on by Roosevelt. Not too sure why, because everybody was already in there, and you already had the backup situation. The Roosevelt will try to find their way on in Mid-Pacific there, and oh my god. Okay, the Reinhardts are just going to swing. You should know that already. Wasabi's already up to 80%. The Fire Strike hits everybody. That Fire Strike hits every single member of Roosevelt, and look at Wasabi already.
Yeah, I mean, Elo fell so much quicker than expected, and with that happening, Roosevelt just had to get the hell out of Dodge. They had no front line available, and in the choke point like that, with Wasabi charged up the Earth Shatter, you do not want to stay there long term. However, Boing gonna have to fight this 1v1.
Boing.
Is about to lose it though.
Okay. If you lose
Got it. There you go.
If you lose to the honor there, you need to go play
the Shatter!
The Shatter is there. It's huge. Hits 3 people. It's a good thing you have your Reinhardt there to take the charge for you. The charge takes care of the Immortality Field somehow, but Shame will fire away with the Reaper and will fire away the shotguns. There's no life left in this fight. Roosevelt has 1 fight left to do something.
1 fight left, but Wasabi's already halfway available to the next ultimate. Elo is getting close, but Boing just got caught out, which means another staggered death timer. That's something that you have to worry about if you're Roosevelt. Are you going to wait for your DPS to show up? But then you've got to be close enough to contest. 20 seconds left on the clock. Earth Shatter going to be available with the Amp Matrix.
I'll make an F1 joke for our observer here. This is basically a Red Bull taking on a Haas right now. This is a lap here from Wasabi, just coming out here and absolutely dominating with these ultimate overlaps right now. As a nano boost onto Wasabi for right now. There's a Shatter down and catches Wasabi, the bio nade from Antaria, and now all of the ultimates are going to get pulled out. The Application Matrix and nano boost at the same time. Flying Fish takes care of Boing. It's not even going to matter anyways. RFG goes on right up and smashes that dream. It is a Death Blossom from Shane, but who cares? Roosevelt now gets the point. And for the first time, we see an additional point. Percentages as well here for the second round of attack. Only problem, Roosevelt has to stay on the point the entire time. A C9 could be devastating.
Would be devastating, and overtime ticks down faster the longer we stay in overtime. But just Shame with an unfortunate usage of ultimate. Unlucky there with the Death Blossom, but teammates of Midpack got their back. 3 ultimates available, especially that Tact Visor on Flying Fish could be super deadly if Elo is not in the right position at the right time.
A Tree of Life could very well change the entire manner of this game right now. As the Earth Shatter is Earth Shatter slipped. That's so big. Wasabi gets slipped on the Earth Shatter. What a play from Antaria. If you're going to talk about an MVP, Antaria is there. However, the fight could change here. There's the Tactical Visor.
The Visor!
And now you're going to have the Visor. Flying Fish takes care of 1, takes care of 2. Zashi will follow that up. Everybody else is dead. And what I thought would have been the turnaround from Roosevelt, a sleep dart onto that Earth Shatter doesn't matter. The rest of MPI come up big.
Too much focus on the Reinhardt, lost track of the DPS, and Flying Fish with a beautiful flank on the left side. Tact Visor takes down 2, takes down 3. Nobody is able to play the front to back. And yeah, you got 47 meters, but Midpack have 3 minutes to do what they got to do.
They have almost nearly 3.5 minutes to clean this one up and give MPI their second win on the series. The 3 required, needed, no chance for a tie, so production, you can breathe. All of production can breathe a little while. We know for a fact that they can tie. You know, the rest of the production looking down right now thinking, thank goodness for that.
True.
But we don't, and we won't have at least a map 6 if it goes down to there. So we've never heard map 4 before, at least in a best of 3 situation. Yeah, we could have had a best of 6, but instead that will not happen no matter what happens now. As Golden Box victory right there, a couple of meters away after the first point. Mid-Pacific, though, 320 to do what they can to beat Roosevelt's score.
And War Criminal here is kind of the staple of countering Wasabi. We've been talking about how Wasabi has been so pivotal in Mid-Pacific's plays and everything they've been really doing. War Criminal with the turret form has just been melting Wasabi. Antaria lands the anti-heal and they just decimate the tank. I wonder if Midpack have been thinking of an alternative route around it. I like the Kiriko coming out because you can cleanse the purple.
Oh, they're going to be sneaky beaky-like. It's going to be sneaky beaky-like as they're going to go all the way around. They're expecting them to come from the lower tunnel. I think they're going to see them right away, though. Yeah, and that's already a kill. That's already a kill from Elo, but they're going to use the entire team to pedal platform up, and now it's a clean fight. However, what I don't think they expected was the entire Roosevelt team to be on the other side, and that's just going to be a long range here for War Criminal to set this one up. War Criminal drops, however, which means now this Reinhardt has to protect them with their lives at the moment. Now it's just a runaway game here for Mid-Pacific Institute. They're going to try to go all the way around. They're going to try to go for the second level right now. Helix Rockets off the mark. If that hits, that's a death character. That's a dead healer in the backline. Instead, it's going to be the Baptiste in so much trouble. Wasabi's able to get rid of RFG. Is that going to be good enough, though? Boing's able to take care of Shame in the backline, and that Bastion falling oh so low. Zashi has to find some headshots here. The shield's up, but it's just going to be shredded away on the shield. Healing pylon gone, and this is not a fight that Mid-Pack wants.
Yeah, and high ground be damned, they're going to stand right by the payload and kind of just do what they got to do. Excellent positioning from Roosevelt in the beginning. Like you said, they weren't expecting that showdown of long range, and DPS falling a little bit sooner on the side of Mid-Pack, not what you expected. Flying Fish, however, showing who's the better soldier.
Well, the Soldier 76 battle might reign there, but the Reinhardt battle being won so far by Wasabi. Tactical Visor being used by Flying Fish. Just gotta find both RFG and Elo. And just as quick as it started, it just as quick ends. 1 minute and 30 to push 50 meters.
Could be pretty possible as we finish this charge up here. They did use the attack visor for it, like you mentioned, and all of Roosevelt's ultimates are very close to coming up. And as you can see, the golden box, it is just right around the corner. If Mid-Pack, they win a convincing fight at this chokehold, this could be series point for them.
Healing pylon gone. That's a huge amount of healing gone for them already around the corner. Not placed in a very good position. Bastion's going to go ahead and shred the shield out. Wasabi's got to be careful with that shield management. Kitsune Rush is going to be there. But the Earth Shatter even bigger. They trade Earth Shatters. It's a 4-for-4 trade. And now it's Nano as well. There's going to be that Nano boost onto the Reinhardt. And the Reinhardt will swing away the hammer with the Fire Strike and all. Is able to get the defense for right now. But the bad news is for Roosevelt, if one player dies, that is it for them. They regroup for right now.
Yeah, and they hold. It takes a little bit of effort. 36 seconds left on the timer. This could be one fight territory. Roosevelt still has the attack visor, still has the amp matrix. They look to combo it here. They are going to do it. They're just going to hold the corner as needed. 26 seconds left. Are they going to be able to do anything? Shame trying to come in. Alari with the ult. Is it going to be enough? Tank already purpled.
The big difference is this shatter right here for Elo. 10 seconds left. It is the final fight. The Death Blossom comes out. It finds RFG. Boing is also going down, but the Earth Shatter big as well. It gets 3 people all over. War Criminal could be the war hero here as they find the picks. It goes left and right. Wasabi falling down oh so low. Wasabi 87% to an ultimate. That Earth Shatter could very well be the difference. At the same time, the Earth Shatter comes out from Wasabi. That's big. That gets down War Criminal. The space is created. The golden box of victory is right there, and nobody is going to be able to touch. And in the close fight, it is the Owls that will send themselves the championship point.
What a close fight. Both sides fighting like their lives depend on it. And in the end, because Roosevelt's healers fall down first, even though the Bastion's the last one standing, the Shatter just spells the demise. And Mid-Pack move up to 2-1. You can see just how close these fights are. I mean, Pot G could have gone either way for the whole game so far.
Yeah, this is such an intense series going on right now, an unbelievable one. Our producer in phased out right now, just the mind shattered as to what we watched. We almost watched that defense happen. And War Criminal coming out with that big Bastion as well. Comes out with 2 kills. Could have turned the fight on its head. Yeah. But the big difference was Wasabi. All game long, we saw Wasabi build up the ultimate to that Earth Shatter. Pulls it off right at the end to get that win. And if War Criminal had any more damage, had any more healing, that game is over and about. And Roosevelt would have had the best defense I would have seen around that corner in a long time. Instead, Mid-Pacific gets that golden box of victory.
Yeah, and something that I want to point out heading into map number 4 is I'd like to see Roosevelt is actually answering Wasabi very, very well. You can see the fights where Wasabi is taken out first way before anybody else, and the rest of the fight just collapses in favor of them. This could be something that they've continued to focus on heading into map number 4. Mid-Pack are going to have to start covering their tank a little bit more comfortably because, yes, these shatters are great. Yes, the proximity mines from the Wrecking Ball are awesome. But if you're down a tank, how do you plan on playing around that?
You want to know what's funny, too? You like trends, so here's one trend that we're going to
give you. Give me one.
The team that has won has picked the map thus far. We have gone back and forth in that instance. Mid-Pack picked maps 1 and 3. They have won maps 1 and 3. Roosevelt picked map number 2. They have won map number 2.
Okay.
So if the trend continues, guess what? We go to map 5. we go all the way because our next map coming up here is Push. It is 3 points. It is 3 maps, I should say, of this. Either Esperança in the streets of Portugal, Rome in the streets of Rome, or the streets of Rome on Colosseo, or the streets of Toronto in New Queen Street. So where are we going? We could be going anywhere here from Europe all the way down to Canada, and of course down to, again, Europe one more time in the hands of Portugal.
So many places to be.
So many places to be in the Overwatch realm. And we will get to see, and this map is interesting pick for the first time this weekend. I know we saw Push only once this entire weekend, but we will see a second Push map. And that Push map, we will head to Portugal for Esperança. This is an interesting map choice to me. They like if they want to brawl, this is the map to do it, though.
Absolutely, and you can see how scrappy these teams are all together. A lot of flanking, a lot of playing these dirty strategies like we saw in the first half of this map. The blitz, right? Just going forward, 5-man aggression, saying that's team synergy. At the maximum level, when your whole team believes in you, when you guys all commit to the same thing, that's what we want to see coming from both teams, especially from Roosevelt, who backs against the wall. They've not only got to win this map, they've got to win the next map if they want to win the championship.
Yeah, it's 2-1 in favor of this team from Midpack right now, showing why they're the #1 seed, but this is going to go back and forth. A 1 versus 3 scenario, the trophy on the lines. You can see the trophies in the middle right now, just looking for a chance, any chance at all, to get their final point for Mid-Pacific. Otherwise, it is Roosevelt that will take us to map number 5, to take us to Control. But if you're Midpack, you're kind of breathing easy right now, knowing that if it goes back to Control, Wasabi's going to have fun either way.
Very true.
Yeah.
Very true. He does like those types of maps. And I think the crazy thing about this map, especially right at the beginning that you just saw right there with the preview, it's mainly just that center pillar, and then there's so much area around that you can play from. There's the left flank, the right flank, right? Everything that you can go from. And it really just depends on the composition that we're seeing, because we have been seeing Midpack play the Reaper and just make you kind of disorganized in your game plan just because of the different things that they're forcing you in.
Our observer's trolling us a little bit. That's a painting of King's Row, by the way. When you're not playing King's Row, this is Push. There is a painting of King's Row
Damn,
inside.
they got me.
And yes, from Twitch Hawaii, Caitlin, we have not played King's Row the entire weekend long. So, yeah, we had 4 chances to play King's Row.
I wanted it.
All 4 times, shattered hopes, as we will not play King's Row in the entire series here. But what we will see is Esperança, and Roosevelt pulls out the JQ.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I mean, it gets countered by one character, and that's the one that Mid-Pacific has on Kiriko. With if that Rampage lands, you can still have the cleanse out. But we'll see Wasabi on the Reinhardt instead. But the thing about it is now Reinhardt has to keep their distance. Wasabi has to keep their distance because otherwise they're going to just run into an axe. They're going to run into so much damage. It's just like that. The axe swings, and it's going to be Zashi. Well, Zashi falls on the wrong end of the axe.
Yeah, and Roosevelt already pushing. They played both sides. Midpack actually a little slow to answer, and I think that's why Zashi immediately has to swap out of the Lucio onto the Moira. And so we have double mirrored supports here as Roosevelt continue to push. Gets under the bridge, and another kill just because of the orb from the side of the Moira onto Shame.
RFG gets Shame, and that's a big one for them. And for right now, as it stands for Roosevelt, they're doing this pretty well. They're running this composition to perfection. They want to be in your face, and yes, you don't have to worry about a Reinhardt. The big thing, though, you got to worry about is Wasabi building up to an Earth Shatter. If Wasabi gets to an Earth Shatter, you got to have enough space to know that if you lose the fight, you're going to get it back. Unfortunately, Wasabi can't even get up to 50% before Boeing gets the kill.
Yeah, immediately down, but Flying Fish is sitting pretty with that ultimate pretty much available. Speaking of ultimates, though, Rampage could make a big difference here, especially when you least expect it. If you're playing that front to back, if Wasabi is down, that's something you got to worry about. And speaking of him, he decides to swap to the Ramatra.
So 53 meters, that's the first checkpoint, by the way. The Swans move forward. They took that with 8 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock.
Wow.
That is so impressive, and they're playing this to perfection right now. There's going up, go ahead and beat Gracie the knife, and that Kitsune rush from Mercy is going to mean nothing. Absolutely nothing. You wasted it all, and Roosevelt on the Rampage right now. No pun intended with what Elo has.
Yeah, and they didn't even use the Rampage. They were just going in brute force, and, you know, what's it called? Matching Kitsune ults very heavily in favor of Roosevelt because that combat stem onto Elo on the Junker Queen has shown so much aggression here.
I'll make a big point to this as well. Mid-Pacific got off the cuticle. So Elo now has free range. If this Rampage hits at least 2, this is death for Mid-Pacific. There's a reason why they picked Esperanza. They're showing it off right now. Coalescence is available for them. There's the Rampage. The Rampage hits 4. The Tactical Visor is just going to be a formality at this point as the Death Blossom comes back in the background. It's going to find 2, but Flying Fish finds 2 of their own. It'll be the DPSs trading out the number of kills, but the bigger thing is that the tank is dead, and the hopes are dead for Roosevelt to push this any further, but 104 on the first push is some kind of insanity.
In 3 minutes-ish is pretty good. Almost uncontested, I would say, is that initial push. And like you said, with that checkpoint being hit, that means the respawns are a little bit better based on when you respawned where the robot was. Boing with the ultimate still available to him. And that Annihilation, we have seen such good Ramatra ults throughout this weekend. I cannot imagine it in the hands of Wasabi.
Let's see, Wasabi, and yeah, you're right, Annihilations have been so pretty the entire day. What will be of Wasabi's Annihilation? I think this might be the first time we see Wasabi on the Ramatra as well, so anything could happen at this point. 18 meters is what Mid-Pacific will get so far. Can they advance it a little bit further as well? Plenty of time left to go on the clock here. Blade is available for Boing, but doesn't have the deflect anymore and can't get away. And more, you cannot deflect when Mora is giving you there. It's going to be the Annihilation just to go ahead and do the damage. They're running into Wasabi. They're not running away to Wasabi, and Wasabi will say, yeah, thanks for the free kills. Thanks for maybe the pot G. As 6 minutes left to go, Mid-Pacific trying to make the comeback.
A very aggressive push, like we said. I can't imagine to see what it was like, and it was just full-on aggression on mid-pack. Both sides just really with the haymakers here, and you can't seem to negate it or diminish it or downplay it at any stage of the game. Does cost ultimates to use, and I gotta say, Shame taking a page out of Roosevelt's book and going on the Bastion himself.
RFG falls so low. RFG was low, faded away to the rest of the team. It's not going to happen anyway. There's the blade that's going to come out alongside of the artillery strike. Boing is able to slash on to Flying Fish. The defense might hold, but Wasabi pulls out the fist. Will start throwing hands with the rest of the team. Death Blossom not available just yet. War Criminal wants to make sure it is. Down to 62 health. Good protection, Susan, to make sure that they are cleared out for right now. It's going to be a great Bionade onto this Ramatra. This Ramatra is just dead. You can't heal that up with the Coalescence. No, sir. They have to back all the way up. And Mid-Pacific gets a good push of their own with 61 meters. It's still not enough. Roosevelt takes it back.
Not enough to take the lead. Still a 40-meter disadvantage, but it swings the other way. The Bionade preventing Coalescence from healing anything there. And just a good counter of abilities here. War Criminal now has everything he needs in order to succeed in this next fight. Elo buying the space. Shield up on the side of Mid-Pacific. Right under this bridge. Could be dangerous.
Watch out for a Death Blossom, though. Doesn't even need the raid form, but gets melted down. War Criminal wanted to try. Shame says no. Tactical Visor also implicates that there is no shot at a try here from Roosevelt. And that's just unfortunate. There was a Death Blossom. You had raid form. You couldn't even raid form in before War Criminal gets shut down. Thanks courtesy to Shame and Mercy.
And a shame indeed. But I do know for push, because you're still in the lead as Roosevelt, right? You could continue to play it on your side with these respawns, because unless they take over the 104, you could just win one fight at the end, and then you can win, and then that's it. They can't push the cart back. The downside with that is if you lose the fight, it just means mid-pack immediately get that victory.
There is some kind of difference going on in mid-pack. They feel like this is winnable. Is it truly winnable? Down 20 meters. Another Annihilation available for Wasabi. What can they do about it? Robot flips for the moment, but Flying Fish has been so good on the soldier thus far. Now you have the Annihilation being pulled up by Wasabi, and there is everybody falling so low. Wasabi finds 2. The Kiriko just in as much trouble. Needs to find a way to TP out. The difference, 15 meters. The protection suits are having to be used, and Target gets pulled down by the Ravenous Vortex. Mid-Pacific was down 104 meters. And just like that, with 3 meters left to go, the Owls have taken the lead.
Taking the lead, and this is now a swing in their favor. Momentum crying over to the other side. Mid-pack with 3 ultimates available. That's going to be the artillery to see if they can buy anything. It's going to hit the other Bastion down.
Wasabi throws hands, though, in Nemesis form. In the meanwhile, Mercy getting a res around the corner. Mid-Pacific keeps this going. So Rampage denied. Elo doesn't get anything out of it. Uses the Rampage, but for absolutely nothing. And just like that, down 104 meters, they're looking at completing the map. War Criminals able to take care of Shane, though, in the process. And now, Attack Visor still available here for Boeing, looking to see if Mid-Pacific can complete the map, complete their destinies of winning the entire thing right now. They have the Tactical Visor out from Flying Fish. They're just trying to defend this at the moment. Tactical Visor is out. The winning moments may just be coming. Wasabi finds a double kill on the Annihilation. The Owls are just a few meters away from taking that trophy back to the school. Boeing will have to try their best with the Tactical Visor. Less than 5 meters left to go. It's going to have to be the delay from Archie, which they do, but the throw hands of Wasabi is there. Nobody else is able to touch, and the Mid-Pacific Owls have won the series 3-1. They will fly away with the trophy in Fall 23.
Props to them. It was not an easy victory, I will say. But Pachi to Wasabi, I think player of the series, honestly, with such pivotal ultimates and just playing a great front to back, just being a nuisance to any team that they came across. I'm not going to lie, Roosevelt made them work for it, though.
And man, that's got to feel good, though. The energy from this Mid-Pacific team, you knew right at the end there, 104 meters was the big difference at the start of that. You felt like Roosevelt could get up the mountain, but here comes the expert mountain climbers themselves. Mid-Pack comes up, down 104 meters, pushes that robot to no bounce to complete the map. How often do you see both teams going over 100 meters and one of the teams completing the map? That is insane to think about what Mid-Pack just did. And congratulations to the Owls for winning the finals in the end.
Absolutely. Victory deserved for them. We could see the synergies that they've built throughout their training and throughout their time in the plays that they've made. Just complete trust in themselves and their teammates. Great execution of what we saw. Not a flawless victory, obviously.
No, I mean, not flawless by any means at all. Roosevelt, like you said, made him work.
And the semis.
And the semis as well. I mean, I guess you could say Mid-Pacific loves the drama? It has to be, because they went to map 4. It was tied 1-1 in the series. They take the next 2. And
they love storytelling.
I guess so. A storybook ending was right there in front of them. So now it's going to be Mid-Pacific being crowned champions of Overwatch. We will hand them their trophies in just a couple of moments, but we will take a break, and when we come back, the award ceremonies, maybe more raffles as well. I know we have a PlayStation 5 to give away later on as well. Maybe that'll be given away coming up soon, so don't go anywhere, folks. Raffle comes back. Awards comes back as well as your final score. Mid-Pacific beating Roosevelt 3-1 takes home the high school fall championship trophy here in the Hawaii Esports League. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
And high fees? Want to hear a secret? The best way to bank may be at Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union. Our members are also our owners. That's why your loan rates are so low, and you have very low or no fees. We don't have stockholders, so all our profits go to member benefits. Now that's a great deal. When you have Aloha, anything is possible. Visit a branch or alohapacific.com.
Holiday traditions may change over the years, but at the heart of them all, you'll always find connection. With Fi Optics from Hawaiian Telcom, that connection can be stronger than ever. Thanks to boosted bandwidth, speeds up to 1 gig, and Hawaii's only 100% fiber internet, you can enhance everything that makes the season special. Elevate the magic of the holidays with the magic of Fi Optics. Get up to a $300 gift card when you switch to Fi Optics. Fiber internet plans start at $39.99 a month.
Something changed, my heart could not contain the miracle of this world and all that it creates. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger to carry us away, but we will hold on to joy to light the way, to keep the reminder.
just blip.
Guys, that was a crazy finals game. Can you tell me a bit about how the match went?
So at the beginning, we were just like trying to figure out what we were gonna do because before we faced them, it was way closer than we thought it would be, and I guess we were just trying to get into like the mindset of like what are we gonna do? What are they running? How do we counter it? Stuff like that.
Yeah, we kind of just built on our past experience. They were really good, so it was very difficult, but we tried to just kind of come up with strategies that would allow us to maybe like outflank our enemies or something like that.
Yeah, I wasn't part, but it was really a battle I've heard from my teammates. It was really a tough one for them, but they were able to adapt and overcome.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much. Congratulations again. And back to you guys.
Not happy with your loan rates and high fees? Want to hear a secret? The best way to bank may be at Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union. Our members are also our owners. That's why your loan rates are so low, and you have very low or no fees. We don't have stockholders, so all our profits go to member benefits. Now that's a great deal. When you have Aloha, anything is possible. Visit a branch or alohapacific.com.
Holiday traditions may change over the years, but at the heart of them all, you'll always find connection. With Fi Optics from Hawaiian Telcom, that connection can be stronger than ever. Thanks to boosted bandwidth, speeds up to 1 gig, and Hawaii's only 100% fiber internet, you can enhance everything that makes the season special. Elevate the magic of the holidays with the magic of Fi Optics. Get up to a $300 gift card when you switch to Fi Optics. Fiber internet plans start at $39.99 a month.
Something changed, my heart could not contain the miracle of this world and all that it creates. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger, carry us away, but we will hold on to joy to light the way, to keep the reminder that love does not escape. I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's so connected. We're all together in this love, don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love. Sapphire.
runner-up awards, please welcome up the Roosevelt High School team. You guys have a lot of photos to take. One more time, congratulations to Roosevelt on their runner-up position. And now, please welcome down your champions, winning 3-1 overall in the championship round against Roosevelt, your champions of the Fall 23 Hawaii Esports League. Please welcome Mid-Pacific. All right, congratulations once again to your Overwatch champions, Mid-Pacific. Now we will move on to the Valorant Championships. This game was played off stream, but we still congratulate the winners anyways. For Valorant, our runners-up, please welcome Lelehua High School. Congratulations to your runners-up from Lelehua. And now, please welcome down your champions, winning the entire series 2-0, your champions of the Fall 23 Hawaii Esports League. Please welcome up Castle High School. Congratulations once again to the Castle High School champions. And now we will have our final trophies being handed out. This will go to our Tetris Award winners, but we'll introduce them individually. For both, by the way, from Roosevelt, the coach will be here to accept the award on their behalf. Meanwhile, we'll start with the runner-up. Please give a round of applause to Leon. And also the champion of also coming from Roosevelt as well. Please give a round of applause to Jason. Congratulations to both of the winners from Roosevelt's for the Tetris Championship. One more trophy left to go, and in fact, one more raffle left to go. Ed, the final raffle, and for the PlayStation 5 is all yours. Must be present to win, must not be in the bathroom.
All right, thank you. All right, everyone, it's coming down to this moment. All right, we're going to be doing 3 separate raffles, then the grand prize to cap it off. First, we're going to start with a Logitech mouse, a mouse pad, a water bottle, and a $20 gift card from PC Gamers. All right. Here we go. And the lucky number is 6500638. 6500638. Do we have a winner? Oh!
You see proof?
I see proof.
All right.
I'll take the ticket.
Okay.
And you get all this? You have all this?
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Well done, well done. Well done. Congratulations, Coach. All right, up next we have a mouse pad, a $20 gift card from PC Gamers, a stereo speaker, and Twitch swag. Let's go. 6500780. 6500780. Going once, going twice. All right, we're getting another one. 6500710. 6500710. Anybody? All right, I'm going another. 6500642. 6500642. Is that you? All right. All right. Congratulations. All right, let me see it. Oh, excellent. Here we go. Look at all this stuff. Congratulations. All right. All right, next up. Oh. I can feel the suspense. Next up, I've got a Huntsman Mini Razer keyboard. I got a $20 gift card from PC Gamers. And I have a t-shirt from Twitch, Hawaii. $6500782. 6500782. Yeah? Come on down. Hey. Yeah? Thank you. All right. Congratulations. Here's your keyboard. You have this, and you have that. Congratulations. All right. And it's come to this moment. The PS5.
Once again, must be present to win.
Stereo speaker. A Logitech Stream Cam. And I'm sorry, Keegan. A white Logitech mouse. You get another mouse. You get a water bottle. You get a gamer headset. And you get a Yeti microphone. Do we have anything else? All right. All right. So this is, everyone who signed up, right? This is part of the Aloha Petroleum sweepstakes. So the idea here is the grand champion will get a social media bite with them. So we'll talk further about that. But this is their grand prize, which is a PS5. So we want to say thank you to Aloha Petroleum for offering this amazing gift. Thank you. Let's give a round. And also want to give a thank you to Streamlabs and Logitech for offering this amazing, amazing prizes as well. So thank you, Streamlabs. Thank you, Logitech. And here it comes. Let's go. Shake it up a little bit. All right. All right. 6500646. 6500646. Hey! All right, take a photo here. 1 second. One second. All right. Awesome. Stay after when you get it? Yeah. Okay. All right. I want you to lift up the box like a trophy. All right, here we go. All right, raise it over your head. Yeah! That is awesome. You're good. You're pretty strong.
Congratulations to all of our raffle winners and all of our champions thus far. We will take a short break, and when we come back, we will come back with the final game, the Apex Legends Finals. That's all to come here on the Hawaii Esports League, powered by Optics and powered by Hawaiian Telcom. We'll be right back.
Score 3-3. Switching sides.
Side.
somebody else. Score 3-3. Switching sides. The payload is approaching its destination. Victory! Round 1 complete.
Castle. My name is Aiden. I'm a freshman at Castle.
My name is Zach. I'm a senior at Castle.
You guys won finals of Valorant. Can you tell me how the finals match went?
I think it was a little harder than we thought it was gonna be. Obviously, the other team was pretty good, but I don't know. We just played our own game and then got the job done.
I think it went pretty well. I tried my hardest, and yeah.
Yeah, I think we all just, tried our best, and the outcome was, we were able to pull a victory, and I think it was great.
What was the hardest part of the finals match?
I think we were a little slow started on our first rounds, but we just had to get everything figured out, and we did pretty fast.
I think the pistol rounds were pretty hard. We lost how much was it?
We lost all of our pistol rounds.
We won 1 out of 2 games.
I think getting adjusted to the setup of the place was the hardest part for me.
How different is the setup here versus the setup at your guys' school or at your home?
Oh, way different. I'm 10 times more comfortable at home, but it's not our first time playing here.
It's kind of different. It's just a little more stressful because watching a bunch of audience.
In terms of peripherals, I don't think it's that much different. It's just the small little things that take time to get adjusted to and to be more consistent.
What was your favorite part about the competition here today?
Oh, I mean, I like competing for my school, and that's the main thing for me, just competing.
Competing against other schools, and then I don't know.
I just like playing the game, and if we're able to compete at the same time as that, I think it's a great deal.
And I'm sure managing school and being on the team is really difficult. How do you guys balance schoolwork versus gaming work?
Well, for me, I just make sure everything's done when it's given to me first. Just make sure I can be stress-free and play video games like that.
I don't know. I just play games when I get home.
I see what I can do.
And can you guys see yourselves gaming past high school, even in college or professionally?
Yeah, 100%. I know a lot of us are looking towards UH because they have a good esports program there.
I'm going to try to be professional, but I'm just going to keep playing the game and see how it goes by computer.
I'm also going to UH, and I'll hopefully be able to see how the esports program goes for me there, stuff like that.
What's your favorite part about Valorant, the game?
I don't know. For me, it's just playing with friends. It's fun to play with friends. We're just having fun.
I think the competitive is pretty fun. I like grinding it a lot.
I think being able to see yourself improve as individual and as a team with your team, and think of strategies you could do, and just improving mechanically as well. is really like, enjoyable to me. I like to see how you can improve over time.
Awesome. Congratulations on the win, guys. And back to you.
Approaching the final destination.
And welcome back, everybody, here to the Hawaii Pacific University Esports Arena. Clutchkey alongside Professor Layton with you. We will take you the rest of the way home as it is Apex semifinals along with Apex finals that will get started here. Apex semifinals, one of them already in the books. We'll get to the other one here between a team that is here and a team that is not. And for the first time, we will see on stream a team from the Big Island. Kea'au is on the Big Island right now playing remote. They will take up against this team here from Moanalua. So the island battle, if you will, the outer
island
battle.
warfare.
Yeah, the island warfare, if you will. So
you've seen Avengers Civil War. This is Apex Civil War, if you will.
Yeah, for real. So this is team deathmatch all the way through. Now we have the rules clarified. If you were watching yesterday, we were a little confused, but we will admit that.
We're
straight
learning.
up. We're learning here for the deathmatch side. However, we were able to look up the rules, and it is in regular format rules: 50 kills to win the entire thing, 30 minutes on the clock. So we could probably start a timer on our end and find out when that 30 minutes is over.
You did that yesterday.
I did that yesterday, but that was me thinking that it was 15 minutes long.
True. Touche.
Yeah, so we'll try and actually, you know what? Here, I'll live on stream. I'll do it. I don't care. I will
His phone.
Pull out the phone here because I'm gonna start off my clock when we hit to the 30 minutes, and when that entire thing starts, it's 30 minutes to get to the entire thing. So, meanwhile, for both of these teams sitting in a semifinal position, you're looking at a lot of good potential for either of these teams, really, because when you look at their standings, it's very, very close, at least in the semifinal side. It is a 2 versus 3 scenario, I believe, is what we are saying, we are seeing right now.
So Zenith is going to be
yeah,
KL
Zenith is KL.
High School, Honolulu High School, finishing 5-1 in the season, while Zenith Apex 4-2.
Yep, so 4-2 for Zenith Apex, aka KL Honolulu, showing up at that 5-1, that win percentage 83-66 with the score of 10-8, 2 points being for each win that you get. So overall, that is a pretty dang good record for both of these teams, and should equate to a pretty good matchup here in a 2 versus 3 scenario. And all day long, we've been seeing some good matches. We'll remind you that long matches. In fact, yeah. I mean, Overwatch took the longest time, and that's actually kind of surprising to me, with Valorant going a 2-0 in their finals. Overwatch taking a little while in their finals, being a 3-1.
Yeah, going to a 4th map on
a best of 3.
On a best of 3, it does things to you.
The bias in me is saying Overwatch is the best game that we've had all weekend long in terms of watching series. And so, shout out to Mr. Ed Lallier and the rest of Vance League for putting Overwatch as an option, because now I am giddy with joy that we got to see 2 great series in the grand finals, 2 great semifinals at the same time. One of which only being a 2, the other one being a unforgettable best of 3 map 4 that I will remember for a good amount of time. So shout out to the rest of the Vance League presenting this entire thing. Also want to give a shout out real quick, just in case, to all of our sponsors here, because I know some of them are packing up and leaving their booths, but we do not want to go without saying a big mahalo to our presenting sponsor, Hawaiian Telecom Fine Optics. And like I've been saying all year long, shout out to Jamie from Hawaiian Telecom as well, Vice President for Brand Marketing. She emailed me with their plans about where they're going to put Fine Optics, and I've been told it is not in the plan within the next few months. So, yeah, eventually, but anyways, yeah, I'm hoping this is me pleading with Hawaiian Telecom right now. This is my plea to you right now. I think it's in Kapolei. I think it's all over the island, really, except for maybe more north, if you will, from that southern part of the
West side, best side.
Yeah, I mean, Kapolei's got Chick-fil-A now, has the 85-degree bakery, has a soft serve place, I think, too.
We have a little bit of everything.
Yeah, you got a little bit. Kapolei's turning into the west side Ala Moana.
We're literally cooking, if you will.
Yeah. So missing out on some great action over there. But, yeah, so shout out, though, to Hawaiian Telecom for their presentation of this entire thing as well. And definitely check out them for their bundles. I know, again, if you saw any of the commercials that we had earlier on with their ads, $39.99, as low as that, for a great bundle on Fire Optics powered by Hawaiian Telecom. You do not want to miss out on that. Check it again. So my plea to you, I will tell you straight up, for those of you living in Hawaii,
Dox him. Sorry, what? Go on.
I live in Central Oahu. I will not tell you specifically where. Jamie could tell you that internally from exactly where I am.
I mean, we did mention it already.
Yeah, we mentioned it a couple of times, but my plea still stands. Please bring it to Central Oahu, because I need that so badly, because my Overwatch games have literally been 80 ping, 90 ping sometimes. It is awful to play on. If I go around the corner, I am dead regardless anyways of the ping. So again, shout out to Hawaiian Telecom for that. And of course, check out their bundle deal with 60 millisecond pings to the West Coast servers. Hawaiian Telecom is your edge to guarantee you're racking up those wins in any online game. Also, we are almost done here with the Hawaii Esports League for middle school and high school. This will wrap up the weekend, of course, on a Sunday night. Everybody wants to go home. We're watching football right now on the side.
Literally, we are watching football.
This is my fantasy football
weekend. Niners.
Oh, the Niners won. So
I know.
Yes, Niners
that's why.
won. So, yeah. More importantly, I'm watching out for my, fantasy football league. So, and sorry to our producer Gunn over there. I may have just taken the #1 seat away from him in our league when I play against him. So, yeah, sorry that the Eagles haven't scored many points. I think Jalen Hurts has only scored 4 fantasy points thus far, so kind of hurting the process for him. But, yeah, overall, cheers to the Cowboys defense who are playing well for me against Jalen Hurts, but not getting A.J. Brown the ball enough. Regardless, though, we do want to thank, of course, our next sponsor that's coming up, the next presenting sponsor for the Hawaii Esports, or rather for the Hawaii Esports Invitational, and that is Zippy's. We went there last night, and
round 2.
I hope so, man. That Loco Moco has me hungry for it yet again.
Loco Moco, you got the Korean fried chicken,
Korean fried chicken, Simon on the side as well. I think somebody had chili cheese fries. I think was somebody had chili fries,
moco. Right? A little bit of everything, really, if you will.
I could go for some breakfast right now, though, because I didn't have breakfast. I haven't eaten really anything since only the pizza earlier today. Thank you to shout out again to Vanta League and Ed
pizza.
For the rest of the team
we got some musubi's down there. We still have musubi's down there, I realized.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's all you. But
Yeah.
anyways, big shout out to Zippies. And, of course, the Hawaii Esports Invitational comes up next month.
Soon.
And, yeah, the app, check out the app as well. Ton of promotions and ways for you to earn rewards and prizes as well. Go ahead and open up the Zippies app, and you can see right now, download it on the App Store or Google Play today. And, in fact, yes, you do. You can see it right there. There's the Zippies app. Open it up. And you got plenty of options as well as plenty of places to order from. We went down to Nimitz the other day. Great staff over there. Great and nice staff. And also, the next month, we are right back here. We are coming back to you inside of the HBU Esports Arena with the Hawaii Esports Invitational. Do not miss out on all the action. High schools will be here. Middle schools, I believe, will also be here as well. But not only that, colleges are going to come around to the Hawaii Esports Invitational. In fact, not just from Hawaii. That's right. We got teams from outside Hawaii. I know Manoa will come down here. HBU will be here. Not only that, Michigan State, the Spartans, make their way down here.
And, of course, a team we know really well, Stony Brook University as well.
Yes.
So that's all we know so far. But there is a lot more on the table from what I understand.
Yeah, there's plenty of games that are going to be played. In fact, when I was talking with Ed Lallier earlier on, co-founder again of Fanta, talking with him earlier on, I know that one of the games that could be played down here is one of my favorites. Not Overwatch. Can you take a guess?
Is it Pokemon Unite?
No.
Is it Mario Kart?
It is Mario Kart. Mario Kart may be one of the games that gets featured inside of this, so you may not even see me here for half the time. No, I'm just joking. I'm probably going to be.
We need a new caster. We need a caster for next month. Open
But
tryouts.
anyways, yeah, plenty of games to go around during this entire Hawaii Esports Invitational. You do not want to miss out on it. A big mahalo to Zippies. Tickets are available now. They are free. It is free entry to come on in. So don't forget, check the dates out for the Hawaii Esports Invitational. Big shout out as well. You heard Ed earlier on saying something about Aloha Petroleum, and that is because they provided a lot of the gifts as well yesterday. I know we had a couple of a plethora of gifts actually, but the big one today from Aloha Petroleum was that PlayStation 5, which with a game you love.
I mean, I played both. PS5, Spider-Man 2, Marvel Spider-Man 2, such a good game. I'm so sad Yuri Lowenthal did not win best performance, but hey, shout out to Baldur's Gate. Good game.
Well, Baldur's Gate, I think, was going to sweep the board. I think a good 95% of the population.
Alan Wake.
Yeah. Shout out to our observer Scoots, Cool Scoots as well. He gave us a thumbs up, thinking that Baldur's Gate 1, hip hip hooray, no surprise.
Yeah,
whatsoever.
if he didn't show up today, we knew he'd be at home playing Baldur's Gate 3. So thank goodness he's here. So we have some amazing, games to witness.
Let's be honest. If you need 3 games to get it right, maybe Overwatch 3 will be something better. No, okay, but let's not take it that far. Overwatch 2 is really good, right? In a really good position right now. In fact, actually got Dick Zertel's best live game. Live multiplayer game right now. Got their award for this year, so that's actually a pretty big step for them. Yeah, not bad at all. They called it the silence of Overwatch 2 has made it even better. So that's actually pretty good. That the fact that they're putting it up in the background and still making it pretty good. And if that's here when scene comes back, not just the Overwatch League style, but I'm hearing it could go to World style, like League of Legends does, and different regions to play for it. So, thanks to the World Cup, in fact. But we want to moving back to topic here. Aloha Petroleum, big thanks to them, of course. Check out the app to get some rewards, exclusive rewards, mind you, and stop by Aloha Petroleum to stop by for a snack at the Aloha Island Mart or gas up on your way home. And of course, thank you for the prizes. And of course, speaking of prizes, we want to thank our friends at Streamlabs and Logitech. And Streamlabs, in fact, is giving us a code here for the entire weekend to go ahead and start streaming down. Write this down, folks, if you're live with us. Get it, get the pen, get the pad. It is SL as in Streamlabs, Hawaii 23, and you get to try Streamlabs Premium for 60 days.
That's 2 whole months, Keeg. That's amazing. Especially now with winter break happening, that's more opportunity to stream.
I would hope so at the very least. Yeah. But for me, I need to get my studio together before I start streaming even more. So
that is a you problem.
That is a you problem. That is not a Streamlabs problem. Streamlabs have been so gracious
Streamlabs amazing.
Before. Yeah, Streamlabs. Shout out to them. I know for me personally, been using Streamlabs Premium since. I actually want to say since I started streaming back when Mixer was alive, RIP Mixer. That was back in 2018 that I've started using Streamlabs Premium, and it has been so long. But it's really good. In Streamlabs, you can't go anywhere else for streaming. So
5 years ago.
Yeah, that was 5 years. Do you feel old yet?
I've been feeling old, dude. I've been feeling old.
You've been feeling old because you're the oldest amongst this entire crew, except for one person, I think.
All right. Yeah, he's standing right over there. Yeah,
he's standing over there coaching.
We cut to Marlo Cam, and you just see him standing menacingly.
Yeah, he's the one that he's crossing his arms right now, as he will do. And this is the coach you look at whenever they do the League of Legends draft in the background during Worlds or any of the competitions. Just looking down there, just walking around thinking.
Coach Como with T1 now. But yeah, we're slowly getting into Apex. I believe we're still just waiting for the lobby to get set up, teams to join the lobby. Some situations happening, I believe, with some connection issues. We have to wait and see. But hey, it happens. It happens with these kind of online games.
I think we're being told right now that we may be hitting a break in a couple of seconds. We'll let our other production team know as well of what's going on. But as of right now, again, teams are just looking to load into the lobby, maybe having a little bit of trouble doing so. So what we will do is take a bit of a break, and when we come back, we will start talking more about Apex. We'll have the Apex Legends semifinals come up between Kea'au and Moana Lua. That all coming up after the break. Take a short one. We'll be right back.
Not happy with your loan rates and high fees? Want to hear a secret? The best way to bank may be at Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union. Our members are also our owners. That's why your loan rates are so low, and you have very low or no fees. We don't have stockholders, so all our profits go to member benefits. Now that's a great deal. When you have Aloha, anything is possible. Visit a branch or alohapacific.com.
Holiday traditions may change over the years, but at the heart of them all, you'll always find connection. With Fi Optics from Hawaiian Telcom, that connection can be stronger than ever. Thanks to boosted bandwidth, speeds up to 1 gig, and Hawaii's only 100% fiber internet, you can enhance everything that makes a season special. Elevate the magic of the holidays with the magic of Fi Optics. Get up to a $300 gift card when you switch to Fi Optics. Fiber internet plans start at $39.99 a month.
When you were born, something changed. My heart could not contain the miracle of this world and all that it creates. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger and carry us away, but we will hold on to joy to light the way, to keep the reminder that love does not escape. I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love, don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love.
So I won. Huh?
you with your loan rates and high fees? Want to hear a secret? The best way to bank may be at Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union. Our members are also our owners. That's why your loan rates are so low, and you have very low or no fees. We don't have stockholders, so all our profits go to member benefits. Now that's a great deal. When you have Aloha, anything is possible.
You still in this position?
Rude. But anyway, welcome back. I'm not Henry. I'm Professor Late, but we should be hopefully starting the semifinals soon for the Apex Legends here at the Hawaii Esports League Fall 2023 Championships.
Yeah, this is a little strange that we're having a little bit of this delay, and I believe that's from the team from Kea'au right now, having a little bit of trouble getting into this lobby. So we will hope to see both of these teams from Kea'au as well as from Moanalua show up right now.
Moanalua is showing up. There's Moanalua.
We have a few teams joining right now. In fact, I think they are all joining.
Oh, there's Moanalua just waiting for one more person, and we got the whole squad.
I think we're ready. I think we're production. Are we ready?
It sounds almost like it. So in a couple moments, we will be getting into the game. But kicking yesterday, we saw State. We saw Skulltown. What's your prediction for this map? Will we be returning to the slow pace State? Or it could be faster now. Or the chaotic Skulltown.
I like Skulltown.
You like Skulltown?
Skulltown is the
fair,
OG.
Fair.
Skulltown provides you a lot more aggressive areas. You saw earlier on with that match. I forgot who the teams were from yesterday, but anyways, you saw this. You saw the rage surrounding the cage, if you will.
True.
You saw the different strategies that you could come up with for these teams, and right now, looking to see if they are ready to start. I believe our observer Kuskuts is walking on
Shout
the
out to Kuskuts
side, and Kuskuts has been working hard all day long. Skulltown.
Skulltown it is. So we're going back to the chaotic prison, and we saw that. Like, the high ground is a place you could be in Skulltown, but it is not the place I recommend, because if you are in these buildings, there's a lot of places to date in Skulltown.
High ground is not high ground. Okay, I will say this: in Apex Legends, because of the way it stands out, if you have an Octane, or let's say a Valkyrie as well, high ground doesn't become just as much important as it is just hitting your shots. In this case, it's more aim, if anything, aim down for your sights, because you're just looking at the start of this. If they're going to play passive, we saw a very passive game yesterday where it was just played on shield breaks before you get to the aggression. Now that you know the rules, it's 30 minutes, 50 kills. They got to find either way somehow. If they're going to draw it out to 30 kills, neither side can let it draw.
We got some intel, at least from one of the teams from Moanalua. They're very bloodthirsty. They like to go in for these kills, and you have things that can facilitate that, like the Bloodhound. You have Fuse, Ballistic, a lot of things that enables you to go in like that. So we have to wait and see what characters they do select.
And remember, you can swap characters, you can swap loadouts during this entire thing as well. So there's not a one solution fits all answer to this. There is more or less everybody can go ahead and choose what they want, choose their loadouts, choose their characters, and we can start things as we go underway in a couple of moments. And don't mind me, I'm just pulling up our timer right now because the timer will give us a little bit more of a better indication here as to what could happen for this entire match. And because the more drawn out it is, the more anxious these teams are going to be, is my thinking. Yesterday, I know we saw the Crypto, we saw
Catalyst
and Bloodhound in the same group line, and that group is an amazing thing to have. Crypto can tell you where they are. Catalyst can give you the Dark Veil and the cover and all the damage to get through that. And in the meanwhile, Bloodhound is also giving you more information with that Beast of the Hunt, with that Raven as well. So if you're going to give anything, it's vision in this entire map of Skulltown.
I do want to see, though, picks like the Fuse that can sort of, if they're like camping in one area, camping in one building, you have the Fuse to sort of sneak to get them out of there with their grenades. But you also have things that can be useful, like the Lifeline. We saw that on a state. The care packages provide you the shields, but also provide additional cover in these scenarios. But you also have things like the Gibby that could be useful as well. You have the Orbital Strike coming to play, but along with the shields as well. So want to see how that will play out. But we have to wait and see, though, as we're hopefully slowly loading in. But personally speaking, I said yesterday, I want to see Caustic on this map.
I want to see Caustic too, but Caustic usually doesn't get picked on Team Deathmatch maps, only just because you're really playing just a trapped environment. You're kind of just playing it. The one thing I do want to see on Skulltown, though, is Pathfinder. Pathfinder is really good at getting up to the high-level grounds, as you're able to use the zip lines to get up and down with mobility at the same time, too. And
here we go.
And let's see what we get here. It's going to be out and about. Caustic, you're going to get your wish at the very least.
Yes. We have Caustic. I believe that's Conduit. I'm not familiar with the
images. We're going to get both of our wishes. I think that's a Pathfinder for
Pathfinder, Revenant. I believe that should be a Conduit, if I'm not mistaken. That does look like a Conduit on that side. And finally, the Horizon.
The Conduit will be on the side of Moana Lua at the very least. Moana Lua is going to be your team 1. Kea'au will be team number 2. And let's find out what happens here. I believe that's the team numbers. I'm not too sure if we can find out team numbers.
Team 1 is Moana Lua, team 2 is KL.
Yeah, okay, so team 1 is Moana Lua indeed. Team 2, though,
Yeah,
Aikaya
yeah.
is going to be on Kea'au's side. And let's find out what can happen. This is the slow and steady gameplay already. A minute in, we still don't have a single kill. And yes, I am tracking this, ladies and gentlemen. There is no timer on your floor, on your screens right now, but I do have a timer internally that is going on. It's a minute gone, and this is just a game of positioning. Now it just becomes a game of who can get it there, because look, you've got the positioning out for right now, and I think as well, that's a Revenant that we're spotting.
Yeah,
that
a
Revenant can be a lot more aggressive than you
Yeah,
think.
you mentioned like the quick rotations from the Pathfinder. Revenant there along with that with the jump potential, but with Caustic, Conduit, and Horizon, this Moana Lua squad, they can just rat it, if you will, and make sure that any team can get to them.
The upwards mobility as well, what helps out is Horizon. Horizon is one of those where you can get that upwards mobility. It's that initiator that you want that gets you up to the high ground. If they're going to continue to play this high ground, Horizon's going to be such a big advantage to them. It's going to be a 1v1. EVA 8 is going to do all the damage right now. It's going to be traded out. R99s will be the first one to get picks on either side. Kea'au starts us up with a kill on their own, and Kea'au will get a third. Aikaya gets 2 of them, and it would be 3-1.
3-1 already, and you hear the comms coming in from Moana Lua. Looks like they have the game plan, what they want to do. They want to play it either slow or fast. We're not sure just yet, but the momentum, though, is in the hands of Kea'au as we get into this. Already, like, according to your clock, it's 3 minutes on the clock already. 2.5 minutes.
2.5 minutes have gone by here in this entire match, and so far, so good if you're Kea'au. Kea'au's looking pretty dang good with their mobility, and you can tell with Kea'au's features right now that they can play a little bit more aggressively. They can play upwards on their stuff. Yes, you have the Horizon to give you some ability as well, but the Conduit and the Caustic make you a little bit more trapped. They're a little bit more support-like alongside of just making sure that there's nobody that can get in. Meanwhile, this Pathfinder and this Revenant can get you in. At the same time, Conduit can also make sure your defenses are up as well.
Yeah, and we mentioned as well with the Caustic along with them. Oh, this getting cracked immediately as IKEA. The Wolf fall to 1. That is MHP on the board as Long Boyo gets one for attack, but Tripping Chicken
Good
though
crossfire.
make sure gets a kill. And oh, they have to be careful. Up top is MHP, the last fighting member of this Moana Lua squad.
We're in for the long haul here, I think. They're going to be aggressive here, but at the same time, they're going to make sure that they have an open opportunity to do so. And I think the big difference right now for Kea'au is that they are waiting patiently. They're going to use the Horizon to get very aggressive, but for Kea'au, this is just a waiting game. If they want them to come to them, and that's their team composition right now. Yes, you have the Pathfinder. Yes, you have the Revenant on the side of Moana Lua. For Kea'au, though, with it, or for Moana Lua, though.
Oh, for Shadows.
Yeah, Horizon needs to get up there. And so the rest of your team can be aggressive as soon as they get towards you.
The Sunscreen Revenant did use the ultimate ability as he tried to go in, but it looks like a pulling back from Moana Lua. The rotation play on top of the roof, as it looks like Long Boy Bro getting some nice cracks, but IKEA on the side as well.
Yeah, Ikaya's doing a wonderful thing right now, just playing alongside of the Conduit at the same time. The Revenants making sure that they are staying aggressive while also not taking too many pawn shots. This Caustic, though, is going to cause a lot of trouble. If this Caustic traps keep going off, it's going to be poison clouds. It's going to be smoke clouds. You don't want to take that on 1v1. So I can see the vision from Moana Lua. It just needs to be a little more clear in their minds as what they're going to do, because for Moana Lua, it's just a little bit more of a scatter. Kea'au knows what they're doing. They're just waiting patiently. It's going to be the battle here, and I think that's Quintus that is in a lot of a dangerous situation. Quintisium is almost dead, falling to oh so low health. A lot of shotgun shots from the Mastiff. Ikaya's able to be so good on these kills so far. I wonder what how many points Aikaya has had of kills, because right now they're on fire with the shotguns and the short range.
Definitely on fire. As you see the rotation play coming in from Moana Lua, making sure they take back this building to make sure that they can regroup, re-talk about what's happening, as right now the high ground is for Kea'au. Will they drop down from the heavens? But they're just patiently waiting to see what Moana Lua's next move will be. As you see some gunshots happening already, they know which building Moana Lua is in. As you see Long Boy Bro trying to get the high ground potential. Crack is in. Horizon goes up, but oh, that is a big crack as Horizon will fall. But MHP get on the back front though with that. Oh my god, falling down, but MHP has to regroup. Is so low. One shotgun bullet will do it, and they will fall.
Wow.
Quintisum, last man standing. And there it is.
Aikaya is just an unreal player for Kea'au right now. An unreal player just in general. Drops down with the shotgun, knows you have to play up close and personal, and yet still is able to find a shotgun shell onto that kill from what was half the distance away. I mean, Ikaya's just on fire right now, and Wanalua really has nothing to answer them with. Yes, you're going to use the Horizon, but you're sitting ducks if you stay on top of that beam.
Yeah, it just looks like KL right now. You see them getting like that central positioning on top of that building. As we go back to the pause menu as fresh kicks, though. Getting a little bit of cracks, so having to back down the conduit, making sure that they're extra charged up with their ability. And oh my god.
Oh, if those wingman said anything, that would have been just like, that would have been the comeback.
I love the wingman. I see the care package was taken by Wanalua, from what it looks like, as they are on the defensive positioning this time around. And the R9 spray and play from Ikaya, cracking Quintessence. But reverse crack from on top of Ikaya, though. Okay, I'll have to be careful, as just the aim control from Wanalua is pretty dang good.
Yeah, and right now for Wanalua, I'll say it again, Wanalua needs to try to be a little bit more aggressive with this. They have the Revenant, they have the Conduit at the same time, and the Pathfinder. You just need to, or rather, no, that's KL that has the Revenant and the Pathfinder. They don't need to get any more aggressive. They're in the lead by 5. From Wanalua, though, the big thing is you do have the Horizon. That Gravity Lift in a good situation can help you, sure, but you also have some ultimates. The big thing here, maybe that entire, maybe the Collector right there, just to see if they can get any upgrades to their weapons, but for right now, that'll stay out there. That's actually the package, the care package that's out right in front of them. So advantage to Wanalua in that case to get what they can. And yeah, the Caustic comes out, but it's really not doing anything for them right now. Tesium, though, with amazing shots on the R99, followed up by MHP. And this is now just a search down. The chicken. The chicken will run away with its head cut off. It'll be Wanalua coming back 3.
Why the chicken cross the road to get away from Wanalua, as now only down 2 kills. Quintessium, to start off that, just pinpoint accuracy, tapping the head. And man, I want to see what happens now. If they do have the high ground potential, fresh kicks and MHP already up there. Quintessium setting up with his barrel, trying to make sure he gets some good placements, as already that package has been taken, just using it as a cover, like I mentioned before, using it for cover and the opportunity in these high ground fights, as you do see KL trying to get there on the opposite side on their own high ground. The 30-30 in Quintessium's pocket. Let's see how he uses it, as Ikaya did get cracked by the 30-30, I believe.
It's cracked by the 30-30, but it's not enough damage for Wanalua. If you want to take a lead at any given point here, you need to play aggressively. You have the tools to do so. But against KL's aggressiveness, you get 2 over-aggressive. This is the 50-50 of it. You get 2 over-aggressive, and KL's just going to shut you right down, especially with Revenant ult still up. You still have that Conduit ult at the same time as well. So this is really, really going to be tough for Wanalua, but they got 3 before from long range. And so for Conduit, having that ultimate available to them, that energy barricade, is going to be really, really helpful, especially in these far-range fights.
Yeah, especially when make sure you get more shields in your pocket if possible, because there's people like these deagles with the 30-30s, like you can get tapped instantly, so having an extra shield in your pocket is so useful, especially against the wingman from Ikaya, though, doing a good job at cracking the shields of Wanalua. As you see, stripping chicken, making sure they have some bonus shield in their pocket as they're trying to get the spray down. Long boy bro potentially looking for a flank positioning, see what happens, but Quintessium using the barrels to their advantage, not using it aggressively, but using it to like hide their team as they're trying to get some pot shots against KL. Shipping chicken, but the wingman shots, they're so good. Look at already 5 kills on the board just for Ikaya already, almost 3K.
You know, from the middle school side, we didn't see Conduit at all, and I think I know why, because they like to play aggressively on each other. They like to just rely on their own shields. But what I like about Conduit for both of these teams, though, it does give you enough shields. It does give you shields on either side with that Radiant transfer.
30-30.
So with the Conduit on either side, you're giving yourself chances to just take pot shots at each other without needing the shield batteries for right now. But they keep on doing it. And again, Wanalua's got to find an opening. Yes, you have plenty of time on the clock with 10 minutes left to go. Ikaya falling oh so low, and you wish you could see numbers.
I wish I could. And his opponent Quintessium getting oh so low as well, using that 30-30 repeater. You know, it's not a fully kitted out one, but it is enough. But Ikaya, though, still pinpoint accuracy and just tapping all the heads. Look at the damage.
3,272 for Ikaya on the team. That's
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Look at that, 5 kills by themselves, and they're trying to go for more on top of Quintessium, but Quintessium and Co just making sure they have enough damage on their pockets. Let's see what happens, as now it's a slow and steady game to see who makes the first mistake, who makes the first hiccup in this game number 1 of the semifinals match. Like we said, the winner goes against Roosevelt High School in that grand finals.
Roosevelt is going to be the ultimate title match for one of these two teams, and for right now we get some action with the R99. However, Aikaya just keep it going with the Eva 8. Do not let them get up and close and personal to your face, because otherwise the Forge Shadows right there to take care of yourself. And falling oh so low, Eva 8 runs out of bullets, needs to run away. Quincesium will live for the moment as the Revenant's searching, hunting. But Ke'ao doing so well right now thanks to Aikaya with 7 kills.
Yeah, Quintessium, a nice barrel though. Make sure delaying that push coming in from that Revenant. Quintessium wants to get back on the high ground using the zip line to get back up there. We're going to see what they do, but some nice shots though on top of Aikaya from MHP and Fresh Kicks. I don't think Fresh Kicks is going in though for the initiation, followed up by Quintessium, but he has to back up. He got cracked there.
Yeah, and a lot of times as well for Moana Lua, they are trying to play these fights alongside of each other, but they got to play a little bit more together as well. Yes, MHP rather gets the R99 kill, but just a shotgun versus the SMG, so who's going to win out the fight? Quincesium, though, will win out with the R99, gets a kill back for Moana Lua. They're within 1.
Yeah, Quintessium doing a very good job. As we look at the scoreboard right now, 3K on the pocket for Fresh Kicks, but a whopping 4.1K. We keep on mentioning their name. We keep on mentioning it. And there's a good point.
If I may real quick, Aikaya, sugoi, subarashi.
So desu ne.
Yeah, just absolutely fantastic so far for this player from Ke'ao. Absolutely wonderful. Now the care package comes down. This is where the golden weapons.
Golden Volt.
That is a golden vote. That means the hypercharger is there as
yes,
well.
And we saw the Volt yesterday with a lot of pinpoint action. You're doing a really good job along with many other weapons, but look at the top row. Quintessium, though, spots out Aikaya, the person we keep on talking about, not landing enough shots, so as MHP and Fresh Kicks in a fight on the side, dropping their shields.
What are we at? 12.5 minutes just about. So remember, 30 minutes or 50 kills. I'm going to be honest, I'm predicting this now. I think we're going to see 30 minutes first.
I agree with you in this scenario with how both these are playing Skulltown. The high ground, though, in the pocket of Moana Lua as they're trying to go for some damage. Fresh Kicks in the opposite, getting damage right below them. They did get into that building, so it looks like Ke'ao is going to be safe for now. But what will the squad do? Throwing grenades whenever possible to break the doors, trying to get down. They do spot one. Long Boy Bro does get away in time, but Aikaya, he is spotted out. They do spot out where this Revenant is. And he does get cracked instantly by the 30-30 of Quintessium.
Yeah, but they're looking in direction right now. Quintessium's looking for a shot, has the golden Volt in hand. Aikaya's been so good with these close range games, and now we'll use the Forged Shadows to get away. That is an insane play there to use the ultimate just to get away from right now, but a very smart play in that. And now they could very well aggressive if they wanted to. Only problem is they don't have the verticality like Moana Lua does. Moana Lua keeps the high ground for right now. Can Ke'ao strike while the iron is hot? As they're just looking all the way around for right now, trying to find their way in. Aikaya will take a few shots here before it really comes down to big damage. And now 12-11, still the scoreline here as we approach the 14-minute mark. Not the time just dwindling away for staying to 30 minutes. That time just going down and down. Stripping Chicken, though, falls, and Moana Lua gets one back. We're tied.
Yeah, finally tied. For the longest time, Ke'ao was in this lead for this game number one. 12-12 apiece. We're going to see what happens, but the high ground still in favor of this squad, especially with this Pathfinder. They can get so many ziplines everywhere, as you see on your screen. Zipline everywhere to make sure they can get the quick rotation plays against this Ke'ao squad. Ke'ao on the ground in the little huts, as you see. Stripping Chicken gets a little bit cracked from the opposition. Quintessium a little bit overzealous in his push, though, and unfortunately, wait and see what happens, though. It's a patience game now as we just about hit the halfway point of this game number one. But here comes Aikaya, though, trying to push in with the Eva. Does land one on Quintessium, but so does Long Bay Bro on top of MHP. They're chasing down for that last person to see where they can be, but they cannot find it. They're losing this hide-and-seek game.
Kaya and Longboy Bro coming up with 2 big kills for Ke'ao. That's going to put them in the lead, and we're halfway through 14-12. We most likely are going to hit 30 minutes before we get to the full-time mark now. because we need 36 more kills on the side of Kea'au, 38 more for Moanalua. Yes, I did math, Henry. Don't be surprised. They are just playing this slow and steady, and it's slow and steady wins the race. Unfortunately for Moanalua, they cannot afford to be slow. They got to find a way to take down Kea'au, and we thought Skulltown was going to be a bloodbath. Doesn't look like a lot of pools so far.
Yeah, definitely not. So it's more of a who makes the better rotation play on top of their opposition. As right now, Longboy Bro with the triple take, trying to see if he can get a shot. Nice crack on top of fresh kicks, though. Wait to see how they'll do that now, if they want to push or just stay in place.
Yeah, and for the triple take as well, the triple take's a really good gun, especially when it gets full charge like this. Just waiting for a single shot. How are you shooting him through the smoke? Wait a minute.
Standard. I also want to point out, though, I mean, you might have mentioned it before, I'm not sure if I remember correctly, but Horizon was taken out of the play, and now it's a Pathfinder for fresh kicks, as he's trying to get a kill on top of the Revenant, though he will fall to the ground. Just make sure he does not get slain.
And no kills so far. They'll throw out the caustic traps right on top of them. Meanwhile, Pathfinder will use the ult to go ahead and use all of the ropes. So there is a lot of ropes and zip lines to be had so far. MPH is able to get one back for right now. Stripping Chicken, though, running out of time on this life. Will get shotgun away. Will get caught in the caustic trap. Fresh Kicks is going to die here to the caustic trap, I think. And no, doesn't die. Quantisium is able to clean it up.
No, the caustic is on his own team.
Barely.
Caustic is his team.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're fine. But it was a sliver of health for both him along with Stripping Chicken there.
You know what? I'm just afraid all the time whenever I see Caustic Trap. If it's on my team, I still don't know. I just get afraid
PTSD.
PTSD
anyway,
all the
14
time.
to 14. Almost at that 15 kill mark on both sides. And oh boy, I see Contessium, though, with his setup, as you see on the screen, with his barrels.
Yeah, Quintisium right now using those barrels to their full advantage at the moment on that conduit, and that energy barricade you can see just absolutely making sure that they stay on top of this upper zone, able to reset themselves into a favorable position against Kea'au right now, because for Kea'au, they were in the lead. It brings back to a tie. Wanalua hasn't seen a lead this entire game at all. Not seen one at all, and we're approaching 13 minutes left to go for Wanalua. Something needs to change, otherwise Kea'au's going to get more aggressive.
Oh, Ikaya got cracked, though, by MHP. MHP had to drop, though, because the backup was in favor of Kea'au, though. Stripping Chicken and Contessium trying to 1v1 distance battle each other. On the top, though, is MHP. He spots out Stripping Chicken, but there goes his Pathfinder trying to get in there. Longboy Bro gets out. And yeah, it's just a battle of pushing now is Moanalua. They're trying to get the advantage, trying to rush in as much as possible when they do crack the shield of the opposition. As Fresh Kicks, though, yeah, he's the one that gets cracked, unfortunately, Keegan. But the high ground we go. We see 6 kills on the board for MHP alone. And see what is their next move. What shall they do as MHP? Blinking, he missed it. There goes the shield yet again.
Yeah, there goes the shield for right now, but look at the damage from Ikaya. 5,400 damage so far, and yeah, it is Kraber, in fact, and Ikaya is just going to go on from the long range and the short game range. This is 140 damage, not a headshot, just a body shot with the Kraber right now. That's not unlimited ammo, though. The rest of the guns from the loadouts are unlimited ammo. Krabers have a limited amount of ammo, and for Ikaya, that means there's only 4 shots left in this barrel. This is, where did he go? This is what we like to call the Henry Special, the sniper and the shotgun. The Henry Special, if you will, because it's a long range versus a short range, nothing in the middle, but if you're able to get up in their face or play the long range, you can give your team some support on either end.
I've won once a game with double wingman. It was pretty fun.
Yeah, that's if you hit your shots.
I do hit my shots.
I never play a wingman because I can never hit my shots.
And speaking of hitting shots, Ikaya hits a shot with the Kraber, as it looks like pushing it with that Eva. Like you mentioned, the sniper, shotgun combo. Contessium trying to get away with the barrels, but Contessium is not long for this world.
Okay.
As both, both of them get dropped, unfortunately.
Okay, so R99 gets picked up instead of the Kraber. Kraber goes back down with no ammo in it. 10 minutes left to go on the clock. Ikaya, by the way, as if I'm reading this right, has more damage than the teammates combined.
Yeah, 11 kills, almost 6k damage. Again, DPSing consistently against Moanalua as... Oh, I said it's going to be Stripping Chicken falling to the Mites of Moanalua. Fresh Kick gets that kill as they're able to get their shields back up. MHP, but that's some pinpoint accuracy. Just consistently hitting shots with the R301. I love this gun.
Yeah, the R301, my favorite personally. My favorite.
Nice.
My favorite rifle in this game because you can get it. You can get some great attachments to it. Not only that, though, it doesn't require heavy ammo. Light ammo is the most common ammo in the game. That's a great kill from an Arc Star of MHP to shut down Aikaya, and now they're only down 2.
That was so smart, though. He cracked Aikaya beforehand to force Aikaya to jump away, but that was in the path of the Arc Star. So very good, smart play from this player, as now they're trying to push in some more. Here comes Fresh Kicks, though, with some fresh kicks of his own. Down goes Long Boy Bro, and down
gets out.
goes. Yeah, he just gets down immediately.
And gets helped out by his own conduit with that energy transfer, with that radiant transfer, excuse me. And now MHP falling oh so low. Aikaya's finding all these kills, though, and nobody can hit Aikaya. Yes, gets cracked, but is able to get away scot-free while also putting down a few players of their own with 1 kill separating them with just under 10 minutes to go.
There's so many zip lines. I don't know what's happening anymore with these Pathfinders. It's so much on the screen. Pathfinder Ultimate is so funny as more shields in place from this conduit, which you now we're sort of seeing the meta happening for these high schoolers. The conduit is so useful, especially for being aggressive along with defense. So if you try to go into aggressive with conduit, you can also have the shields for your team as they're getting lower and lower.
Yeah, and for Ka'Ao right now, they are sitting pretty 1 kill up only, so Moanalua has to come to them again. Only about 8.5 minutes remaining on this clock. If we're given the 30-minute clock correctly, only 8.5 left to go before somebody has to win this.
Gotta do something.
You gotta do something about it. For right now, Moanalua playing to their strengths of their composition.
Oh, here he goes,
and
Fresh
here
Kicks.
Comes Fresh Kicks right on the top of Long Boy Bro. Long Boy Bro has to escape for right now.
Is that an
There's the
RE45?
radiant transfer with the RE45. Yes, R99 will come out. Not long-ranged enough, and Quintisium falling oh so low. He got covered just in time.
He good. He survived. He survived there. And the Caustic trying to do as much as possible as Long Boy Bro with this G7 Scout, a fully golden G7 Scout, mind you. So it does a decent amount more damage. Fresh Kick does a crack, but so does Stripping Chicken. But like you mentioned, it's only a 1 kill difference. We have to see how Moanalua will try to overcome that. Like you mentioned, has never been in the lead this entire game as Aikaya does get cracked of his own. Let's see what happens as there goes Haika. Bro, where'd you come from?
Yeah, I also, this is just Pathfinder things, just lining up on the highest ground possible, and the Arc Star actually hits the shields. Quintisium, though, you have unlimited shields, cells and batteries, and getting one back is Long Boy Pro with the G7 Scout. Salute to the Scout.
Amen to that one. Amen. As Long Boy Bro trying to do as much as possible to try and see where these teams are hiding. Aikaya chasing down Quintesium. Almost a shield about to fall. There it goes, but oh my god, he gets cracked. Stripping Chicken almost falling as well. Stripping Chicken will fall to MHP on the side. Run around for the counter flank with his conduit. The character you didn't expect to do for the counter flank.
No, not at all. You're looking at a 1 kill differential. Yet again, it comes down to this. Aikaya falling oh so low thanks to the hands of Fresh Kicks. Aikaya gets away, though, will be able to restart that shield. Thanks to the Forged Shadows actually uses it just to get out, or rather, maybe not to get out, but has enough shield to get back in. That's an additional 75 shield as it heals all the way back up. Doesn't matter. It's not going to last much longer anyways. But for the Caustic here, it's going to have to be big. I mean, we're down to, what, 6.5 minutes left to go of the 30. And as the timer starts to dwindle away, Moanalua has to think about what their strategy is to get there. You can see the map right now. They have 2 Pathfinder zip ropes to get to another floor. What they don't have is a zip line to get to the other ceiling, and that, I think, is what's causing them to not get enough zoning.
It's a fight on 3 front. You see Moanalua all grouped up together, while you see KL they're on 3 separate roofs right now, making sure that they have the advantage at all points to get their shots if possible. Quintesium using the barrels to sort of smoke screen themselves to make sure they don't get shot out. But MHP getting cracked by Aikaya yet again. I believe if I remember correctly, that's 12 kills on the board, 7.3, okay, 7.4 now. But so much damage from just one player alone, and it's paying a dividend. As Quintesium getting ticked by Long Boy Bro again. Long Boy with the long shots.
Nearly 60% of the kills, over 60% of the kills, I should say, so far for KA have come from Aikaya. Yeah. So, really speaking, if Moanalua does go down here, at least you know you're key to the next game. Stopped by Aikaya. And now Fresh Kicks is in so much trouble. Aikaya jumps right on in, puts KA out up 2 with 6 minutes left to go. And from above will be more damage. MHP is able to jump down. Quintisium is going to try to chase this down. Door closes in its face. MHP escapes for the moment.
Escape for now indeed. What can they do? Still grouped up is Moanalua as the separation from this squad. Aikaya trying to jump away, trying to leap. He's out. Aikaya just leaped, hop, skip, and he's out. Will not fall as MHP gets cracked in return, trying to get some damage on top of Shipping Chicken, but the Chicken is mightier than MHP in this regard. Let's see what happens as Fresh Kicks does get a kill, but it does get returned by Ikaya. But Quintessium on the gets flanked, I believe. But one more on the board for Ikaya. MHP has to drop, and he will get chased down. A clean sweep for the Revenant.
Ikaya, it's just unbelievable so far. 5 minutes left to go on the clock. And this is just an insane series overall that we are watching right now from Ikaya, because this is something else to watch. This Revenant player gets 17 kills, add on another one thanks to the aim by Ikaya onto Fresh Kick. So, wow, this is wow. Not much more to say.
Wow, no. I think you summed up perfectly. Wow, indeed. Oh my goodness. The high ground is still going to be this Revan. Ikaya doing as much work as possible. 4 minutes remain. I could not read that
3 minutes
one.
and 40 seconds to go is essentially what it is.
Okay, buddy. Listen. Well, anyway, look at how this high ground play from Ikaya, though, trying to laser down MHP. MHP, though. Oh, nice laser on top of Ikaya. Has to back up and return. Get the shields back up. Let's see what happens. Shipping Chicken with the Prowler, the Red Prowler indeed. And let's see what happens, Keegan, as the clock is ticking, and the down 5 kills from Mauna Loa.
Yeah, clock starts ticking away here. We're down to, the final 3 minutes remaining on the clock now, as it's all on the hands of Mauna Loa. They are down 5. They need to be the aggressors. They need to be the ones to make sure that something can happen to KL, because KL down this, or up this many, it's just going to sit pretty. They're just going to sit and rest. Ikaya's okay with just sitting up here. Yeah, okay, maybe you go for more. You have the 4 shadows available to you. And now MHP, look at this aim, just cracking the entire armor, almost taking him down. And now, oh boy, it's going to be the Prowler that gets the first kill. And with the RE45 in hand, is able to get the next 2. Ikaya's insane 8k damage already.
Dread from it, run from it. Ikaya comes the same. That's 19 kills for this Revenant. Had the same amount of kills as Mauna Loa has as a unit.
Yeah, Ikaya is the team at this point. And finally, the King taken down, but the King will return to his throne in just a couple of moments. MHP, though, trying to make this a game. And make it a game. They will. MHP cleans up. They're down 5. But the task near just trying to find all their shots. They need another clean sweep like that or 2 to take the lead, because they've only got 2 minutes left to go.
2 more minutes. 2 minutes more for Mauna Loa. Down 5 kills. Let's see what they do. MHP trying to get some pot shots, but there's 3 members strong trying to shoot them. Ikaya on the top. That is a smoked. Make sure that they cannot see any more. Oh my God, Keegan.
I will say at least this is a lot more. There's a lot more kills than there was in Game 1 yesterday, at the very least, because it was a total of 19, I think. But
yeah, that's a different story. As Quintessium does swat off to the Bloodhound. Bloodhound going in, but there is the Eva H shots from MHP. 4 kills more to tie it up if they want to do it. What will you do? MHP up top, trying to find out where anyone is. Shipping Chicken did jump down along with the Revenant. It's Revenant. He's climbing. It's a jungle gym for him.
yeah, it's gonna. Yeah, you can't do that. You got to get back to the battlefield, or you could stay there. Yes, but they don't know for right now. They're trying to find their kill. Fresh Kicks doesn't even know it and falls to so low health. You're down to a minute left to go now. MHP brings them back within 3. Ikaya bridges the gap back to 4. But oh my goodness, this might be close. If Mauna Loa can be a little bit more aggressive, you know what's gonna happen here. It's the party that happens.
It does happen indeed. Ikaya with the high ground, still trying to sculpt out, see where the enemies are. The grenades are flying down on top of him, trying to get him out of there. Jump away. He lands down though. What will he find? MHP was cracked earlier in that fight. MHP, Quintessium, Fresh Kicks going together as a unit, trying to find out where they can go. But down goes Long Boy, bro.
3 more.
3 more kills to go. Bloodhound, he's on the hunt. He's trying to find out where they are. Let's see, and they have a scent trail. They're trying to go in. They know if they get a clean sweep, it will tie it up, and it's possible to come back. And there goes Quintessium. Gets 1. 2 more to go for Mauna Loa.
15 seconds left to go, at least I believe, on this clock for right now. And we will see again. We've been told it was 30 minutes total. Maybe the game hasn't ended just yet, but if the game continues on like this, Mauna Loa can make some sort of comeback. Longboy Bro is able to find that kill onto Fresh Kicks for right now. Big one that gets traded out. MHP is there. We passed the 30-minute mark still, and that is going to be MHP that gets the 2 kills, and Mauna Loa is now only down 1. And this kill will keep going on here as Quantisium runs all about for right now, just trying to escape because they know the clock is dwindling away. Little by little, the clock will go. Will they find their one kill to make up the differential? Can they find it here in the closing seconds? Most likely. 29-28, KO is there, breaks the shield. And no, they cannot. KO gets it just under the buzzer, and they will get the game #1 overall. An impressive win for KO.
Impressive indeed. Down to the last moments, they were fighting it out. But KL High School, man, what a bloody game. But props to Mauna Lua for almost making that comeback in the last seconds.
Yeah. Almost coming back in the last seconds there. You saw the time run out there, 30 minutes and 30 seconds in general, I believe. Maybe the clock didn't start at the start of it because it did hit right around 30 minutes that we did get that final kill in the end. So there is some coaching going on right now. We'll see if we take a break here in just a couple of seconds. No, we're actually going to go straight into the next
map.
I
believe we're just going to wait to see what happened because we want to be in it. We want to make sure that we see what these teams do on the second map. We're not sure what it is just yet. We saw Skulltown. Estate is still up on the board.
Yeah, I mean, who knows what we could see at this point because there's a lot that needs to be determined here for Mauna Lua's side. Mauna Lua's down, and they are talking about you got to hit your shots. You got to be a little bit more accurate with it, and that's because they played what they could. They played what they can, and so the shots fired already have been great. It's just Aikaya. The one you got to stop is Aikaya because how many kills did he have at the end of that game? And it's just insane to think about. Probably got close to 10K damage as well.
Yeah, very close. I believe last time we saw him, it was around like a little under 9K, almost 9K. It could be a little bit further. I'm not 100% too sure as, yeah, we're almost there. I believe we're just trying to figure out what the map will be for this second potential last map for the semifinals. It's best 2 out of 3. So if one can come back, it can send it to a map 3. We didn't see one yesterday, unfortunately. Yep. Possibly we can see it today.
Maybe we do, maybe we don't. I mean, we'll get to see what map we're going to get pulled out here for the next one. I believe they have chosen. I mean, I think there's another map that I really want to see as well. The Core is another map that I would love to see be played because that kind of it's not high. I mean, there are a few high grounds here and there, but yeah, the Core is one of the good maps that we haven't got to see yet. Skulltown, of course, the OG that we got to see.
OG.
Estates is what we saw yesterday as well. Who the heck knows what we're going to see in this next map?
You can go anywhere. It's just a patient waiting game for us, Keegan. Man, I did like the swap though for Mauna Lua going over to the Bloodhound at the last couple minutes to make sure they can spot out where KL is coming from, to spot out these flanks. Time and time again, you either see any of the members, Aikaya, Longboy Bro, coming out for these flanks and trying to get these sneaky kills. So it is a possibility.
Yeah, and the Bloodhound also gives them a lot of initiation to go off of. For the Bloodhound right now, that recon ability is not only just to show you where everybody is, but at the same time, that Beast of the Hunt is also a really, really good ultimate, especially if your team wants to get aggressive. It'll show you where everybody is, especially with a Raven. It gives you that recon ability, yes, but it allows you to push into their place. And yeah, getting off the horizon was the best decision they could have made because if you use that horizon, you're just sitting ducks at that point.
Oh, yeah. If picking Horizon means you want to play, like you mentioned, play more on the defensive approach. Well, I think in this regard, you want to try to go on the more aggressive,
Oh, okay.
Fragment East.
All right, so Fragment East gets picked here, and I like this map as well. It gives you a little bit more mobility, and I'm assuming for Mauna Lua picking the same thing that they did earlier on. I love the Bloodhound pick that was swapped onto Mauna Lua. The Revenant here is still really good.
Yeah, Revenant on KL's side, Aikaya.
And
Aikaya,
my God. Yeah, you can't deny it. The way Aikaya played that entire game was absolutely insane to think about. I think a total of, 19 kills out of 30 there right at the end.
Either 19 or 20. It was something very high.
That's over 60% of the kills. I mean, I'm just imagining 19. That could just be my imagination, but that's my imagination almost thinking that could be a reality the way that Aikaya is played. We saw them in any gun, right? The Kraber is good, the EVA 8 is good, the R99 is good, the R301 is good. No matter what gun Aikaya has, you got to watch out for the Revenant. Just watch out for the Revenant. Yes, you have the ultimate to watch out for as well because Forged Shadows gives you that extra 75 shield. And if you let that heal up, that's not good news.
Yeah, not good at all. I want to see if we stick with the Conduit for this map or we should start to something else in that regard.
I believe we will. I like the way both of these teams are thinking with the Conduit. Okay. Yes, it may not be aggressive the way the Conduit plays, but that Conduit is still a support. And that Conduit, what that Radiant Transfer does is, again, allows you to get out of certain situations. It allows, and that's what Aikaya did perfectly for the other player that was playing Conduit. The Conduit was able to allow Aikaya to get out of these basically scot-free without their shields. If they come down with a few shields, yes, you're able to escape. You're not giving them a kill with their cracked shields, because I guarantee you some of those kills, if that conduit had not been there, that rating transfer doesn't go off, and Ikaya goes down a couple more times than we thought.
Yeah, definitely so. Living with a sliver of HP, if you will. We're slowly just waiting for the teams to get back in and ready for it up.
They're getting their coaching on right now. They're getting their, it's simple. It's hit your shots.
At least I know for Monolith they have Coach Kyler in the back talking to them, and also it looks like their assistant coach just showed up finally as well.
Their assistant coach, who's that?
Coach Nevin.
Oh.
Technically speaking, he's assistant coach.
I thought he was just a League of Legends player.
No,
that
yeah.
just stopped
And
by.
technically, he's also our producer.
You're a little late for the League of Legends, buddy. You're a little late.
I wasn't supposed to be here for the League of Legends. Feels bad, man. And as we're waiting for the game to start slowly but surely, but man,
you don't play League. That's. Oh, you know what? You could. 1v5 them all. 1v5 them all.
You know, back in my day, Monolo had a good league team, but I guess not anymore.
Yeah, back in my day, Moanalua had 300 people in their band. I think that number went down. I'm pretty sure.
Hey, let's be real. A lot of us had big band numbers, but, band geeks for life, right?
Shout out to the bands everywhere. Shout out to the band members everywhere and all over the place. Marching season actually wrapping up, I believe it was 2 weeks ago with the Mililani Invitational. I think it was with the Trojan Invitational. It's always the last one, I think, of the season, because then before that you would have had the Rainbow Invitational. And by the way, shout out Waipahu High School hosting the Rainbow Invitational, because they had all the facilities to do so. So Waipahu was the host of the Rainbow Invitationals. And to the University of Hawaii with the new director, very, very well done on their show. Got to go watch it. Very nice.
This new director?
Newer director.
It's been a while. Who is it again?
It's not the person you're thinking of. He is not there. Blonde is not there anymore. Yes, director Blonde has moved on. That was back in 2018, actually. That was
Who
right
is it
before I
now?
graduated. I don't know the name, but we do know that there's a new director. But anyways, we will go into the map right now as we'll start the clocks already. That's going on as. We've been saying Ikaya. It's Ikaya, actually. My apologies about that. Ikaya.
Thank you to our coach over here who's with us presently.
Yeah, so Ikaya, the name of it. We've been saying Ikaya. It's Ikaya, actually. So
Ikaya.
we apologize about that.
We got it. Let's go.
Same sides. They will stay on team 2. Will be Moanalua will stay on team number 1 side. Here as we get set, and we are underway with 30.
It's the fuse. That's what I wanted to see from MHP,
Yeah.
especially in these corridors. Oh, no, they're already fighting in one building already. They want to go into it, and wow, we're getting a lot of new picks in this one, the Bangalore as well. And you see the barricades coming to play as Fresh kicks, trying to kick down the doors. The Mastiff. Oh, he spots one and almost cracked down there.
Yeah, we'll get to see. And I think there's going to be a pause in the action here because something might have disconnected, or some player might have been disconnected, at least on the technology side. So
no, I think everything is.
No, it's just more or less that it's going to be a pause in the action here. Both sides have agreed to a pause just for a couple of moments. They call for a timeout. And in fact, I don't know if there is a short pause that the teams can take. I think they're just waiting around for something to happen right now. But that does cause the 30-minute timer to start dwindling down already. It's still staying up, so the timeout is still there. But yeah, I mean, you can't really tell anything about the start they're setting up, but you did see already just the intense amount of fighting that happened to start off, and they're just trying to position themselves. Fragment East, the map with the lava pool, but we won't see the lava pool. It'll just be mainly in the stage.
But, it's always fun to see those kind of stuff. But, man, it was an exciting action. We have to wait and see what happens. As I'm not sure what is currently
we're just trying to find any news and information at all as to what is going on at the moment here, because we are our clock keeps running, obviously, and we don't have the ability to pause. So if EA is listening at all, make sure that
cough EA listen. Where
make
you
sure
at EA?
You can have the pause function as does
Pause
most
champ.
games, most deathmatch games, or most battle royale games as well.
Yeah.
They should have all timeouts. I know ALGS has a timeout rule as well. So
yeah, sadly we're not ALGS.
Yeah, sadly we're not ALGS.
Unluckily.
Yeah, so again, we are trying to determine what the technical issue is for right now. And I think we may be back. I'm not too sure. They're just figuring it out for right now, thanks to... Oh, and we're being told it's 2v3, and in fact, KL is going to take full advantage of that. Really, again, there's no pause. They just got to keep playing as is. There hasn't been a rule of... Yeah, timeout. They just keep going. Oh, it's a restart. Okay, so they will restart this entire thing.
Okay.
Okay.
So we'll be seeing us for a little bit more, unfortunately. You know, we see our faces and not the gameplay. It's a little bit of feels bad in that scenario.
Oh, wow. Okay, so it was a complete loss of connection there. So EA.
Feels EA, man, if you will.
Feels EA, if you will. I think what we're going to do is we're going to allow them to log back in here just to get back with the rest of the team. I think that means we have to also reset the lobby and everything. So shout out to our observer, Cool Scoots, for setting it all up and making sure that we are underway here. So they're just resetting the game here just because there were no kills to start us off, which makes absolute sense, just to make sure that everybody's positioning is the same way. And so we'll talk about this. We'll talk about the rest of the match coming up as we just await the entire match to set up. But meanwhile, I want to give a big shout out to some of our other sponsors. I know Mobile IT Force was here earlier today with some great gaming setups, including a Legion desktop. I have a Legion laptop myself. Absolutely love it. So check out Mobile IT Force for supporting the event. And, of course, looking for top-notch support and IT services, check out Mobile IT Force on their website as well. Big supporter of the Hawaii esports scene, as well as the Tetris Open that went on earlier on. I tried my best, got to 300,000, but I knew that was not going to be enough, as I believe there was a score close to 1 million.
Yeah, today was like 1.3 as a heads up.
Yeah.
And the run-up was a 1.1, and both of them were from one school. It was from the school that is currently waiting in the finals for Apex.
It was Roosevelt.
Roosevelt High School.
So,
yeah,
an unbelievable achievement by both of the players there to get their prizes. And again, we are starting to wrap up here on the final day of action on the high school side. Again, it's unfortunate that we had some technical difficulties to work with, and again, we're trying to work around what we're doing with for right now.
Welcome to LAN.
Welcome to the LAN. Or, well, LAN versus
LAN
remote.
online. It always happens, even with this kind of issues. It happens either you're on LAN, online. You just gotta be patient. You gotta be patient. Patient is a virtue, as they say.
Yeah, also, again, we were just giving our shout-outs to all of our sponsors as well.
I love shout-outs.
We thank everybody here for the shout-outs. And again, Coca-Cola, this lounge has saved me more than once, I guess you could say, with all the refreshments. And I really want to hope. Actually, let's see if anybody can right now. I'm
the
looking
water's
for that.
in there.
No, you know what? I'm looking for that body armor, that strawberry banana, because I've been craving it all day long, and I have not been able to drink it yet. So I'm hoping Kate can hear me real quick. I think Kate's up there. Grab me a strawberry banana, because I really want. The body armor that's inside of the lounge in the fridge. Wow, thanks. Okay, Kate. Okay, Kate from Twitch Hawaii, by the way. Special shout out to Twitch Hawaii for helping stream this as well. They're streaming it on their site, and to the Vanta's Esports YouTube as well as Twitch too. So there's plenty of places to come and watch this.
Twitch.
So thank you to Twitch Hawaii, and I will give the shout out here as well. And there's no more. Wow! Dang, I guess I gotta go buy my own, because that body armor drink is super good. The strawberry banana is really nice. So shout out to Body Armor and Coca-Cola as well. Swing by the Coca-Cola Lounge. Of course, that Coca-Cola Lounge still open if you want to go get some water, get some drinks as well. Just not body armor, unfortunately, but we have our water.
Yeah, stay hydrated, my friends.
Yeah, stay hydrated, my friends. Stay cool. But we, again, are just loading in for a couple of minutes, and I think we're going to get back into game in a couple of moments as well. Also, big mahalo to Aloha Pacific Credit Union, and you can stop by. This is the best. Oh, okay. So these are the AI creations here from
Shout out to Coke.
Coca-Cola as well. The Y3000 limited edition created by them. I'm going to be honest. You can have this one because I am not a drinker of soda. However, I love the body armor. I will say that.
Cheers.
Give me body armor, and I will eat that all.
Cheers,
I will
my
drink
friend.
that all day. But cheers, my friend. Cheers, my friend. Thank
Cheers,
you
my
very
friends.
much.
Yep.
As we will head into the game right now. 30-minute timer is underway. And we will get started. Hopefully no disconnects. To Electronic Arts, please keep this game going.
Electronic Arts, please do your worth. Please do it.
So you start drinking your Coca-Cola as well. This will be a lot quicker here for these teams for right now. However, it's going to be the walls that come up for right now, just because you've got some work to do if you want to get inside of this. And I mean, really, for Watson, just making sure that these doors are trapped. If you want to walk through it, you got to shoot the doors that give away your position. Fresh kicks, though, starting this off well. And this Watson swap on this map is absolutely great.
Amazing. Simply fantastic. And especially once they do have their ultimate available, it all goes to absolutely mate, and it goes really well in favor of Mauna Lua. Only one kill.
I'm going to say I'm surprised that Crypto is the pick here for Ikayo.
It's a really good pickup, especially with the EMP and how his base style is.
But the thing is, too, we see Kaya playing aggressive. Crypto usually doesn't play aggressively. You play with the drone, you play that EMP, you play for scouting. I'm very surprised at this swap here, but Instead, you have Mad Maggie on Stripping Chicken and then Longboy Bro on the Pathfinder. I mean, this is a great team comp overall. Yes, you get the recon with the drone and all that. You get the aggressiveness with the Pathfinder and the Mad Maggie. At the same time, though, it's Ikaya, rather, that's playing the Crypto, and that is a surprise to me.
And Longboy Bro gets chunked down. I keep on mentioning the MHP on this fuse. I love this fuse pick so much. Especially it clears room so much. Like you see it's a fuse coming in from himself, and yeah, you just can't walk into this first floor, unfortunately, with all these things happening. There is the drone, gets shot down. Wait to see when they push up. There goes Ikaya. And oh, he gets a little chunked down. They have to back up just a bit. Longboy Bro on the left side as well, getting chunked down by the opposition.
I will say with that first pick already from Moanalua that they are setting themselves up for success because that Watson is so hard to get through that they're just going to leave themselves in there unless there's nades that are going to come out there. You really don't have a chance at this. So for right now, Moanalua is just sitting pretty, just hunkering down here in the lower zone.
I mean, you mentioned 30 minutes on the board, and it's what you got to do if you're playing this kind of game. With this is this gates happening, like you can't do much. Unfortunately, Fresh Kicks does get chunked down just a tiny bit, but so does Longboy Bro as Ikaya finally gets a kill on top of Fresh Kicks, but Stripping Chicken getting a little bit too overzealous on their own.
It gets a little bit too overzealous, and in the fact that for Ikaya getting that kill on the Fresh Kick starts off the chain of events that will be this Crypto for right now. Another Watson trap. Will make sure that they can get even lower down on the ground. What they don't want to do is give up any of the lower ground and that lower door as well. If they give that up, that means there's going to be flanks from all over the place. Who knows where the heck is going to happen. As we'll see right now is the 1-to-1 scoreline. Shield cells are going to be brought out already, and you can see the positioning, everybody on top of this board. And for the Pathfinder, really has no chance to get in. So really, this EMP is going to have to be very big. The EMP is charging. The EMP will get rid of all the Watson traps that are down below. That's a huge portion of it.
So smart.
And now they have to play around the EMP, which they do so very well. Shotguns are, in fact, out, and they are going to take control of this midpoint. Not only that, they're going to wipe up a few kills here. Gets one of the R99.
MHP.
And MHP is in so much trouble. Shotgun here, missing their shots. Ikaya can't find it, and MHP gets the kill on the EVA 8 instead.
It's very smart first. MHP cracking another person, and you questioned why this Crypto was picked. That's why Crypto was picked. But the EMP can counteract Watson so well in these
But it takes
quarters.
time.
It does take time, but that's what you need, especially with how much they're camping out. As MHP, a little bit in danger, so all of them, no shields available. Stripping Chicken will fall, thankfully, enough with the Knuckle cluster of all things. MHP trying to close the doors. Will survive just barely, able to shield bat up. And that is a golden vote in
That's a care package for
Prowler, golden vote. A lot of useful stuff in the pockets of this team.
I want to point out as well that another thing that Crypto does too is that that drone can spot out anything. That's what the recon is good for. If you're out in the open against that drone, and for Ikaya, I questioned it at first, but it's starting to make a little more sense, especially with these open-air team kills. If you're spotted by that drone, you're giving the other team a lot of information as to where you are, and you can only peek that so much. If you keep peeking, that drone is going to keep seeing you, and that's the team for the aggressive kills that can come up right on you. So for Kea'au, this is a great pick on into Ikaya at the very least, already having half of the kills so far for Kea'au. And right now, as it stands, Moanalua just needs to find a way back.
Soon, the care package to fall just right on top of the tracks. There it goes. Let's see what they got. They got that's a wingman, two LMGs. Oh yeah, wingman in the pocket of Ikaya yet again. We saw what happened last game when he gets these deagle shots, and it's clean.
He's nasty. It really is.
Yeah, just a little nasty. He's a little good. It's not like he had like almost 20 kills and like 10k damage. Nothing like that.
I think for the moment, though, for Kea'au, they're sitting pretty again. We won't hit the 50 kills. That will not happen. I don't think. We're already 5 minutes in, and we're not even crossed the threshold of what you would need to have in this time already. If it crosses if it crosses to the 6-minute mark and we have not seen 10 kills for one team, yeah, I don't think it's gonna be all the way to the 30-minute timer as well.
Yeah. As opposite buildings would be both of these squads, Mad Maggie does have the ultimate available if he wants to use it, but Stripping Chicken chooses not to just yet. I see Watson setting up their abilities just now, so you can see how they will play it out. As outside is Stripping Chicken and Co. With, the Pathfinder trying to set up, just almost trying to set up. We'll see how he uses it.
Yeah, I can use just the zip line to get across, but won't have a chance to do so for right now because it's already getting spotted. There's the zip line. Here comes the aggressiveness, and here we go with that EMP. Doesn't hit the rest of the team, though. However, it will allow them to move right on in. Longboy Bro falling to oh so low health. The EMP helps out for right now. Allows them to walk on in. And now there's just going to be the cavalry coming. Ikaya falling oh so low. Somehow finds the EVA 8 kill around the corner from Quintisium. Doesn't matter. That gets traded out right away by Fresh Kicks. And so now it'll be the wrecking ball that comes out from Mad Maggie. And Fresh Kicks is going to get their kicks on this entire board here. Ikaya, Longboy Bro falling low. Fresh Kicks falling low at the same time. Fresh Kicks will go down to Longboy Bro. The lead still 1. MHP falling to some great fire, but around the corner, MHP will get it. We're tied at 6.
Bangler is so useful to smoke out for rotation plays, but with the smoke in such an enclosed space, the vision is so encapsulated that you don't know what's happening for both sides. So Bangalore, it was good initially, but eventually it just let KO just sort of ramp up just a bit.
Yeah, Fuse as well is doing a great job here for MHP because you got the aim down, and that's a lot of damage being thrown out. Yes, especially with that 1,200 damage. You're keeping up with Ikaya, who's already got 5 kills and over 1,800 damage as well. So you're looking for somebody to keep up with him, and right now that is this Fuse of MHP.
Yeah, definitely so. And while setting up, it'll be up for a bit until the EMP's back up, but that's a different story.
Although this setup looks nuts.
Yeah.
You're covering every one of your bases with that, and you also have the shield generator too. That gets taken out, so the ult now gone for the Watson at the very least.
Just for now. Just for now.
I mean, Kao's back up 7-6. You still got plenty of time. There's a lot more kills than I thought would fall past 7 minutes on this board. It's now 7-6. It almost could have been 7-7 if Stripping Chicken had just stayed out in the open there. But Kao leaves it in a 1-kill lead for right now as, again, still possessions going on for Moana Lua, just trying to find a way to get that extra kill. Unfortunately, it's being held back because of that threat of the EMP.
They've held back Quintesium, trying the hardest to make sure they have the good setup in this part of the field. Grenades out again, trying to disable some of these gates. But just waiting from both sides, waiting for the EMP to come back up to see what they can do. Ikaya there, you see him on the second floor, trying to see if he can get a headshot if possible. Longboy Bro did drop. It is a little bit close. Shipping Chicken and Co trying to do their worth. I think that's the Bangalore ult coming out, so they have to run back into the building. But MHP just get headshotted cleanly by Longboy Bro yet again. And now it is a 2-kill deficit for Mauna Lua. KO doing a good job keeping up the momentum from the first game, bringing it into this game.
Yeah, they're doing a great job right now. It's 8-6, the 2-point lead, and I'm going to make sure we give credit where credit's due there for KO.
Oh, yeah.
Ikaya not only the one that is getting these kills, but at the same time for Moana Lua, you have this great setup on, not only on the Crypto, but the Pathfinder to give them a little bit more extra to worry about. Stripping Chicken at the same time. Mad Maggie rolls out that Wrecking Ball. You know it's going to be Havoc, so they're just waiting for the right opportunity to do so. But the big thing here is this Crypto has the EMP available. Do they want to call in for the rush? Is the question. They're going to dive right in on this drone, and that EMP is going to knock out all the shields.
Here we go indeed. Stripping Chicken trying to get in the flank, but Ikaya immediately gets chunked down. Stripping Chicken to follow, and now they have to be on the retreat. Excellent ult from the Fuse sort of dissuade them, but Stripping Chicken is burning down, burning in the pits of hell, if you will, and trying to make sure they stay alive. They get the shield back up and see what happens. Longboy Bro. You see him trying to figure out what to do next, trying to see if he can get a good angle, if you will, on top of MHP, Fresh Kick, and Quintesium on the high ground. Ikaya, though, coming in hot. Ikaya from the ground. Is EMP ready? Yes, it is. Will the drone be used to set it up so to get rid of everything? The drone is there. EMP's out. Here goes Longboy Bro from the top rope inside on top of Quintesium, trying to bat up. Not enough. Will fall. Tripping Chicken slow but steady wins the race, and slow but steady will fall as Fresh Kicks gets him. Oh.
That was almost a fadeaway shot.
Almost fadeaway shot from Fresh Kicks, but MHP will get him. But MHP should be falling soon to Longboy Bro, but a nice smokes out to stay alive.
Oh, that's not where you wanted it.
Yeah, Quintesium, though, you see him in this boning, but I believe he's not spotted out just yet.
That's not where you wanted the zipline. You wanted to go to the other side. You wanted to go to the other platform. It doesn't happen this time around. And so for Moana Lua, they get a kill back. They're only down 1 right now, and this is the position you want to be in. You're only down 1. You're in striking distance. And that, again, that crypto EMP just becomes that much more important to KO. Did they get it back? They can play on it. They can find their credit to it and credit to that for also getting spotted out, because now you know where your aggression is. Now you can tell, because of that distance of the drone, you can tell immediately where they are thanks to the crypto.
Thanks indeed. As we reach the 11-minute mark of this game, supposed 11-minute mark, we have to wait to see if that is accurate just yet. You see the care package on the tracks being used as cover for Long Boy Bro. Shipping Chicken and Ikaya trying to push in against this fortress of Moanalo. But look where Long Boy Bro is yet again on that flank.
Yeah, I feel like if there was a timer on the board, these teams would get a lot more aggressive. Unfortunately, they don't have a timer to work with like we do in front of our faces, unless they put like a stopwatch next to them. Yeah, so I mean, honestly, this is going to be a long, drawn-out game, 9-8. Another Watson wall will get set up. It's just the EMP waiting, and not even the EMP. You could use the EMP just to get rid of shields as well, or at least a majority of the shields, because there's going to be blue shields for everybody. So you could at least use the EMP there. You could also use that to slow them down, to use that EMP to get their big advantage. And right now, sitting on this upper level, that Watson trap just holding on, making sure they can't even enter the building. And so far, it's just the hold on. We're getting reset. Let us reset ourselves. Moanalo is just trying to find any shots possible. It's just that they're having trouble stopping this KL team.
Yeah, it's just that we're just waiting for the EMP to come back up. That's pretty much what the name of the game is. Once EMP's up, you see KL push in, and maybe we'll see Moanalo get a couple kills or KL get a couple kills. It's a wait-and-see process, really, as just taking out the trap slowly but surely. So there goes the gates. And now, let's see when they'll put in. As nice shots onto Long Boy Bro there, gets cracked, has to back up yet again, but Quintessium will also get cracked there. Fresh kicks versus Ikaya. We keep on saying Ikaya's name, man. I'm pretty sure everyone in this building knows who their name is at this point.
Ikaya is Ine. Very good, very good. It's 9-8 your score right now for KL. Still looking around it. We have a break in the action right now, although we might get the EMP here in a couple of moments, although there is going to be, well, a few ultimates being thrown out already.
Couple more seconds, it will be out. I don't believe it was used just yet. It does get taken out, so no EMP just yet, but MHP is getting a little bit low. MHP has to back up. Shield bats in place for all three members of Moanalo. KL can't push up just yet until the drone's back up with that EMP. Let's wait and see what happens. You do see on that side boosted loader and scope piercer on that wingman. That's a deadly combination for this gun. Shipping Chicken trying to spot out, see what opposition is.
Oh yeah, damaging away that Watson trap at the same time too, but also getting a few shots, crack shots on them. So they're going to be patient a little while. They're going to wait for the EMP, and meanwhile, why not? I mean, we have a break in the action. Let's go ahead and, shout out some sponsors here while we have a moment. And, of course, shout out to Streamlabs for giving us a few of the prizes. Ikai almost going down. But shout out to Streamlabs for a couple of the prizes, including some Logitech prizes, too. And, of course, streaming for fun if you want to. Go ahead and take your streaming career to the next level. And because of that, Streamlabs is an absolute must. Use the code SLHawaii23 on Streamlabs to make sure that you get 60 days of Streamlabs Premium for free. Once again, that's SL Hawaii 23, and earn your free 60 days of Streamlabs Premium. The fight will go on here as we have ourselves a little bit of climb to the top, and yeah, it's everybody's inside here. There's the mother load that gets put up on side of the staircase just to hold them off for a couple of moments. The Fuse making some good moves here, but the kill line still 1 kill difference.
Very smart position made to sort of dissuade the push coming in from this KL squad with EMP down. So now it allows Quintessium to reposition and get his gates back up, unless they want to try be on the aggression for once in this game, as MHP and Co trying to see where the opposition is. First kicks though, get chunked down just a tiny bit. Quintessium versus Shipping Chicken on the outside. MHP up top, trying to see what he can do. Use the knuckle cluster, trying to do some damage.
Oh, fresh kicks.
And fresh kicks will fall to Long Boy Bro with that LMG.
Yeah, fresh kicks falls, and that's a huge pick for KL. They can spread their lead back up to 2. They have now a little bit more of an advantage to work with here because they can just relax. They can just sit pretty, take some long-range pot shots if they really wanted to. But for KL, or for Moanalo, I should say, needing to find a way into that place of Moanalo, because or rather for Kea'au, because Moanalua is going to be down. He needs to be a little bit more aggressive than this. Pot shots aren't going to do because Kea'au's aim is so good right now.
Already over the halfway point of this game. Almost 16 minutes on the clock. We're already nearing almost 7 p.m. in this game, and still there is still the grand finals to be played. Winner plays against Roosevelt High School, and to note that the coach there has been here since almost 10 o'clock, so he's been here almost as long as us for the whole day.
Yeah, and that takes some dedication. So shout out to the coaches that stay here the entire day, stay out with their entire team as well. So shout out to them. But you're right. I mean, this is a long day so far for all of us, including production, including all of the team members. But it's going to pay off in the end for the champions at the very least. If you're raising up a trophy, that time means absolutely nothing to you. You can be. It's really not only the trophy, but the brag about we were champions in the high school division of the Vansa Esports League. And look, there were a lot of good teams, especially in Overwatch. You were 11 teams to be champions there is an absolute brag to itself.
Oh yeah, bragging indeed. And I know right now in production, I do believe that our current replay obs is a semifinalist for one of his collegiate program in League of Legends, you know, playing top lane. He did get praised by a former pro player as well. So pretty good indeed. And speaking of pro plays, look how yet again, the Watson traps from Quintessia. Name a more iconic thing this game. Well, actually, more iconic would be the EMP along with this.
Yeah, I mean, the more iconic thing is to use the EMP here with that alongside. If now that Watson drops that shield generator, oh boy, that is going to be trouble for you.
Trouble in paradise.
Yeah, trouble in paradise here, but they're going to use the EMP all over. That should hit at least 1 or 2 with that shield EMP. And now falling oh so low. Fresh Kicks is in a lot of trouble. You can't shield battery there, my friend. You are just going to die to the EVA 8 known as Ikaya. And now here comes the rest of the team. There's the generator up, but that generator is going to fall super soon, as well as Longboy Bro trying to find it. MHP around the corner is able to find the EVA 8 headshot. And from Wanalua, they get 2 back, but Kea'au says the lead stays at 2.
Stays at 2. Half of the team kills is in the pocket of NHP. 5 kills, 4 assists, 2k damage in their pocket. And oh boy, what a close game we have. 10-12, MHP on the top. It says Care Pack getting shot down. Oh, and Longboy Bro a little bit too aggressive. Longboy Bro will fall to MHP, so now it is a 1 kill differential in this 18-minute mark.
18-minute mark left and only 12 minutes left to go here for this entire series, basically, because Kea'au wins this one, it is over. Wanalua needs to come back by at least 2 points, needs to lead in order to say that they can secure game number 3. And look, this is not a blowout. This is not losing by 5-6 kills. Wanalua even almost came back from that as well. But for Kea'au, just sitting pretty right now, they can make themselves a home in the final so long as they don't get too overly aggressive. If they let Wanalua come to them, they have the setup to win.
Indeed. And not just that, Roosevelt has been pretty much here the whole time watching them. So they're taking notes of how the playstyle is for both of these teams. So say if KL goes to the finals or Marlo goes to the finals, they know how the playstyle is already. So, hey, it pays to be already in the finals, getting some research.
It pays to be the top seed.
That too.
Yeah.
That too.
It pays to be the number 1 seed overall. I mean, you get a chance to play against, and that's what the playoffs is right for. You get the lowest seed. You get the chance to play them one more time, and if you get the domination, you watch the other team play. If they're playing at the same time, like they are right now, Roosevelt gets time to watch this entire team, see how this one shakes
Take a nap.
out. Well, take a break actually because of the disconnects that were going on. I know they logged in to play a few games of their own and kind of get that damage necessary here, but the Watson's going to change up the entire strategy here. It's just going to block off an entry point for them, but that just means that for Kea'au, again, just sitting pretty, the lead is now only 1 kill. So for Kea'au, just needing to find some kind of semblance of defense here, because if Wanalua starts to rush this in, this is something that Kea'au has not seen yet.
Not seen just yet. Trying to see where positioning is. Nice Bangalore smoke to sort of smoke out the opposition. Oh, but Chicken will fall, and now it's a tied up game yet again. Nice arc star to sort of sway the push. Fresh Kicks. He's solo sliver of HP, but here comes. Oh, sorry, that's his own teammate. Quintessia, make sure they get the shield bat up. MHP getting chunked down just a tiny bit. Needs the knuckle cluster to get away from Kea'au. But 12-12. Wanalua, they know, they can see it in their eyes as a nice 30. Oh my god, the triple take shots coming in from the long boy, bro. We keep talking about his long shots, and it's so good. Knuckle clutcher chunking down, tripping chicken just a tiny bit. And Ikaya from the flank, Ikaya from the behind, Ikaya with the Eva. Ikaya gets fresh kicks, and he wants more MHP to fall next. Oh no, it gets stolen by Long Boy Bro, but that is 2 kills already instantly. Make it a third, and now is a 3-kill lead for Ke'ao High School.
It's starting to fall apart. Moana Lua just going on the push, and like I said, Ke'ao just needs some semblance of defense. You saw it right there, big plays from Ke'ao, and that is super good from the team from the Big Island. The Cougars looking pretty dang good right about now.
So good indeed. The Quintessium trying to run to regroup with his teammates, but getting chunked down. Eva H-Shots coming into MHP to not do any pushing possible. Shipping Chicken gets chunked down. Long Boy Bro from the bottom trying to get some damage. Oh, there's a nice crack in there.
And let's give credit where credit is due here from Wanalua. They still have a semblance of life with 3 kills being the separation, and the only thing stopping them right now is that Watson. If they swap out the Watson, they don't need to play defensively because they know that Crypto's going to counter them the entire time. If they keep continuing to play Watson, it's just going to be a little bit too hard for them to win this one out, especially with less damage. I mean, obviously you want the traps, you want something to block them off from the aggressiveness, but they have to know that Ke'ao does not have to play aggressively right now because you have that EMP, you're just waiting for it, and if you wait for it, your time's just going to waste away.
At this point, I want to see a character swap, if you will, as Ikai gets another kill on top of MHP. You know, you have the Watson, but I want to see things like the Bloodhound, things like the Revenant, things like the Ash, if possible. Try to switch it up, go on the aggression for once instead of staying hold up in these, you know, buildings. Because, like you mentioned, Ke'ao could just stay still if possible.
We've seen League of Legends, we've seen Valorant. Or no, here on stream at the very least, we've seen. There's an Ashe in almost every game, I think, now that we've seen.
Yeah. Speaking of that, here is
turning
the
into
Eva.
Ashe. Yeah, the Eva's turning this team into Ashe as well. Final generators are coming up. Eva cleans the entire team. Ikaya wipes them all, and the difference is now 7. It is slipping away from Wanalua.
We saw this again last game. It was like, I believe, a 7-kill difference, and it came down to 1 from Wanalua. So Wanalua with less than 10 minutes remaining, it's a possibility, but it is a steep hill indeed. I see Ikaya, the man of the hour, we keep on talking about 11 kills on the board for himself.
Yeah, and for our crew right now, knowing that there's 7 kills being the differential, our crew kind of thinking, can Wanalua make the comeback here? Because if you're cheering for the coach in the background, you're cheering for a team that needs to find a way to break through this aggressive attack. And like I said, Ke'ao, all they need to do is find some semblance of a defense, and you can see it right here. Wanalua has to push them, and Ke'ao knowing that they have to push them right up against them as well. And we'll get to see what happens here. Riot Drill will come out at the same time. And so this is going to be another EMP that gets there. That destroys every single trap that Watson has had so far. And right now we'll see the fight coming as the Eva 8 will try to destroy every single piece of hope. Ikaya is just going to rip away at this entire team. Welcome to the white. That is Ke'ao. They're up a double-digit 10-piece.
Oh my goodness. 13 kills for this player. Ikaya, just more kills than the opposition yet again with 5k damage in his pocket. What can he do against this player? Like, he is in the minds of Wanalua.
Do you know what EMP stands for?
Electromagnetic Plus?
No.
Pulse?
In this game, everything stands for... Everything may be perfect so far for Ke'ao thus far because this EMP strategy has been working out. They're allowed to get aggressive as soon as the EMP happens. They are allowed to play the game that they want so far. And now, again, Wanalua has to push up into them. Down 11 with 5 minutes left to go. If they have any sense of the timer, now's the time that they got to make swaps, or now's the time that they got to go.
Change up the strategy. See what you can do instead. Like, you're sticking with the same composition, and it's not working. You've been sort of figured out by Ke'ao High School. As now Longboy Bro up top with the triple take, dropping down from the heavens, trying to go for a shot. There goes Ikaya. Fresh kicks on the board finally for his team. But look at the damage though. Shipping Chicken with one. The Riot Drill actually gets a kill on top of MHP. And still up top is going to be this Pathfinder.
Well, when the Riot Drill gets a kill, it's pretty fun to see.
And we've seen Knuckle cluster kills already.
Yeah, we have. I mean, earlier on, I think we saw a Wrecking Ball kill from a Mad Maggie. I'm pretty sure. and that's just because it ran into them. That wrecking ball just kind of tackled a player. I
It
think that
came
was
in-
yesterday.
Yeah, it came in like a wrecking ball, as they say.
Well, Miley Cyrus isn't here to sing it, but 10-point
Oh, I
differential.
think he got stuck.
Yeah, 10-point differential. Fresh Kicks is able to get one back. You need a lot more than that. Still up the double piece of 10. They were down 11. They're down 10 right now, and that's just going to be out here for the Conduit. MHB, I think, switches on over to Conduit, which isn't bad. But that Watson just makes it a lot more difficult to push up on it because you really don't have any recon like this team from KL does.
Yeah, not anymore. Indeed, unfortunately, Tripping Chicken trying to get in there, see what they can do. But a nice shot coming from Long Boy Bro. And there goes Fresh Kick. Starting off with a triple take, then R99. They want more. MHP getting a little bit low. Long Boy Bro on the board. Tripping Chicken with on top of Quintessium. And they're falling.
I want to know is that was a great start from Long Boy Bro. You want to know what he started off with? No, folks, that wasn't a shotgun.
That was triple
That
take.
was a triple take start.
Which, honestly, triple take at that close range, if you land it in the head, it does so much. You can crack and a half.
It's not
if you
even
want.
the head. You just crack the shield because that shield's only 75 points, right?
True.
So you
Actually,
get
you're right.
63 points on the body shot already. That's one shotgun shot that you don't have to worry about unless it's all on the heads for the pellets. So either way, that triple take being that accurate from close up, even if it's a body shot, is so good for you to follow up. And now MHP gets the R99 kill onto Stripping Chicken. Will this be more? No, Long Boy Bro gets it back. They're up 12 again.
Up 12, and oh, Long Boy Bro
Makes it 13.
gets a double on top of there, but will fall to MHP finally, as now the 12 kill differential. MHP trying to survive. MHP will fall. It's a melee kill, not an EVA 8 kill, but Ikaya, look at him. 14 kills, 6k damage.
That metal hand from the Pathfinder is a little bit sore, but so
Hey,
is
he's
the Mad
screaming.
Maggie, or so is the Crypto one as well, because half of his arm is cybernetic, if you will.
He's just saying catch his hands, as right now Long Boy Bro 13, so right behind their teammate Ikaya 13 and 14, 2 on the board for the last remaining member. We'll see what happens in these less than 5 minutes remaining, around like 3 minutes left in this game for Mauna Loa to come back. 13 kills against them. MHP trying to do some damage. Up top is Long Boy Bro trying to see if he can scout out anyone. But Stripping Chicken gets a little low, but he does get everyone else on the opposition low enough. And there comes the drone. No EMP just yet. Sort of a misdirection play, if you will, as Long Boy Bro has it back up. There's one. That's what you need if you are Mauna Loa. So the reset, but Quintessium gonna fall just soon. MHP will get another kill.
Okay.
But everyone is falling. Quintessium has to back away.
Okay.
And okay, that's what I
2
like to
kills
see.
for the L-Star. We love to see that, and that's a big point as well, that they're now down 10. But the time winding down, KL just has to hide away. They just, you know what? Kick up the chair, kick up the seats, and lay out the lounge chair, if you will, because KL just sitting pretty. All they need to do is play a little bit of defense, and they have this in the bag.
Yeah, almost there. The grand finale of the semifinals on the opposite side, waiting for them, is the final boss, the final boss of this fall 2023 championship weekend. It is going to be Roosevelt High School. They've been patiently waiting for this, and now it's almost their time to play.
Yeah, the timer's starting to run out here, and I think it is 30 minutes that it has to be up on the board at the very least, or I think after that the next kill for the winning team would win it after that. But still, 29-19, a big score here as we're going to approach the 29-minute mark in this case, and for right now, it is all KL just having to play defense. They're going to go to a different part of this area, of the city, I should say, down to a multi-level zone. And there's going to be the Radiant transfer to give Quintessium a chance to live. Unfortunately, though, that's not good enough for Stripping Chicken, as Fresh Kicks will get their kill. Now down 9. The lead coming down, but the time also coming down at the same time as the Cougars, again, marching right on in.
There goes the smokes. MHP wants to go for more on that conduit. See what they can do. KL on the side. They're just waiting outside patiently. You see Ikaya going for that flank. Going to see if he can spot them out. Like you mentioned, time is tick-tocking. Sliding and going. Trying to see what they can find. Stripping Chicken, Long Boy Bro inside.
I think with our timer left, we have about 15, maybe 10 seconds left to go. So in the final seconds dwindling away now, KL up by 9 points at the moment as they will try to get their final kicks in, maybe just running away, making sure they can't die. But even if they died anyways, it's an entire team wipe, and the EMP not even needed. It is going to be a championship appearance for KL. The Cougars are going to go to the finals, and it is the Rough Riders and the Cougars are going to square off for a championship trophy in Fall 23.
Oh, name a more storied run right now. Two juggernauts fighting it out in these grand finals. Wait and see what happens. There they are, three members. Ikaya, Longboy Bro, Stripping Chicken. Moving on to face off of a frightening foe.
Yeah, frightening foe indeed. Frightening foe indeed. That will take us all the way, and we'll come back to the cams here in just a second. So we will see if we're going to take a break here for just a couple of moments now, as we'll get back to our side. And right now, a big gameplay overall from Kea'au. Kea'au doing a wonderful job. The Cougars have themselves a great momentum heading into this, but it's been a long day, and it's been a long wait for Roosevelt.
Oh, yeah.
We will get to see Roosevelt here. We'll see if we take a break here in just a couple of moments, ready to go. And, in fact, we will do so. The break will come here in just a couple of seconds, and we will take that right now. Break coming up. It will be the Rough Riders of Roosevelt taking on the Cougars of Kea'au. After this break, the grand finals and the final game of the entire Hawaii League Esports Fall 23 right after this.
Not happy with your loan rates and high fees? Want to hear a secret? The best way to bank may be at Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union. Our members are also our owners. That's why your loan rates are so low, and you have very low or no fees. We don't have stockholders, so all our profits go to member benefits. Now that's a great deal. When you have Aloha, anything is possible. Visit a branch or alohapacific.com.
Holiday traditions may change over the years, but at the heart of them all, you'll always find connection. With Fi Optics from Hawaiian Telcom, that connection can be stronger than ever. Thanks to boosted bandwidth, speeds up to 1 gig, and Hawaii's only 100% fiber internet, you can enhance everything that makes the season special. Elevate the magic of the holidays with the magic of Fi Optics. Get up to a $300 gift card when you switch to Fi Optics. Fiber internet plans start at $39.99 a month.
When you were born, something changed. My heart could not contain the miracle of this world and all that it creates. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger and carry us away, but we
you with your loan rates and high fees? Want to hear a secret? The best way to bank may be at Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union. Our members are also our owners. That's why your loan rates are so low, and you have very low or no fees. We don't have stockholders, so all our profits go to member benefits. Now that's a great deal. When you have Aloha, anything is possible. Visit a branch or alohapacific.com.
Holiday traditions may change over the years, but at the heart of them all, you'll always find connection. With Fi Optics from Hawaiian Telcom, that connection can be stronger than ever thanks to boosted bandwidth, speeds up to 1 gig, and Hawaii's only 100% fiber internet. You can enhance everything that makes the season special. Elevate the magic of the holidays with the magic of Fi Optics. Get up to a $300 gift card when you switch to Fi Optics. Fiber internet plans start at $39.99 a month.
When you were born, something changed. My heart could not contain the miracle of this world and all that it creates. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger and carry us away, but we
you with your loan rates and high fees? Want to hear a secret? The best way to bank may be at Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union. Our members are also our owners. That's why your loan rates are so low, and you have very low or no fees. We don't have stockholders, so all our profits go to member benefits. Now that's a great deal. When you have Aloha, anything is possible. Visit a branch or alohapacific.com.
Holiday traditions may change over the years, but at the heart of them all, you'll always find connection. With Fi Optics from Hawaiian Telcom, that connection can be stronger than ever thanks to boosted bandwidth, speeds up to 1 gig, and Hawaii's only 100% fiber internet. You can enhance everything that makes the season special. Elevate the magic of the holidays with the magic of Fi Optics. Get up to a $300 gift card when you switch to Fi Optics. Fiber internet plans start at $39.99 a month.
When you were born, something changed. My heart could not contain the miracle of this world and all that it creates. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger and carry us away, but we will hold on to joy to light the way, to keep the reminder that love does not escape. I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love, don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love.
So I won, huh?
All right, and with that, we say welcome back, everybody, here at the final series. It's been a long day, a long weekend, but we are down to the final best-of-3 series in Apex Legends. And it will be the #1 taking on the #3 side. It will be the Rough Riders of Roosevelt taking on the Cougars of Kea'au. One team playing on the Big Island, the other team playing right here inside of the HBU Esports Arena. The LAN versus the remote battle to end it all.
One final series.
Take a breath, folks. It's been a long day. It's been a very long day of prizes, a long day of fun, a long day of exciting matches. I still think right now that Overwatch has had the best matches, but that could very well be topped right here in the grand finals. It is a best-of-3, so looking at our watches currently, it is 7:26, and if we go the full hour and a half, if you will, maybe, then if we go there, who knows at this point. I will keep my mouth shut at that point, though. But who knows?
We'll have to wait and see. From what I heard, the Roosevelt team is very, very aggressive as well.
Well, if they are aggressive, then, yeah, they get to 50 kills. I mean,
I think one of the games did go to 50 kills.
Well,
I want to say. I'm not 100% sure, but I think one of the games did go to 50 kills. So there's a possibility we might see that happen today.
which map are we headed to is the bigger question. I mean, what map are we going to see? And it is
Phase Runner. Oh, another new map today.
The winter
Nice.
map. Here we go.
Oh, it's
The
Overwatch
snow
over
map.
again.
It's the snow map.
You love your winter maps.
Oh, yeah, I love the winter maps. Blizzard World has a map there. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just humming Christmas songs.
Yeah, Blizzard World, Kings Row, two of the best maps there. And actually, one of the Christmas maps as well, I think just got added recently. It's slipping the top of my mind. But anyways, no, we're not playing Overwatch. We're playing Apex.
It's Apex Legends, yeah.
Yeah, we're just playing some Apex here. And we saw earlier on the player you want to watch out for on the team from KO is Ikaya. Ikaya has been absolutely great so far on this attacking side. Has gotten over 50% of the kills for this KO team both ways. So really, 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 it's just more or less trying to figure out what this team of Roosevelt is going to do against it, but that's just saying they are the #1 seed for a reason. They are the #1 team in the regular season overall for a reason. So let's find out why. Let's find out why they are the top.
Why they are the top. We unfortunately did not get to see the first semifinals, which I believe happened around like 3 o'clock. So they did play earlier today before this. Well, then Valorant finals did happen. So we have to wait and see. It's a possibility that it could go to the distance, or it could just be a quick 2-0 series.
Yeah, who knows? It could very well just be a quick series overall. And you can see we are just running out of time. Again, want to thank all our sponsors. In the meanwhile, once again, for all of our sponsors here, thank you very much to them as we'll get into the game here in a couple of moments. For this entire grand finals, you can see them being rotated all over again. Thanks to Zippies as well. We'll see you for the Hawaii Esports Invitational in a month time from now. And meanwhile, I think we're about to head into the game right now as we get set here for this entire series. And as it stands from the setup point of it, you're looking at, I mean, a good amount of damage on either side. The conduit there as is standard, but the big thing is the initiator, the Bloodhound, is there to start us off.
Yeah, this is the standard quintessential TDM or arena match, if you will. This is what I remember playing all the time back then. It was such a good match, a good map to play on. There's no high ground. There's no really tight court. It's all just simple. You get in there and you see your opponent. There's a couple boxes to hide behind, but as you see, Kermit, Russian, Alphabet, and Tree, those are the players for this Roosevelt team. And we already saw Keal for 2 games already.
Yeah, and bear in mind, you were saying earlier that we've seen this team be aggressive, but so far they want to play a little bit more back. Roosevelt is, of course, your team 1, Keal your team 2. And Ikaya and the rest of the team, look at that Revenant falling oh so low again. You wish you had numbers on this because Ikaya fell oh so low here. And now watch out for Tree. Might push up on this Bangalore smoke, playing a little bit aggressively. They have no idea that Tree is right there. And Tree and Alphabet follows that up as well. And I may have jinxed what I said about being aggressive. It's going to be a 3-to-1 trade-off as Roosevelt gets it all.
First in Overwatch and now in Apex. What are these people named Tree and being so good at video games?
I mean, we saw it in Overwatch and CCC, and also good. I believe that was on Maryville's side that Tree was there.
Yeah, and it's Maryville. It's a different story. As of now, again, we see another elimination coming in the pocket of Kermit, Russian. And again, stripping Chicken, and it's a nice laser point. And we talked about the aggression, and already 4 kills within its first 2 minutes of gameplay for the squad, and they want to go for more.
They are here. They've been here for a while, and they want to just run away with this trophy right now. That's exactly what's happening. That's exactly what's going on here. For Roosevelt, they are playing aggressive. Like you said, one of their games may have gone to 50 kills. We might see it here the way that they're playing off already. We've only gotten 2 minutes in, and it is Roosevelt that has that 3 lead. And you can see the aim, even through the peaks of the trees. The leaves still give them enough space to aim.
Yeah, with the Conduit, Bangalore, Bloodhound. I believe this is almost mirrored comp. Only the Conduit is the one that actually is available. But the Revenant used the Force Shadow, but it's not enough. Getting solo, but the shield's coming back up. He will fall solo. Long Boy Bro, stripping Chicken is almost there. Gets a kill in return. But just the dominance from Roosevelt is so powerful. Look at that! Look at the damage.
Pretty much even across the board except for Kermit Russian, which we won't talk about, but Kermit's still doing their part as well
assists.
with the Bangalore. The Bangalore smokes are helping out. The Bangalore abilities are helping out. They will have some nice ultimates to use as well. I believe they're with the Rolling Thunder too, but still, you have Roosevelt being very aggressive. The kill line total is a differential of 5. Remember, KO kept this close within 3 every single time. They're now on the back end of this, and Roosevelt looking to extend their lead even more. It's just the Bloodhound and the Bangalore and the aggressiveness as well. I was also going to say it's Ikaya being very gutsy to make that call to back off, even with the Forged Shadows. Had to just do what he could to get as much damage for the rest of the team. Unfortunately, didn't pay off as the Gamble comes up. Ikaya falling oh so low yet again. Tree is there with the car kill, another car kill, and it is the R99 that will clean up house with Kermit. And so Roosevelt up in 8th spot.
Just consistently flying. You saw first it was Alphabet just trying to shoot them down, and from the sides was both Kermit and Tree. They didn't expect that flank really from our side, and now double digits already, and we're only 3.5 minutes into this game, really.
3.5 minutes in, and Roosevelt has 10.
I mean, we talked about it.
They are on pace for a 21-minute finish here, if that holds true.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it. The aggression from this squad is so good. Already 10 kills in 3 minutes, and they want to try go for more potentially. I see them on the opposite sides of the map. Both KL and Roosevelt patiently waiting to see who they spot out first. Alphabet is the leading man for Roosevelt. Gets dinged just a little bit. Alphabet trying to shoot up now. Impossible.
Actually, I lied. It's 17.5. My math went off by 1 time.
Yeah, I mean, Henry's gone. It's fine.
Yeah,
Henry didn't hear
you. He doesn't
you.
need to notice anything. But 10-2 your score line here for KL, needing to find some semblance of aggressiveness here. Roosevelt wants to just try to end this right here. Already the energy shield gone. And so they are on opposite side of this catwalk. Who's going to get it? Alphabet gets shot from the side. There is nowhere to hide except for this crate for right now. You move to the left, you're going to get shot. You move to the right, you're going to get shot by another sniper as well. And so the shots being hit by Roosevelt right now, insanely good. The Rough Riders are here to play, and they have been champions for a couple for a reason and a half. They are playing very well. And in fact, the car tree, this is the Bangalore aggressiveness right now. You can still see through the smokes. However, people falling low. It's not even going to matter. Tree finds another car kill. Ikaya gets one back. But for KL, they're going to need a lot more. And with Ikaya going to fall right here, right now against this team, the R99 will get 2 for Ikaya somehow, some way. KL gets one back. Unfortunately, that's another one down 9 still.
Ikaya's the one Larry mentioned from the previous series that was pretty much, in my opinion, the MVP of that series. But looking at the aggression from the Roosevelt roster, 9 kills over them, and they're not stopping. They're not getting off the gas pedal, really, if you think about it. They're just constantly rushing in with this Bloodhound, with pretty much everyone on their team just wants to get in there. Bangalore, Bloodhound, Conduit, they're all ready to fight.
Kraber.
Oh, we saw it in the last series. The Kraber in front of you. In the pockets. What can do? Prowler for Alphabet.
Golden Prowler as well. And that's huge because, again, it has the mod where that Prowler no longer burst fires.
The Digi-Threat.
It is auto. No.
That mod, yeah, you're correct.
They use the moderator. That's a golden weapon to get themselves. A Prowler
Kraber
just turns it into an auto. And now that Prowler is just so deadly as an LMG, it's going to be Ikaya on the Kraber. Hey, if this sniper can get shots, they're down 8 now.
He headshotted Tree immediately, so really good shots from him. 11 bullets in the chamber, but that won't do much when you're getting shot down by Tree and Co. Tree on the side, trying to get as much shots in as possible. Look at him getting chunked down, though. There is Kermit getting a kill on top of the others, but Longboy Pro, last man alive. Longboy Pro, not long left for the world. Trying to zipline away if possible. Backup is finally spawning. But 15-6 is the current kill count. 6.5 minutes on the board. And that's a golden all-star in the pocket of Tree.
All right, look. KO is taking their fights when they can. Obviously, Roosevelt with the better synergy as of right now, but KO is not backing down. Credit to them. They are playing as far up as they can. They are playing as aggressively as they can. Roosevelt's just giving it to them just because of the aggressive nature of this Bangalore, of this recon system as well. That will help them out entirely, and this Bangalore is going to keep pushing up. Tree, though, is the one you want to watch out for because Tree has a good majority of these kills. Already has to back off with the shield battery for right now, but still doing a good amount of work on this Bloodhound.
Oh, and now Tree has the Kraber in their pocket to see what they can do and how they can play with it. Alphabet gets chunked down quite a bit. Shield almost out, but is on the Conduit, so will recharge those shield just a bit. Nice Kraber shot. It was a body shot, so that is almost a kill. Unfortunately, not just yet. 140 sliver of health remaining. Looking aside, it's Revenant in the Forge Shadow trying to get a kill, but Kermit gets killed with the Mastiff. R99 for our Alphabet. Last man is going to be this Revenant, is going to be Ikaya, and Alphabet will not fall just yet, and he will fall.
Get the kill with what gun?
R45?
No.
R99.
Blank here. The favorite meme of Apex Legends, blank here.
Hey, Mozambique kill.
There you go. Mozambique gets the kill. Our first Mozambique kill of the entire game so far. And right now for KL, they are down 11. But again, give credit where credit is due for Roosevelt because they are playing aggressive. KL not able to handle it so far. And look, already far pot shots being taken. Ikaya has to charge up, so Roosevelt knows that they can play on that.
And look what look what is changing now. You see the shield coming into play.
Okay. So they switch. They switch on over to what is a very nice comp because they know they have to take the aggressiveness, so they take it full front. Hey, that's not a bad idea so far for you, but it's now going to be the Bangalore yet again, and they're just going to run right in. Longboy Bro's going to try to take the aggressiveness to them. Ikaya gets one, and look what happens when you get aggressive yourselves. You get 2 kills on your own. Ikaya getting the kills, and yes, Ikaya's the player you want to watch out for on Roosevelt's side. They get 2 back.
Yeah, and they have that roaming shield with them, so when their ability is used, they have to shoot in front of them. Sort of similar to how Gibby works, but it's sort of a...
It's Newcastle. Newcastle gets you the moving shield, gets you there, and allows you to be a little bit more mobile while also playing defensively too. So for Roosevelt, they now need to worry about the shield and the wall that Newcastle can bring up. And that's not to say as well that, and unfortunately, that kind of roaming shield, the passive, doesn't really help you out regardless because there's no reses here. Newcastle is really good for the reses. Because you can move with the shield backwards alongside of the res. You can love to play Newcastle, but on a sense of this mode, because there's no reses, that passive is useless. Play, but the passive, I wouldn't. Yeah, it's not great to have in this case because again, no reses. But the fact that you have that mobile shield still proves well worth it to have.
And now here comes the Bangalore ult, sort of stop the push just yet, so they can't push in. Now you look for the aggression from Kermit, Alphabet, and Tree, trying to find out, smell out their opponents. Beast of the Hunt is here, hunting down, but instead they are the hunted as Ikaya is trying to hunt for foes, trying to hunt for Tree. Look at Tree and Alphabet, no more shields, getting gunned down by this R301 from this Newcastle. They're pushing in Longboy Pro with his zip lines. Tree and Co. finally getting their shields back up, and now they're gonna go in for this potential fight through the smoke. That's a nice grenade. Have to drop down to shield up. 19 to 10. We're in the 10-minute mark.
And you can see what the Bloodhound is doing as well. Tree keeps on using the Eye of the Allfather when they can, which is really big for them. Because when you get that Eye of the Allfather, you're seeing where everybody is. You're at least getting a sense of where they are with the Ravens and stuff. But now look at the Newcastle wall. That's going to give them a little chance. But what that also does, it keeps them stuck here on this catwalk. So for right now, Tree and Alphabet, all they got to do is push right through it. It's the same thing kind of like a Baptiste amplification matrix in Overwatch. Or if that window is up, you either have a choice to either kite away or push right on in. Instead, they decide to push right on in.
Yeah, Tree with 10 kills, nearly 3K in damage for their squad. And right behind him is both Alphabet and Kermit is Russian. Oh boy, 21, nearly at the halfway point for the kill marker. Cal on this back foot here.
There again, Eye of the Allfather is just going to give them a sense of where they are positioned. If anybody's inside of it, including, and once you spot one, it's most likely the rest of the team there. KL's got to play all together, but in this case, if you play all together, Roosevelt's going to take advantage. So what do you do in this situation? I mean, play as a team, but also don't group up all together because otherwise that's just a free push for Roosevelt.
Yeah, especially since they do have the Bangalore ult when it is up, is available.
Okay.
And that's a nice pick from Shipping Chicken. Make sure they get a kill on top of Tree, so stop the Allfather for now.
It's not a sniper, it's with the flat line, so that gives you a sense of the aim coming out from KL. They have the advantage with the guns at the very least. Can they take care of it? Because Alphabet falls oh so low. And are they going to push on the aggression here? Alphabet's going to get there. And yeah, that's good aggression there. Again, the flat line can go from any which way on medium or long range as well. And the flat line's been working out so far so good for Longboy Bro.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. As we see now, sort of a repositioning from both squads. Roosevelt knows they have to be a little bit careful Oh, but actually, no, they get a kill with a 30-30 on top of Alphabet. Nice cracks. Massive going in from Ikaya. Last man standing for his squad. He will fall the tree. And I believe that's every member from Roosevelt getting a kill in that one.
That is Roosevelt saying, you got Alphabet. We're not going to let you live for another fight. We're going to get all three of you to extend our lead up to 24-12. And look, for the first time ever, past double digits. And for the first time ever, it is a double of lead. It's 24-12, lead by 12. It's a double lead right now. And so Roosevelt has lapped them on the 12 kills so far. But again, that mobile shield should really be more aggressively used, if anything, because you can use that shield to push on forward. If you're going to meet them head on. This is literally, you ever see the video of those Rams trying to butt into each other, like with the,
Yes.
with their horns, right? It should be the same thing. If KL wants to win this, they got to try to butt right in to what Roosevelt is getting. And Kaya right now does the same thing exactly with Tree on that R301.
Yeah, he's just butting Tree's horns right there, make sure they take him out of the equation as Kermit getting chunked down. So does Alphabet. Nice shots from Shipping Chicken there. As looks at Ikaya with the rush in. Kermit finally get the shields back up. Ikaya has to be quite careful by himself on this position. Teammates trying to back him up, give him some cover fire if possible. Yep, and yeah, there's Ikaya trying to back up with the shield as well.
And that's going to be the shield coming out from Newcastle as well. I mean, this is going to keep them mobile in a couple of different directions. You can see that flash shield up too, but the bigger wall comes up at the same time. So for Newcastle, really this is going to be a little bit more mobile, if anything, and trying to see if they're going to take advantage of this. Now Roosevelt deciding this time, like I said, it's either a kite off or it's going to be a basic decency to just push up on that. And right now, yeah, they're just holding their own for right now. They're going to hang out, assess the situation. Nobody's in the Bangalore smoke. They're thinking there are, but that's kind of a misdirection, if you will, because that Bangalore smoke isn't being taken advantage of. What is being taken advantage of is they're going to go all the way around, but that's what the Newcastle wall provides you, a little bit more cover. Longboy Bros able to find that kill already, and that's big news for you. That's a kill back. You're only down 10 at the moment now as they take this on over, and Roosevelt will try to extend their lead even further, but KO gets 2 back at the very least.
Yeah, 30-30 in the hands of Tree with R99. Let's see how it happens. Tree with all the I have the Allfather spotting down where all three members of KO is, chunking them down to the bit, but Tree has to be careful. Lose all the shield and a half, if you will. Ikaya trying to do as much as possible. Kermit finally coming in, using the smoke to sort of dissuade that gunfire, the gunplay coming in from that squad. Oh boy, let's see what happens. Tree gunning them down, has a digi threat, and he sees them in the smokes, and now they're getting corralled.
I'll make a League of Legends reference for the two players that are right next to me and each other. The Bangalore right now is just like inside of the jungle, and you have no wards to think about right now. And what that Bloodhound is doing is having wards that the other team doesn't have at the moment. That's a pretty good analogy,
Yeah,
right?
you say that as, unfortunately, Tree does get gunned down, but they're trying their hardest to get the other position. Tripping Chicken gets that kill, but Alpha has to finally back up. But oh, nice shots coming in from the squad.
Mastiff.
Kermit with the Mastiff from above, dropping down. One more is taking down. It said he has to get away, run out. Tripping Chicken gets one, but finally it is a 3-piece for the Mastiff. Just sweeping across the board of KO.
KO having to find some kind of momentum here at all, because we're already halfway through the time bank, and Roosevelt is more than halfway to get to 50 as well. 27-16 the scoreline here, with 11 points being the differential. And look, again, credit where credit is due for Roosevelt. They're playing aggressively. They have the great set of the Bangalore plus the Bloodhound to work with, and Conduit just to keep the rest of this team alive with that transfer. And it's giving you shields, it's giving you time to play aggressively, giving you that Radiant transfer to help your team out. So this is the aggressive team. This is where Conduit comes best into play, when your team wants to be aggressive, and your team can be aggressive as long as they're hitting their shots, as long as they're hitting their abilities. And look, another Eye of the Allfather giving you some chances to see what's going on the other side of that smoke for the Bangalore.
Yeah, this is where it comes out. I have the Allfather spots out the entire team yet again, Keegan. Such a useful
Where's the
ability.
warpings?
Wrong game. Anyway,
It's been a long day, let's put it that way.
It has been a long, as Kermit is rushing, trying to spot out where the opposition is. They're in the smokes, some nice smokes from Kermit, trying to make sure they don't get a nice vision of them, as Alphabet with the Digi-Threat on R99 will spot out where KO is hiding in the smoke, having back up quite a bit, actually.
I just realized this Digi-Threat is kind of cheating in the Bangalore smoke as well.
Yeah, no, that's what I've been saying, man.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah,
like,
no. I know you've been saying that, but now I just realized that's kind of illegal. They should be arrested for it, really.
I mean, this is why, like, you see it in ALGS for so long, people running the Bangalore and just having the Digi-Threat on their I-99 or other guns. That is what you gotta do. Alphabet. Trying to see.
Don't take that? Really? I'm surprised at this. Cause
I mean, double R9 is pretty good, though. Especially you can use a quick swap, and you can just start getting them out yet again. It's used heavily, especially in the Battle Royale game mode. You see double R9 from multiple different, like, high-tier, Tier 1 organizations. And, yeah, it is a common strategy, as right now, yet again, getting corralled. Oh, there goes Beast of the Hunt coming in from Tree, trying to find out where is all of the members of KL, though. KL on the high ground. They have to push in Alphabet. Kermit running in, trying to gun them down. Longboy Bro, no more shields. Same with Ikaya. Ikaya will fall. Stripping Chicken to follow soon, but Tree will fall instead to Stripping Chicken. And the massive shots from the Kermit. Kermit will commit him back to the loading screen as Longboy Pro soon to follow. Longboy Pro cannot go for long. And there it is, 30 kills for Roosevelt.
Did anybody know the Mastiff had this range?
Hey, the ball's got to go somewhere.
I didn't know shotguns had that kind of range to score 30 points of damage on each shot from that far away. I didn't realize that.
I mean, if you see Moss in front of you, that's like pretty much 100. So 30 is all right.
From that far away, though, I mean, that's got it. That's either really good aim or just really lucky. But to do it once is lucky. To do it multiple times is not a fluke at all. That's
Keegan,
very good aim.
At this night, we're up all night to get lucky. I don't know.
Okay, Daft Punk. 30-17 right now is. We're trying to find our way to get to 50 or to the 30-minute mark, and right now we are still about 11 minutes away as we hit about the 19-minute mark. Again, we are keeping time ourselves. We do not have a timer on the scoreboard.
Yeah, give or take like 10 or 20 seconds from our time, just as we've seen several times. It's not exactly at the 30 minutes, as the Knights Ultimate coming in from Bangalore to sort of hide their positioning as they try to get a rush and on top of Ikaya, but nice aim, scoping down and getting a shield break on top of Alphabet. And what will Tree do? 30-30 in hand. Gets Ikaya so low. Stripping Chicken right next to them, having to back up. Oh, look at Kermit. Kermit, though, in hand. Trying to see what happens.
Hey, Coach K-Tad, are you watching this 30-30 aim? I mean, this is impressive from these guys right now, man. I know 30-30 is one of your favorite weapons when we played together, man, but this 30-30 aim kind of looking like you read about now.
There's a reason why 30-30 was put into the payload for a bit. It wasn't out about. You have to actually find a care package to get the 30-30 because this gun was so useful, so good in AOGS, and it's shown again why, especially inside of these corridors. As Shri, though, will fall to Stripping Chicken. Kermit with the Peacekeeper locks one in top of Longboy Pro. Wants another one. Has to back it away. He will fall to Stripping Chicken. Getting 2 kills on the board. Ikaya fighting in the smoke against Alphabet. Alphabet so close. Alphabet will finally
Wow! Wins against the digital threat. That's pretty impressive there.
Oh, well, he takes that of his own.
Well, Digithreat versus Digithreat, but still the Wingman versus the damage of the R99. That's pretty dang good to win against. So overall, Alv trying to claw their way back into this. They're down 11, needing to find a little bit more of a reprieve, if you will. They've only got 9.5 minutes to try to find something to make a comeback on. And if you're talking about any momentum right now, that's the fight. You talk about momentum. You get rid of the top kills right now. And look, Ikaya goes down, but Ikaya's at least able to do a shield back up. So you're getting pot shots, yes, but in this game, remember, pot shots don't give you more increased shield.
Yeah, it doesn't mean too much on that regard. Let's see. They're playing very far from the opposition right now. They know.
Well, you can because you have a 30-30 in hand. Remember, this is a 30-30 is one of the few drop snipers in this game. Of course, you have the Kraber as well that usually comes from, or that has to really come from the care packages, if you will, that come spawn in game. That will spawn here actually in a couple of seconds. Spawn right behind them, I believe. In fact, they're going to come right on in to take this fight. Bangalore smoke is going to come out. There's going to be the Eye of the Allfather keeping them there for right now. Arcstar gets thrown out, and there's going to be Kermit taking a lot of damage down. Ikaya, though, also taking the same amount of damage. It's the entire team breaking their entire shield, and this is KO on the run. They are just trying to live to survive at this point, trying to see what shield batteries and shield cells they can get back up. Stripping Chicken will get their shields back up. This 30-30 will not allow them to live for much longer. Shree's able to get the R99 kill for right now.
How's long
Stripping
alive?
Chicken will get that kill for right now as they go on all over the place. Stripping Chicken's able to get one back, but not before Alphabet as well as Street get there. Stripping Chicken will fall. That's Alphabet getting 3 back.
Longboy Pro lived with like 10 HP at most for a decently long time, so I give him props to that, but it wasn't enough. Like you mentioned, 13 kills, 34 for Roosevelt.
Yeah, 34 for Roosevelt, the highest kill number we have seen so far. Highest we've seen in this entire day for us thus far has been 30. So we did not see anything above that thus far, and that was back in our first series, in our very first map. In fact, when we hit the 30-minute mark and got to 30 kills at the same token. So meanwhile, for Roosevelt here, 34-21, your score line. They're in the lead here with only about 7.5 minutes, give or take a few seconds there. As we get along, but another Bangalore smoke, and this is the aggressiveness you talk about, the Bangalore smoke alongside of a digital thread and the rest of the team to follow this up as well. This smells trouble yet again, and it's been trouble the entire game.
Smells trouble indeed, and right now Tree is smelling where the KL squad is. Spots out Ikaya, has to drop down now. No more shots. Ikaya lasering down the enemy team. Has 30-30 in hand, had to drop down. No more shields. Oh, look at this ultimate. Oh, but there goes Longboy Pro falling to Tree with the R99 as Stripping Chicken trying to use the flatline to their advantage. Not enough. Tree getting decently low, but has a nice cover. Ikaya falls to Kermit. The R99 is just so good as now they're rushing in Kermit and Co. And instead it will be Tree getting the kill on top of Stripping Chicken. 37 eliminations.
37 kills with only 6.5 minutes left to go, give or take a couple of kills as well. So KL Cougars trying to scrape what they can, and they got to find some kind of momentum to take into the next game as well. I think 16 kills, maybe a little bit too much for them at this point with only so little time left, but you got to try to find at least a few kills here. Find something to build up on as we get to the second game in general, because Roosevelt, yes, it's the #1 seed. At this point, though, you're starting to make it look like David versus Goliath, and David is not winning whatsoever, and KL is looking like Goliath on some kind of big boost, if you will. Like Goliath that went to the gym even more.
Okay. I get it. Yeah, you should go to the gym more too.
I am sore all over the place after a couple of days ago as well. Did upper body and all that, but
okay.
Was in pain for the last couple of days. I couldn't even raise my arm past my shoulder point, so that may be something to be.
Coach Kyle, I'm hearing excuses from this guy right now. Are you hearing excuses?
But
anyway, back to this game though. Let's see what happens. Alphabet with his R99. Double R99, but gets rushed in by Ikai with the Prowler. Sorry, the L-Star actually gets chunked down, tight a bit. But Tree with the Wingman through the smoke yet again. Longboy Pro trying to see what they can do.
Stripping Chicken picks up the L-Star here, and I like this L-Star pick only for that it is a golden weapon. It has all the modifications to it. However, it's not good when you can't land the shots. Tree does, and that's the R99 special for you. Like you said, you see a lot of pros going for this R99. I like the double R99s that they're running as well, but the R99 30-30 is the better combination, at least in my mind. You can go from long range from short to short range, and especially with the conduit like this, you can play the combination like you'd like. And Tree at the same time also running the same thing, knowing you can play long range to snipe away, and that Beast of the Hunt as well will give you every single location to keep sniping them away from far distance.
Can do so, and it actually looks like Kermit will get the 30-30 kill on top of Ikaya, though. Ikaya will fall. Now we're at 41 eliminations in this game for Roosevelt. Stripping Chicken next to fall, just slightly so, not just yet. There goes the Bangalore smoke. Longboy Pro on the hunt. Actually, he has his own. He switched off to the Bloodhound as well, as looks like Kermit has to back up. Kermit trying to run away. Kermit oh so low, trying to find their Miss Piggy, if you will.
And down, only 6 more kills left to go. We got about 4 minutes left as well, so this is very viable to do for Roosevelt to get to our first ever 50 kills in this entire weekend. Well, there was 150 that we saw earlier on that was back last in the grand finals yesterday. We saw the 50 kills in game number 2 that would end it all. So we'll see if Roosevelt can conquer the same accomplishment that happened yesterday. But looking at the entire kill total, it's been pretty even across the board for Roosevelt's side. Alphabet, Kermit, and Tree all getting their kills and all their due diligence.
All due diligence, and right next to them is Ikaya with a lot of those damages, but not enough to secure the kills, unfortunately. Looking at Alphabet, trying to get some long-range poke with double R99s.
If you're KL, you like the poke game. However, Roosevelt's not going to allow you to do that. And I think Roosevelt saw that in the last 2 games that they played, where KL really loves to see the poke game.
Oh, the push.
Unfortunately, yeah, the push is on. Here, Roosevelt's on the hunt. Ikaya falling oh so low, and here comes the Cavalry. Need to get rid of those energy shields for right now. Alphabet does take down Longboy Bro. They're 5 away from completing this entire thing as they chase down the rest of the team, including Stripping Chicken. Ikaya's going to get flanked. They're just going to get pinched left and right. Stripping Chicken's going to try to make a difference here around the corner. They will go. A couple of more shields broken, and that is Stripping Chicken down. That's the entire team wiped, and Roosevelt 3 away.
3 away, one more squad wipe for Roosevelt to secure game number 1 of this best of 3 in the grand finals of the Hawaii Esports League Fall 2023 Championship. Opposite sides would be KL though. Alphabet, they get chunked out, didn't shield up just yet. You see Ikaya pushing in, Ikaya by himself. Ikaya trying to see what they can do against Tree. But Kermit is going to be rotating. Kermit along with Alphabet there. Let's see what happens. Longboy Pro does get spotted out. There's the sonar from himself, though. Oh, that's dropping the shield. Let's see what happens. 1 kill, but that goes over to KL.
That goes to KL for right now. To up. Only needing 2 more kills left to go. Tree's able to get the 30-30 kill onto Ikaya for right now. Longboy Bro trying to just stay alive at this point, running away. Kermit will go, and so get back to the rest of the team. And there's the Radiant transfer for right now, keeping Kermit alive, but Kermit will not live for much longer. There's the R99 push, and Stripping Chicken will get 2 on their own. 48-27 the scoreline here in what very well could be the final curtain call coming up on the last 2.
Stripping Chicken doing their damage to make sure they stay alive in this game. Like you mentioned, just 2 more eliminations for Roosevelt to claim game 1. As Stripping Chicken gets chunked down just tiny bit. Oh, so chunky. As there goes the arc star coming to play. But oh, Ikaya solo. Ikaya, what are you doing? Going for the melee from Alphabet. And it looks like 1 more kill. Longboy Pro has to back up.
1 more kill will do it here. Alphabet gets the melee onto Ikaya. They're just looking for that last one. They want to end it. They want to end it right here. Longboy Bros looking down on health. And that is the kill right there. 28 minutes and 40 seconds in, not even completing the 30-minute mark. It is the team from Roosevelt up 1-0 in the best of 3 series, doing it in a very well done fashion from them.
There's your game 1 winners there, and oh my god, that was a good game indeed. Finally hit the 50 kill mark for today, and Roosevelt, we talked about how their aggression is, and it showed this map.
You said they did it once during the entire season. I'm unconvinced that they only did it once.
Oh, no, I mean, they did it once today already.
Oh, once today. Okay, I was about to say once in the season.
Oh, no, I'm pretty sure they did it several times this season. I would not doubt it with how they played on this map. But the question is, though, can they emulate it in their other maps like Estate, like Skulltown, especially with higher buildings? Because if you looked at this map, there was no high building. There's not really anything you can cover around except for these small boxes, these hills. So it's a lot more open mapness.
And this is going to be KL's map pick, and you'd like to see a map that they are comfortable with, a map that they know pretty well. And of course, last time we went to Skulltown, Skulltown was the one that we won pretty convincingly, or actually it was pretty close to get to 30 anyways, but still a map that they know how to play vertically on, a map that they know that this aggression can't stand unless they decide to go vertical anyways. And yeah, I mean, it was it was the phase runner that got picked because of not too much verticality that they had to work with, so that Bangalore worked out perfectly. The Bangalore Bloodhound situation worked out well for them because they didn't have to play too many verticals. But on Skulltown and Estates as well, playing verticals is going to be a very big key, so maybe we'll see KL pick one of those taller maps.
Potentially, we have to wait and see as we're waiting for the map pick coming in, like you mentioned, from these 2 teams, but Keegan, what a day it has been so far. We started the day around 9 a.m. with the opening ceremony, and it's already 8 p.m., 11 hours worth of non-stop gaming, non-stop talking, especially for you, Keegan. You've been here for almost the whole day talking and everything.
You can see right outside of us, by the way, that it is the entire nighttime over there for the entire thing. And then it started off in the daytime. We are now in the nighttime. Everybody wants to go get dinner. I know a lot of the production people want to go get some food as well. Thank you to Vansa for feeding us with, for
love you guys.
For the pizzas with Domino's and all that on the other side for all the kids that got lunch at the time. At the same time, too, shout out Palama Express. That is out there as well, because I know some of our production people went to go get some brownies as well. I know Henry, one of the casters earlier, went to go get a brownie from Palama Express. Shout out him, because I still have the brownie inside of my bag right now waiting for me to eat that. That's going to go alongside of my Copium McFlurry, because we went to overtime twice, I think it was, for the entire day.
I'll be honest with you, I lost count.
Well, you always lose count because
it's been I'm just tired today.
Are we counting what happened with the other series that we're not at right now? Are we counting are we counting the
That's not overtime. That's just game 3 curse. Okay. But that's a different story. But not just, shout out to everybody. Shout out to especially HPU. They've been here pretty much opening their doors for us late nights. So Jordan, Kevin, we love you guys.
Yep, we love HPU. We love the HPU team as well as shout out to Olelo Community TV. They have been here for quite a long time, setting up all of the TV equipment, having the interviews after the game as well, and part of the growing community that is esports here in Hawaii, trying to grow. I will tell you this, folks, and this is why I'll tell you behind right now that there is a talk about what I want to do later on with this, but there is the esports scores, I guess you could say, for every state came out a couple weeks ago.
Oh, really?
A couple of days ago, and to some shock, maybe some shock, maybe not, it was Hawaii that scored the lowest, and that is to no fault of anybody here. That's more or less the fault of the infrastructure, if you will, because of and this is what they said, really. This was the amounts, the way that they score this is the amounts of internet or the best internet connection, the amounts of the choices that we have for internet, but again, shout out to Hawaiian Telecom.
Shout out to Hawaiian Telecom and Fire Optics.
For presenting us with a great chance
10
at
out of
Fire
10.
Optics, so 10 out of 10. And then, of course, the number of Best Buys and the number of technology centers that we have at the same time. And there's only 2 Best Buys on the islands. And out of all the islands, I believe, only 2 out of the entire thing. There's no micro centers. We have PC Gamers, obviously. PC Gamers is
shout out to PC
shout
Gamers.
out to PC Gamers, one of the sponsors here.
Of course.
And so, I mean, but still, not a lot of technology here, but still, HPU is trying to grow that.
Yeah.
And you have UH Manoa doing some good work at the same time too.
Of course.
They won their collegiate program of the year, but a year back, I believe now that we reflect back on that.
I think so.
So yeah, I mean, esports is growing here in Hawaii, and obviously we are glad to have everybody on board, including Olelo, including HPU, growing this as well, and of course EMP Live Designs.
Shout out to everyone.
Yeah, shout out everyone really on the production side.
But especially shout out to our next map, which is going to be Skulltown.
Okay, so this is why I predicted this, right? So this is KL's map pick. This is in the best of 3, the best map, because you don't have. I mean, you can't have to worry about maybe the Bangalore and all that too, but what you don't have to worry about is verticality. This team knows how to play that vertical very well. If the Pathfinder we expect comes out here from KL, expect this to be a better map for them. Expect this to be a better scoreline, because again, they're probably going to keep the Bangalore. They probably keep the Bloodhound as well. We will see. I know the Bangalore is a very, very Bangalore and the Bloodhound teams are very much of a good combination. It's that third character we are waiting for to find out.
Third one indeed. Man, we're almost there, Keegan. How's your voice doing?
It's still good. Could go for another Overwatch series.
All right, bye guys, I'm going.
All right, no, look, I was excited for the Overwatch series overall. I was just happy that we got to see some great matches of Overwatch, great matches of Valorant. You guys got to see that yesterday. League of Legends was another great map overall as well. So, I mean, overall, an exciting day. Shout out to all of the middle school teams that were playing at the same time as the high schoolers all around as well. So, to all of the students, well done for your fall 2023 season. We'll be back here. Hopefully, we'll be back for yet another edition of this in the spring 24 semester, because I can't wait. If this semester was any indication, at least on the Overwatch side personally, if this fall edition was any sign, that spring edition is going to go nuts.
But welcome to Skulltown. As we see Roosevelt's roster, we have Conduit, Bangalore, and the Horizon locked in for Tree Alphabet, and of course Kermit is Russian. We haven't seen KL's roster just yet, but Longboy Bro will fall. But instead, Ikaya gets return kill, but another melee kill from Tree to secure the kill on top of there. They see the Pathfinder, Bangalore, and Bloodhound.
Okay, your change there is instead of Conduit, it's Pathfinder to give yourself a little bit more chance of the verticality, especially on how fast these zip lines can come up for Pathfinder. You're just going to create an entire web.
I mean, we saw last series with 2 Pathfinder, just so many zip lines everywhere. It was a little hard to look at sometimes. But as we see the push coming into this Roosevelt squad, they have the high ground. They're trying to go in, but there goes the smoke coming in from KL. Oh, it's a lot of smokes.
It's a lot of smokes on the top roofs, and of course you still have the rest of the map. Obviously, everybody likes to play up here because that's a high ground advantage that you want to play on, but you still have the rest of the map to go on. Unfortunately, you're exposed the rest of the way. If you go either underneath inside of the main buildings, or if you go to the rest of the town, still exposed either way. But KL keeping this relatively close still. It's 2-1. Before this would be
Alphabet's dropping. They're all dropping.
5-1, and now they are dropping. But remember, you got to remember the drop reset, so they're going to take rightful advantage of this. And Stripping Chicken's able to find 2. Longboy Bro finds the R99, and for the first time, KL's got the 2-point lead.
2-point lead, but the question is how long will it last? We've seen how fast this Roosevelt squad plays, as now they're waiting in a side of Skulltown we haven't really seen as much for the past 2 days, actually.
Yeah, I mean, Alphabet on the 30-30, I should say, has been hitting shots. Same thing with Tree right now. Ikaya's going to hit some of their own on the 30-30, but at the same token, you got KL now tying up with Roosevelt, but this is the pace KL wants to keep. This is the verticality I was talking about, the map you choice you love to see for right now. It's a Kraber, in fact, that's in the hands of Alphabet.
In the hands, and we've seen how both teams can use the Kraber. Alphabet is a good shot, but so is Ikaya. So if they do fall, you have to watch out to see if the Kraber will go in the hands of the opposition. The Bloodhound does spot Alphabet out. Kraber shot.
If you hit this.
If you hit it, no, it will miss. Reload in progress. Tripping Chicken is a little bit peculiar spot.
Shot recoil. The shot recoil got hit by the bullet and actually threw off the aim for a little while, so had to back off of that for the moment.
Feels bad.
Now the horizon is going to be there. It gives you that verticality really well done, but instead it's going to be Roosevelt just laying out for KL to get those kills, and now it's going to be Golden Weapons on over to the side of Roosevelt.
Oh, you saw that wingman. There goes the Arcstar, almost at the top of Ikaya. Ikaya had to dodge away, but Bob and Weeping is Alphabet. And ABC, all it takes is an incinerated grenade.
Okay, that thermite nade was a little nasty. Just sits right on top of Ikaya, and Ikaya has nowhere to go other than just get slowed and burned away by this thermite. That's another Kraber shot from Alphabet. Point blank death. As Roosevelt was down 2, they're back up 2 now.
That was disgusting. You hate to see it when the sniper is right in your face. And peekaboo! There's another shot. We'll whip a Kermit is rushing. We'll get chunked down just a tiny bit. Oh, where did they go? It's now like a game of hide and seek. There goes the grenade, getting lobbed in like it's Modern Warfare 2.
But the thing about this, too, is right now for Roosevelt at the very least, 7-5. They have the lead. They can sit pretty for right now, but that's not what this Roosevelt team is going to do. We know that for a fact. They're just going to go up for as many kills as they can get. Ooh. And Kermit getting that R99 kill is already big for them because that's going to allow the rest of the team to get on in. Tree gets the second kill with that R99 as well. It's the Roosevelt 99, really.
I like that. Roosevelt 99. Unfortunately, can't get that many kills, but a nice Kraber shot from Alphabet. Bye-bye Ikaya. No longer. Just have to wait for the respawn to happen. And here he comes back with the Bangalore. Sonar detected on top of Tree. They know where they are, but now they're just waiting to push in. Kraber shot 5 bullets remaining. Nice arc star to have them push in. Tight quarters indeed. Oh, they do spot out where some of them are, but peekaboo, I see you. There's Longboy Bro, have to watch it. Longboy Bro will fall though. That's 1 kill for Tree. And now looks like Ikai will have to back away. He's still on the rooftop, have to back up, but he's now trying to fight against Alphabet. Alphabet though with a nice shot and a cleanup from Kermit there. And now it's an 8-kill lead for the squad.
It's starting to slip away a little bit. Roosevelt having themselves a little bit more success, knowing that if they just force KL to the ground, that they're going to have a little bit more of an advantage to them. So for Roosevelt right now, they're going to try to go ahead and use that horizon, get the fight to them on the top side, and bring it to that horizon, that gravity lift, and basically give them a shot to play at the same level, and in fact, even get a higher position on the Cougars for right now. So the Rough Riders playing super aggressively, as they should here on Skulltown as well. They don't have to try to be more aggressive than they already are. They just have to play as aggressive as they have been, as Ikaya will get a kill for them back for KL as well. But the Cougars still leading by a touchdown and an extra point at 7. And will lead by a little bit more. The 30-30 blind fire?
It works out. A lot of people do that, especially in
No, I know, but I mean, just the one shot, you're pretty confident in your shot there as you're
it's
sliding.
just 20 HP left for the opponent player. So, it's reasonable that you try to go for that gamble, especially instead of reloading. You want to try to get as much shots as possible. Hey, it worked out. So, hey, props to you. You got that kill. But now, as we hit that 6-minute mark, almost 6-minute mark, really, as Kermit is gone. As we mentioned, 30-30, Ikaya is still popping heads.
Ikaya is still going off here, puts KL out within 5, and look, at one point they were down 7 or 8. They bring it all the way back to what is basically 2 team fights now for KL. So KL still having the chance. They're keeping this within reasonable distance for themselves, and they can keep it within reasonable distance. That aggressiveness can pay off for them, especially if Roosevelt wants to keep going on the aggressor side. But now it's up 6. Another Kraber shot from Alphabet. And, I mean, right now, who else do you want that Kraber in the hands of?
Yeah, counting their ABC simply right now with this Kraber. Got a decent amount of kills with the Kraber, right, Keegan?
Decent amount. I think it's like 3, 4
kills
on the Kraber
I think
thus
3,
far.
if I remember correctly. I think this game alone, wait and see. Oh, going for another shot. Longboy Pro didn't get the kill, but got the hit marker though. So that's a shield and a half broken for them. Stripping Chicken does push up though. Has to back down. Nice arc star. And here we go. There is going to be the ultimate coming in from this conduit. Rushing in, dropping down now. Looks like KL is finally going to be running away, pinstring inability, making sure they're waiting to see what Roosevelt will do off this high ground. 30-30 shots out from the team, from Tree on the horizon.
Yeah, and that energy barricade as well staves them off for a couple of moments, but if they're not able to get the kill, that energy barricade goes for nothing because you can just shoot those down right afterwards. So for Roosevelt, good kite away for right now, just maybe trying to play a little bit more aggressively. We'll have maybe their own energy barricade to work with for right now, but or no, actually Roosevelt doesn't have the conduit, and in the meanwhile, they have the Eye of the All-Father to help them, and another 30-30 shot, but this time it's on the other side of KL. They're within striking distance at 5.
Yeah, we've seen games come back before. Possibility of the small comeback sending us to a map
Ikaya,
number
the
3.
shots, my friend.
But on the back end, though, we see a 30-30 kill for Tree, as Tree gets Ikaya with the R99, so now back to 6 lead for Roosevelt. Tree barely surviving. Tree 6 kills, 5 assists with a 1,500. But his teammate, though, doing a really good job on themselves. Alphabet with a lot of damage over here, and now they're trying to find out where the team is. Alphabet.
This is just the game right now for KL to breathe, relax, reset themselves. Yes, you're trying to play aggressive and match the aggressiveness of Roosevelt, but KL just needs to reset a little bit. They're getting hit by every single which way, and Alphabet
so
still
cheeky.
on the sniper. Again, the 30-30 has just been doing absolute work from the side against the care package, I should say. And so now Ikaya, they're going to have to find a way in because these 30-30s have been so good. The loadouts for KL, or for Roosevelt as well, very impressive. KL's not finding a single thing with their sniping position, but Roosevelt is.
Indeed, indeed. And man, oh man, let's see what happens. There's a nice crack on top of Long Boy Bro. But same for Alphabet there. Have the shield up just a tiny bit. Tree dropping down. And there goes the ultimates out. They want to go in. They want to fight. Nice. Fuse ultimate. Trying to push in. Alphabet through the smokes. Does get cracked. But shields back up with the Digi threat. Finds out where the squad is. They have the backup. Tripping Chicken wants to drop down. They're out in the open though. Nice Bangalore ultimate, I believe, as Tripping Chicken will fall, but a knuckle cluster actually gets him. But Long Boy Pro and Tripping Chicken though getting a kill in return. So last man standing on that top.
And Knuckle Cluster gets 1 kill as well as they switch on over to the Fuse instead, which is telling me that KL wants to play a lot more aggressively. They want to play right in your face, burn you away with that Fuse, and at the same time, hey, look, it's gotten them back within 5. If they can keep this going, they can go back within 4, within 3, 2 as well. And there's going to be, oh no, Alphabet ran out of bullets, has to reload here, and Tree, though, is able to follow up with that kill onto Ikaya. They'll maybe drop down looking for any kills down below, but the Bangalore smokes just 1 too many here as they back off.
Yeah, back off, and we see time and time again, playing too defensive. Sure, it's good, but there's only so much you can do. You have to go on this offense. You have to try and reduce the bleeding, if you will, to try and claw your way back up this Mount Everest.
Well, now, I wouldn't say that for KL because they know Roosevelt's going to come towards them. They know Roosevelt wants to play aggressive. So for KL, just get a reset on everybody. Just breathe. Just get yourselves all together because that's what this is all about. It's team play. It's not just one person going for all the kills if you can help it. And Alphabet just sliding on in, and we'll just say it, sliding on into them DMs, just getting all the kills. And in fact, gets a second and a third one onto Ikaya, just the 30, started cleaning it up.
At this point, it's more sliding into this TDM, if you will, as now they are at, if I did the math correctly, 22 kills for this 3-man squad of Alphabet, Kermit, and Tree. Almost at the halfway marker.
And we're not even halfway through. 10 minutes and 55 seconds. This is going to land up similarly to the time bank that we had last time. We're halfway through. They were over halfway through. It was 15 minutes and 27 kills. They're way over that rate as of right now.
Yep.
And Skull Town is a lot bigger than you think, folks. There's a town, there's a few buildings.
There's a skull.
There's, well, yeah, obviously, but still, I mean, they're making this map look a lot smaller, and to credit Roosevelt on the way they're playing this aggressively, KL wants to go all over the place and stay on this high ground. Roosevelt's not letting him, as Ikaya will get a couple of shots off, but Longboy Bro, watch out for the R99. Again, the Roosevelt 99 is just absolutely ripping away. And for all intents and purposes, Roosevelt wants to end this. They want to end this now, just trying to get to Ikaya, hitting a lot of their shots around him. It is the flank. Just need to get a couple more bullets in as Kermit gets the gets the cleanup.
That's been their game plan the whole time. You see one person taking like a 1v1, 1v2, and from behind is always going to be that other player backing them up. And also, that'd be a cool name for Roosevelt to have for the Apex team, this Roosevelt 99. That's a cool team.
Hey. or the
Coach
Roosevelt,
K took some notes.
or the
Roosevelt 99,
RE45, or
good
the,
Apex name.
You know, the RE45, or you know, the Roosevelt 45, if you will, because that's 5 short of 50. I mean, who knows at this point? You'd be very creative with these names. Look, we had Tipper's Revenge earlier
I
on.
love that name, but Alphabet getting the revenge on top of
Wait,
Shipping
how'd you
Chicken.
get up? Whoa, where are you? Wait. I want to see who was on top of that, on top of the mountain up there.
I think they dropped down.
That's a pretty good vantage point if you're allowed to stay up there.
Yeah, I believe we did you saw that last time we were on Skulltown from, I believe, Ikaya on that Revenant. He was there several times, so nothing too new, but that is...
And Revenant got hops.
Revenant, yeah,
on his ult.
he had the hops, and right now it is, of course, the other hoppy, or not really hoppy, more zippy character, if you will, in that Pathfinder of Longboy Pro. But Ikaya trying to get the rush in, Tripping Chicken gets chunked out just a bit, and oh, a nice crack going in on top of Kermit. Not pushing in just yet, just a double smoke in their area.
For fun right now, you want to know what my favorite line from Pathfinder is?
What?
As they're coming down from the dropship, as the entire team comes down, all you hear is "hold your breath" if you have a respiratory system, and that's the only character that can say it in this entire game because everybody else has the respiratory system.
Everyone knows the mine is, but a nice ultimate coming in from this Horizon. Yeah, Black Hole being used, only claiming one though. Actually, on Shipping Chicken Alphabet with R99, Longboy Pro having to back up. Ikaya will fall there, falling to the ground, trying to regroup. Actually, no, Ikaya's still up there, trying to get to another kill. Ikaya will fall to Tree. Tree will fall to Longboy Pro as Kermit, the 1 versus 1, not really respected by Alphabet.
Yeah, so 13 minutes and 40 seconds have elapsed. Only 16 minutes around there left to go in this entire side. You can see the scoreboard right now, pretty even on either way. Only 3 kills separating every person, 13, 7, and 10. And so Alphabet has been doing work, and 3 or 4 of those kills were on the Kraber, so give credit for that. If those weren't for those kills, it's 26 right now, and everybody's even across the board.
Yeah, you're talking about voice lines. You know I think you know what my favorite voice line is. As here comes a Conduit Ultimate here.
There's no Mozambique.
No Mozambique, yeah, no Mozambique, but no, 1 versus 1, actually 1 versus 2 from behind, Stripping Chicken with that R301, but Longboy Pro in a bad position. Both of his teammates will, actually no, they get the elimination, so that's a clean wipe, so they're slowly clawing their way back up.
Slowly crawling, but this is going to have to be a faster walk, if you will.
Has to be a sprint.
It's got to be a sprint here. 14 kills is a lot to beat down, especially with only 15 minutes left to go on the clock. And you're not, at this point, you're not even worried about time. You're worried about catching up to what is in almost insurmountable amount of kills. You need to be clean on every single fight, and there's just too much damage rolling around. Alphabet's already got in, and through the fire and the flames, they will go just to punch out from... yeah, okay, so a melee for melee trade.
Yeah, that was revenge. I'm pretty sure Ikaya died like 3 times already to melees. So that was revenge in his pocket. So claps for you. You got your revenge in that one. But still...
But 5 kills. No, okay, now look, they had 27 in the very first game as we hit 15 minutes. Roosevelt now has 32. They're 5 over their what would be their current average of 27. So as of right now, they're looking pretty dang good to clear this one out because they're sitting on 20 and a half total kills through, what is it, 2 games on average at 15?
Jeez Louise. That is something to see as smoke's coming down. And down goes Alphabet. So a slight advantage for Shipping Chicken and KL, but Ikaya will fall to Kermit. Kermit still rushing you. Instead, it'll be Tree getting that kill. Kermit had to shield up just a bit as Longboy Bro backing away, trying to regroup with his comrades.
So let's see right now, 34-18, your score line. Roosevelt trying to use that Horizon to get up on the verticality for right now. And that's, I mean, their Horizon pick last time for, I believe it was Ka'al versus Mauna Lua. Mauna Lua using that Horizon and Ka'al taking it right to them as they were sitting ducks. But this time, Roosevelt using their Horizon to go ahead and be more aggressive. And not only that, though, hitting the shots at the same time while they're up in the air. So that's credit to Roosevelt's Horizon and the rest of this team using that verticality and their ability to do so. And making sure that there's a lot of damage that's getting poured out. You can see the damage on the top right corner of your screen. Alphabet, yeah, has 15 kills, 3,893 damage is something to talk about here throughout the entire thing. But the damage numbers for the entire game has been all Roosevelt kind of tagging this along. Tries one punch, will not happen for the final kill. The alternator, I think that's the first time we see an alternator kill, and that's going to the hand of Stripping Chicken.
I think we've seen it several times, and I know some Stripping Chicken as well in
well,
that
at least
game
in this game alone.
True, correct. As Ikaya, though, barely survived. Trying to get the Milik here earlier, but it was taken, like you mentioned, by the alternator yet again. Stripping Chicken getting another one on top of Kermit. And it is a golden All-Star, I believe, was just
there you go. Okay,
out.
So there's the damage numbers. Alphabet, by the way, 1 away from 4K, which was the highest in the entire lobby, other than Ikaya getting 3,500. So for the moment, as it stands for Roosevelt. They have the damage numbers to do so. Can they keep this going is a question, because their lead was up to 16 at one point. Now down to 13. That's going to get extended just a little bit further. The Roosevelt 99 doing some work. 3 kills for the R99. Tree combines for Kermit for 3 kills total. It's a sweep of the team, and it is 37-23.
37, almost at the 4/5 mark for Roosevelt. And now Roosevelt trying to see what they want to do. They do spot out Ikai in the open, cracks him in the head with a 30-30. And they want to go for more, just maybe spots the R301. We'll grab it. That's an R301, R99 comp. I used to run this a decent amount back in my heyday.
Oh, you were the one that held up all of the light ammo.
Oh, no. This is back before. Back when that Skulltown was a still thing. This is back before your time.
I think the heart. Wow. Okay, Grandpa.
Did you play Apex on release?
I played Apex, I think, a couple days after release, I think.
Did you play consistently, though?
No.
Yeah, yeah. Fair enough.
Because I had Overwatch to lean back.
Fair enough, but Kermit, though, with a kill with the R99 on top of Stripping Chicken. Ikai having the shield up, Horizon in the sky, trying to find out where they are, but Ikai will fall to Alphabet. And the 1, 2, 3 ABC instead of going to Tree. And now with the 480 kill mark, 10 more kills until championship point for Roosevelt High School.
And we still have 12 minutes on the clock remaining. This is insane to think about how aggressive that they have been the entire time. It's either 12 minutes or 10 more kills until the Rough Riders get their championship.
Time be damned. Time does not matter anymore, Keegan. They want to go for that 10
track of it anyways.
Kills. True, but they want to go for that 10 more kills for Roosevelt. Look, we mentioned. We saw it in game 1. They went for that 50 kills. They attained it, and now they want to go for one more round. Fuse is ready to use the ultimate.
Oh, there's the mother load that comes out for right now as Roosevelt trying to win out as a 41 kills, 9 away from championship trophy.
Tick-tock.
Raised up. The clock is ticking. The amount of kills left you have to get there is ticking as well. It is a 17, or rather an 18-point lead now for Roosevelt. And in fact, they might even be going for a little bit more aggressively as well. They'll take the Horizon Gravity Lift up, trying to see where everybody is. And look at KL. They are down on the ground right now. Trying to find everybody here. They're all together with that energy barricade at the same token. And we'll see if they can get the kills. So see, I have the All-Father that gets brought out for the moment. So they're just rushing around right now, just hiding inside of the energy barricades, just holding on for the moment.
Yeah, just a deep breath for these squads to sort of slow the pace just a bit, but not slow enough as Ikaya getting jumped down from above and the knuckle cluster.
You know what? They are up 19 right now.
All right, listen, as now they're going in for more. Alphabet barely surviving the backup that is there, but he will get a kill on top of, I believe, that Stripping Chicken before Long Boy Bro gets him, but Long Boy Bro is in dire need of assistance. He will fall to Tree. 6 kills remain. Knuckle Cluster lands on top of one, on top of Ikaya. Ikaya, though, has to be careful, as no, Kermit will fall to Ikaya. And Ikaya showing why they're still in this. It's because of this player, but cracked from above, the skies, the heavens above. And now the 30-30 trying to do some work.
19 kills the difference right now. KL needs to find some sort of way to claw all the way back, because it is 9 minutes away from this game ending. It is 6 kills away from this ending. And on average, they need to kill, what, per minute and a half every single time, and it's more than manageable here from Roosevelt. They want to keep playing aggressively. KL running out of energy, and they are running out of time.
Running out of time indeed. Less than 10 minutes remain for the final countdown for KL and Roosevelt, as Ikaya getting run down, gunned down, but he has backup indeed from his Bloodhound, but he will fall. Stripping Chicken hopefully gets a kill in return. Yes, it will be on top of Alphabet. The 5 kills remain. Tree lasering down Long Boy Bro. Long Boy Bro will fall to R99. Kermit next up to get a kill on top of Stripping Chicken. And now, Keegan, the final 3 eliminations left on the board for Roosevelt. Will this be Roosevelt's swan song to claim that championship trophy and be crowned the fall 2023 champs?
It is the final countdown here. The final 3 kills left to go on this entire match. They will look to raise up the trophy in a late night as we approach 24 minutes, 6 minutes to the bottom of the hour here inside of the HBU Esports Arena. We started this at about 8:45. We're almost to the 12-hour mark, but almost at that 12-hour mark comes another trophy in the hands of Roosevelt so far. 3 more kills remaining left to go. As there's the eye of the All-Father just looking around, just radaring all the way around as
Kermit.
well. And Kermit is in a lot of trouble, but Kermit may still get out of this alphabet and tree, get their kills. There's 2 kills, one
final
more
kill.
remaining, and there it is, the final kill for the Roosevelt Rough Riders, and the Rough Riders are walking away with a championship trophy.
It's the day, like you mentioned, starts at 8:45, and finally the final winner, the final champion of this fall 2023 tournament has been crowned. Roosevelt High School doing their work, showing that they can reach the 50 kill count in both game 1 and game number 2.
And an excellent game from them. 100 kills is what they needed to win it all, and they do so on the very aggressive pushes. And look, you can't even say that one player made the biggest difference, because all 3 of them made the biggest difference as well. They played to perfection. They played as a team. The Bangalore Bloodhound combination is so good in TDM.
So good indeed. Man, Bangalore in general is just good overall in both TDM, both Battle Royale. It doesn't really matter what mode you choose. As Bangalore, it's always going to be a good one to have.
And so we're trying to get all of things set up to go for the award ceremony, our final one of the day. And again, we want to thank everybody that has stuck around with us for the entire day, for this entire production side, because it's been a long day. A total of 23 hours total between this week, just this weekend alone, from Saturday and Sunday broadcast time. And so we are bidding our final farewells here for this one. And we'll just start this off immediately already, just going straight on to Ed, because Ed does not need to search for a trophy on the table. There are only 2 left. They're a second place and a first place trophy. So first of all, we will first off say congratulations to Kea Ao, who lands up in second place overall. So a job well done to them. And they will get their trophy sent off. In fact, actually, their coach is here, so let's bring up the coach right now to get the second place trophy here and take that back to the Big Island with them. And yeah, here comes the coach. She will come on back and take that trophy to the rest of the boys back on the Apex Legends team. Doing such a wonderful job, and of course we got a word from her as well that Ikaya is the name of the pronunciation.
Of course.
Been very gracious with us, even though we messed up the names a couple of times.
Yeah, she's so amazing. I remember she was here in Spring 23 with the Valorant roster. Such a great team.
You will
overall.
hope that in the future, like some of these teams that are playing remote can come here and play in the great land that is HBU Esports. So once again, congratulations to Kea Ao. But the team that played here and has been here for quite a long time, a couple of hours waiting for just a lift of the trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, your champions, your final champions of the Fall 23 semester, Roosevelt High School, comes on down. A 100 kills inside of that final match. Roosevelt #1 seed not for no reason at all. In fact, just no doubt about it. The #1 seed going in. This is the Fall 23 semester. Spring 24 could be even scarier if you think about it. There you go. Don't block the faces, guys. Don't block the faces at all. And that will just about wrap us up here for this day.
Yeah.
And so,
congratulations to Roosevelt High School, our final winners of the night.
yeah, final winners of the night. And again, they lift up the trophy. They will raise the trophy here in fall of 2023. And yeah, this is a great session overall indeed. Want to thank everybody here for their help throughout the entire day. Thanks first and foremost to our entire sponsor, of course, Fire Optics, powered by Hawaiian Telecom, has been powering this entire session here from HPU. And of course, get your bundle deals today by checking them out. Also, special shout out to, of course, our other sponsors: Aloha Pacific Credit Union, Zippies, Aloha Petroleum, Coca-Cola, Mobile IT Force, PC Gamers, Tetris, and Streamlabs. A big shout out to all of our sponsors. Zippies as well. We will see them as the presenting sponsor for the Hawaii Esports Invitational, which of course features the University of Hawaii, features Michigan State University, HPU, and Stony Brook all the way. Special shout out to the Vanta League as well, Ed Riley, as well as Kogan, for their great help from the entire side and setting this entire thing up. For Olelo Community TV, who's been a very, very strenuous side or photographer right over there on the far side. You can see him on the camera right now, just doing some wonderful work.
One.
And here comes all the rest of the Olelo crew. Hey, come on down, guys. It's all the Olelo crew right now, stopping on by right behind the cameras. And again, big shout outs to them. Big shout out to all of the teams here. And this wrap up is going to be longer because we have a lot.
We have a lot of shout outs. We have a lot of shout outs for you guys.
To thank. Shout out to all of the teams, the players, the coaches, the mentors that have been here throughout the entire season, doing such a wonderful job, and to all the teams that have come out here, and to the teams that participated remotely. Hey, great job on your season. We know some of the trophies are headed. Yeah, we know that some of the trophies are going to be shipped on over to them, or actually picked up by one of the coaches as well from Kia Al. So that stands to reason as well. And big shout out to our entire production crew the entire way through, from EMP Live live designs. Again, special shout out to Kyler, head of the entire production crew, Colton,
Coach
the
Kyler,
assistant, as well, that was not here with us, did another project for us earlier on as well, but will be here soon enough to get the rest of cleanup. To Gunwook for being one of our producers, as well as you gotten plenty of replay stuff as well. We're trying to wrap this up, but a big thanks to everybody here on the production crew. Thanks to our casters as well, yourself as well as Henry, and we wrap things up for right now.
And of course, a big shout out, of course, to HPU for being the venue for these past 2 days. Actually, for the past couple of Vanta esports events here. Shout out to Jacob and Jordan and Kevin for being here the whole day.
Yeah, Jordan and Kevin doing an excellent job in hosting us as well. Everybody's starting to wrap up. We all want to hell on and go home, and let's get things wrapped up here. Congratulations to all of our champions from the Hawaii Esports League in fall of 2023, presented by Hawaiian Telcom and powered by PhiOptics. For all of us here from EMP, from Olelo, from HPU, from everybody here, we thank you for watching. My name is Klutchke. For all of us here, we say have a good rest of your night, have a good rest of your weekend, and we'll see you in spring of 24. Aloha.
And high fees? Want to hear a secret? The best way to bank may be at Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union. Our members are also our owners. That's why your loan rates are so low, and you have very low or no fees. We don't have stockholders, so all our profits go to member benefits. Now that's a great deal. When you have Aloha, anything is possible. Visit a branch or alohapacific.com.
Holiday traditions may change over the years, but at the heart of them all, you'll always find connection. With PhiOptics from Hawaiian Telcom, that connection can be stronger than ever. Thanks to boosted bandwidth, speeds up to 1 gig, and Hawaii's only 100% fiber internet, you can enhance everything that makes the season special. Elevate the magic of the holidays with the magic of PhiOptics. Get up to a $300 gift card when you switch to PhiOptics. Fiber internet plans start at $39.99 a month.